and I will not tolerate.
My friend told me he calls them raccoons. He calls them trash pandas, and that was the first time I ever heard.
They're actually surprisingly smart creatures.
They are. They really are smart.
Which is weird, right? Because don't they have pretty smooth brains? Like I thought that was like
most carnivores do, from what I understand.
Yeah, he watched that raccoon come in his garage, grab a bowl of cat food, hold it in a hand, and then knocked over one of his beers that he was sipping on it and drink from the beer bottle as it was dripping beer out of it, and then run off with the cat food.
It was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry, that's smooth intestines that carnivores have, not brains. I totally had my biology mixed.
Well, I think there's like a couple other examples that break that mold. So it's like, I don't know, I thought that was the indication of the whole, you know.
What the fuck is a smooth intestine?
It's not as a carnivore's intestines are not as pocketed or complex. Like, is not as long winding of a intestinal setup or herbivore.
Push that shit out quite literally, like
yeah.
Putrefying meat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't quite understand the reasoning behind Toast's. I guess his sporadic cynicism, or I guess he enables like irrationality, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm crazy" or something. I don't know. That was like the first time I've been introduced to.
Yeah, I've known Toast since about 2017, and I will say this: in his attitudes and in his demeanor and the way he carries himself and the way things usually end up going, he's very consistent. So I have to give him that. He's extremely good. When you're always gonna get the same Toast, except if he's been drinking. But I think that's true for all of us. A slightly different version of ourselves. No, but Toast used to, because they all did. See, I came from that Tom Rabbit community. That's where I started this whole thing. And man, if you survived the roasting from that group, you could survive almost anything. Holy. Thus, we're all severely disappointed in your silence right now. Is there anybody down there in the audience?
I would argue that the Andrew's crew became far more like aggressive because of the limit. And he also had people that he had to protect, right?
Yeah, but I'm talking about early on. I'm talking about like in
the old days.
Yeah, I'm talking like as he criticism into the beginning of when Tom got this real kind of like other unrespected servers. Those days were much more the Wild West than Andrew and Israel will ever.
Oh, are you talking about
I'm sorry, I missed the first part.
Sorry, like Andrew, he's a person, obviously, right? But you know, with the Pokeballs and all that, like it's difficult. Not like mitigation more than anything else.
Yeah, Tom still has that personality type. He still has all his capabilities. I think he just got bored.
Well, I posted selfies on Facebook.
He used to be about cultivating the groups and the rooms and big crowds, but in the last few years, he's been much more about just having a very controlled small room of who he wants in there, and a constant action is just not a priority.
Which, the rule is being recorded. It's being recorded. You know, it's like
I don't know. Discord was the original king of this kind of community, but I don't know. Just the way it's set up, without having ease of access to the general public, it's way more nerdy and techy to have to get actually access to servers in that place. I think it just kind of cultivates a much more isolated type of experience rather than what this place did. I got tired of it. I liked it.
Sorry, but why are there more anime debaters on Discord than on this? Why is that?
Because they are going to have a much easier time getting away with saying just about whatever they want. Whereas in a place like this, it's much more strictly monitored because it's much higher traffic. They're not going to be able to get away with saying half the crazy shit that those guys say. So it's a much, even though it's still, you have to be careful over there, it's still much easier to get away with saying just absolute garbage over there than it is.
I heard that word a few times before. What the hell is an anime debater?
Anime debater is like similar to a debate, bro. I mean, it's based on this really strange that we've noticed. Especially with people that tend to come from the more orthodox traditions, and they want to come on and debate, like Jay Dyer acolytes. All these guys from these more orthodox or Eastern versions of Christianity, they love to have anime characters as their profiles, as their PTRs. And so all these debate bros who just like would get into like this severe, like just think of I don't know what he goes by currently, but Mason or Arabesque or whatever his name is now. Think of him times 10, and just being absolutely hung up on strictness of philosophical language and delivering arguments. Like, I mean, very, very strict and very, very unforgiving about it. Horrible attitudes, and then having an anime as your anime picture as your profile. It kind of became like even anime as this thing. I mean, what the what is it with the anime? Why do all these guys so fit? It's me. I don't ever see, unless I'm wrong, I don't think I've ever seen a female, or very few, profile.
So you've got like femcel and incel that lean into anime, but then you also have it overlapping with like other communities, right? There's something about anime is always very important to like community. It needs to stay that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but with the anime debaters, and especially with what confused me is the severely orthodox types adapting that symbology, or that's how they represent.
So, can you give me an example? Because I'm trying to understand what you mean by that.
I don't see it as much. There's not going to be as many examples here because they don't hang out here as much as they do at Discord. But if you can get into a Discord server,
Discord far more.
Yeah.
Like, if you go to Discord, oh god, who's that guy? Gregory? He's a big time man. He's a pre-supper. A lot of the pre-suppers do the anime debate shit.
But they will have literal anime characters, very often female characters, as their PFPs or their whatever they call them over there. I forget. Yeah, PFPs in Discord world is your profile picture.
You think? I'm sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, you're fine.
You think it's a lot to do with? I've had this thought before. Like, not all anime is the same, of course, but a lot of the mean kind of like common garbage anime, they still kind of pander to a stoicism that I think like is in Japanese culture. And I think that coincides with the stoicism of
but the anime has nothing to do with anime debating, right? The term is just because like the technique first got popular about people arguing who their favorite cartoon characters were, and like hypothetical situations they'd be in, like who would win, Goku or some other person, right? So like that's where it came from, but it had nothing to do with anime.
No, that's fair. I think along the way we've ended up covering the territory of anime debaters, but also those who use anime in their PFP. I guess I was speaking more to the latter.
Yeah, and there is a lot of.
Why would a preceptor even want that? You know, like
there was a lot of coincidental link up there because a lot of those debate bros, the other word for them is debate bros. A lot of those guys, they will have anime profile. It's crazy. Now, given my daughter is majorly into Eastern culture, Far Eastern culture, and she turned me on to a couple of those, like Death Note, absolutely fascinating. Attack on Titan, pretty darn crazy and fascinating as well. Now,
Overlord, that was a great series.
I haven't seen that one yet. If you recommend it, I'll check it out. But most of it, I don't know, is absolute hell out of me. But okay, cool. My daughter actually went. There's a local. I guess that's what it's about. But anyway, she actually dressed up. She made herself a Death Note costume. It was literally a big Death Note walking around. You could open the front flap and sign it. She got like 350 signatures on it. She couldn't get.
You open the cover, you like see her boobs.
This is my daughter we're talking about, bro.
Oh, sorry. Still, that'd be amazing.
How could you possibly say something like that? What the fuck? It literally starts off saying this is a story about my daughter. My fucking daughter.
I seriously don't think he can.
No, there's no excuse. He wasn't paying attention then. There was no way he was paying attention to anything you said if he forgot.
Yeah, I wasn't listening very closely. I'm out playing ball with my dog.
I have my clue.
But it is funny. It's funny that
I
happened.
feel like why don't you shut the fuck up if you're not going to pay attention to the conversation? Why not just maybe just shut the fuck up then if you're going to not pay attention to anything.
I just love having my Clint Eastwood Charles Bronson moment there for a second, where I said to my daughter, bro, and dead silence. That scared Jude straight just then.
Yeah, I'm outside playing ball with my dog right now. I can't listen to anything.
Oh, that's so wholesome.
Now you gotta say something inappropriate about his dog, Andrew, because that's.
Your dog has one testicle.
Yeah,
I don't.
Your dog has big tits.
Something like your dog. When you open up your dog's costume, do you see big?
Yeah. Yes, I do. Absolutely. Like when I think. That's why every Halloween I dress her up. Like first I put fake boobs on her, then I put her in a giant book, and then I tell people to open it.
Oh, some guys got their dog with them too.
And Jude's also a Death Note fan.
Crazy.
You know what? I stopped after. I think I watched the first full season. I think I started part of the second. But for some reason I stopped. I don't remember why. It was really good.
It does have some laggy spots. It does have some laggy spots that you kind of get through to where.
Yeah, maybe it just got too slow at a certain point, and came in, and then I never went back. I don't remember why.
Slow. No, Judd. I honestly, I can only speak for myself, but I feel the same way about that show, and it's garbage.
Which one?
The first half of the season, great. The second half, pretty good. But yeah, there are slow bits, and that could be the reason why I stopped. It's years old now, so I do not remember at which point I stopped, so I couldn't tell you if that was the reason.
Hey, listen, I am no anime connoisseur, but I enjoyed that one, and I enjoyed now Attack on Titan and those. You had to push through some laggy spots where
I never got past the fourth episode on Attack on Titan. It's not even that I disliked it. It just didn't resonate with me at the time I was watching it.
Yeah, for some reason it did for me, but I totally respect that. But it did. Those are the only. I tried to watch a few others, and I get kind of annoyed with it after a minute. But also, I think there could possibly be another reason why a lot of maybe guys, incel types. I don't know if you guys have noticed how they tend to draw females in the anime world, but.
What do you mean, Andrews? Could you please tell us more? Describe.
Well, let's say they're wearing. Not this time. Anyway, what are the? Okay, so they're okay. My daughter did get me with her because it's something we would do when she was still in school. So I did watch some of Naruto. I did watch some of that. And that one blonde master, what the fuck reason could they possibly have had for giving a blonde?
Are you talking about Tsunade?
Yeah, those are my names.
Yeah, she's actually like in her 70s, but she uses a technique to look like she's 30.
Dormammu, she calls him. She's channeling from Dormammu.
Huge tits, yeah.
I mean, just absurd. I mean, that was the most absurd one I've ever seen. When I saw that on screen, I'm like, you've got.
Well, Asians are big on huge tits, right? Because the Asian women just tend to have small breasts, right? Partly genetic.
That's why they make them
partly
big.
because they don't have a high calorie diet.
Okay. I just remember watching that, and I just laughed so hard when I first saw that character come on the screen. And my daughter's like, "What's so funny?" I'm like, it's just absurd.
For her interaction with the pervy stage, right up to the point where then they undercut all of that playful and silliness with spoiler alerts. You know, when he passes and she like realizes it, she's just like broken.
Yes.
Andrew, if I change my profile picture to a picture of Vegeta, would I now be an anime debater?
I don't know who that is.
Yes, you would be. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not the expert on that. You'll have to. I think you just got an expert opinion from Toast, though. So.
You don't know who Vegeta is, Andrew?
I don't know if I made it clear already that I am not any. I know three. Barely have a grasp on three anime series.
Yeah, Elliot, give him a break, Elliot. Come on, man. He's an old boomer. Come on, man. Just let the old man alone.
Now. He ain't that much older than me. Come on, man.
Let me tell you something.
You have to use a cane when he walks around, Elliot.
I think actually, check this out, you young punks. Listen to this. I actually may have been one of the earliest purveyors of anime in the United States back in the 70s. There was a series called Star Blazers. Do you guys remember that, or did you ever hear about that?
Dude,
Amazing science fiction. Maybe it was the early 80s. A science fiction series called Star Blazers, which I think was one of the first science fiction Japanese animes to make it over to the U.S. I love that show. It was so cool. Introduced just a lot of cool technologies and ideas and characters and everything. So, gosh, who knows? If more of it had been presented, maybe I would have stuck with it. But that was the only one at the time that I was aware.
So you were an anime debater back in the 80s.
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
I didn't really do much debating.
We need to get Andrew onto Vegeta.
No, I'm good. I think whatever amounts of anime are already in my life, that's plenty.
And it's almost like not even. I mean, there's Dragon Ball Z, and then there's everything else. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I literally just like jumping in the middle because I didn't hit my head right away. So Andricus, I mean, I didn't used to, which is like I guess when I was getting more into like anime, watch because it's like of a genre that's a space military, and but more recently there's a couple of like sci-fi space military ones that I've seen that I really like. But I think Star Blazers is like, it's from the 80s. That's like
it's like one of the originals. I'm pretty sure it's one of the first ones that made it over to the U.S.
It's they call it space opera, and it's going to be military science fiction. Yeah, it's funny, space opera. Anyway, I'm sorry, Elliot. No, you're right, Elliot. It's like trope or not trope. It's like a backbone. Yeah, it's a staple. You know.
Speed Racer is probably one of the very first, right? That kind of made its way over. Oh, Speed Racer, we must go very fast. Oh.
of shit that I was watching when I was a kid was like Schoolhouse Rock.
Yeah, I watched that too. Yeah, that's amazing how that cross generated.
Saturday morning cartoons.
Thundercats, He-Man.
Thundercats.
G.I. Joe.
Fucking Magic School Bus.
Sorry. I Mr. Bill, a lonely old Bill,
That's really good.
sitting up on Capitol Hill.
Like, so kids are the biggest market center, right? So everything in half is made for them. And anime is like super fun for that. And there's no doubt there's a reason for that. I just want to say, like, you look at some series like okay, something that kind of maybe bridges the gap would be like Mob Psycho, because it's still somewhat shonen-y, but also it's a bit more challenging philosophically, psychologically. Or you could look at something like a Netflix series, The Blue Eyes Samurai, which is just so well done, right? And it's like a period piece, and yeah, it's not all that shonen jump in Naruto ish.
He felt that he was being forced to feel empathy for others or whatever. So, both came to the same conclusion. I just think he did it in a genuine way. So he suggested and said, okay, people should show sympathy. That's fine. Or that's a good thing too. Whether that he didn't show sympathy for George Floyd or Paul Pelosi or whoever he didn't feel was worthy of it. And, that's his thing. That's his prerogative also. But the bigger problem is now when people on the left, like a Jimmy Kimmel or someone else, doesn't show adequate sympathy, or actually says, instead of saying nothing, says something that doesn't show the performative sympathy that, that the right is doing right now, they get canceled. And I thought we were against cancer, but I guess not. So, it's just a lesson in you have to show the performative sympathy the right requires, not get canceled by the right, who is railed up and down against cancel culture. That's it.
I'm pretty sure I'm in the queue now.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so it sounds like, real quick, this point of moderation, and then you got it, though. It sounds like that niggas want to get their rocks off, right? And I see what Louis and AK is trying to do. Y'all just trying to, just be chaotic, right? I'm not opposed to being chaotic, right? Getting ready for a date. So,
take us on your date with you. Take us with you.
No, y'all niggas got it after that. But seriously, y'all have to stop hijacking the conversation for y'all little petty beefs. It's annoying.
I was on topic. I was addressing the point. I was tying it in. I was tying that crybaby.
Nobody was saying anything when Brad was calling everybody a faggot.
God, here we go again. Nope, we go. I appreciate that, brother. All right, go ahead, Dope. It's your turn.
Yeah. We probably haven't even brought it up because that shit show that we just witnessed, but about 10 or 15 minutes ago was brought up how, Charlie Kirk isn't that much different from Nick Fuentes, and that the discrepancy between their viewpoints was not much in a function, in the most basic analysis of the two, and that's just false, obviously. If you're going to be, it's one thing to criticize Charlie Kirk.
On the key point.
Yeah, on the key points too. On the key points, what would count as the key points? Immigration. Yeah, you could say Charlie Kirk is, but basically Charlie Kirk is Donald Trump. If you think Donald Trump is the same as Nick Fuentes on immigration, you don't know Nick Fuentes. You don't know the Groypers, bro. All it takes is just a very minuscule analysis for these people's viewpoints, and you'll understand the difference. This is like me saying AOC is not much different from freaking Marxist communist who wants to destroy all capitalists. I could understand on certain points where you feel Charlie Kirk is more far right than I would like for the average right winger to be, but he's not Nick Fuentes. And just go to an average Groyper account on Twitter and you'll see what I'm talking about. They were calling Charlie Kirk a cuck to Jews just like 2 months ago. So it's not the same at all. And I think for people to kind of paint him as that, it goes to show that, I mean, I don't think it's going to help our political dialogue if we're going to ignore those types of nuances. You could say what you want about Charlie Kirk. He's not the most extreme far-right person. He's pretty much the average MAGA political pundit. And say what you want about MAGA, that's Charlie Kirk. It's not the same thing as the average neo-Nazi. I know you don't want to believe that sometimes. A lot of left-wing play it too, but they're not the same. And calling Charlie Kirk a Nazi is not going to stop any of the actual Nazis from moving further right, unfortunately. And I say this as someone who fucking hated Groypers and still hates Groypers. So we have to be honest with each other.
Is MAGA the insurrection on the Capitol?
Wait, Q.
Can I be thrown back in the queue?
Carolyn, can you add me?
Yes.
Can you add Ashley?
Yep.
You heard me?
I got you.
Carolyn, I'm next in the queue, correct?
Oh, shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm next
I
in
don't
the
know
queue.
where I didn't write. No. Done. After done, then it's Gold Poppy. Then after Gold Poppy, we'll go back to Louis and then Ashley.
Okay. Wait, you forgot about me?
Oh, I apologize, Pure. My bad, Pure. So after done, it's Pure. Then we'll go from Pure to Louis. Pure Gold, Louis, Ashley. Cool.
Okay.
It was supposed to be gold and pure, but okay, go ahead.
No, you wasn't, Samoa.
No.
But I'll put you to the end of the queue.
No, not me. I don't want to be in the queue.
Okay, I want to clear something up real quick because I don't move away from things that people say. I'm not here to do performative. I'm not here to just get my rocks off. I'm actually here to engage conversation that's being had. I think it's a good conversation. But I want to I want to address something ferociously attacked. Okay, when I brought out the point that Charlie Kirk disrespected George Floyd in his death, okay, but now people are asking us who don't really care for Kirk to have empathy and sympathy and don't be disrespectful of him in his death. Somebody admit, now I'm not gonna mention names because I was told not to, but I think we know who it was. Somebody came off the mic raging, saying, you can have sympathy for that criminal, empathy for that criminal. He put a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach and all this stuff, and just raged. Now I was called out earlier because somebody and I had to eat it, and I had to humbly eat it because someone said, done with it. That whole Carrie Underwood story is a meme that was started on the internet. That was an internet thing. Well, here, I'm going to up you one. That what you just said was some shit that was started on the fucking internet. And Candace Owens and all of these fucking right-wingers who didn't care about whether it was or not, they fucking ran with it. And I'm going to prove it right here. Okay? I want you to listen to this. I'm going to prove it right here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 hot second. Give me 1 hot second right here. Okay, this right here. It says, according to fact-checking organizations like Politico and FactCheck.org, here is the breakdown of the false claims origin, the real incident. In 2007, George Floyd and five other men broke into a woman's home in Houston, Texas. Court records show that Floyd placed a pistol against the abdomen of the woman, identified as Arcely Henriquez, and forced her into a living room while others searched for items to steal. Floyd pled guilty to the crime and served 5 years in prison. So he paid his debt. The false accusation. Shortly after his death, an Instagram meme began to circulate. That made several fabricated claims about the 2000 robbery. It falsely stated that the woman was pregnant, that they beat her, and that he threatened to kill her baby. The meme also used a photo of a different woman, Andrea how do you spell this? How do you say this name? This last name? SICIGNANO. Andrea, who was the victim of an unrelated assault in Madrid in 2018 and claimed it was Henriquez, this misinformation spread widely on social. Let me finish. This misinformation spread widely on social media platforms. High-profile commentators, including Candace Owens, repeated and amplified these false claims. Factchecker.org sources have identified these statements as inaccurate and have highlighted that the court records from the 2007 case do not mention that the victim was pregnant. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is this here: your hatred for this man and trying to, I don't know, make it not what it was, racially motivated, disrespect of that man's humanity. You were so denying this man his fucking humanity that you were willing to accept some bullshit off the internet. But you want to talk to me about fucking Carrie Underwood and come off the mic yelling and fucking shit. Do like you told me. Do your fucking your fact checking and shit. Okay, because that is fucking poor scholarship and that is unfair to that man. Like I said, this guy here, okay, made fun of a dead man, but now and called him a scumbag, okay, and continue to pump the lie that this man died of fentanyl when both corners said opposite. Let me land my fucking plane. I'm landing here. Shut up.
Charlie Kirk, may him rest in peace. May Charlie Kirk rest in peace.
We were just having a civilized conversation, and now all of a sudden you guys are acting out of control. I don't know if Nathan came back or what, but we were just having a civilized conversation. I'm saying, if anybody interrupts anybody during speaking, I've already got warnings, you will be dropped to the goo. Please allow Dunn to be finished. We have a queue. If you want to be added, just put it in the chat. Please don't come on stage trolling. Go ahead, Dunn.
Thank you, sir. I'm landing here. I'm landing here because, listen, I don't care about all this extra shit. You can talk about me putting emphasis on it by, kind of raising my voice a little bit, cursing a little bit. That's just me putting emphasis on it. I'm standing on the actual documentation. The fact of the matter is, that is a meme that was started. They used a photo of another woman in another situation and replaced the original woman. And the bottom line is, he didn't do that. Okay, he did not do that. The man did 5 years in prison. He paid his debt. Okay, he paid his debt. But yet you guys pumping that false lie because you hate this guy and you hate black people. Just call it what it is. You hate black people and find black people's petition for justice as it pertains to the police department because you really hate black people and you're pro what the police do to black people. Tell it like it is. Just be honest, like the person said earlier. Be honest and keep it.
You realize he was in the event of...
All right, excuse me. We have a queue. Excuse me. Yes, I got you, Brad. Guys, we have a queue right now. If you want to be able to speak, I got you. But right now, please don't interrupt the stage. So next we have Go Poppy. Go Poppy is going to go. Then after Go Poppy, it is Ashley. Then after Ashley, it is me again. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry. My phone is glitching too. So it's Go Poppy, Pure, Ashley, Louie, and then after Louie.
I thought I was gold.
No, I thought you were. No, let me look at the chat again. Hold on. Shit, I'm gonna have to write this shit down because it's too many people in the chat, and my phone is glitching.
That's not Android, bro.
All right, well let go. While Gold's talking, I'll just update it in the chat. Go ahead, Gold.
Oh, you could put me in the queue too. This is Coco.
I got you. Go ahead, Gold. Are you there? Going once.
Yes,
Gold,
I'm
are
here.
you there? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I think again, and I hate to sound redundant. George Floyd was a criminal. He had a criminal record, and that's a matter of a public record, right? However, having a criminal record, and mind you, I lean more towards the right, but I also have a brain where I can think to myself, I don't play fucking Power Ranger team, right? George Floyd had a record. However, him having that record of multiple offenses isn't a rap sheet for a death sentence, right? Only a courtroom gets a punishment, not a fucking knee on the neck. So, yes, while he had a criminal record doesn't erase humanity, right? It doesn't hand the police the right to play judge or jury or an executioner. Justice means due process, not a knee on the neck or not fucking street executions. Same thing with Charlie Kirk, right? Like, yeah, a lot of people didn't like Charlie Kirk, but guess what? There were tons of black people that loved Charlie on both sides. To where what Shorty's name was with the edges. I don't know. I think she left, but to her, what she says is disgusting. No, not Dawn. The other chick with the long ass hair. That was weird. I think Jazzy. She left. Louis? She's not here. No, not Louis. I don't know. What's the girl that was just here that was like rest in piss, Charlie Kirk? That's what she just said.
Oh, Concrete. That was Concrete. No, that's the man. Don't worry about it.
No, that was a woman. Her name was like horrendous. Racist.
Oh,
yeah, heatheness. Yeah, what heatheness was saying. Honestly.
Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let you land. Eric, I need you to help me with the queue in the chat because my phone is glitching bad as hell. All right.
You did skip through it.
Make sure you add Simon. Make sure you add Brad and who else wanted to speak?
Oh, me.
Who is me?
The guy down here.
Oh, that's
you gotta say my name. You gotta say my profile name.
Coco, make sure you get Coco in there as well.
I just want to say, you did skip Pure. She have to go. She have to go up to go.
Yeah, she's gonna go up to go.
Put my name in add rats faggot.
I am gonna start. It's a large stage and it's a large queue. I am just gonna drop people. Y'all keep over talking. Go ahead, go. Then after go to speak.
Yeah, start off with that bitch after you're rich.
Yeah, so I just want to hit some facts. I want to start off with acknowledging the facts. So, yes, George Floyd had a criminal record. Charlie Kirk said controversial things, but here's what matters. What matters is neither of those things, because death doesn't justify that happening to anyone, right? Now let's hit the core principle of it. In a civilized society, punishments come from courts. They don't come from knees. They don't come from a nigga with a 200 fucking yard shot with a sniper rifle on top of a school, right? So if we excuse death because we dislike someone's past or we dislike someone's politics, then we've just completely abandoned justice for vengeance, right? And if George Floyd's past justifies his death, right, then do we say that every addict or every fucking petty criminal deserves execution? And if Charlie Kirk's words justify his death, do we say free speech ends with a fucking funeral, right? So if the answer is no, then that means that both deaths are wrong. Justice means defending life, even when we don't like the person. Because once you say some lives don't deserve protection, then you open up the door for no one to be safe.
That's what Charlie did.
So just please interrupting me. Fix your edges first before you talk to me. Thank you. Before we even get into that, and yeah, if Charlie said some shit, then he's wrong. I don't give a fuck if it's Charlie. I lean more towards the right. You think I'm here to ride niggas' dicks? I don't give a fuck what Charlie said. If Charlie said something's wrong, I'd personally say to that nigga's face, you are wrong. I don't care. When he was talking of like, yeah, you know, if a woman gets raped, she should keep the baby. I thought that nigga was crazy for saying that. I thought he was bugged the fuck out. I was like, yo, yes, I like Charlie Kirk. Wear a fucking MAGA hat. And because I agree with 90% of they said, he could have said 90% of the greatest shit of all time that I agree with. If the 10% of what he said I didn't agree with, I'm not going to agree with it. I'm not a dick rider. That's one thing I am not, for sure. So whether it's left or whether it's right, a lot of you niggas want to be wrong and so wrong for that. I might be bugging for like niggas want to stick so hard and ride on their own dick of what their own opinion is that it's just like this narcissist. You have to be humble enough to look at things objectively. You know what? Actually, I might be bugging for that. Let me take a step back and look at things objectively. But no, a lot of you like to use your emotion, you use your anger to refute your logic when it doesn't make sense. Take a step back. Calm down, go take a fucking walk around the block, get a chopped cheese in Arizona, smoke a blunt, and then come to your senses and realize what the fuck that you're actually saying on this app. George Floyd didn't deserve to die. Charlie Kirk didn't deserve to die. Whether you agree with both of them niggas, whether one was a criminal or one was a nigga that was outspoken, it don't fucking matter at the end of the day. That nigga didn't deserve to get shot in the neck. He had a family. And another nigga didn't deserve to have his knee on his neck. Niggas died from neck incidents, and they didn't deserve that. Point blank, period. And I don't care what anybody else says at the end of the day. That's my fucking point. Land.
Oh, my name's George. Okay, welcome everything you said, especially the big
All right, it's Purist turn. Rich is going to interrupt. He's going to get dropped, bro.
I believe that people have a right to feel however they feel about whomever. But as you are feeling,
Well, the deficit's
however it
create
is
the
you're
national
feeling,
debt.
I'm finding that a lot of people have instead of consulting with the God in them, have made themselves God and made them the arbiter of who should die and who should live. It's almost making me feel like we're back in the days of Caesar, whereby watching somebody die was a form of entertainment. Have we become so callous to the value of human life that we don't see the value anymore? Now, I'm not to be totally transparent, I'm not mourning Charlie, nor am I celebrating his death. I'm not celebrating his life either. I think he said some rather abhorrent things that I don't agree with.
Well, the deficit's
However,
create the national
I'm
debt.
not celebrating the fact that he was shot. Both Charlie and George had value to their life. What I'm wondering now, do you think there is a way that we can have discussion that makes us reflect on the value of life, of our own lives, of how we're valuable in the world, and can we make their lives mean something? Whether you feel like it's the worst of the worst or the best of the best. People who are just, dying in vain and their reputations are in a dirty alley somewhere. Because I've found, this person deserves to be in hell, that person deserves to be in hell. And the only person who really gets to say who deserves to be where is God. And last I checked, none of us were that. Because if I were God, there'd be a whole lot of people here and then probably a whole lot of people not here. So yeah, I would just
respect and
implore you at some point during this conversation where everybody has a right to feel the way they feel and has a right to voice themselves feeling the way they feel. If we can eke out some value.
Eric, who's next in the queue, darling? Even though you're really not a darling, but who's next?
It is Louis.
Did I again?
No,
You're after Louis.
I was after Pure.
Yeah.
No, I was after Pure.
No, the news range. But go ahead.
All right, go ahead. He's allowing Ashley to go, so go ahead, Ashley, and then go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead, Louis.
Ashley, which one you want? You want to go first or you want to go after Louis?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Louis.
Man, y'all being real petty right now, bro.
Can you hear me? Go ahead.
Is Louis there? Louis, you there, love?
I didn't get it. Go ahead, ladies first.
Go ahead, Ash.
All right, Ashley, go ahead.
Let's roll.
Okay, I'll go ahead. I just wanted, I shared it in the chat, but I saw something and it kind of, I have been wondering why this bothered me so much, right? So I saw a TikTok and it said in 2020 found out who would be okay with killing a president. In 2025, I found out who would be okay with killing me.
Wizardry and witchcraft.
And it struck a chord with me, and I think a lot of it right now from the conservative side is fear. Because we're seeing people justify and celebrate somebody's death. Somebody that a lot of us share not all, but a lot of the same views as.
I have an idea.
And I think that's the truth, and that's the underlying matter, it's fear. And I think a lot of people discount that. And not a lot of people are speaking up about that.
Vala, now this is interesting, and you must understand.
So was that it?
I landed.
Or, yeah, I mean, that's another a nothing emotional talking point. No one wants to kill you.
like again, like you guys cry about the guy and then you keep pushing out the crybaby, the left is the enemy ideology that keeps pushing people towards radicalism. Like, I appreciate submissions like Pure's and Gold's that are pretty balanced, and they're saying, hey, this is fuck shit on both sides. That's what I think we should all be saying. But there are people who are unhinged, who aren't saying that, who are like forcing people to bow down or like forcing sympathy out of people. No one owes anyone sympathy. If you didn't fuck with, if you thought George Floyd lived a deplorable life, you don't have to mourn his death. If you feel like Charlie Kirk lived a life speaking about deplorable thing and espousing deplorable ideas, you don't have to mourn his death, but like we could all come to. I don't think we can have that conversation when we have people like trying to pull on emotional heartstrings, pushing this idea that like the left's the enemy or the right's the enemy, or like it's just like you're all falling into it. Like if you're not saying anything other than let's pull it back and figure out like where we've lost the point to where we hate each other so much to where we'll kill each other for our views, like then you're not adding anything productive to the forcing people or saying you must cry for Charlie Kirk. You're adding nothing to the political conversation. All that shit is just like fucking like emotional.
I don't think you understand.
Emotional jerking off. What are people asking?
I don't think. Well, I think you fundamentally.
Nah, we got going Canada.
No. Let me just humor him for 1 second.
No, that's not fair.
No, why so?
It's not fair. We got to keep going.
All right. Well,
try that next.
This is that's pretty much it. Like, just like we have to all pull it back and like be real with ourselves and stop fucking this emotional jacking off, like forcing people to feel bad about it. No, everything has happened. And like, where are we going from here? Are we going to continue down the road that we've been going this far, or are we going to like pull it back? And it seems like you guys on that side don't want to pull it back. That's the reality of it. That's what I hear whenever you guys fucking open your mouth and make a submission. It's just more tension, more them versus us, more division. But go.
All right, from the looks of it, Eric, is Simon going next?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Simon.
So just to address on these points, like nobody is demanding anyone more Charlie Kirk's death. The values of America are pretty specific, and it's to abide by like basic, life requiring values like free speech. So the whole is that if we can't all come together as a nation to all be able to say that nobody should die as a result of a person doing like the most basic American values, like we're flabbergasted by people saying like this person deserves to die, or he or however they want to phrase it. The whole point is that Charlie Kirk did American things. If you can disagree, I agree with almost everything he said. It's a travesty, and compare that to George Floyd, I think it's a massive perversion of like the events that actually ended up happening, regardless of how George Floyd died. Like we can take it case by case, but he doesn't deserve to die. I think. So I mean, I don't think you understand what people are fundamentally saying about Charlie Kirk in terms of like the response that people are getting, and cancel culture is warranted for people who disagree with the most basic values of America, because it's free speech. Nobody should die for just speaking.
think it's dope. That's next.
Yeah, I think it's dope.
Yeah, it's his turn. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I feel like Ashley's point. I get Ashley's point, and I think Louis' response has some truth to it, but it does kind of whiff over some truth that it also needs to be acknowledged. Like, I think obviously not everybody on the left is celebrating Charlie Kirk's. People aren't, publicly at least, and that's a good thing. That should be expected. But the fact that not everyone celebrating doesn't mean that a large amount did. And when it comes to the discussion of free speech in particular, I know a lot of people were saying that the right are being hypocritical because they're happy to see a bunch of people on the left who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death get fired from their jobs. But is it crazy to think that why was there so many people? One question is, why were there so many people celebrating, posting on social media that they were happy this guy got killed? If we have nothing to worry about in regards to, the environment and the temperature on the left, why was this so common that it needed to be complained about by the left that people were getting fired? And two, does it not worry people? I think if there was a right-wing Groyper dude who shot and killed Hassan Piker, that's another left-wing dude, very notable. I think the fact that there would be right-wingers celebrating would be disgusting, and I wouldn't complain about them being canceled if they did get fired from their jobs, because I don't think that's the same thing as cancel culture. Cancel culture is not equivalent of you being fired by your job for doing disgusting things in public, i.e. dancing on someone's grave. And we can't act like that's just nobody's done it, because I've been on this app, bro. Literally people do it in every room I go to. At least one person goes in these rooms and says they're happy he got shot and killed. That was Heathenist, right? The dude with the wig on who just left, I think. So he did that in this room. So it's not completely, we can't act as if no one's actually doing this. People are doing it. And people on the right would probably do it too if it was the other way around. And that's a problem. And I do agree that Louis said we do need to figure out a way to basically cool down the temperature in general. But that doesn't mean we have to ignore the fact that people genuinely think this way. Acting as if calling them out is a bad thing. It's not. It needs to be done.
We got Brad.
Yeah, I find this. We're going to go. This is the emotional response, and then give us a tirade of another emotional response. So let's remove the hyperbolic. So I don't know. For the last since Trump came down the escalator in 2016, conservatives were kind of having their internal. We had our own revolutionary war internally, or our own civil war, if you will. Trump won out, MAGA won out over it. There was a lot of divisions. There was a lot of hurt feelings in there. Conservatives, Republicans, MAGA all came together, libertarians. We all sat down and said, well, what is the best for our party going forward? We don't all agree. And we kind of, the pandemic happened, and we started to see a shift in our group. We were told we were authoritarian. So conservatives sat back. Republicans sat back. MAGA was the one saying, no, we need to fight. And people were like, no, we just need to relax because the left is upset again and we don't want to hurt their feelings. The left went on and exploded. They fired nurses and doctors for questioning the efficacy and the protocols that were in place for the pandemic. Newspaper reporters were fired. New York Times reporters were fired for questioning politics or questioning anything that was outside the norms of the left. We watched shows, Hollywood stars, music individuals get fucking crushed and canceled by the left. We saw a Me Too movement that rose out, fucking lied on a bunch of shit, and then fizzle out, canceling a lot of people on the left. Oddly enough, that fucking go still running in New York City and has a shot to actually win it, which is fucking wild to me in its own right. But this is the rhetoric. And again, it was always there. We went through and watched them, parents in Virginia as domestic terrorists, sit there and look at a religious group and sent police to a Jewish ceremony at a synagogue and have him arrested, and watch de Blasio fucking put that on CNN Live. We watched, let me see. Ray, and various other entities under the past administration, under the left, sit there and call out and say, hey, the most dangerous thing is a Catholic fucking person in America. So we're going to just brand a whole fucking group of religious as terrorists. But then, and everybody accepts it, particularly went fucking nuts. And then when people said, Christians on the right said, hey, this shit in Detroit right now where you have a Islamic mayor saying we're going to rename Main Street Osama bin Laden Avenue after a Hamas fucking proponent and terrorist and advocate, non-American, we're going to rename that street. And the people of that town say, we don't want this. The mayor turns around and says, well, the greatest thing will be when you leave our town, we'll throw a parade so you can get out. And basically told citizens that put him in power to get the fuck out of his town because he wanted to name it Osama bin Laden Avenue. This is the weird shit of the left. And you keep hearing this over and over again. And then they want to throw it on you and say, here. And I encourage conservatives, fight back. At this point, what more do you have to lose? There's nothing. There's really nothing to argue with these people. There's no point in asking for bipartisanship. There are people that, who was that one guy? Where is he? Whatever his name is. He asked, we can discern and make for yourself. You can. In seriousness, you can. But you can't with the majority of what's going on in the left. You can't do it with the majority of the rhetoric. You had Chuck Schumer threaten a fucking Supreme Court justice, actually have to have police come out, arrest somebody who is going to commit said act, and then turn around and say, oh, it's not me, it's the right that's the political terrorist. They take BLM that occurred all across the nation in one fucking year, a summer of love, and they count it as one event. Not counting the fact that David Dorn had to fucking die and bleed out while his family watched it live during fucking a political protest. But they don't count that as violence. No. Fake made up stats based on the ADL and whatever fucking twat waffle agency on the left is trying to construe these stats in a way saying the right is more prolific. We didn't go to a baseball game and shoot up your fucking Democrat leaders. We didn't go to your justices and try to beat them. We didn't fucking blow up. That wasn't even made up of all fucking Republicans. That's the weird fucking part. You guys don't even know anything about what happened. It was a Republican. I got it. And
just like him land.
And the Nancy Pelosi thing, you throw that one up there. Who fucking cares? That was some fucking crazed medicine. And again, it goes to show you that your mental health policies and your bail reform policies don't fucking work. You let a guy out who attacked Nancy Pelosi. Fucking clearly evident. You want to throw the Minnesota senators next? That was a guy in the government set up by a Democrat rule. That was your guy. That had nothing to do with us. He had no King's protest. He was anti-fucking Trump, but somehow he's ours. It's right-wing protest. Look at these facts. All we can say is when you sat down at the table and you handed them the opportunity to speak, they shot the motherfucker that was willing to do it for nothing more than his words. They cheer about it, they emulate it, and then they're crying because they're now facing the wrath that conservatives, A, don't want to bridge the gap anymore, and B, conservatives are calling their company saying, you know what, this asshat is preaching this asshat's doing this, fire them. And they didn't realize the depth at which conservatives actually had. You should have remembered Bud fucking Light and some other things, but you forgot that shit. Now conservatives are coming after you, and they're not holding back. They're not being restrained. They don't care anymore. They're telling their principals, fuck it, we're on now, because you had not controlled yourself, and you did enough to bring them to this point. And other people like me are just going to cheer them on, grab the popcorn, and sit down and have a nice pint of Guinness and watch this shit show unfold. Because you never listened to people in the beginning of this shit when we warned you and said, shut the fuck up, sit down, you're going to cause a problem. And you never fucking listened. So now we're here today. You own it, you get it, you keep it, you swallow it like you like it, bitch. And then you fucking beg some more.
Whoa.
Okay, Eric, it's on air.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah, that was good. You finished there a little bit, kind of.
Michael Republican game.
Yeah. Anyways, I feel
that was another conversation.
All right. Don't interrupt me now. You didn't interrupt him. Done. Stop spamming. You guys to come back up. You got 5 minutes, but you were warned multiple times not to interrupt. Control yourself, son.
And where I began, bro, it's like so much. Like, first, I'm gonna say, go if you still here, bro. Leave my man alone. He don't want you. He wants me. Just leave that there. Shout out to Carolyn for doing a good job.
Hey, yo.
I also want to acknowledge that she called me a sweetheart. Just not registered in my head a couple minutes ago.
That was an accident.
Nah. I'm holding on to it.
Freudian.
Yeah. Holding on to that. She did a good job holding you niggas. She kept you on check. I ain't never seen, this is very rare for a mod to be able to control a bunch of rowdy autistic niggas. And she did it by herself. So you gotta give her that. And this conversation, bro,
tell Nathan that too.
Yeah, I will in the mod meeting. I definitely will tell him that. Definitely will. I'll put your hat in the ring. And also Louis. But bro, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I give a reason, like if I don't talk about. I think I do actually. I mean, that's it. I just really don't give a fuck. Maybe I'm hearing it. I don't know. It's one of those. It's like overplayed, bro. A lot of you, everybody on both sides is annoying, bro. Like the niggas there, not coming back. It's not gonna change nothing. It's gonna be another next. There's gonna be another Charlie Kirk, and niggas gonna die tomorrow. Like people just can't help it, bro. People are going to die. That's just the grim reality of a real crazy people do crazy things, and unfortunately, people suffer from that. There's nothing you could do. Debate crying about whose fault it is really doesn't help, right? Because nothing changed, bro. People have been dying over political rhetoric since Abraham Lincoln, bro. What the fuck, that nigga got killed because people didn't like what he was saying. This is all this emotional appeals to the wives and the type of man he was, and then we go back to George Floyd and January 6th and BLM, bro. This is nonsense, bro. We gotta look to the future, bro. We gotta talk about new shit. What do you think the economy's gonna look like in 5 years? You think people are gonna get better wages, or are we gonna still be a country? That's what we need to be talking about. We talking about shit that really don't impact people's lives. You need to be talking about gas prices, housing prices. Do you think your kids will afford a house and they'll be able to go to college? Nobody's ever. Yeah. And we in here debating Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is not that important, bro. Not. I just hate to break it to some of y'all. You may hold him as white Jesus, but he's not that important, in the grand scheme of things. People are going to forget Charlie Kirk. And I'll say about 5 years, people are they're not even going to remember Charlie Kirk. He'll occasionally come up in a political conversation, but other than that, it's not going to be an MLK or some JFK or something. He's not at that level. He's not, disrespectfully. But I land there.
All right to that. Hello to the room. Sorry if I'm whispering right now. I just put my 2-year-old baby girl down for a nap, so I'm not trying to be too loud or anything. So, blessings to the room. Now, I witnessed a lot of things have been said in the room today, and unfortunately, oh my goodness, and of course he left, but my buddy Brad is not here to hear my voice. But I would definitely say that when it comes to extremism, there are extremists, of course, on both sides of the aisle. Now, before I say this, let me just say that, and I always say this, I'm neither Democrat or Republican. I'm an American. Amen. I don't owe my loyalty to any party. I believe that's all of their loyalty to their voters. Amen. And so with that being said, I don't think that no one person should be a loyalist to any particular party, because that party may change and start to have ideologies or views that you personally may not agree with. And you may then change course in how you view things politically when it comes to your own political party. So with that being said, that's why I say that it is not healthy to be a loyalist and to think that any particular political party owns you, it's actually the reverse. Your owes their loyalty to you, not the other way around. So, with that being said, when extremism, of course, it is and it's studied that. A lot of the extremism when it comes to terrorism or domestic terrorism has come from the far right, and this has been for decades. Even when you talk about black city massacres, going on just a mess, and you talk about black homes and cities being burned down when it was allowed to happen by its own state and federal government. When you talk about the assassination of, for example, Abraham Lincoln, the president that did abolish slavery. When you talk about the assassination of Robert F. Kennedy, it goes to show that these extreme practices that's been done for years have mainly, when it comes to murders, have mainly been done by the far right or people with conservative beliefs. And when I say conservative beliefs, I mean under the umbrella of white America. When I mean conservative, because there are black people that's conservative as well. So I want to make that differentiation or that difference there that I'm talking about under the white America when it comes to conservative. Now, with that being said, and I'm going to land with not land, but landing that point on, there's extremism on both sides, but it's already been recorded and studied that a lot of the domestic terrorism that have been a result of an extremist has been from the far right. So with all of the Republicans now saying, oh yeah, the left has apparently been doing this for years, and the left this and the left that and the left this and the left that, the right has been doing it for decades. And it's unfortunate that when one of their, apparently it's only the left that's committing these murderous crimes and things of that nature. So, that's one thing. Now, someone brought up cancel culture, and I'm going to make this my last point. Someone brought up cancel culture. Now, the thing is, and I think they try to conflate cancel culture with an executive branch threatening or infringing on our First Amendment rights. Now, it's because of our First Amendment rights that we Americans can practice what is called or have been considered cancel culture. And when I say cancel culture, I mean, like, for example, when everyone got mad at Target for, I guess Target, I forgot what Target had did, but everyone stopped, going to Target and all this stuff. No, it definitely wasn't training stuff. And it sounds like some chest finders. Hello, why are you talking, bitch? Shut the fuck up.
You right.
DEI Coco. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
DEI Coco loves.
DEI, yeah, it was an anti-DEI when they did their DEI rollback, and all of a sudden people got mad and upset, whatever have you, stop going to Target, whatever have you, because we have the right to do so. That is cancel culture. That is cancel culture when people cancel certain artists for something that they said, like celebrities for something that they did or said. That is cancel culture. But when you have a government branch that is infringing on your First Amendment rights, that is not cancel culture. That is then an infringement on your actual rights from a government branch. Not, this ain't no, I'm gonna stop listening to K-pop because apparently K-pop people, artists are racist and blah 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 blah. Yeah, that is not that. I'm not a government official that's infringing on their rights and saying that they can't speak or trying to suppress or whatever have you. I'm just not listening to them. But when you have what is the executive branch that is supposed to be our head of our nation, representing the United States of America, you have the actual head of the executive branch having this divisive rhetoric in this day and age and time in 2025 and in a time of our King and Lord. You have him saying, even before they even knew Kurt's murderer, and blaming everything on the left extremists and the left this and the left that and the left this and the left that. And that's just a key word for Democrats. Now, mind you, Democrats, the last I checked, represented over 50 million American citizens, 50 million. And I think when Biden was elected president, I think he received like the highest votes of president in American history, and that was like over 60 to 70 million Democratic voters. So when you have a president of the United States of America threatening over a demographic of people that represents 50 plus million American citizens that don't agree with him or don't align with his beliefs when it comes to certain people, and then infringing on their rights, then there and saying that, like, and when it comes to cancel culture, that we can practice that because of our First Amendment rights. But when you have an executive branch that is attacking your First Amendment right to do that, that is a problem. And I land there. Thank you.
We got Rich. So sweet.
Oh yeah. So, no, I mean, honestly, I just want the Civil War to stop. Us on the right, we have all the fucking guns, all the munitions. We'll fucking eviscerate all of you fuckers. I think it should just start sooner than later. I don't think we should drag this shit on because you guys all want us dead. So, I mean, the quicker it gets started, the quicker it gets done. I mean, it's gonna be bloody and nasty and disgusting, but you know, some things just have to be done. George Floyd was a piece of shit. He was a scumbag who fucking, you know, was a two-bit fucking crackhead fucking thief who fought the police and was screaming while he was still sitting in the car. Mama, I can't breathe. While he's sitting in the car when they're saying, hey, can you just please get out of the car, sir? You know, we need to talk to you. What's funny is, you know, the officer put his knee on his neck. You know, used to work with George, did security at a fucking nightclub. Him and George Floyd used to work together like 10 years earlier before George went off and became a fucking crackhead, fucking meth head, heroin addict, fucking junkie, you know, that's passing off counterfeit money and shit. And, you know, and then Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I liked how Kim was earlier said, you know, that I think it's Pure or something in her dumbass summary where she said, you know, that we don't need to put people on one side or the other. And I like how you alluded to George Floyd and Charlie Kirk, because one's actually good on the good side and the other's bad on the bad side. So that actually worked pretty perfect. But yeah, I mean, I just tell all the conservatives and people on the right, stock up on your ammo, stock up on your food, your vacuum sealed food and shit like that. And we'll get this shit kicked off, and we'll get it done real quick, and we'll have to let all these little fucking whiny little fagtards on the fucking left, you know, bitching and whining about, you know, the conservatives, because they'll all be fucking dead. So it just let's initiate the fun.
All right, Samal, go ahead.
And fuck all you faggots.
Coco, how'd you get the rolling eyes emoji? I need that right now. Go ahead, Samal. I'm sorry.
You should have it.
It's on your thing.
Samal, are you there? I guess not. All right, we're gonna move on to Incan. Incan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I just want to say, first of all, Eric, you were wrong. I told you that wasn't a love note in the bullets. I heard you. The messages came out. You pointed out the memes. It's okay. I'll take the W. You can take the L.
I never said that.
Okay, reclaiming my time. You okay? So
what was for
like I was saying, all right. Look, this is kind of fucking simple. Number one, I agree with Eric. This shit is kind of boring. I don't know why the older, like, or they want wars to happen within their own country. I feel like they're afraid that something historic is not going to happen in their lifetime, which, by the way, it's really not fucking not, like, on the scale of whatever. But the thing is that there's this weird thing where it's like, do you approve of? And you could be like, no, I don't approve of.
But if us on the right allow you to kill all the pit bulls and be on our side.
Yo, ain't no time to hit me with propaganda.
I will let you kill every pit bull.
Listen, but this is what I'm trying to say.
And the puppies.
When people say celebrating, it's like, no, like I'm not celebrating. I don't approve of it either, right? But then there's this thing, well, if you're not celebrating it and you don't approve of it, then you should denounce it. And that's where I think that's kind of like weird, because this whole thing this whole political thing revolves around not admitting that you're wrong and trying to prove to the other side it's not right. That's the whole thing about it. This is why it's not enough to say, yeah, I don't approve of what happened, not celebrating. Like, you need to denounce it, right? Regardless of the fact. Well, what did Ben Shapiro say when the Quebec shooter was, consuming his media like a motherfucker? Hey, my rhetoric has nothing to do. Okay, cool. All right. Sure. I mean, what am I going to do about it? Cry about it? No. Okay, well, just keep it like that, right? I don't have to approve of something, and I'm definitely not celebrating it, but that doesn't mean I have to denounce it, right? I just don't approve of it. And that's like the problem. If you're not saying we were wrong, like that South Park episode, like we were wrong. They want to get you in this weird spot where, like, do you approve of it? It's like, nah. But by the way, if you look up the stats, how many mass shooters in America, where like they go and like, oh, what are they consuming? Like, oh, what are they consuming? Are they consuming right-wing propaganda? Right? Exactly. Are we going around saying, like, well, admit to me right now, like, look what he was reading. It's something predicated on violence. These things aren't congruent. They don't line up. I feel like this is just a headline. There's not this amount of coverage for, I don't know, when kids get shot, like, mercilessly. There's no push for gun reform, even though, like, the father's like, yeah, my kid had depression. He was on the pills. He stopped taking the pills, and I left my guns out in the living room, locked and loaded, like, every other fucking day, So, yeah, it's kind of fucking boring at this point. Just want to say I don't approve of it. I want to end on that.
Don't you worship a moose?
All right.
Who said about worship a moose?
All right.
Bro, I know you're not talking, bro. I know you're not talking with the tick in the side. With the fucking like,
all right, we're on mic. Mike, are you there? Go ahead.
Oh yeah, bro. Go eat some cow, bro. I'm pretty sure that's allowed in your house.
Eric, can I pick you, Eric?
All right. So I'm sure a lot of things have been said. So the first thing is that it doesn't matter what I feel in regards to how people celebrate anyone's death. They have a right to do it. They don't have a right to fucking call for more, right? And people have a right not to hear it if they're on their platform. It doesn't fucking matter how distasteful what the person is saying. I did it when Trump won. I came in this room and I was like, fucking laughing at everybody, whatever. I was allowed to be heard. People didn't like it. People were severed, but I was able to say what the fuck I'm gonna say. And that it fucking is, right? But that should not be confused by saying, hey, look, not allowed to give misinformation in this context, right? It's not. It's not the same thing as saying, "Hey, it's this room. We don't want to hear it in here. We don't want to hear it." People have a right to say what they want to hear on their platform. Go start your own platform. YouTube, the grand billion shit. If you want to be heard, you want to talk, go ahead. And if people cry about it, too bad. Change the channel. Do what the fuck you want to do. Doesn't matter. People want to go piss on this guy's grave. It's someone's property, but at the end of the day, if that's what they say they want to do, it is what it is. So people are going to do what they want to do. Here's it, though. Claim your own. Claim your fucking own. I heard Brad talking about what the fuck's it called? The thing that at the Capitol, the insurrection. You know what? I'm happy to say they're all Trumpers. I don't give a fuck. Claim them. This shooter right here, he was a fucking tranny. And the only reason why I care about the claiming is because the left-wing media started the narrative as to who he belonged to. I would never care to even fuck a finger because I felt it was so obvious. So say what you say, no matter how loud or whatever, how bad, but claim your own people, bro. That's it.
Is there a cue or can I?
No.
Mike is so silly.
You weren't here? A little bit, no. But I'll let you go then.
Appreciate you. To everybody that talks about this freedom of speech that we should all have, I think it was Coco that kind of mentioned something about the executive branch doing this, so I guess I'd direct the question to anybody who's on the same side as Coco. Do you think that there should be some sort of intervention if corporations or figureheads of corporations blatantly lie to you? Or should there be no regulation and they should be able to do whatever they want?
It's a touchy subject. It's the First Amendment, just like gun reform.
Just answer the question, please, so I can keep going. Yes, it's to anybody. Should there be a regulation on what figureheads that represent corporations could actually broadcast to you, like a public, what is it called, for public benefit?
Public interest.
Yeah, I want more regulation. I want more regulation in government. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be a biased group of people that do that, right? They could be put by political power, like we have with the FCC. Yeah, I'm all for it. There's nothing dystopian about this line of reasoning.
All right, so you don't want a person exercising their freedom of speech by soliciting or describing pedophilia or something like that on the public airways, right?
Have you seen how the right gets pissed off at fact-checking on Twitter? No, look, man, I think it's slippery slope.
Oh my God, I just let them up there.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, anyway, yeah, I think that people that are following the narrative of the government is spraying or silencing somebody's right to freedom of speech, I think you should just investigate it a little bit more, be a little bit more intellectually curious on the actual technical aspects of it, right? Like the devil's in the details. And a lot of the times when I'm listening to a lot of y'all, you guys don't know what you're talking about. And it's unfortunate, but hey, we're here to get better.
You can add me to the queue.
Yeah, that was a nice deflect on the fact that you don't have an answer on who would regulate that, but it's okay, bro. Win some, lose some.
The FCC done.
All right, it's my turn. Don't disrespect me, bro. I didn't interrupt any of you. And this is the ink, and I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. You have bad memory. It's all like the drugs and shit you done, bro. I've never once ever said that the guy wrote a love message on his bullets. I don't even know where you got that from. I don't know. It's like some.
Dewey said that you did, and Mike said that you did. So I would like you to attack him right now on stage, right fucking now.
Hold on. We got Mike right here.
Yes. 100% cap, bro.
Yeah, I never said that.
Wait, Mike, you're being a bastard, bro. I said Dewey.
Nah,
I caught you. You were wrong. You were saying it was a love letter, and I was like, nah, this is. He said Dewey said you and
conversation. I think
can't remember anything, Ethan. God.
Yeah, I think that you mean this conversation.
Especially when you thought Charman should be intentional.
You just said Mike, and then he said
this was right. This was right after I cooked you with your kids. Rather do weed in the car or smoke crack on the sidewalk.
I know you want to cover up the drug-induced solution that they had.
So I pinned Dewey, and they said it was you.
Had the conversation. You had
were you wrong about
that? When I wasn't here, right? But even if that's the case, nobody in this room since Charlie Kirk has died has ever heard me say that it was a love letter or message.
It was pointing out to his love to his transgender partner.
Yeah, I never said, bro.
Hey, bro, I need to find out who the fuck had that fucked up take. I know.
I did say it.
I'm trying to just not me. I swear to God, I was arguing against Dewey. And then Dewey said, I never said that. That was King Solomon and Eric.
Nah,
I was like, I know it's King Solomon, bro. And I could have sworn Mike said
it, bro. Nobody heard me say that shit. You made me.
All right, bro. I was like,
that was me.
Oh, it was knowledge. Wait, it was knowledge?
He didn't said it was knowledge.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah. Look at you.
Knowledge is cooked, bro.
You gotta lay off the.
Yeah, bro. I just don't know. Bro, that take was so brain dead, bro.
Eric, it's the Lunchables, Eric. It's the microplastics.
No, it's the vaccines that have autism.
This is for him multiple times, dude.
It's crazy.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mike. My bad, Mike. You did get cooked. You did get cooked with the. Would your kid rather do weed in the car or? Even knowledge, bro. Even knowledge said so, bro. Even knowledge said so, bro.
Here's the thing. First, let's knock it off and we're not distracted. I know you're trying to do that. Let's let Eric do his big thing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll be in the car smoking pot while you're on the sidewalk on crack.
Look, I know it's hard for you to control it. Like, come on, let me finish. Right, so you try to come in here and defame me, bro. I don't know. That's just like an idiotic take. I don't even like.
Dude, you're a lawyer. At least try to say slander, bro.
I don't think that like I would even like if I was like high, if I was off like crack or crystal meth, I would make that dumbass point, bro. Look, but with that being said, yeah, I have to say with Simone, man, and I said this earlier, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Like a lot of you guys on the left and the right, when we had this conversation about Jimmy Kimmel, like you guys misunderstand the protections of the First Amendment and how it's supposed to be applied and what it actually does. A lot of people are conflating a lot of different things, right? And the powers that the government actually have when it comes to regulating certain types of speech that is broadcasted through the airwaves, right? And it's just like what the FCC said, right? It's totally legal, right? What he said that they had the power to do, or what they might do, that's totally legal, right? Now we can get into this game, and I even agree with Hagop and Dewey earlier, is that we can say that the regulation that the FCC, they like to pick and choose when they like to apply the rules to certain people. Absolutely, that's just how politics work. Rules for thee and not for me, right?
Or it can be equated, Eric, like the border. Like one administration enforces the border and one doesn't.
When the administration changes, so does the rules, right, for certain people.
Yeah.
And so we can agree there, right, that they will apply the rules selectively, right? But we can't say that because he said it that they're like breaking, like you are violating your First Amendment rights. They're not. They're not. Just like this. Please stop saying that. This is idiotic. It just makes my like brain cells like jump, like getting your idiotic disease. I hear people say it. Also, what was the other point somebody had said? It was the Donald Trump thing or Jimmy Kimmel. Trying to track here. It was also that people were talking about like, look, even like the First Amendment things aside, a private company deciding to silence their employees. Bro, it's a private company, bro. If they feel like they don't want that person out there saying something that may be harmful to their reputation, bro, corporations for silencing people when they said something idiotic. And now all of a sudden when it happens to Jimmy Kimmel, you want to boycott Disney, and it's like, damn. It's just like, honestly, nobody has like a backbone when it comes to this conversation at all.
I do. You want to be? You want to be here? You want to be?
People flip. Yeah, hold on. People just flip flop like a fucking screen door, bro. Like every couple months when the headlines change, people have different stances and principles, bro. Like there's nobody in this room that I think from like since 2020 till now that has held the same stance, like in principle. Never.
Someone has.
No, you haven't. You flip flop as well, bro. Like respectfully.
Can you give me an example of what I flip flop?
Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna do that right now. But
okay, gotcha.
We can get into that.
Baseless accusations.
I can definitely turn you. I definitely can turn you into a medium rare steak later, bro. Just give me a second.
That's kind of weird, bro. Why are you thinking of me, bro? Don't think of me and me. Bro. That's haram, bro.
Who go is it? Is it my go? Is it my go now?
That's
because I guess I could be in the queue.
Ain't nothing wrong with meat, bro. You gotta enjoy that. You gotta enjoy me.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna let you pause yourself right there, bro.
Nah, I'm not pausing, bro.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with enjoying meat, right?
Yeah, you gonna eat the meat.
Bro, you not, bro.
No, come on. Okay, so enough of the gay shit. Enough of the gay shit. Enough of the gay shit. Yeah, enough of the gay shit. So Aries. So Aries. Yes. Yeah.
Y'all interrupted.
Girl.
Yeah, so with that being said, where was I before he interrupted me and I had to go tell him about my meat? Damn. Anybody know where I was at?
Yeah, you're saying you enjoy meat.
You niggas not having a backbone. Yeah, and this is on both sides, bro. Like it's a shame that like we allow politics, partisan politics, to get in the way of actual like discourse and community building, bro. Like I didn't know. Maybe it's just like a modern thing by ignorance because I wasn't born earlier before. But maybe this is like a new thing in my era of being alive, where like people are like so down to ride for like a political party that like really don't give a shit about them, like that they're willing to cut bridges, make an ass out of themselves, and just do dumb shit in the sense of like actually going out and killing and harming people is just that's the delusional, bro. Like if that's the way that our country is heading, especially with younger people, bro, we're fucked. We're doomed. I think we're in the age of like that Adam Sandler movie, bro. We're like a couple years away from that shit. We already have people watching the whole like UFC matches at the White House. Like we're already there, bro.
What's already there though? We're already aware of that. We're already.
Yeah, so I just land there, bro. I think you niggas gotta grow a backbone, bro. Stand on principle. Stop.
Oh, okay. So yeah, now my turn. So yeah, but that
Put me in the queue, Eric.
Nah, there is no queue. After me was popcorn, bro. Y'all got it.
Motherfucker holding popcorn hostage, bro.
I'm at the end of the queue. I'm at the end of the
queue. Oh, you at the end of the queue now? All right, that's fine. After you, it's popcorn. So damn, before I was rudely, skipped the line or land on the runway. I'm going back to my second approach. You gotta grow up, bro. The politics is not that serious, bro. None of this shit affects you in your personal life, bro. None of it does. Like not like an online persona thing. Just chill out, bro.
So really,
is it my go now?
My bad, man.
All right. So I've been listening to you guys for 2 days now, and Eric is
2 days is crazy.
Yeah, since yesterday we've been having discussions since yesterday, and I'm listening today, and I had to go back and look at something. Well, what the chairman of the FCC said is not wrong, and it also does not violate First Amendment right. It pains me to listen to you people not even understanding what the First Amendment is and what it is applicable. It is only applicable to the federal government, to the government. You can say whatever you want to say against the government. You can express yourself. You can you have a freedom of assembly against the government, and the government cannot do anything against it. Now, this is where the confusion is happening. On the public airwaves, you cannot dissipate false information. Now, you guys need to know what is the public airwave. ABC, NBC, CBS, all the radio station, AM and FM, your local broadcasting network, Channel 13, all those public access, those are public airwaves. Those are public airwaves. You don't pay to receive them. The difference between CBS and MSNBC and Fox, they do not fall under the FCC regulation. So MSNBC, your CNN, your Fox News, they do not fall under that. This is why they can lie and get away with it, because they don't fall under the rule, because you pay to receive that information. It's like a podcast or whatever the fuck you watch on YouTube, you pay. Now, this is where the parallel comes in. What the chairman says about Jimmy Kimmel is exactly what they did during the COVID thing. You cannot dissipate bad information. And that's why they restricted all these people during COVID who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about vaccination. It is in the public best interest. The government has a duty to protect the public. I cannot go on national TV and say we are being attacked by Russia. They will take me off the air, because I am creating confusion for the public, and the government has an obligation to do that. Jimmy Kimmel, I didn't really hear what he said, but based on you, he published that information, right? He published that information, and the government have a duty to say, because you are on a public access channel, which means you don't pay for it, you just get it on your TV for free, you cannot dissipate bad information. Why on your 6 p.m. news, you don't see debate. You only get the news the way it happened. There's no debating. There is no in the window.
Savor it. Sure.
Now, with that being said, regarding this whole Charlie Kirk situation, I've always said this, and I've been saying this since I got in this room. Every empire falls from within. Those are the kind of things that kills empires. If y'all can come together and speak, and then we can just divide the country into 50 little pieces, and then I'll live in the Republic of New York, and then we can keep it moving.
Period. You better. Right. Yeah, let's get this shit popping. Okay, I don't care who the fuck you is. Try to roll up on me and you will get fucking faded. Now, with that being said, now when we talk about Brandon the car, which is the chairman that you're speaking of. And I find it really, let me get in my car because I live close to the airport, so I get a lot of airplane traffic where I'm at, so I want y'all to be able to hear me when I say what I'm trying to say. Now, when we talk about Brendan Carr, C-A-R-R, we're talking about someone who literally said during President Biden's administration, because there were a lot of political satire when it came to conservative podcasters and influencers saying things about Biden or whatever have you, blah 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 blah. But anywho, Brendan Carr, this was in 2022, and I personally went back in his Twitter to see if he actually said this, and he did. He said President Biden is right. Political satire is one of the oldest and most important forms, plural forms of free speech. And he goes on to say, it challenges those in power while using humor to draw more people into the discussion. That's why people in influential positions have always targeted it for censorship. That was the chairman that you're currently talking about, man. Just in 2022, he was like, political satire is fine, especially in forms of free speech. And I find it interesting how people want to dismiss the whole infringement on the First Amendment, and they don't even know what the fuck Kimmel said. They didn't even listen to what he said, and he said nothing wrong. This isn't information that he was saying. This isn't disinformation that he was saying. He wasn't going out saying, "Oh yeah," and the shooter was a fucking white KKK murdering motherfucker who was this and that before they. Yeah. Why are you talking? Yeah. Kimmel wasn't spreading this or disinformation that was that was false. He was literally shedding light on the situation, saying his opinion, and basically saying you can't put shit out and expect for these types of things to not happen to you. And he wasn't even talking about Kirk. He was talking about his killing. That's what he was talking about. Right? And when we actually have a president in 2025 on Truth social media, on his little whatever social media platform that he got, advocating for the censorship or the firing of President of the United States of America? Hello? And then when these private quote-unquote companies are actually doing the things that the executive branch wants them to do, mind you. And this isn't mis or disinformation. This is literally an individual practicing his First Amendment right, talking about the killer work to fire him. But in 2022, he didn't have the same rhetoric. So what happened? Was it the administration that changed? I think so. So I can't stand it when people literally do things like in front of our eyes. It would be different if Donald Trump was keeping his mouth closed when wasn't advocating for certain people to be taken off of the air, and people was going out saying, yeah, Donald Trump is saying this. Donald Trump is trying to get so-and-so off of the air. Donald Trump is trying to get the FFC to intervene and threat regulatory actions and blah, 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 blah. It would be different if he wasn't saying these things. Then it would just be speculation. But Donald Trump is actually saying this shit. And when people act oblivious to the lines that are connected, the dots, it really pisses me off because y'all really are making me pulling the veil from over my eyes because I really thought Americans were smarter than this, and I really thought a lot of Americans would be able to call a duck if it quacked. But they're not. They're literally not. And it's the cognitive dissonance that's really pissing me off about this whole situation when I talk about the infringement of the First Amendment right. when literally every time, whatever Trump doesn't like, that doesn't put him in a positive light, that doesn't put him in whatever light or whatever happened, and he doesn't like what they said about him, all of a sudden trying to either diss them, he's trying to either say fucking obnoxious, he's trying to say these things, he's trying to say, yeah, fire them, or
take away
who talking? Oh, my bad. My bad. Shots be fired. Whenever my bad, career. But yeah, but yeah, pure side correct. Like, it's crazy how when Trump literally goes after people that don't put him in a positive light, and then when people be like, yeah, Trump is trying to go after Jimmy, we already know what Jimmy Kimmel's position comes to Trump, especially when he was talking about his son's open heart surgery and some of the legislation that Trump was passing during his first term, that Kimmel had a problem with it because it was causing issues when his son was having fucking open heart surgery. So we already know how Kimmel feels about Trump. And now Trump gets the second term. Trump is advocating for this motherfucker to be taken off the air. Trump gets a motherfucking person that has him in his pocket named Carr, a chairman of the FCC, to say, oh, well, we took this person off because you can't say this and you can't say that. You can't say this and this information. You can't get people all riled up and say these. Mind you, he was only practicing his First Amendment right because nothing was wrong. Nothing that he said was wrong. For the people who actually listened to what the fuck he said, nothing that he said was wrong. So Eric, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but you can shut your shit the fuck up. Because you wrong too.
Nah, you're wrong. It's all right.
Oh, shut the fuck up, nigga. You wrong. You wrong and you know you wrong. So anyway, that's what the fuck y'all motherfucking saying about was really interrupted. Kimmel didn't say not one motherfucking thing that was wrong. And we already know how Kimmel feels, and I'm gonna lay in here. We already know how Kimmel feels about you. We have Trump actively using people that he has in his pocket to get certain people off of the air that aren't in line with putting him in a positive light or sitting on his motherfucking dick. All of a sudden, people can't. Oh my goodness, yeah, that is what it is. Him doing this and him doing that, connecting the dots does relate. Yeah, 1 + 1 does equal 2. Apparently, all of you got to say, all a person got to say is fake news, and all of a sudden, people can't. All of a sudden, people questioning 2 + 2 is equal to 4 anymore. All you got to say is fake news. And all of a sudden, people can't multiply no more. People can't read no more. People don't have common sense no more. All you got to say is fake news. So, yeah, that's my issue. And we have really got to connect the dots and start calling things a motherfucking thing. If a president is using his executive power or using his influence to take people off of the air that don't positively have him in a life, that is a fucking issue. So stop fucking acting like it ain't, and stop fucking acting like it's not happening. And I'm saying this as a fucking federal employee. Now, Aaron, you just motherfucking said that, oh, yeah, whatever the federal government does doesn't personally affect you. We have to come up with a budget. I'm a federal employee.
That's not what I said.
Shut the fuck up, because that is what you said.
No, it's not.
That is what you said.
No, I'm not.
That is what you said. You said it does not affect you personally.
Don't lie.
So what did you say, Eric, before I continue? What did you say?
Team politics don't affect you personally.
You said what politics?
Team politics.
Team politics?
Yes.
What is that?
You don't know what team politics means?
You said team or team? No, with an N.
No, team. As in like football team.
What does a football team have to do with this?
I'm trying to explain to you what word I was using.
Let him in.
Okay, so regardless of the fact, as a federal employee, I am personally affected by anything that our executive branch does. Personally, we have to come up. There has yet been a budget for a resolution for our budget. Our budget is going to run out, guys. Our Congress, they need to hurry up and come up with our next year's budget, or else we're going on a government shutdown. The federal government employs over 600,000 American citizens with families. If we go on a government shutdown, mind you, we aren't politicians. We don't have stock. We don't have trade. We don't have all of these funds or whatever have you that our politicians may have. We're just regular citizens of America, just trying to pay our bills, right? And getting our bills paid. Not trying, but getting our bills paid. But if the government goes on a shutdown, we don't get paid. As long as the government is on a shutdown, our checks don't post. We don't get paid. but our bills still need to be paid. Our car note still needs to be paid. Our car insurance our rent still needs to be paid. Our mortgages still need to be paid. But if the government goes on a government shutdown that is already controlled by the Republicans, even though there may be, disagreements within the Republican Party, but the Republicans overall control Congress at this point. And if we go into government shutdown, because the Republicans are already trying to say that this is going to be because of the government shutdown. If we do go on a government shutdown, we don't. Period. And so just with that being said, whatever the federal government does affects me personally as a federal employee. So we have got to stop having this, and I'm not saying that Eric was saying this because he did correct his, correct. I was standing corrected by what he was bringing up. But whatever the federal government does will affect all of us. It's affecting all of us now, especially our federal employee. And so we really got to just be. Now is not the time to be divisive. Now is not the time to be inciting civil war. Now is not the time to be shunning your neighbor. Now is the time to actually unite, like usually presidents do during this time. But apparently we don't have a president that wants to unite the people. So with that being said, I land, and thank you so much for letting me fly my motherfucking plane to you.
Can I get a chance to speak?
No, I called it in the chat.
Yeah, and I'm waiting.
Yes, never me. Yes, I did, and I'm gonna get railroaded. I'm not get railroaded on. It wasn't his making fun of Trump what got him fired. It was the comment he made about the coward on the roof when he said that coward on the roof was MAGA. This was 24 hours after the FBI found out that he was lying. And there are still people today that still MAGA because this is the thing that's around. So that's part of why he lost his job. Secondly, he lost his job because his ratings are in the toilet. We just spoke on this earlier, that in the last few years, profits are down by half. Okay, the Jimmy Joe, the ratings have been in the toilet. So honestly, this is probably just an excuse for Abe, let him go. No, they're not. Go look it up. Go look at the ratings. Coco, sorry, I'll leave the chat in the chat for now. Second of all, I did not hear anybody questioning Kamala in, what year was it? I think it was last year when she was calling for censorship on social media platforms, holding social media platforms to a standard. Now, we want to talk freedom of speech. Like, yeah, we have the FCC that has the guidelines for broadcast media. I don't have anything like that for social media. And that I see as that I see is going against freedom of speech because, as long as it doesn't go against the platform's TOS, they're a publicly traded company. So why is the vice president saying she wants to put something out there to stifle people's freedom of speech from using their social media when that is what that platform is? It's social media. It's not public broadcasting airways. So, I mean, it's not just the right that is doing all this. It's also Kamala back last year. I'm pretty sure it was last year. Let me check the Google thing here. Yeah, it was Harris has been stated that social medias must be held accountable for the context on their sites, particularly when they profit off of hate and as a megaphone for misinformation. Though, that was in 2019. I just heard this, it was like a soundbite that somebody put behind their video, and it was really interesting to me that I did not hear an uproar behind that, when that would be a stifling of freedom of speech, not the FCC actually enforcing their guidelines that they have had set as forever. And that's what they did to Jimmy Kimmel. They enforced the guidelines that were already there, but I don't even think the FCC even had a hand in it.
They didn't do anything.
Exactly. I don't even if they did, then they'd be well within their right.
All right, Matt.
Once again, I think this those kind of conversation reveal the state of the education system in the United States. Most of you guys don't know what the First Amendment is and why it's applicable. People, you don't have the right to First Amendment on Twitter. Twitter determines what you can and cannot say. On YouTube, you also don't have that. You also don't have it inside my house. You don't have it inside your house or inside your car. Also, Coco, there's something interesting you said. You said Jimmy Campbell put forward misinformation. And I'm glad you repeated misinformation a couple of times because I thought I had misheard you. So misinformation is purposely putting out bad information, right, on purpose. That's what misinformation is. It means to, misguided people, right? And that is exactly why the FCC, they took them off the air. They would be in the right frame of mind to do so because it's giving out bad information. And you cannot do that on the public airwave. The rules are very clear, and that would not have violated the First Amendment because the First Amendment applies only to the government. You are allowed to say whatever you want to say against the government. Coco, I cannot say whatever I want to say against you. It would not be, and I'll be liable for that. You will sue me, and I will lose. I cannot just say anything out of my mouth just because I feel like saying it in this First Amendment. I know most of you guys do not understand the First Amendment, and it pains me to hear this conversation. It pains me to hear this conversation.
We all know what the First Amendment is. The First Amendment is wait, Coco was saying.
Oh, we gotta let Matt land respectfully. Come on.
Coco was addressed. He did address Coco. He did address Coco.
Yeah, that's fine. Get back in that road that's TSA line, man. Yeah. Anyhow, with that being said, maybe one day we need to read the First Amendment, and that way Eric, who's the lawyer in the room, can explain it to us, and then we can have a course. I believe it's like the first day in class they do constitutional law, right, Eric? So we can probably do that, and Eric can explain what the First Amendment is and how it's applicable and why this would not have violated the First Amendment. It's not being taken off the air because it's something against the government. And now, if you take what he said against the shooter on the roof or Charlie Kirk, I would ask you this. Charlie Kirk is not part of the government, and the guy on the roof is also not part of the government. Right? And, people, you guys need to read, man.
So the First Amendment, I'm pretty sure us Americans, because he did address Coco, he did say Coco.
There's a cue.
Wait. Oh shit! Is it when someone is addressed that they can see?
One of them wrote her a love letter insisting upon a private meeting. Ishan did not reply. The following day, the master gave a lecture to the group, and when it was over, Ishan arose. Addressing the woman who had written her, she said, "If you really love me so much, come and embrace me now." There was an old woman in China who had supported a monk for over 20 years. She had built a little hut for him and fed him while he was meditating. Finally, she wondered just what progress he had made in all this time. To find out, she obtained the help of a girl rich in desire. "Go and embrace him," she told her, and then asked him suddenly, "What now?" The girl called upon the monk, and without much ado caressed him, asking him what he was going to do about it. "An old tree grows on a cold rock in winter," replied the monk somewhat poetically. "Nowhere is there any warmth." The girl returned and related what he had said. "To think I fed that fellow for 20 years, exclaimed the old woman in anger. "He showed no consideration for your need, no disposition to explain your condition. He need not have responded to passion, but at least he should have evidenced some compassion." She at once went to the hut of the monk and burned it down. In the early days of the Meiji era, there lived a well-known wrestler called Onami, Great Waves. Onami was immensely strong and knew the art of wrestling. In his private bouts, he defeated even his teacher, but in public he was so bashful that his own pupils threw him. Onami felt he should go to a Zen master for help. Hakuju, a wandering teacher, was stopping in a little temple nearby, so Onami went to see him and told him of his great trouble. Great Waves is your name, the teacher advised. So stay in this temple tonight. Imagine that you are those billows. You are no longer a wrestler who is afraid. You are those huge waves sweeping everything before them, swallowing all in their path. Do this, and you will be the greatest wrestler in the land. The teacher retired. Onami sat in meditation, trying to imagine himself as waves. He thought of many different things. Then gradually he turned more and more to the feeling of the waves. As the night advanced, the waves became larger and larger. They swept away the flowers in their vases. Even the Buddha in the shrine was inundated. Before dawn, the temple was nothing but the ebb and flow of an immense sea.
Stemming from mistakes are not actionable. Kimmel's monologue is considered political commentary and satire, which falls under protected speech and not under the definition of news distortion. The First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution prohibits the government from censoring speech or press. The FCC's website itself states that it has long held that the public interest is best served by permitting free speech expression of views. Legal experts and even an FCC commissioner have stated that the agency does not have a legal standing to judge what should be aired or to punish a broadcaster for political speech. The concept of jawboning. This is what your guy from the FCC just recently did. The real legal concern is not about the content of Kimball's comments, but about the government's potential use of jawboning. This is when a government official uses their influence or the threat of regulatory action, like a license review, to pressure a private company into censoring speech. Legal experts argue that this practice is unconstitutional and it's an end run around. They call it an end run around the first prohibition on direct government censorship. Let me stop right there. So basically, okay, what we're learning here is that Kimmel didn't do anything wrong. The government, as far as he is concerned, is limited. Their power is limited, okay? They don't have the power to judge what speech is considered permissible, what speeches isn't considered permissible, and what this dude used was the jawboning tactic. Basically, he used his power to put pressure on this property who's getting that license from the government to say, hey, either you do something about your life or we're going to take action against you. And sure enough, ABC took action against them. So you guys can try to spin this and make it seem like they're within their rights and all this bullshit. Because I kept hearing this guy saying it over and over again. You know, what he did, he didn't do anything, but if he would have took action, it would have been legal. No, it wouldn't have been legal. No, it wouldn't. How would it have been legal? The government doesn't have, excuse me, I'm not going to go ahead. No. The government, listen, disagree with me. You come on to disagree with me. I don't have a problem with that. What I'm saying, though, is that here clearly said that is limited. They don't have the power to judge what is permissible speech and what isn't. They don't have the power to compel a company through outright snatching away of licenses or threatening them, to compel someone to shut their mouths up because they don't like what they're saying and things like this here. Like this shit, where we're at now, this is really fascist authoritarian. Because your guy is on True Social, like that person said. He's on there talking about, he was on the Air Force One. Jimmy Fallon is next. Get rid of him too, because he never says anything nice about me. He's in the Oval Office saying that shit. All Jimmy Kimmel ever did was say bad things about me. But so what? He has a right to fucking do that. What the fuk are you talking about? That's fucking free. If this dude's a comedian. Comedians are sad. 6 second violation. You let them people talk for an hour, and I just only had 2 minutes, and now they're like, listen, what they don't like is truth. The truth, and I'm landing here because they listen, when the truth comes, they want to run you off the mic. So I'm going to land right here. The point I'm making is this right here. Jimmy Kimmel didn't say anything that warranted the FCC or anybody for that matter to say that he needs to be censored, okay? He is a comedian. Comedians are all the fucking table. If you fucking go after a comedian, then that means they're coming for every fucking body. And you people are defending this guy and defending what they're doing. And if you start backing that shit, don't come whining like those fucking Latinos who voted for him and then their family members got deported. We don't want to hear that shit.
All right, bro. I think I'm next.
Eric, after you done,
I think that I might have to, as a mod, invoke the 1 minute and 30-second rule because a lot of you niggas is going a long monologue. Honestly, it's crazy. But we're gonna see if we don't have to. But look, with that being said, it's astonishing. It's not God, right? He coined this term. This is the first time I heard it being used. Cognitive offloading to AI, right? And this is what we heard here, right? And this is why, AI would never replace lawyers because the AI lacks the nuance that lawyers actually have about laws, case law, and this basic constitutionality, right? This guy read off something, and even when he read it, he wasn't able to actually discern and comprehend what he was saying, right? Wrong conclusion than what he actually read, right? So he read it, and then his conclusion was the FCC doesn't have the power to judge which speech can be said or what can't be said. Yes, they do. That's literally their power, right? They have the regulatory power to fine or revoke licensing based on what is said. And in other terms, to make it more simple, they have the power to judge what is said. That's just basic comprehension, right? So therefore, you lack the comprehension to realize what you actually stated from your AI prompt actually agree with us. But with that being said, I'm with Matt, bro. A lot of you guys don't understand the First Amendment. It's very concerning. The FCC absolutely has the power to do what the FCC chairman said earlier. Every administration has done it. The FCC has been doing this since the 1930s, bro. This is not new. It's now since Trump is doing it, then all of a sudden everybody want to grab rules and say, oh, they're attacking the First Amendment. No, these niggas have been regulating speech since the 1930s, right? And it's been constantly reinforced that when you purposely and intentionally distort, right? Because he read that in his AI prompt, distort information, right? You're subject to FCC regulation, and that's what happened. Jimmy Kimmel lied. I know Coco wants to say he didn't lie. He did, right? And this is after 24 hours after the FBI press conference where he said the guy was not on the right. He had no connection to MAGA whatsoever, right? So when Jimmy Kimmel goes onto his show later that day and says, MAGA gang is trying to make it seem like he's not one of them, that's a lie. It's a flat out lie. And it's violating the FCC rules. They're lucky ABC didn't get a fine, right? And then to bag it home, right? When he had the chance to apologize and actually rectify not being fined under the FCC, right? If they were to go after him, he didn't do it. He doubled down on the incorrect information. That shows even more guilt. And so there's this thing where people want to point out to say, oh, Trump is fascist and authoritarian because he's using the government agencies to censor people. The FCC has been doing that under the Biden administration. I know a lot of you don't want to admit it, but during COVID, the FCC and the FTC sent out memos to broadcasters that they couldn't allow certain speech about the vaccines not working or certain science topics surrounding the vaccine or the disease. The virus that was happening, right? They revoked licenses, they fined people. The broadcasters was allowing this speech to happen on their broadcast, and nobody batted an eye. Nobody said anything, right? But now that this Trump doing it, right? And everybody want to cry wolf. No, we have to keep the same standard. That's why I said both fucking sides sound retarded. Talk it out of your fucking your neck. Nobody has actual knowledge about how the First Amendment works, right? And the case law surrounding FCC regulation when it comes to speech, right? And this is I don't know, maybe Matt's right. It's just the state of the American education system. If I were to ask most people in here, what are all the clauses of the First Amendment, you couldn't name it, but you just go around the First Amendment and think you actually know what it is, right? Because Matt is absolutely correct. Your First Amendment is protection from government persecution, not other people persecuting you. Because if you say something your employer doesn't like, the government's not going to come in and say, oh yeah, you're your employer can't do it. They're not gonna say that, right? If your neighbor said you kick you out of your house because they you said something they didn't like, the government's not gonna come in and say, oh, he can't kick you out because you said something. No, you're not free from repercussions from individuals about things you say, but you're free from persecution from the government after persecuting you about things you have said or other things, right? And that's all the First Amendment is. Like, you have to stop conflating shit, bro. Like, do research before you come in here and say something. Like, that's all I'm asking in this community. It pains me as somebody that actually knows this, that, like, people are, like, loud and they're so confident for wrong. Like, they leave this room and think, like, that just, it works that way and it actually doesn't. Like, can I honestly feel that?
There's a cue. There's a cue. There's a cue.
What's the cue? Where's the cue? Where's the
Thank you, man. And so that's another hour I got on the mic. Off interruption.
It's a 60-second round.
Yeah. So that's another hour on the mic. That's 2 hours. All right. That's 4 hours. We got
as I was next to the queue, I was next to the queue.
I don't see the queue written anywhere.
I know, I was literally.
I'm not arguing with you, bro. Can I get the name so I can put it in the queue so nobody's confused about the order?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Damn, bro.
All got time to go.
In the chat. Bro, come on. You see what you niggas do? Now you got this nigga done yelling in the background about some shit that he doesn't even know what he's talking about. Like, look, now, look. Bro, oh my God, bro. Say FCC one more time, bro. And I'm gonna show you. How First Amendment violations work. I'm gonna show you. All right, look. Damn, where was that? Yeah, Coco's next in the queue. Then we got concrete.
I wrote it down. I wrote it down. Wait, I wrote it down.
You actually wanted to go? Wait, hold on.
I wrote it down.
You actually wanted to go?
Wait, I was talking.
Wait, you actually wanted to go? I didn't know you wanted to go. I thought you were just rolling. Okay. You blocked the Coco, bro. I thought you were trolling. Alright, look,
Coco, bitch ass nigga, then Simone. Is that it?
Yeah, so go Coco, Knowledge, you Concrete, then Samoa, et cetera.
Simone before.
You said who?
Samoa was.
Yeah, I guess Samoa will go before you then. That's fine.
You and Concrete like that.
Alright, so people have to be knowledgeable on this. A lot of people, they don't know their rights, and this is what you see, like, on those body cam videos. They get their ass beat by the police. You don't know your rights. Just shut up sometimes, bro. Like, and learn. Like, learn. Do it. Like, open a book. Like, you did, bro. Like, go to a YouTube video. I'm pretty sure they know that somebody on YouTube, like, breaks it down and actually knows what they're talking about. And it's not that hard. Like, there's no excuse in 2025 for, like, us having ignorance of the law. Like, it really isn't like that. I honestly don't understand. But I like a confession of our hope.
Thank you so much for your submission, Eric. I'm glad you were able to get everything out that you wanted. Amen. Now we can talk about First Amendment. I just want everyone to, I'm just going to go straight into it. So the freedom of speech granted by the First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution protects your right to express ideas and information without government interference or regulation. Now, there are different forms of speech that this protects, right? Now, one of those forms, one of the strongest forms, is political speech, right? Now, I am talking about where Trump advocated Trump as sitting president of the United States of America. I don't care about the FCC right now. I don't care. And I can't say the word that I really want to say because my baby girl just woke up from her nap. She's currency again. Give me some, give me my chips. Okay. All right. So, with that being said, when I talk about the First Amendment right being infringed upon, Trump advocated for not only Kimball but Culver to be taken off of the air. Okay. Simply because they didn't speak about Trump nicely or put him in a positive light. We have a sitting president advocating. Now, with that being said, he then uses someone that is in his pocket who happens to be a chairman of the FCC to get him pulled off of the air. That is what happened. So you want to go outside? Yeah. Let's go. Come on. All right. So with that being said, we have a sitting president advocating for individuals who don't speak about him in a positive light. He is threatening interference of them practicing their First Amendment rights when it comes to speaking upon the government or about Trump. Literally, that's what you say. They don't talk nice about me. Mind you, they're talking about him, period, because he's the fucking sitting president of the United States of America. Or did he not win the election? I could have missed the election because that was, it was a lot going on. Elon Musk, Trump, and the Democrats, Republicans, extremists from the left. There was a lot going on, so I might have missed Trump winning that election. But currently, as I remember it, Trump is the sitting president of the United States of America. And usually for decades, late night TV influencers or late night individuals, they always do political satire. I just watched, and I'm going to rewatch it again. I just rewatched the Jimmy Kimmel monologue about what, quote unquote, got him fired. He never referenced the political affiliation of the killer. He never referenced to it. He referenced to like his parents, but he didn't reference to any political party that the killer was. What he did talk about was what J.D. Vance said about the killer. What he did talk about who was J.D. Vance is our vice in 2025. So yes, they have every right to talk about him because he is the sitting president, vice president of the United States of America. And then he also talked about he threw fun at when Trump was asked by one of the reporters, "Hey, how are you taking this Charlie $8 billion ball rap going on over here that we're building that's been happening for decades?" And then he threw shade at that, but he never gave an political affiliation of the killers. So for individuals that's sitting on this motherfucking stage, someone's like, "Oh, the FCC fired him because he spread misinformation saying that the killer was a MAGA." No, he didn't. He actually did it. He did it. I believe Jimmy Kimmel is smart enough to know what can and cannot get his ass fired. Okay, but what he didn't know was Trump's influence over certain people within the FFC that do have the power to get his ass kicked off the fucking air for putting his ass in a negative light. So for individuals that are literally trying to act oblivious to Trump, and there's video of this, and that's why I'm getting so pissed off at y'all right now. There is video of Trump saying that these persons should be taken off of the air because they don't talk about him nice enough. They don't put him in a negative. They don't put him in a positive light. And the same individuals that he's saying that should be pulled off the air are getting pulled off of the air. Stop acting bitch ass dumb, because you are. And Eric, I'm really talking about you at this point, because you're really acting bitch ass dumb right now. And I really need for you to kind of like start getting those brain cells back going so you can actively think now. Right now to the shit that Trump has actively said, and it's pissing me the fuck off. So that's what I'm talking about. When I talk about the First Amendment right, I don't know what the fuck Matt was bringing over. He was talking about, y'all don't know what the First Amendment right is. And with the FLC, bitch, we know that. We know that. I
I didn't say anything about the FFC. When I brought up, I literally said Trump. I literally said Trump advocated for it. And then I brought up the First Amendment right because Trump is the sitting president advocating for individuals who don't put him in a positive light to be taken off the air. Let's not act like this isn't happening. Please keep it the fuck up. And I land.
He said, be careful. He said,
that nigga. Where that real nigga? Come on, bro. Back up. All right.
I asked to be in the queue. I looked at it. It was around 6 Eastern time, around 6:23 p.m. You know what? The point that I had to make was quick. It was funny. It's no longer relevant. It was going to be responsible what Matt said about protection rights. It's completely irrelevant now. It was going to be also a response to something made about Coco. But yeah, at this moment, it's no longer relevant. So I just want to say, fuck all of you. And suck a dick, no pause, all that.
You said you're gonna fuck gay, bro.
Oh, come on, man. Stop with that nitty shit, man. Get the baby oil out the room.
All right, real quick. Hey, Tim, you there, bro? I'm right here, and I'll always be here. All right, so I know that you're down here with the gladiators and all that stuff, but earlier today, you played a Ted Cruz clip, and I don't understand why you didn't understand what the actual point was. So if the claim... I don't understand why you don't think I understood the point. Just hold on. If the claim is that people are making assumptions on what Brandon Carr said, and Ted Cruz is making an assumption... Brendan. Yeah, the FCC... Brendan. Brendan Clark. Or Carr. All right, so if the assumption off of the podcast is what he means when he says easy way or hard way, you have to be able to listen to the next interview that nobody knew about, which was the Will Cain interview, where he said he didn't hear the clarification. So he's going off with the same assumption that solely and you guys earlier were going off of. Could you agree with that? Yeah. So a moderator would be inappropriate to step in on like this. Well, thank you very much, Tim. You have a nice day. Okay. All right, Comfort, go ahead.
I feel you on that one. I got 2 homes on Section 8 right now, and the women both were very...
Patty was still great, but Patty wasn't the only mod, and she's not the only owner of the house. So it was... All right, guys. I think I really wanted TC in here. I wanted him to have a platform to discuss his ideas about revitalizing the empty church buildings and getting community resources into community resource deficit areas. But we don't have a relationship really, so maybe I'll work on that and see if he wants to have a discussion later. Closing comments, everybody. Mike Flash, if you have a closing comment. Thanks, guys. If you don't have a comment, I see you, Abdiel. Move yourself down so I'll know who wants to talk and who doesn't, okay? Go ahead, Abdiel.
I just want to thank you, Monica, for hosting this space. Thank you. Very entertaining, very informative. And let's go America, baby. America for life.
God bless America, and I hope everybody's safe tomorrow. Raz, closing thoughts?
Yeah, we might disagree, but in the end of the day, we're all USA. Go USA.
That's right. Okay, guys, this is politically incorrect by the fire. I hope you guys have a safe, great weekend, and I'll see some of you around the clubhouse.
there's a lot of people I know that's cool and that's funny, that is that and the third, but they not cool. So like y'all think Lou is cool or whatever, and I've heard him. He's funny. You know what I'm saying? Me and him have had a back and forth, and he, you know, respectful to me, but I know he wouldn't be respectful to other people like me. So I have to have a problem with him because that's the type of business I stand on. And I think that if more black people stood on that type of business, we would be a lot further. You can't do exclusive pro-blackness. I mean, like selective pro-blackness. Like, I like these type of black.
But that will never happen. That's why we have the crab in the barrel. That's why we have the crab in the barrel mentality.
Hold on, the real point, y'all, is this. As cool as Lou Facts is.
Wait a minute, MJ. I'm really curious. Like, just what are you saying? Because this is new information to me, and I've been
me too. I'm trying to understand.
So,
I mean, and the thing.
Hold on, please. I'm asking a question for real.
Justin's gonna tell you. Clearly, he listened to the recording.
Damn, hold on, sis. Come on. Damn, can I get the question out? Shit. I'm asking you directly, Judge. What has Lou said that is giving you the indication that he is isolating certain groups of black people out?
He literally says in the thing in his.
Can I hear from the judge? Thank you.
Okay, let Judge go. Then you can go.
In his statement, he says, "We always trying to let BIPOC or LGBT people in." That's what he says, which is a common like theme or whatever.
That's a fact. And the real point is,
I mean, but y'all can replay it. He said,
yeah, and the whole crux of this is that language, that able-bodied language, is straight out of Project 2020, right? That's straight up.
Now hold on, MJ. Now you're not about to put that shit on his.
What the fuck you mean? That's exactly what. Let me read the Project 2025. If y'all don't know what it is, say that.
While you're reading.
I'm tired of the stupid nonsense. We are in a.
What is your ego, MJ, doing all this? What is your ego?
What's my ego? Bullshit.
But who modded MJ?
I want to say something.
Who modded MJ? MJ's my homeboy, but I look. Who modded him? Because I don't know where it ended up. I'm gonna put him back up.
He got modded at the same time, so maybe they did it on the happy end. I don't know.
But what I'm saying is this. I'm bringing it up because people think that a lot of these so-called pro-black people that was on this app talking about their pro-reparations, pro-everything that's going to benefit the community, right, is in line with what's actually beneficial. But these people will sit up here and talk about, like Mark Carter, word for word, line for line, Project 2020, Project 2025 propaganda. And they'll kick it to you like it's some kind of righteous shit when it's stupid as fuck. So that all that able-bodied people need to be rolled off of welfare and Section 8 and everything that black people get while they're fucking working. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, that's straight out of Project. And I can read Project 20.
So what they got to do with Lou though is what I'm asking you.
So when a
You
nigga
talk
said,
about King Carter, we know how King Carter talks.
I wasn't
but
done responding.
I
wasn't done responding.
Yo, you guys didn't listen to the recordings. Can we just move forward?
I did hear the recording. I didn't hear the shit that he's saying.
Because you ain't got because Lou's cool. Because Lou's cool. You ain't gonna hear
shit. Lou's too cool. Season 1. Hello?
You ain't hear the past 3 minutes.
Play it again so we can play the Project 2025.
Yeah, play
to hear Project 2025.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, of course y'all not. But before you play it, I just want to ask you. Now, nobody has to like gay people. I'm not even on that. But if y'all, whatever group you in, let's say, you know, whatever is you know, part of your thing, not straight man, like something a little bit more narrow it down, whatever group you're in. If a person start off by saying, yeah, I don't fuck with this group, everybody else cool, I don't fuck with this group, even if I thought the motherfucker was cool, I can't be a bitch and be like, he cool, even though he said he don't like motherfuckers like me. That would be some whole shit. Would it not?
No, I agree. Just and if that's the case, then I will stand corrected.
Bro, okay, so when we play it back, then make sure you listen.
Okay.
BC.
I'm talking about BC. They wanted to know where the project 2025 is.
I'm about to get dropped. The next person that speaks, MJ, go ahead and play the recording.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the recording, but they want to know the connection with Project 2025.
No, we don't want to know the connection. We're not stupid. Play fucking the recording.
Yeah, we don't need that.
No, you don't need it now.
Okay, now.
Before you didn't hear it, now you
the recording.
No, the recording, not your explanation.
Bro, because Gemini cut me off when I was speaking.
Okay, I'm about to cut you off while I'm speaking. I just said don't talk. Let MJ play the goddamn recording.
Give me a minute. Hold on a second.
So we gotta be quiet.
Okay, Ray, I'm about to drop you because you're making my brother.
Oh, Lord, Ray, you going on timeout.
Fuck, y'all act like y'all have pains in your body that you can't keep your fucking shit on mute. If you in pain, take a goddamn aspirin. The aspirin's not helping. Go to a fucking doctor. Is you playing the recording, MJ?
Yeah, I'm about to play it. Hold on. I gotta bring it back and all that shit. So y'all can carry on for 30 minutes too. I'll be right back.
Well, let Talk a Lot come back up since he don't know how to speak.
Talk a lot is crazy.
Ray, come up. Talk a lot.
Come up here.
Talk a lot. Taco, come on.
Yo, Just, I'm gonna listen, but I'm gonna be real with you. I've been around Lou a long time, bro. I ain't never heard him say no anti-LGBTQ shit.
He never does that. You know, even with the biracial shit, he always try to defend biracials.
He did.
And he defends the LGBTQ.
That's why Just is asking you whose voice was who. I think you guys gotta say whose voice was who.
That's why we were trying to clear it up for him and say that I don't think that was coming from Lou.
I mean, I have no problem.
Now, I will say this, and this my nigga that don't get no bigger, but I'm gonna tell you now, that nigga a hotep every now. Fuck what fucking nigga?
But when I tell you, I've had my own experience. I've had my own experience with the person, and so I already know what type of time. See, y'all aren't gay, so y'all never gonna know. Y'all never gonna know.
No, but
go ahead, just go ahead, play it. And when y'all hear it, then y'all say who it is.
If they handicap under 50, that's a different thing. If they're senior citizens up in age, that's a different thing. But if you able-bodied, throw that fucker off and force his ass to have to go to work. Because one thing, like Lou just showed you, immigration is opening up all type of, not just jobs, we're talking high-paying trades. But a lot of people have just gotten so used to hustling the system. Throw the motherfuckers off of there, off the programs.
But hey, I think the one place where they need to give grace though, because like for example, if it was like, because I was reading the Big Beautiful Bill, right? And let's say like a scenario, right? You got a woman that got 3 kids. She lives in Section 8 or whatever, in the projects and Compton or whatever, right? And let's say, based off the requirements for the Big Beautiful Bill, she got to be able to work a specific number of hours for her to get her benefits, right? Then, so not only does she gotta, she a stay-at-home, she's a single mother, she gotta leave the home, leave her kids in these toxic environments while she make up, let's say, I think it was like 24 hours a month or whatever, or 40 hours a month. Then, that leaves the kids in vulnerable situations. So I don't think those ones specifically, because they getting punished for men not being around. Like, if a motherfucker can't... I was thinking on the men, Lou. Most of the people that's on that shit is women and children, though. It's not a lot of men on, it's not a lot of black men on on that. Like it's majority women and children, so that's why I feel like those women need to be protected. Like they shouldn't have to live up to that standard. Like them poor white people in Kentucky need to be enforced on them because they 10 generations poor white. These niggas ain't been through no racism, no Jim Crow, no nothing.
See, Luke, to a certain extent, fuck her too.
Nah, hell no, you tweaking.
Hey, listen, tell you why. Let me tell you why. Don't you think that some of them don't have more babies? So because it then gives them more opportunities to more welfare.
Mark, you talking to an age.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
I'm not even gonna play that with you. I'm gonna block your little dumb stupid ass. I don't even know your little bird ass, bitch ass nigga. Don't call me no agent. Your mama's an agent.
So Luke, see both sides.
Hey, Mark, bro, I'm not playing with niggas. I'm letting niggas know. I don't know you, nigga. You don't show your face. You a coward. Get your phone, my nigga. I don't play that.
All you gotta chill out, baby.
My bad. I didn't say who it was.
That nigga ain't no bad nigga. Don't suck a dick, nigga. Nigga.
All right, let's have a real conversation. See, both sides play this hustle, right? And then some are help with each other. But y'all got them children together, goddamn it. You better put a plan together. You better get together and get your shit in order. Dude, here's this construction job. Here's this truck driving job.
No, hell yeah, I agree with that, because I ain't gonna lie. There's hella opportunities right now. Like,
You agree with that?
We so used to partner up with all the, like we like to do, Lou. Oh, hell no, I'm not talking to your fraud ass, bro. You just disrespectful. I don't play like that, bro.
I dropped him because he interrupted his face.
Play with niggas, bro. I don't know you, bro, respectfully. Like, I came here to have a conversation. We ain't gonna do all that disrespectful, drunk, waking up, it's the 1 a.m, drunk as fuck, just blabbering shit. So yeah, like I was saying, what I was saying, I lost my train of thought. So we so used to like historically like attaching our plight with other people's plight. We don't know how to just see shit for what it is and move accordingly, right? So it's like we so used to bringing in BIPOC and LGBTQ and this community and that community, right? No, bro, listen, we can't control Trump kicking these niggas out. So there's an opportunity in the hospitality field. There's an opportunity in construction. There's an opportunity in farming. Like, bro, I swear to God, I'm in
Somebody's cousin and all this shit. Yeah. He agrees with
because I still missed it. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Yeah.
How you missed it?
No, man, listen, it's okay. It's okay, man. It's okay, bro. You don't have to do it.
I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm asking somebody to clarify it for me because I did miss it. I'm still not hearing it. I'm not hearing what y'all hearing, so tell me what I'm missing. Please.
He said we're always trying to merge with other communities, and then he named LGBT and BIPOC.
That's what Justin's talking about.
And he said we can't protect them. Trump is already on here. That's what he said.
But what do you?
And this them with this, we can't fuck with them.
Well, here's the thing, bro. That's not. I can't. That's not. You can't do that. We it's time out for that. For that, like that little shit right there. I can even if we cool. I've had straight people. A lot of people do this to me. They'll be like, "Oh, you cool. Okay, but I'm not." That's like a white boy coming up to you and saying, "You one of the good ones, Gemini." You know what I'm saying? You cool. You can't rock with that because you don't like me for real. You don't like other people like me. You just think I'm cool, and that's and my interaction with Lou. That's how it happened. I was actually arguing with another gay person, and he was like, "Oh, I like the hood gays over the," and I don't even like the person that he said.
I remember that shit.
Right, and I don't even like the other person that he was talking about. Hate him, can't stand him, but I still have to stand on the fact that that's another gay person, so I can't fuck with you. And I mean, we can have a conversation, so I can try to, but niggas do this shit and act like, and it's not just with gay people. Yeah. And I'm not saying you, Jim. I'm just saying because you are a straight black man. So I'm not leveling this at you. Y'all act like some people, some parts of this community are disposable. I can't be okay with that on no levels. I can't rock with that on no levels.
I agree with you.
So it's not that I come to an agreement with somebody, but you got to see my humanity, and you have to see everybody that's around me that's black. Whatever you feel about, you know, other races is your bit, but you can't claim to be about black people and then exclude black gays or fat black women or, you know what I'm saying, nerdy niggas. Like, it's just black people.
And when
Judge, what I took from that,
Judge, one second. In addition to that, when King Carter was saying the justification for kicking women and children, right? Because women, black women in particular, he's really talking about, are adding kids to get more benefits, right? Where was the pushback from Lou?
Lou did disagree with that.
No,
I did hear that. He
definitely disagreed with that. Anyway, hey, Judge, what I'm about to tell you is this, right?
After King Carter gave his justification.
Nah, bro.
he disagreed with him.
Shit to say.
I'm a lie. I've never heard him. I'm not just caping. If I heard it, I heard it.
Nigga.
I never said ass up. I'm caping on my way to your mom's house to put dick in my mouth.
Fuck you, nigga.
Anyway, Judge, what I was saying was this. I've never heard Lou come at the LGBTQ community in a negative way. I've always seen him be open and supportive. Like on his platform, it ain't no like if you try. I think I've been out on this platform for a while, nigga. I ain't just talking. I'm gonna tell you this: like if somebody on there gay bash or anything like that, he don't tolerate that, they get dropped to the fucking goo. Right, and that's a fact. So I think you might want to reevaluate, and maybe he meant that in a different way.
He said he was talking about white gays.
Yeah, I was about to say there's different section of the LGBTQ community, right?
I agree with that. I wanted to say that, but I feel like that talking point, we gotta dead that as a community. Like doing that is a talking point. So look. Even if I've heard him or whatever, and I'm pretty good on gauging people or whatever, right? And I'm cool with, like, if we're cool and you make a gay joke to me, like, it's all good. Like, I'm not like that type of person, right? But when you on a platform where people can hear you and you're talking to a person like that who probably does agree with him, I think that's a talking point, and that's it's almost a dog whistle that if he don't feel no ways like that, he shouldn't use, because you're gonna get niggas on your side that do feel that way, even though you don't really feel that way, just because you said it and just, you know what I'm saying, in being inconsiderate or just on we get, you know, that little talking point, or if he would have said something about a woman, it's certain things, immigrants, you know, we got these certain things that we say, and it's like dog whistles. It perks the ears of people that are actually way more fucked up than the person that may be saying it. So I feel like as long as we continue to do that, and I don't want to make it a gay thing. It could happen to a lot of, like, I see a lot of, like, more nerdy, for lack of a better word, but just like super educated, or dudes, as they may say, white, they kind of like, you know, they get left out. Some women, you know, just different groups. If you fucking with black people, or you are interested in how black people, it gotta be biracial black people, gay black people. It gotta just be black people. And so I don't hate them enough, because I don't really know them like that. But I do think somebody should have a talk with him and other niggas who don't. If you don't hate gay people, or you don't hate these type of people, stop adding them points in there, because it hurts, you know, the gay population. You know what I mean? As little as that comment was, he'll have 5 niggas that agree with him from that thing, and they probably, you know, have really hate gay niggas, but they follow him. So that's how you get a fucked up following that's not even down with what your whole cause is. So that's why I think that shit is dangerous.
These people are rolling back benefits for black people. They're cool. Black people, and in line with what Project 2025 has said they want to do. right? It's straight out of the playbook. I can start to read if y'all want to.
We
exactly
don't
what
need to read.
Project 2025 talked about.
No, don't read shit. Patty was about to say something important. You can shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Gemini, bitch ass nigga. I ain't talking.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Hoe ass nigga.
I'll smack the cop glasses off your face in person, nigga.
Dick out your mouth, hoe ass nigga.
You sound like a bitch, you bitch ass motherfucker. You talk crazy. You in LA? Are you in LA?
No, stop.
Are you in LA? Are you in LA?
Stop.
Shut the fuck up, then. If you're in LA, niggas, I will smack the fuck out of you in person today,
Hold
nigga.
on, y'all. Feel like Q when the Panthers and the Bloods was fighting. Y'all, come on, y'all.
Fuck that nigga. Stop riding dick, bitch.
If you in LA, flashboxing in Vietnam, Tuesday, Thursday, 6 to 10, pull up, nigga. I'll smack you, your mama ran everybody, nigga.
Both of y'all ass if y'all don't stop.
Stupid ass nigga. But yeah, this is all.
Nah, shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear shit else you got to say.
Shut up, bitch. Shut up.
Black. So stop. So there are people in the chat that said there was more context to the conversation, and he was talking about white gays. So like, we gotta calm down. Cause I've known Lou for a long time. I knew Lou before he even started these fucking rooms. So, and honestly, with the females, I was one of the first female mods with him. So I'm just telling y'all, we've been friends for a while.
That sound like Lou. He always keeps some fine ass female mods. That's what they do.
Stop it.
I mean, like our little interaction, he's been cool with me, and I mean, but I've heard him say other, stuff that I just cannot rock with. It's the same thing for my female friends. If you say if I'm cool with you, but you disrespect my female friend, I gotta check you, or I gotta not fuck with you, because we you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a principle thing. I can't be, you know what I'm saying?
Kimberly thing with him, sometimes he speaks, and if you're one of his friends, you'll text him and be like, "What the fuck is you talking about? Don't say that. Like, this is what you're saying." He will try to correct it after if he understands, or he'll tell you to say it out loud in the room where he was fucked up. So Lou doesn't know. Honestly, I just think he tries to bring conversation. He's very pro-black. Okay, he's very pro-black. LGBTQ, biracials, black, MAGA black. He don't give a fuck. He's gonna protect black. Period.
But I've even been in rooms and seen Lou kick people off stages for disrespecting LGBT when we've had rooms.
No, that's a fact.
Intellectual gangbanging, and we've had when the subject comes up about LGBT rights, I have seen Lou either kick that person out the room, kick them down to the audience if they disrespected somebody from the community. So that's why.
Well, Nadia in there to bang on them. Nadia come in there banging on them. Yeah. For real.
Yeah, and it's not nothing towards you. Just when I get defensive, it's just more a matter of if I'm seeing something different, right, than what you're seeing. It's not that I don't believe you or I'm trying to invalidate what you see, but if I don't see it, then I need you to make the picture clear so I can be on the same page.
I wasn't,
Yeah, no, we good, bro. We already know.
Hey, Kimberly Foster, people need to care about
what I've observed. I'm just simply saying from what I've observed with Lou, I never really seen that behavior. So that's why when you brought this to me, this is all new to me today. I didn't know that. So that's why I was just kind of like, wait, what, Lou? Because that's never been my experience with him. But okay.
It's levels to and this is why I do. It's like that. If you can't cool with a gay person, then they want to say you gay. I get all that.
Thugs be trying that weird ass shit.
I hold respect for the gay, especially on this app that have never given it up like that. And from what I've heard, he's just not as far along in the process of Haitian or a Goat or a Gemini. He just isn't. He still had a lot it's like these things. It's the same thing niggas do with women. Sometimes they just it's like I'm gonna say, bitch, I was just saying that because I was around the. Don't say that shit, nigga. If you don't fuck, and I've had to tell my homeboys this: if you fuck with me, then you gotta fuck with the most fruitiest, feminine, person you see, because that's who I have to protect. You know what I mean? That's my community. That may not be how I present, but you can't be like, oh, you cool because you look like this, but the same person who likes what I like, you don't like them because you know what I'm saying. I can't do that. That would be a betrayal to my community.
It's all about rhetoric.
Yeah, man.
Totally agree with
Kimberly
you.
Foster, people need to care about these plans that MAGA, the Republicans, are implementing that's rolling back these quote-unquote entitlements, man. Nobody seems to care, even in the conversation. We and then I got a problem discussing the LGBTQ part, but like these people are co-signing to having rooms on they can't come on here because they know they're going to get pushed back. They can't control the stages in Clubhouse like they can on X or whatever, Spaces, whatever the fuck. And so they're promoting these ideas as if they're good for Black people. This is the fucking problem, bro. And I'm not saying the other thing is not a problem either, but this is a major political issue. When people jump on these stages and it's not enough pushback. I ain't saying Lou is a coon or a MAGA, but goddamn, you push back a little bit. You can't sit up here and agree with a nigga that's telling you that he's gonna implement these things or he's okay with implementing these things. This shit is harmful shit, and this is the problem. We can't stand on 10 and be like, no, fuck that. We are nah, it's okay. No, y'all gotta stand harder than that. It's a huge issue, man. It really is.
So Lou's responsible for what happens. Okay.
I agree with what you said wholeheartedly.
Nigga, you thought Poland was in Russia yesterday. So sit this one out.
Omari, you shouldn't talk because Omari, these are men of integrity that are speaking. You're not one of those, so you should just go ahead and sit this out. All you do is suck dick all day.
Oh wow!
You swing from nuts all day. You are more gay than I've ever been. Okay. Like metaphorically, you're gay as shit.
Damn!
All you do is suck dick.
Okay.
Every man, listen, I mean, he can't help it because every man that you bring up that's on the right, he cannot not come off his mic. Oh, yeah, they're great. I love them. Yeah. It's just like, bro, just go get you a boyfriend at this point. Go get a MAGA boyfriend. So stop with all this, like I'm going to jump in here, and then you want to try to, correct. Don't correct nobody. Don't try to check nobody.
Not the Bobby for apples.
He said MAGA boyfriend. That shit got me.
That nigga Bobby.
Yo, he like you just said King Los he's the
King
greatest. He's huge.
King Carter. Get the name right.
Or whatever the fuck he is. I know, your boyfriend. Just
get the name right. Get the name right.
Amari, do you agree with King Carter?
I don't agree with King Carter. Hell no.
So why did you just say that he was a great guy in the chat? Scroll up.
Jesus Christ.
I said Lou. It's a great guy.
You said that about King Carter. You said he's great. He's big. He's great. I can't walk my way. You said it. And then Matt, the other gay MAGA is up there slobbing. He's the greatest guy ever.
Bring your ears on, boy.
You niggas are whack, yo. Like what type of what at what point do you be like?
Nobody gives a fuck what you saying, dog. Like, shut the fuck up. No one cares what you're saying. For real.
Bitch, you finna get out, so you got any last words?
I mean, whatever.
Kill that motherfucker. Get him out of here.
Don't do that.
I hate your whole ass.
MJ.
I love these stages. I really do love them.
There's gotta be some positive energy. We need some positive energy in there. Where's Brother Love? He locked up? He still locked up?
Yes, he is.
Brother Love.
He getting sentenced in October or November.
When did we get sentenced anyway? Patty must have swiped out.
Them poor kids, though, man. I feel bad for them children, man. God damn.
Why they all grown?
They're not poor. They're not poor, though. They're not poor.
The ones he just had?
They're not poor, but damn, it's a big stain on things they probably could have built a little bit easier, shit like that.
Well, not if most of the people that watch the case think that Diddy's innocent still because he got off on most of the charges. Is his reputation really that tarnished?
It is, man. You don't.
Yeah, we seen him beating on her and kicking her. Video.
I ain't gonna lie, I still listen to Bad Boy.
This shit is ridiculous.
My bad.
If we wasn't listening to every toxic motherfucker, bro, we wouldn't listen to anything. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, yeah, he ain't lying about that.
Yeah, we have to cancel everybody. Y'all can't
Every
drive none of y'all cars y'all like, cause all them German cars y'all like to go by.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they came from Nazi Germany, so you go ahead and cancel that.
I'm not
You
canceling.
can go ahead and cancel Busta Rhymes.
No.
Hitler had one of the dopest Mercedes Benzes.
I'm gonna keep it a book. I'm still counting MAGA money right now. I'm still counting MAGA money. If I got a MAGA client, I'm gonna serve them. That's what
Oh hell yeah! I got plenty of MAGA. Why wouldn't I take your money?
Exactly. That's a fact.
And I'm gonna hike the price up because you got it, because you match.
Shout out to the MAGA premium. Put a MAGA premium on all these.
You think a business like Amazon?
Shout out to the MAGA tag.
Think this. You got a business like Amazon. You got business like Walmart or Apple. You think they gonna take money from people that they don't politically align with?
Oh, I'm definitely taking their money. That's what I want to do is take your money. Like I ain't never understand. I'm not gonna serve you. Yeah, I'm gonna serve you. Give me your money.
It's like during segregation, the white people was like, yeah, we don't want you to sit with us, but you can come to the back window and get
you can still get a plate.
Yeah, you still get a plate. You gonna run through that kitchen though.
You gotta eat.
But I'm saying,
you get a plate.
This is I'm being funny, but do y'all think like I wouldn't be waiting in no line? White people barbecue. Y'all got it? Okay.
Maybe, okay.
The fuck?
Hell no.
They got a place down here.
Imagine sectioning off unseasoned food. Ooh, we're so upset. Like,
imagine this, Josh. You only get chicken feet or cow tongue if you don't go over there and get a plate.
Nothing wrong.
I mean, that shit probably seasoned to perfection, fried, dyed, and laid to the fuck out. I'll take it.
I ain't gonna lie, the best barbecue joint in the area where I live is a white-owned place. They be having moms out the
bad
door.
for you, bro. They got some bomb-ass barbecue out this way.
What? In Vegas?
Nah, LA.
Y'all fronting on.
Hell no.
They do got some good barbecue in LA.
You don't know what the fuck you eat. Come on, you about to get me out of character saying that shit. I apologize. You about to get me out of character
I know this
saying that
app
shit.
on a barbecue spot. Now, outside of that, I can tell you a couple spots, though.
You full of shit. You don't know LA got any good food. Just say it out.
Y'all saying right? What?
LA is not known for food, okay?
We got some good food spots out here. We're gonna talk, man.
Now they do got some good Mexican out there in Cali. I will say that.
Yeah, they do.
The Mexican food in Cali is top tier. Next to Texas.
Talking barbecue, my nigga.
But barbecue, hell nah. The South got that a lot. Yeah, I don't know what you talking about. Nah, the barbecue.
I'm gonna show y'all something real quick.
NC me for the BBQ.
Period.
Look, nigga, it's about the taste. Come on.
Nah, I want North Carolina barbecue.
Yeah, honey. That's the best.
I'm not a sauce person. I like the rub better.
I like that Carolina Gold barbecue sauce. Oh my God.
Hey, come here, babe.
So no barbecue talk?
My brother, yeah.
Pull up, my nigga.
So
we're gonna put it on pause. We're gonna come back to it.
Cause Lou is my family, y'all. So stop. Pause, y'all. Come on. So MJ, I want you to go ahead and play. So I want you to Lou, I want you to listen to this. And me and Alpha been really defending you because we know that you are like pro blackity black. Like sometimes I get mad at you because you do too much. So like I wanted him to play this and I need you to explain because I was like, MJ love gay bastard.
MJ, of course, we're not the room. That is a bitch. She's a bitch.
Wait, hold on.
No, we're not gonna
I literally, because I need 20.
I had to hit him out, y'all, so I was like, you got it.
I hit him up too.
Hit him up, man, because I heard niggas is lying on me, bro.
They were.
No. So this is the thing. So there was a recording that was played, and I said there's more context because there was people in the chat saying you were talking about white gays. Pretty much, it was like you're discrediting. You're saying like we got to stay within our community and LGBTQ. Well, let Jess explain it because Jess is my brother too. So go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, before that, real quick, Jess. Before that, I just want this. I'm gonna give it to him right now. But look at the way MJ ran out the room the second.
No, we're not gonna do that because
that's some old shit.
Go ahead.
But so on the clip that he played, you said to the guy, y'all was talking about the black community and some people being on social programs, and you said we always trying to link up or merge with other groups, and then you said I like POC or BIPOC or and LGBT, and I feel like why
say the rest, Just say the rest, No, he said Trump and them was already on them. We can't protect them. We got to protect ourselves.
Yeah, that part too. I didn't really understand what that part meant, so I ain't really say that. But to me, I don't understand why if you're for black people, why does there need to be a distinction made about LGBTQ? And I'm not. Honestly, that's a real way to be. I'm not saying that because they assured me that this is not your stance, but I'm just telling you what I heard as a black person who is gay. It just seemed like if so they said you didn't feel that way, but it seemed like why would you even make reference to that? Because you may not know, but people are impressionable, and if you say that or you lead, that sounds like a dog whistle that other people that do feel that way will attach themselves to, and they will think that you feel that way. That's what I said.
Yeah. So, all right. So y'all talking about me and Mark Carter on Twitter yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I make a distinction between quote unquote hood gays. That's just like a little thing I say, who are black first, right? And then the white gays who control, they get a lot of political, economic benefits in the LGBTQ community. So I was talking about grouping our issues, black issues, including black LGBTQ issues, with other groups like POC, white gays, etc. I wasn't saying I wasn't making a difference between white, black gays, and I don't do that. Everybody know me. When I say black gays, I refer to them as the hood gays who are black first. But I got the clip right here. I just wanted to play it because I got to do something real quick. I was trying to address NJ. I don't do the gossip and talk about nobody when they're not here. So I'll just play the clip and then we can set up another room because I got to do some real. Is it cool if I play the clip? Just to clarify.
Stop playing with me. Go ahead, play it.
Run that shit, nigga.
All right, cool. So this is the first clip because people said that I was speaking down on black people on government system, which was crazy. So, and I wasn't giving no pushback. So this is me speaking on black people. When it comes to these government programs, we are targeted, and they need to enforce that shit on white people, not black people. So I got two clips. It's just
people who are not able-bodied and have retired will have that real safety net. They shouldn't have to share.
So Mark Carter talking about how he want anybody. He don't care you black, white, Asian off of government assistance because he said it's been weaponized against the black community. Hold on.
That they worked for all these years with younger people who can get out and put work in. And so this is this whole cry of racism that make them break it down. Don't just let them say, oh, Trump's a racist. Well, tell us why you're saying he's a racist. Are you saying he's a racist because he's telling your 40-year-old self to get up and go get a job or start a business? Is that what you're telling us? Hey, good. Throw your motherfucking ass out there so you have to stand on your 2 feet and do something productive.
Now, I would say this though, right? Because there's 40 million that's on SNAP benefits, right? And 37 million of it.
I'm going to say it's 37%, not 37 million. It's 37% of SNAP. My bad.
So I would say this though, right? Because there's 40 million that's on SNAP benefits, right? And 37 million of them identify as white. So there's a bunch of white people that haven't been through nothing that Black Americans been through as far as race shit. And these niggas been on welfare for 10 generations.
Talking about white people, these niggas. I'm literally talking about white people.
And they've been through shit. No, them niggas need to go back. No, they need to be shipped off too. Cause I ain't gonna lie, if a motherfucker, see, I see why a lot of Black Americans on it, cause we've been through a lot of systemic shit, right?
I see why a lot of Black Americans are on it because we've been through a lot of systemic shit. So I'm making excuses for why we're on it now. Hear what I say about white people.
And they crack every kind of fucked our community up. But these people that ain't been through nothing in 10 plus generations, and these is white people that's just poor.
So I just said that Black people been through systemic shit. I don't have a problem with them being on the government system because we got something systemic that we've been through. There are white people that's been in this country for 10 generations and they're in poverty. We need to ship them niggas off. Let's continue.
Because it's depending on the government. And I don't think they're gonna enforce that shit on people like they're gonna do on Black people, elderly and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna really get to that able-bodied shit and they're gonna enforce that shit on Black people.
Now I'm gonna break down. Now I'm gonna talk about how once they enforce this, Black people are gonna be disproportionately harmed. Wait, hold on, no. Let's get the full context up.
I think they're gonna really get to that able-bodied shit and they're gonna enforce that shit on Black people. And not these white poor motherfuckers.
Oh, my bad. I'm thinking of someone else.
When he got in office, did he deport some of them as well? No, I'm not even saying Trump. I'm just saying the people that's going to enforce it. Like, Trump is pushing a big, beautiful bill, but you know how, like, remember the Section 8 in the 80s and shit? And they used to have women, incentivize women not to have a man in the house. They was enforcing that shit on Black women more so than they was white women.
All right, so that's the first video. So there was nothing on there me saying that Black people shouldn't not be on government assistance. I was talking about poor white people. Instead of focusing on Black people, because we've been through something systemic, let's focus on the white people who hasn't been through anything systemic in this country and they've been on government assistance for 10 generations, right? There's a county in Kentucky where it's the poorest white county in the country, right? And these motherfuckers are 10 generations poverty on Section 8. And we're trying to make Black people, we want to focus on Black people who've been through systemic things. Should I play the second clip?
In a second. Dr. AG wanted to respond. Go ahead, Dr. AG.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm off mute. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I didn't know I was.
Okay, go ahead, Lou.
All right, so here's the second clip, because I don't do the little gossipy shit and then take shit out of context and try to create like I can't. All right, so this is me also talking about how I don't see nothing wrong with Black people milking the system and making money, because I know people that are dependent on the government and got a side hustle. The people that's actually fully dependent on the government are white people, not Black people. Let me just put.
You see, they want you to listen to nothing that Quan is saying, or what I'm saying, or Lou is saying. They don't want you to listen to that, because if you listen to us, then you will stand on your 2 feet, and you will be upwardly mobilized. But if you listen to them, you will be worried about white supremacy and racism all day versus putting the business in motion. Versus getting...
Hey, but to be... Go ahead. But to be fair, though, right? My thing is, because I know a lot of white people that milk the system as far as that Section 8. Like, a lot of Black people I know that's on that shit, they...
So every time he talks about what Black people are doing, I revert the conversation back to what white people are doing.
Okay, but they make sure they got some shit going on. Like, I got family in LA. Like, they know how to milk the system. They still hustling. They still getting, they not just fully dependent on this snap. Them poor ass white people, man. Like Black people, we know how to use the system and then still make some money on the side. Like you ain't just dependent on that shit like this. He's not talking to you. He ain't talking to you.
All right, and this is the last one. So this is because people said I wasn't giving pushback on him.
Wait, but Lou. This is why I need you to understand, babe. The problem is, it was the LGBTQ community. So, and that's why there were certain people in the chat. Alpha was taken up for you. Gemini, myself. Like, for us, it's like we know what you say about the whites. And because you didn't say the white LGBTQ, you like kind of put an umbrella over the.
Yeah, everybody know always.
Well, let me say this. I make that distinction too, and I'm always on top of other people about making it. And I have been in the room with you before where you said, I didn't really understand what you meant by that. I thought you were being like, you was trying to say, I thought you was trying to convey something different. No, so with respect to that, I have to, I respect what you said, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's all good. I mean, so it's not a big deal, but I didn't understand what you meant when, you know what I'm saying, when you said it on the recording. So that was the only thing.
Yeah, I always say that the people who benefit the most off the LGBTQ is white gays. So I always talk about them. But I said, so when I say the LGBTQ community, everybody know I always make a distinction between black gays, because who I consider black, I don't delineate between them. But the people who controls the LGBTQ community politically, benefit economically, who, if you go to LA and the people that own all the businesses on the LGBTQ side of town, it's not black gays. It's overwhelmingly white gays. So I'm talking about that group. Y'all know me when I
agree with that.
I always say hood gay. So yeah, Tim, I wanted to address him directly, but I guess he's not in here, so I guess we have to do a part 2. But
can't wait. It really ain't. Hey, Lou, it ain't even worth your time, bro. That was my main thing when I came in. Was look, give him a chance to say something head up, because I know it ain't gonna be the way this construed right now.
Yeah. And it really, I was like, oh my God, we can't do this, y'all.
He was talking big,
that's why I was like, I need
my politics
he was talking cash shit.
My thing is, everybody knows my politics never change. Y'all know I don't have no political allegiance. There's some things I agree with on the left, some things I agree on the right. I'm not hotel. I'm selective pro-black. I don't fuck with all black people. Me personally, I fuck with on-code solid people. I fuck with people from all cultures. I got a home. I do business with Italians, Irish, Armenians. The people that I fuck with outside of my culture is usually beneficial. I'm not just hanging with just people from other countries just on some. Yeah, so I mean, listen, bro. I'm not pro all black people. There's a lot of motherfuckers that don't take care of their kids. There's a lot of people that disrespect their parents. I don't fuck with everybody. I fuck with some people that's solid, and some people I don't fuck with. But I'm trying to figure out where MJ is. I just want to holler because I heard that somebody was saying he was saying that I wasn't.
Oh, he was
agreeing with the Section 8 part.
He was.
Where was that at? I'm trying to figure where did y'all hear that in the video?
So this is the thing, Lou. You know how people could take a piece of a clip and play the piece of it, and that's why I was like, no, because I know Lou. I've known Lou before it even started. Like when he started the first round. And it's like, I was like, we can't do this. I'm telling y'all, this ain't him. And you can think that it's a tax write-off, but this motherfucker used his Jack and Jills. You was outside. You shared your fucking, I was telling them, like, this dude was outside. He shared a fucking an Excel spreadsheet.
He full of shit. I don't know what's going on.
And that's why I was like, Lou will say some shit and be so extreme. And that's why I said he's just like you, Jess. He'll do the extreme, like give him more money. But one thing I know, he is 100% pro-black. And I don't want nobody spreading no fucking rumors that fucking diminishes who he is as a black man, because he does a lot of it.
And I will say this, he will go. Hold up, Lou.
I don't got no problem with MJ. Man, I ain't know he was talking down on me.
No, fuck him.
I think he may have came in the room late and he only heard pieces. And that's it.
But nah, Lou do definitely support black businesses. He done supported mine, put it up there and promoted it. I ain't asked him to do this shit. He done it for me before. Like, he always been pro-black. I not seen him do his pro-black. I never seen him be anti-LGBTQ. Real shit.
Yeah, because my thing is, I just don't want to know, because I fuck with MJ, so I'm trying to figure out where was the animosity. I think he probably came in during the wrong time.
Right.
But it wasn't a debate. He just brought me on stage, so it was some shit that Mark Carter was saying. I don't agree, Like, but the shit that I disagree on, I'm not finna. It's not like intellectual gangbang where we have back and forth.
See, this is where I'm at with it though.
From his perspective, I said my perspective. I didn't the part where he was trying to blame black people and getting off government assistance. I never agreed to that. I literally kept bringing it back to white people. Like, why are we focusing on black people when we're disproportionately affected by racism? Why don't we focus on the white people who hasn't been through anything systemic and they're on government assistance for 10 generations?
But it's beyond that though. Like, me and you disagree plenty of times about plenty of shit, right? But it's always head on. Hey, Lou, I think you full of shit on this X, Y, and Z. And you gonna say whatever the fuck you feel about that shit, and that's what it's gonna be. But nigga, I'm not gonna run to another room. And you know what Lou said? Like, nigga, that's whole shit to me. That's just how the fuck I feel.
I agree. And then my thing is, let's say he came in, it's like, why? Okay, if you came in late in the conversation, why would you only? Because the audio is recorded. I just looked and got the replays. So why would you take out the one clip and then try to come to a room and paint a narrative? So it's like you can't even use you coming in late as an excuse as well, because you recorded it and then you came in like you knew definitively that I said what I said. Like, that shit weird. I don't know. That's fake.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna speak on him, dog. He not in the room, so I'm not gonna speak on him, but it's all good because I gotta get up out of here. But yeah, appreciate y'all, Patty, Gemini, for reaching out.
You already know.
I didn't even know.
All right, bro. Bye.
That was very informative. I love the way he clarified things.
I'm not gonna front though. If y'all knew our messages, I used to fight with him because sometimes he does go too far, and he does do shit, but he does love black people. Whether he's able to get it out or articulate it properly, he loves black people. Whether you're LGBTQ, you're biracial, even if your grandma's black, you're black to him.
That's a fact.
I feel that.
That's a fact.
Now, can we bring it back to Gemini and the fucked up shit he said about LA barbecue?
Check the chat. I put a link there for you.
Because I had a lot of respect for you. You know, I still respect you. That shit made me give you the side eye.
Man, it's some good out here, man.
Lou is only in his 20s. He in his late 20s.
And you're a hustler too.
And he came from trash. He came from like over the fucking dude came from over the fucking railroad track. Me and him had a conversation about one fucking McDonald's and one light in his.
So does that mean that he's not related to Mickey?
He is related to Mickey.
Oh, so Mickey's the rich side and he's on the poor side? Was that what you just saying? I don't think. I'm just asking. It's a question.
Hey, Messy Mel, that's your new name.
I'm asking a question. If he's related to Mickey, and they clearly.
You a Capricorn.
We know Mickey.
Messy Mel, stop it, Messy Mel.
I'm just asking. Mickey be giving money on the app. She should have gave some money to her family.
You don't stop, Messy Mel.
Let me tell you, they didn't find out that they were cousins until Clubhouse. That's why they are.
Oh, they're Clubhouse cousins.
No, they're real cousins. They're real cousins, child. They found out on Clubhouse.
I know. That's why I call them Clubhouse cousins. Because when my family was struggling, you didn't come and save us, but we.
She didn't know.
I get that.
She didn't know.
She didn't know. So I think
it's
her grandmother that
just sip the tea, guys.
It's her grandmother that's from Greenville. It's his grandmother.
Where is Mickey? I miss her. Yeah.
You like the new nickname, Messy Mel?
No, it was seriously a question because I know she always says that's her cousin. So I was just like, oh shit. Cousin walking barefooted and you balling in the other side of the country? That's crazy.
But do you like your new nickname though?
I've always had that name. I could be petty. I could be messy. Whatever you want me to be, I could be.
Yeah, I saw your petty side about an hour ago. I saw your petty side.
Oh yeah, I could be petty.
Mel, you can't. If you hear bullshit, you can't be quiet, huh?
I stood quiet all this time, and I heard bullshit. I didn't say nothing.
I said that
she couldn't hold that water, huh?
I couldn't hold that end part. I was like, oh, hold on, I can't stay on.
Just for the record, Patty, you already know I normally don't be disrupting the room like that, but if I was in another room and somebody was saying some shit like that about you, it's gonna be the same energy immediately.
Period, Gemini.
The MJ's always been on. Like, we've always been in political rooms together and stuff. It's just, I think he goes a little too far, and sometimes he only pick and choose what he wants to hear.
And I think that conversation was edited.
He made a whole
before we got it.
Yeah, and I think he chose.
Because I ain't hear nothing about white people, but
he chose just that. And one thing that I know about Lou, no matter what, he loves the community if you black.
So before he came here, I told y'all, I was in there arguing with Jake. Oh, I didn't mean to say it. Well, who gives a fuck? I was arguing with JD and
JD or JB?
JD. I mean, and I thought he was saying like, I thought he was trying to say something different. But we just and we have heard him say that before. I mean, they say he was lying.
It's just how he uses words.
I always say that. So, I respect that.
Yeah, but this is it. When we say, I hope they take away the white people's assistant only, are you really thinking that's going to happen?
Never.
So it's fucking comical to me. It's comical.
That shit ain't never gonna happen.
But I think the thing is that they be on it, and when he said like, I mean, you know, I and they milk the system. I mean,
if we're speaking on the whites, then we got to speak on the Jews, right? Because they're in that batch of white, and they're never going to be those.
But I'm gonna just be statistically, I'm not being racist or anything, all right? I'm just saying, from the numbers that I've seen from the particular organization, which is a very large sample size, I work for a big company, the majority of people who do not have jobs, who are on Medicaid, and when you do the research, it comes back as like what it looks like on paper. I don't know what's going on in their life, their mental, but I'm just talking about able-bodiedness. The majority of the people are white. Sometimes we have so many issues with Medicaid and stuff, like getting black and brown mothers to just take it and not working themselves together. That's like a problem in my industry. So he's not lying. A lot of these white people sit back, kick their feet up, and absorb this shit and just come online to say they hate black people. That's dead ass what I see it every fucking day. And so that's why I always, when I hear people say black people or Hispanic people or whatever are ghetto, and I just be thinking like the data that I know does not say that.
Right. J.D. Vance wrote a whole book about it. That's what his whole book was about. How the white people in his family and in his town was taking advantage of the welfare.
Dr. Angie, they be overwhelmingly entitled. When I have to fight, like, you know, if I deny something and I have to fight it, it's never a black girl. And a lot of them have, you know, things that they like actually have a case. Them white people, they won't have. Yeah, but I deal with all states. But it'll be a white lady. I can't tell you how many times this happened. No job, no nothing, no plans to do nothing, but we'll come in there and cuss you out about some free shit. And that's I mean, so I don't know why people like portray black people to be this way. That's why it irritates me, just because I deal with low income shit all the time, and it's just not what. Maybe the bigger picture says more. Who the fuck is in the barn?
Some of them are not.
Whole conversation.
Like you in a chicken coop.
You know what's weird out of this whole conversation? As soon as Lou showed up, I said, Lou, he's here now. Fucking AJ left.
He ran. But the fact that he gave us the edited clip though, is just like, wow, that really is just like you desperate this trying to pick at straws. That to me is just ultimately pleasing because I mean I didn't see a lot.
Now nothing can disturb you, he said. You are those waves. You will sweep everything before you. The same day, Onami entered the wrestling contest and won. After that, no one in Japan was able to defeat him. Ryokan, the Zen master, lived the simplest kind of life in a little hut at the foot of a mountain. One evening, a few
Before Lou got here.
only to discover.
I think he recorded in there.
Bring me up.
No. Time I was looking at the screen.
MJ was in the room.
Oh, he was gone, baby.
No, he was gone, love. Yeah. Right after he played it, he left.
Maybe I need to refresh my
I'm gonna ask you this, like,
Yeah, because I was looking dead at the screen to see if he would leave. When he left before.
And he did. He bounced up out here and ran.
Seen the flag when Lou came in, because I was like, where the fuck you at?
Yeah, he thought it was Lou. He saw it when Lou.
Because I was like,
he's a runner. He's a track star.
I was like, get your ass in here now. He's a come visit.
Yeah, I don't see his Haitian ass running, but I guess we'll see him when we see him next time. Yeah, I don't see his Haitian ass running. Haitians never run.
Hi, I wanted to ask y'all opinion on. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay.
Well, now we can't hear your.
They run with a machete to your neck.
You guys got a racist on the stage.
Your mic is low.
Omari, shut the fuck up.
Yo, Amari, aren't you on the phone? Shut up.
Yeah, your mic is low, bro. That's why nobody can hear you.
I know. I'm
No, Ray been trying to ask a question. Y'all just can't hear him because his mic.
all right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's still low, but good.
All right, so like last year when I had the 2 houses coming up, I specifically refused to rent to a Caucasian.
Oh, Ray, you should not say this on for this recording. This is illegal, what you're about to say.
Illegal. Very illegal.
Yeah, if somebody that does what you do, yeah, you need to stop right there.
Fine, me then. Okay. She wasn't working. She wasn't doing shit. So and she got really mad, and I explained to her, look, you the third application I got on it. So the first 2, if they qualify and meet the requirements, they get first dibs.
So what are you bringing it up if other people qualify?
I was trying to finish what I was saying.
And they were trying to save you and you want to keep talking.
Weird.
Don't save him, he don't need to.
Okay. No problem.
No, because the DOJ
So what I was trying to say was I understand the hate and vitriol you receive when you tell a person who naturally comes with certain entitlements in their personality no.
Okay, so I wanted to make a comment about the new food stamp law. So, because at first I was like, okay, if they're able-bodied, then why can't they work? I had no pushback, but on the news last week, I'm in San Diego. The concern is that they making, if you're an able-bodied person without any dependents, you have to work 20 hours or 20 hours a week or 80 hours a month. But we have a large homeless population, and a lot of the homeless people receive food stamps. It helps them. They're homeless, and they go like the Jack in the Box and get hot food and stuff like that. That keeps them from out the store stealing and committing crimes and stuff like that. So they were saying, how are these people going to get jobs or work or get into a program when they're sleeping outside? They have nowhere to live. And I didn't think about that because, you just think about able-bodied, but a lot of those programs help the homeless people. So what do you guys, what's y'all opinion on that?
I think it's more than just homeless people. So if you look at working 80 hours a month, and we already broke down with a single mother. This is just one single mother, and you gotta add $5,000 a year to each additional child you have. So just a single mother alone, she can't make over $9.83 to keep the daycare and to keep the food stamps. So if you make over $9, let's say you make $10, you make $10 an hour. Why in the fuck would I even fucking work? Because daycare ain't fucking cheap. And there's a lot. If you we're making $20 an hour. Fucking half your paycheck is going to fucking daycare. How are you gonna survive off of $10 an hour, pay your fucking bills, buy groceries? Like, what are you gonna, how in the fuck are you supposed to survive?
Okay.
That's a fact.
In the words of the MAGA, they don't give a fuck.
And I know, and they were like out here, you know, we have our homeless, so they were talking about the poorest of the poor, which is the homeless people, and this is going to really affect them. Like, and then everybody, because if they can't work, they don't get the money, so they're going to be hungry. They're going to be in stores stealing, you know, trying to get food and stuff like that. Where now they get food stamps and they can go like the Jack in the Box or whatever they use it to eat. It's crazy. So I didn't think about that. I was like, dang, like, how can you make homeless people who sleep outside go to work, study, or go to work 20 hours a week? If they could do that, they probably wouldn't be homeless.
Come up here, Northside, since you want to talk about having kids and you can't afford it. I had a child and I couldn't afford it. Mel had a child and she couldn't afford it.
But these are people that are single, like in California, they give it to you.
When I had my first child in New York, was New York City minimum wage was $5.15. I'm just saying.
I can guarantee you my ass will be on somebody's fucking pole. Or I like this. I couldn't afford shit. What's going on here? Like, people fucking, like, you help them, you get them where they need to be. Like, I had a family that got me where I need to be. Everybody doesn't have a family.
And for the who just said right now, can anybody afford their kids? We could afford our kids now, but we don't forget where we came from. So Patty is speaking on when she was a mom of one, and I'm speaking on when I was a mom of one.
I can't afford my first two.
So just because you could afford them now doesn't mean that you don't remember. You don't forget where you came from.
Let me tell y'all a real fucked up thing that happened to me. After a degree, joining the military where you're guaranteed BA, which is your basic allowance, was fucking struggling because I had to pay for fucking daycare. I wasn't getting child support. Do you know I was fucking wearing a uniform in the daytime and fucking delivering pizzas at night? So you talk about like what people can't afford. We make mistakes.
I don't think
that's what I don't get. People say you can't afford your kids, but then don't abort your kids. Like, what the fuck is it? You guys complain either fucking way.
No,
that's just annoying.
I made the comment that y'all taking it out of context because I was making a point that I couldn't afford my first two kids.
No, we screaming at the person in the goo, not you.
Oh, okay.
We're talking in North.
I think North Side. Yeah, North Side.
Okay.
My wife have kids if you can't afford them.
Because we like that's why.
On the other side is the Nick end, so you shouldn't even pay him no attention to begin with. He confused about his whole life, child.
You know what's crazy? Back in the days, a lot of our parents couldn't afford us, but they had us, right?
Exactly.
That's what I was saying about growing up on welfare and shit like that.
Technically, my mother should have never had no kids. I'm just saying.
And my mom shouldn't have had me when she had me. She had me while she was in school, when she was in college.
My dad couldn't afford all 9 of his. So
imagine if they didn't, though.
You know how we end up in the Bronx? You know how I end up in the Bronx? Because my mother couldn't afford anything. So she was staying over a fucking bodega. And then for me to go to private school, she was fucking on her weekends, was doing bingo and fucking cleaning fucking bathrooms and fucking classrooms. So that she can get a little bit of money from either scholarship and then the fucking Catholic Church giving her money to fucking towards the tuition. So cause she's fucking scrubbing dirty ass toilets.
You know, once good, all the mods. Hello, everybody. Hello. You know, I want to say something. I deliberately can't because I'm going to speak to the nigga in the goo. You know, having kids when you're younger, it builds, it makes you get so mature. That's number one. 2, you know, it makes you build resilience, and then you have to take care of another person, emotionally and mentally. Nigga, if you don't know anything about that, I would advise you to stop judging, because you know nothing about that. Even if you did, how you did your thing when you were younger, if you had your kid when you was young, don't make it everybody else's plight, nigga. I'm glad I had my daughter when I was young, because that shit was the best. It trained me and it made me learn how to be a man real quick too. I had to take care of another person emotionally and mentally. That's power right there within itself. That's a powerful thing, and it make you get emotional maturity real quick too, because you gotta look and watch how you are around people, and you have to make this person know how it is to be in the real world. It just, having kids is just a powerful thing to me. That's it. Watch how you say stuff though, because your plight ain't everybody else's.
That's what happened when you're a virgin. You say shit like that.
Can I say, the reason why I support Lou and his talking points of impoverished people, obviously we can't selectively, create legislation to just take benefits away from poor whites, but those are the poor whites who are struggling, who do need housing assistance, who do need Medicaid, who do need all of the billions of dollars of government investments to get jobs and subsidies and grants just so that they can make it away as Black people, and they're racist, and they vote for people who they know are going to take away their benefits. Like, that is why it's a test of our empathy, because they need those things. Going up to the election, you would see people on the news and in these mainstream publications like, the New York Times saying, I sure hope Donald Trump doesn't cut Medicaid. I sure hope they don't cut food stamps. I sure hope they don't stop these jobs programs. But he was saying that he was going to do that the whole time, right? And so it's like those people vote for that and they still don't feel the full effects of the things that they vote for. It's Black people who are disproportionately punished. And in those, you don't have kids if you can't afford it. Those people are having kids. They can't afford it. But when you think about poor Black people or Black people poor people who should stop having kids, you think of Black people and not all of the poor whites living in squalor who vote against their children's interests and their future. Like, it's so fucked up. They're even thinking about a $5,000 freaking baby bonus just to get more freaking under-resourced white kids onto the planet, Like, we've really internalized. I'm sorry, I'm going off white supremacy. Sorry. But yeah, that's my hope.
I would love to make a comment if you guys don't mind. This is my very first time ever using Clubhouse. I just found out about this yesterday, so I'm a little shaky in my voice because I get a little bit nervous publicly, so excuse me. But I just wanted to add a perspective. Just in my personal background, I never attended public school from kindergarten to 12th grade. I never went to a private school. I never went to college, right? And my family, for the first several years of our life, we squatted. So we lived in vacant homes for a while. And, it was tough. It was weird because of our particular situation, we were also very cut off from other people. So on my dad's side of the family, I didn't get to see them a whole lot, and on my mom's side. So we almost just grew up, just existed, and that's it. So the perspective that I would like to give is, my dad, the power of a strong Black man is everything as a father. Because despite everything that we went through, I just watched him busting his ass my whole life, working construction. He worked hard and he became an electrician and, just worked hard. But my perspective is a little bit unique because I'm half Black, I'm half Colombian, but I didn't really grow up with Black culture. I didn't grow up with Colombian culture. I didn't grow up with any culture. I literally just existed, right? But in my experience, kind of having that perspective, what my dad has taught me is no matter what, you as a Black man can do anything. And he never put those, and my dad, he's from Compton, born and raised. Like my cousin is, God bless heart, rest in peace. He got shot 3 months ago. Brother died last month of an OD. So I'm really in the trenches with this, right? But after he told me you could do anything, he didn't raise me on that. This person's like this, these people are against you, and they could have been, yeah. I've experienced some racism, but by everyone it seems. But what he has taught me that I just cherish the most, he made me believe in myself as a man. Like type of man, like, I don't care what these people are saying over here. I don't care if these people are saying over here. So my entire life, ever felt like anyone was better than me. I always had like some type of something inside, financial expert. So I took the greatest I ever had and I turned it into my biggest power. So now what I do for a living, sit down with other people like myself. I've kind of had an interesting seeing things. And so I don't see the world in color, and I'm not saying that there is or isn't anything out there. I'm sure that there is and there isn't. But I guess like I learned how to focus on myself as a man, right? And that's particularly a colored man, like in a world where we're not sure what it's like, but oh my God, like if you just believe in yourself with the bottom of your heart, you can do anything. Like my wife and I are on our way to making $1 million a year. I don't have an education. I never went to school. I never did any of that shit. All I did was somebody gave me an opportunity and I busted my ass and passed some state and federal licenses and passed them on my first try. And I just kept busting my ass since. But, I don't think I would have been where I'm at had my dad not instilled the confidence in me. Because that takes over everything I see in life, my whole filter. So I don't see color. I don't see all these things because it just doesn't matter as much to me as I thought. And I don't mean to discredit anyone else's experience. I've lived with every type of people. I'm from California, and everyone has been mean to me, and everyone has been nice to me. But what you have control of at the end of the day is what you can do. I promise you, like, that will change your life. I'm sorry, I went so over. I apologize, guys.
Tell me more about how you don't see color.
He's biracial.
I mean, I have a pretty colorful family. Every race you can think of.
Yeah, but I think for you guys as men, it's easier for y'all to say certain things like that because your identity is tied to fewer social versus us as women.
Well, I do yeah, I get that. And my wife, that's why she's amazing too, because she's a woman and she makes more than me. And same thing.
And so she grew up the same way as you?
No, she grew up way different than me.
Okay, and that's what
totally
I'm saying.
Different. But what she built was from scratch with her own hands. It wasn't given to her. And she came in a world where it's dominated men. So she was the only woman doing what she's doing for the longest time. And to talk shit on her, but she didn't care. She's like, fuck you, I'll work harder. I'm not going to complain.
She black, your white black.
Period. Oh, wait, that's important.
No.
And see, that's different. So for now you're talking about representation versus and the narrative.
But what you tell me about my dad, though, he's black as night. And he
right, we're not talking about your dad. You just think of, and I expect you to because that is your wife. But you're talking about representation in the narrative. That's it. And I get it, bro. So.
I hope it helps somebody because crying and just complaining about the white people is going to keep you where you are.
Yeah, that's where I thought that this was going to come. So look, I whatever is motivational for you is great,
Bro,
whatever it's on.
The people around me are black and they're doing
Hold on, bro.
I apologize.
So, but it's I'm gonna be real with you. It's problematic as a black man, and for even biracial people who see themselves as black. When people say or tell me they don't see color, because my question then is why not? And what makes you why do you want to not see color? I want you to see color. Like, I don't understand that. And then the whole kind of bootstraps, you just gotta put your head down and do it. I'm all for hard work, but it's just not that simple. And and I say this as I'm not biracial, but I'm a little light skinned. We don't do ourselves any favors by telling our black or darker people speaking from a privilege that sometimes all black people don't have. So it comes off as a little finger waggy and a little just kind of just tone deaf, because I guess that's you in your picture or whatever, but your story is not going to be the same or as harsh as the same man with triple your melanin, you know what I'm saying, or very dark skin. So while some of the stuff may work for you, it may not work for everybody in our community. So I just would caution you in the way you come on.
I feel like you're ignoring people's lived experience. That's crazy. So
my entire business is black people. They're all from Nigeria.
But you said I don't see color. So in a way, I feel like you're ignoring history, or what the present and
what just paying attention to color. And this is a serious question. I'm not trying to do a gotcha, or I genuinely want to have a conversation about this.
I got it. But you still I don't know.
Well, the color part, you didn't grow up with culture, so I guess this is, but at least for black people, and we have I need you to see my color. That's one of the best things about me is my culture, my color, the things that are attached to that, the things that have come from it, the things that we have been able to overcome and accomplish from that. I don't want that overlooked. And I hate when anybody says I don't see color, because it's not, one, it overlooks the person, and then secondly, you're not doing yourself any favors. You're not seeing the person. You're just painting everybody with this people brush, when it's different. And it's beautiful to see color and to see culture and history within people. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
And then when you brought up, just talking about the bootstrap shit, when you brought up how you were so successful and you came from this, that, and that, you're forgetting that there's barriers when it comes to certain people in certain areas. You didn't have that barrier, obviously, because some people, they somehow get around that barrier, but a lot of us don't. A lot of people come from generational poverty. People come, redlining was a thing, bro. And when it comes to school funding, we talk about all the time, a lot of these poor communities don't have the funding. So when you were talking, it's sweet, it's lovely, but at the same time, you were dismissing a lot of struggles that happen within our community.
But funding's not associated, school funding at least is not associated with better outcomes for kids, because it's the shit that goes on.
And you let black people have this conversation, please.
We're talking with black people.
Oh, it's a black only. My bad.
No, it's not a black only.
We're talking about
you
black.
don't understand. You're not there.
But what I was about to say this, right? When describing, and I listened intently, at first I thought he was a troll. He may or may not be, but when he was speaking about his father, he said his father was black as night, right? You can't say your father is black as night and then say.
I want to rephrase.
Let me finish, please.
Okay.
You can't say your father is black as night and then say you don't see color after you just described the color of your father, right? Now, I understand what you're trying to say. Like, I guess you're trying to say I treat everybody equally, and by saying I don't see color, you're actually ignoring a big part of who I am and what I've experienced. And my race and culture actually shape me. It shaped how I move through the world, how I interpret the world, how people treat me, the challenges I face, the pride I feel in my identity, so on and so forth. I'm not going to go too deep down the rabbit hole, but you get the idea. When you say you don't see color, that means you refuse to see the realities that come with it and the struggles and everything else that align with that, right? So that's not the verbiage that you probably want to use. So I'm trying to say.
Okay. I mean, it's interesting to have in mind. I mean, what would you say is like how would you say? Well, I forgot my question. I apologize because it was to something that you said that I thought was kind of interesting that I kind of want to dive more into. But just to kind of respond, like, yes, the part of people having, cultural differences and backgrounds is obviously like in America, we have, Black history. But then like it gets very specific because LA has its own history, Louisiana has its own history, Atlanta. So I get what you're saying, but what would you say about people that come here from Nigeria? Like,
I mean, we're all.
They don't like Black Americans. Not all of them, but I just can't figure it out. Why?
Well, that's not true. Some may not, but this is why, and this is why I have no problem with people listening. Well, some people I do have a problem with listening, but this is why when we talk about these things, it should be, I have no problem, you said you're Black, but I think that it should be, Black people, because it takes a certain level of understanding. So first, what you said about LA and, New York or the other cities, you are right. They do have their own specific cultures, but we all have a shared culture and a shared past and a shared story that everybody, whether you're from LA, if it's something that me in Atlanta, I could say to Gemini in LA as a Black person, and he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? That's an identifiable culture, a shared thing that if you're Black and you're culturally Black, then you understand. And then for people that are Nigerian or Caribbean or whatever, if they come over and they understand, we still have a shared history, shared background, maybe a little further back or whatever, but it's still a shared history. So it celebrates the Black, us being Black, Black people, the diaspora. So yeah, some Nigerians may not like people, may not like African Americans, but some Italian like Irish people. That's the nature of tribalism. It's not anything new. It's something that humans do or whatever. So, but those who get it, whether you're Caribbean, whether you're African, whether you're African American, when we talk about Black, when we celebrate Black history, we know what we're celebrating, the common, theme.
Guys, if you don't mind, if I could just tell you guys some breaking news that's developing. There's been a mass shooting at a country club in New Hampshire. There were 150 guests at this club. Multiple people are down. An ambulance has been requested with SWAT on the scene. This sounds like it was a multi-shooter.
It was a Black guy.
No, I doubt it.
Okay, anyways.
What was the point of you saying that?
Because he's racist. Why would he say that? He's racist. I
never even heard of the shooting. I don't know who the fuck he was.
Bro. Ever since I found out who Pepe the Frog is and that whole, you are super racist. And so you everything you do is.
I'm proud to be white, just like you're proud to be Black.
No, you're racist. You're racist. And I didn't know what that frog and the tracksuit. I didn't know what none of that meant. And then when I did see what it meant, and I was like, oh, that's what Pepe used to have on. You're a terrible, awful human.
Why? Because I'm proud to be
you're
white.
Really, really awful. There's no. I have no the feelings that those people espouse. I have no feelings about anybody.
Who are those people?
Like the people that you associate with, that you're named after.
So that's why he said it, y'all. Is because he's racist. He's a and a hard racist, not just like a light racist, like a hard, terrible racist. And
What
it's
is
also like not even all the way white. So there's that.
What is that? No, I'm a beaner.
A lot of self-hate involved with this, Just.
Yeah.
Racist.
I mean, I would love to. I would at my house for a week before I would dignify this bitch with any type of response.
Little Kiki, I do have a question for you.
I got a Jesus Christ.
It'd be easy to get trolled. Every one of these guys is white. So he's saying the opposite. It's more of a troll than a racist thing.
Yeah, I'm just
Come on.
If you've been to New Hampshire, you realize it is like it's like 0.5% white.
Okay.
Oh, I do have a question. Patty, can I ask a question real quick?
I don't even want to center this shit. No.
Patty, can I ask one last question if you don't mind? Final question. And that's not even a question. I'll just phrase it like this. I find it very odd and ironic when everybody is so upset over any trolling related to Charlie Kirk's death. But
in New Hampshire.
Okay. I'm just going to give you the first update. Please just take this. This is the first update. It may not be true, but the first report is that there are 30 to 40 injured.
Does it say about death, Trent? How many are passed?
This is breaking within the last 10 minutes. This is probably breaking.
Where you said it happened? Trent.
It happened at the I'm trying to get the Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, it's already on Google. Sky Meadow Country Club.
Yeah, if it's a country
Happened at 7:30 p.m.
That's a white on white thing for sure.
Smell.
It's a crime, period. Whether it's white or white.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, you're right. It's unfortunate. People lost their damn minds.
Maybe somebody forgot to put, I don't know, tidy up the golf clubs or some shit. Who knows?
Here's what I'm going to say real quick. What I have said was a possibility, and what would change the way we look at guns in this country is if we had a
that shit ain't gonna change.
Well, let's see. But when you have a unfortunately, it was due to happen. When you have a multi-shooter event, we do not know who does this, and it affects a certain part of society. People begin to look at things differently. This is a tragedy. Hopefully, nobody is dead, but it does sound like this was this is pretty serious. We'll see pretty soon.
Can I ask you guys this? Like, what would you guys feel like in your opinion is like, what are the biggest steps that the Black community could take to move forward? Is it just creating their own economy, like Harlem back in the
How the fuck what the fuck is going on right now?
I would ask the same question. Like,
yeah, how can we stop white on white crime?
Yeah.
How can white school people come into shoot up schools? How can we stop that? Yeah. Yeah, tell us about your people and how we can stop this fuck shit.
I am Black. What are you talking about?
Get the fuck out of here.
My last name is Brian.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever. Talk about yourselves, motherfucker.
I wonder why you guys can't.
I'm confused at this point.
My family is freaking.
Now you said you guys. No wonder you guys can't get anywhere.
You guys in the street, dumbass.
You a fucking dick.
I tell you,
whatever. You're broke ass.
Yeah, you're broke ass.
You turn the fucking ass.
Get the fuck out of here.
You guys are so angry, bro. I was being so trolling the whole time, and you guys just went off like.
No, because you didn't worry about your own fucking time. What the fuck?
of us. Riddle that.
I knew he was a troll, man. He was giving troll energy the whole time.
Okay.
The next words was, you already know what it is.
I knew he was in trouble. He said,
wait, did I miss it?
I know he was in trouble when he fought in his own life, but his dad was a strong Black man. I said,
wait, what happened?
He said his dad was Black as night.
And then when he said, 3 weeks ago his cousin got killed in Compton, I said, what? And he didn't know any struggles of Black people.
Y'all kicked him out?
Nah, he was good.
What did he say? Why are you in the group now?
I'm in the trenches. You guys know I'm in the
I don't even see him in the
trenches.
group.
Yeah, he said he grew up in the trenches. Like,
But then he said, but you know what the funny thing is, if you really start putting two together, he said he's in the trenches and his cousin just OD'd and he just got in a drive-by shootout or whatever. But he's making triple six figures, about to travel with his wife.
Yeah, he got right. It was like none of that shit sounded right there.
I bet you Fifi knows who that is.
He never went to school, but he made the triple six figures. Please. He was living in his car.
You gotta love Clubhouse sometimes. People just say
A
anything.
little bit. That's TC's story too.
so he said he was like couch surfing, but he had a strong father, right?
I'm about to let my dog off the leash, bro.
That right there
I'm about to let my dog off.
indicator for me.
I'm about to let her off the leash.
Why you gonna do that? And let her off the leash.
Nah, somebody's. Hold on.
I'm about to let my dog off the leash.
Let him. Why you telling
Yo, Just, you good?
Could somebody mute him, please?
Nah, I want to make sure he's good. He's telling somebody that he's gonna let his dog off the leash.
And then we're gonna hear somebody getting mauled. That would be interesting.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. That's what they ain't doing nothing.
I
to
thought about that, man.
Yeah.
That means there is some threat.
Yeah.
Maybe he has a chihuahua.
Nah, he don't fucking chihuahua. Shut up.
Oh, my bad. I ain't know I was on mute. Sorry.
No, I'm just making sure you good.
I'm not gonna be the one.
Nah, because the last time you was driving, just the freaking white boy put a gun out of your ass.
Why you was about to let the leash? Because they was fighting with you or what?
Nah, I'm out here walking on man.
Drink wine tonight.
Nigga is just sitting there or whatever. He see me walk up with the dogs, and he just like staring at me. So I'm like, hey, and then he just keeps staring at me. I'm like, okay, I'm about to let my dog off, and then he like, well, I'm like, so I just let her off. Then he ran. All right, bitch, you heard me.
No, I don't blame you. Somebody just sitting there staring at you. I'll be having a dog, have the dog innocent.
That was Womack cousin, y'all.
Hey, John. I'll be walking mine. I got my.
Womack, Hispanic, and black.
Don't do that shit with me.
Oh, I was just saying, Womack, that's your cousin? Because where he at? Because I'm about to go right now.
Mind you,
He's trying to say that we pretty much black folks need to pull this stuff out by the bootstraps because his daddy was black.
His daddy ain't do that good of a job. If he had to squat and his own body.
He left. He's in the chat. He commented 1 minute.
Man that allowed you all to fucking squat and houses the majority of your life. What strong black man is going to do?
Not just a strong black man. He busted his ass all the time, but y'all was squatting everywhere.
But y'all squatting.
He was busting his ass for y'all to live for.
Black man in my house has been busting his ass for fucking 60, 70 years now, and ain't none of us lived in the street or on the couch somewhere.
And you know what? Biracial should be the ones that see color the most. Because they had to deal with two sides of their family.
Yeah. I don't think that's
I know outside of Clubhouse are the most pro-blackest people that I ever met in my life. I'm telling you, they be super black. They be blacker than the blackest of the blacks. The ones that I know. I don't know. But these Clubhouse biracial is different.
It should be weird. You know what? And you know, most of the friends that I do have that are biracial, they weren't... Their parents had issues on both sides of the family. So they see color. They see real hard. Then they had to deal with shit in school.
They had to deal with shit in their family. They fucking grandparents and cousins and shit like that.
A lot of times they have to overcompensate because they're dealing with identity crisis.
100%.
Yeah, that's a thing.
That's why they be calling this the light skin room.
Patty, in 2012 was when my youngest went to kindergarten, and them kids were like, when my husband dropped them off, like, that can't be your daddy. That's not your daddy.
Child, let me tell you something. You know, when I was a little girl, and I loved my mom. I told y'all when she was, when I was going in the private, in the bathrooms or whatever, I used to tell her, don't tell nobody you my mama. It's kind of fucked up. But she was okay with it. Even with me like walking, like if I had to walk, I would tell her like meet me at the corner because I didn't want nobody to see that she was Asian. I know it's fucked up now, but then you gotta realize I had to go to school. The first time when I was in kindergarten, they was like, "That's your mama? Your mama Chinese?" Like it's like a whole bunch of shit.
These kids started kindergarten. They started fucking kindergarten with this bullshit. It's wild.
You know, when I was a little girl, somebody cut the back of my mom used to put my hair in 3 ponytails, 2 on the side and 1 in the back. They cut the back of my ponytail. So I had to freaking my mom had to do 2 ponytails until that shit grew out in the back. Like, there's a lot of shit that biracial kids deal with, so they see color. When this motherfucker said he see color, I was like, you done lost your motherfucking mind. You see color. You're gonna either lean on one side or you're gonna lean on the other.
Oh, man, I missed it.
Patty, sending you a hug.
No, I'm cool.
All right.
Because I had a mama that always told me I was beautiful, I'm perfect, even though I was fucking piece of bad kid. You know what I'm saying? But I had a good mom. I had a good father.
You don't think that it was more that you were not embarrassed of your mother, but you didn't want nobody to say nothing wild to or about your mother? I think that's what
it was. It was more of that. Because you don't want somebody to...
Because you know you're going to lose it. Like,
is it this Darren guy that's in the chat?
You know, I went to McDonald's.
Back up, yeah.
We went to McDonald's when I was one time when I was 10 years old, and the girl was trying to talk to my mom, and she was yelling because my mom, she couldn't understand. My mom's accent ain't even that bad. Y'all heard her on here one day when I had her on her accent ain't even that bad. And I fucking went off, and I was only 10 years old. So that, it is protecting your mother, and not only that, protecting yourself.
And your family too. Darren, bro, why you can't be a full frontal coon? Like, why you gotta go in the chat and be saying we kept yapping? So come back up here. I invited you back up, bro. Like, y'all, this is the thing. See, I was sincere with you. I was kind. I didn't, but it's hard to be genuine with you. That's why I was able to see how, I said the things I said when you made your first initial statement, because I already know what's coming behind that. Y'all niggas don't like black people. And once y'all learn to cope with that and figure out how you're going to figure out how to learn to like that part of yourself, you'll be much better off. But coming to a group of people and saying, how can black people get it together and move along? And you and your white wife get it together and move along. What's going on in their community? Y'all, because this is the thing. I'm a statistical person. So when you the amount of wealth that white people have, and then factor in the amount of crimes that they do that have no rhyme or reason, that we don't have any psychological backing or data for, these motherfuckers are just crazy and entitled, then you balance that with the crimes that black people do out of lack of access, lack of resources, lack of funds. And then let's see who's really crazy and who really needs the work and the therapy. Because that's what irritates. I don't have no problem bettering the black community, but y'all come up here and act like the black community is the only community that needs to be better, when in fact the black community is literally the only community that has been subjected to the things that they've been subjected to and are still here and okay. White people ain't been through shit, but yeah, y'all running through schools like Tomb Raider, shooting up little niggas, and fucking doing serial killing, shooting up churches. I mean, but he's with the white ideals.
Right.
So he might as well be.
That's something, you know what? And that's something his parents taught him. All that strong black, all this, that, and other, and this strong mom, they taught him that. They taught him, I don't know what the fuck they taught him, but
and you see the statements, your anger is what, these are white talk, your anger is what keeps you where you are. Boy, you wish you had my anger. That's called black passion that you don't have because you, by your own admission, you didn't grow up with any culture. So it's not anger. You wish you had this type of heart, and you can get it. Hang around us sometimes. I know it's envy.
I had heard with your parents.
He says Miami.
My parents didn't get support either. My mom didn't get support from her family because at one time, my dad didn't get support from my He got support.
Look at him. Look what he's saying. I think he's white.
They didn't get support.
He's definitely. I don't think this is a mixed person.
I don't think so. These statements are ridiculous.
We begging for food stamps. Go get a rhinoplasty, bro. You got a big ass nose and bad skin. Like y'all never be on point coming in here. Y'all be bad body and funny looking talking about that.
That's not his picture. I want you to catch this because earlier,
whoever that is,
I want you to think about this. He said he was born in LA, raised in LA, still in LA, but he got a Houston shirt on talking about.
He know better if he was in LA to wear that shit.
Yeah, nobody in LA is wearing a Houston versus everybody shirt. Like, what the hell? Like, come on.
Yeah,
it's a white boy that's coming on
when
stage.
He first came
that's
in.
why I was nervous.
When he first came in, that's why I sent him the friend request. I was like,
oh yeah, with the 0 friends, that should have told me.
Yeah. So then when he said he was from LA, that was right before my son called me. So I didn't get to hear what he said, but I was like, yeah, that ain't making sense. Does anybody in LA know?
Me and my wife make $1,000 a month. Like,
no, they're going on their first million. They're going to be millionaires. They're making millions. What did he say? They're going to be making millions.
Am I correct to say that if you're in LA, you don't wear Houston Astros gear unless you're from a certain neighborhood?
That's a fact. Wait, let me see if I know if my crime documentaries did me.
No, I can't. Listen, here's the deal.
The Hoover.
The first red flag for me was down
Straight Hoover shit.
Yeah, Womack ain't talk all day. Let him talk.
No, I'm just saying, if I'm not mistaken, that picture is white boy Chris from Houston. He was a dancer and a DJ.
What? A dancer, like an exotic.
That make a lot more sense.
Who y'all talking about with white boy Chris? Let me see.
Like a boogie.
Who has the white boy Chris picture?
They claim he was a biracial.
Who is it? I don't know.
He's in the chat, Brian.
Darren.
He's like a super troll.
What you know about white boy Chris, Dr. AG?
She know all the hood folks.
Let me tell you something. Y'all keep playing up with motherfucking Dr. AG. She's an encyclopedia and a hood redditor.
He knows all the hood.
I get in this in
He doesn't love her.
4 a.m. 5
She be like, oh, that's
AG. Dr. AG is in a mess.
She be like, oh, that's O'Shea Jenkins. You don't know.
Hey, I found that is white boy Chris. He got his picture.
Yeah.
And don't play with South Carolina. She won't come with your ass.
Not O'Shea.
Dr. AG.
Oh, I was on mute. My bad.
So
yeah, that is him. That's
I told you.
Boy.
Yeah.
Y'all be trying to play with me. I don't know.
Riddle didn't, and so don't get mad at me because I love you.
Oh, I love.
But why in South Carolina, y'all have buses that go to individual cities to bring black people to clean and all that shit into Hilton Head?
Wait,
so
what?
My dad, we used to go to Hilton Head to do these, to go to those golf things.
Correct. Okay.
To those country clubs. So they got a lot of country clubs where you can pay for one day. So we'd go there. And they would have these buses where, and I would like, cause I'm a little girl, I'd be like, hey, like, you know how you flirting with the guys. He'd be like, hey, what are you doing here? And they'd be like, oh, my mom drives she gets on the bus from here to here. And as an adult, it's like, I remember these conversations.
Where were they riding the bus from?
Beaufort, South Carolina.
Okay, so that ain't that far. So,
and then,
I don't know about nobody picking up people, but they do have, we do have good, I don't know, they might have just been taking the bus for transportation. I don't know.
So they do. The whole Hilton Head is nothing but black people. Right. Remember I told you about NAACP? So we used to go, my dad likes to show up for certain,
Right, but what I'm saying is, when was this?
Back in 2002.
About how they moved all the black people out of Hilton Head. But, so it's possible that they're riding those buses from the neighboring places.
But I can tell you this. When we would get, when when we would get like our hotel room, or we would stay at, you know, they have those little, say that you rent. This was before the Airbnb time.
Yeah.
It was always black people that cleaned our room.
Of course.
Black people that cooked the food.
Yeah.
Like we went the NAACP. So I was thinking it was NAACP, but it was a thing. Like their banquet people were all black.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not like they have some It's not like they have some community where they busting the black people from. It's that whole area is heavily black populated. And Hilton Head, and the same thing is happening on Edisto, as a matter of fact, and we fighting over that. But Hilton Head has become pretty much a resort town now. And you have
when I went, it was residents.
Yeah, you have very few residents. And so the people who work in the resorts, they probably take the bus from where they live to come to work.
So from my understanding, bus people out from cities within Salina, because I guess that's where they were making money.
Well, yeah, so and that happens in the tourist industry too. So like a lot of times when you go to those resorts, like you go to a resort in Jamaica, for example, you talk to the people, a lot of them are not from Jamaica. Right? And that part of that is because the industry they don't want the local people having benefit of the tourism industry.
But I'm gonna tell y'all,
that's not unusual.
Hilton Head is beautiful.
Yeah, it was prettier. It was prettier when we were growing up because you actually had houses that were on the beach. With all that resort development, it's horrible. Because we used to hang out. We used to hang out. We used to call it. I'm sorry, I'm talking. We used to call it the head when I was growing up. I can't.
We're talking about
finish. I don't know what's going. Oh, okay. So when we were growing up, we used to call it the head, and we would. Like a lot of my friends, their families had houses there, and we would go there. Like on the weekends, we would have summer parties out there and stuff. But now it's so developed, and it's primarily golf courses and resorts now.
So that's the only thing we used to go.
That's not unusual.
So back in 2003, 2002, 2005, like. That whole era of time that we would go out there every now and then, it was nothing but golfing and then NAACP. That's what we went for. Like, my dad would go for the NAACP because every year they had something big at the Hyatt. So we'd go to the Hyatt and we'd make a whole week of it. And it was nothing. Everything was owned by white people, and everything that was cleaned or fed to us was by black people.
Of course.
And then with me being from up north, in my mind, I was like, damn, slavery's still alive. You know, in my brain.
Them people work. And most of the times they hire like the local people because they're selling indigenously. Ooh, like this is going to be coastal Carolina cooking. And they can't bring nobody to do that. So that's all a part of it. I mean, that's part of how
You know, somebody gave me a tip one day. Because me and my sister was like,
oh my God.
And they gave a tip, and they said they were getting ready to leave, and they gave us a whole my sister. They was like, y'all are such pretty. The old white lady. She said, y'all are such pretty little black girls.
Oh my God!
Let me tell you something. It was.
That's
I was like,
disgusting.
It was. My mom was like, never accept nothing ever again. Like
that's disgusting.
It was a tube of toothpaste. It was.
Oh my God!
All the shit. That they have like laundry. We was like, okay. So me and my sister was waiting at the beach for them to bring this stuff, and they brought us bags of fucking shit that they didn't use. Because they must have thought we was
in 2000.
Yes.
We don't go to the head no more.
They used to bus and shit at Michigan. If y'all remember Michael Boyd's movie Bowling for Columbine, they bus people from Detroit for the Welfare for Work program. Like Arbor Hills and shit like that. So some places do that, or used to. I don't know if they still do.
Dr. AG, you talking about Hilton Head?
Yeah, that place is pretty. Everything looks exactly alike, doesn't it?
Yeah, they homogenize it because they had a.
From my memory, I remember everything was like brick. Like
even the McDonald's, yeah, they make it all look uniform.
Everything's uniform in that
city.
And if you go there, it's like one of the prettiest areas. I'm talking about the houses, perfect. The freaking grass, perfect. The freaking every country club looks almost exactly. Jack Nicholas has country clubs out there. Like, there's different country clubs. And it's, like, ridiculously beautiful. You don't see no trash on the ground. But when you go eat your food, it's always a black person. When they come clean your room, it's always a black person. But everybody that's out there, like, doing the resort thing at the beach is white.
And somebody was trying to ask me something.
I think it was Jack.
Oh, what were you trying to say?
I wasn't trying to ask, but I'm good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can continue speaking.
Oh no, I'm done. I just heard the voice.
Young lady, I said I'm good. Thank you.
What I was gonna say is what she was talking about reminded me of a small town, or a small place I was from in Ellis County. Everything's like that. The courthouse is very, you don't see trash everywhere and all that stuff. And it looks like, I don't know, something out of a magazine. They, country reporter, they have people shoot movies down there and in front of the historical stuff. So yeah, they try to keep all that stuff supposedly looking like the historical period. So the town down there that you're talking about, yeah, they use a lot of old brick. A lot of brick down there up north is known for brick and using a lot of masonry work and stuff like that. So you got it going on because it's for real. I've been all over the country and places even up further up north. Absolutely gorgeous. I would tell people tour, some of the oldest parts of America, even parts of New York, and just, where America began. I would say tour that, and you can kind of see from really old to very expansive. That's what I would say. You know what I mean? The 13 colony type.
Oh no, premium factories out there. I'm talking about when we would go shopping at their little, like they have the premium factory that's near there. Like everything was perfectly aligned. McDonald's looked like the country club. Freaking, if you were to find a Walgreens out there, it looks like the country club.
Yeah, they have some building code restrictions. Yeah, it's like with Hilton Head. Headache. But if you want to go, yeah, you need to go to Charleston because Charlestown Landing, the English settlers arrived in 1670.
Oh, I've been to Charleston. Charleston reminds me of Savannah. Now, between Charleston and Savannah, I think Savannah's. We've done tours in Savannah and tours in Charleston. Y'all need to do tours in those cities because of the ports. Let me tell you something. Savannah.
You have to go now to see our International Museum, which is it's on the wharf, and when you go, you can walk the path that the Africans walked from the slave ships, from the ships to the place where they were distributed to the to one of the selling spots. You get to walk in because
and it's good that they got that now because I used to see that only. So with Charleston, we went to a lot of the houses, read the little historical markers because you know how they have the little bus and they have the little ghost town bus that you take. So we did that. In Savannah, we did the same. But the thing about Savannah that really had me fucked up is knowing that whole downtown was where they sold black people.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
You also have the boat
shit will fuck you up. They will show you if you walk down this street called River Street or something.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Cobblestone, the walls are cobblestone, and they talk about how Black people were actually chained to those walls until they were fucking sold. Like, that shit is fucked up. Like, I was like, God damn, like, we walking on people's blood.
They have the boat tour too. When I was at the museum, I wasn't able to go because the weather was bad. But we went to the museum.
Hey, don't they say that the area is haunted?
No, Charleston and Savannah is like they mimic each other.
Patty, are these tours free?
No, they're not free. But I'm gonna tell you like this: if you, as a Black American, you guys have got to go to Charleston and you got to go to Savannah.
I mean, it's crazy. They making money off of it now. That's crazy.
But
it's a private museum. That's why they.
Wait. No, stop. It's not private. The museum in Charleston is owned by the city. What's going on?
No, I wasn't referring to that.
Oh, okay.
When I'm saying private, I mean it's not government funded, federally funded.
But if y'all take any of those tours, and you might be a tourist doing this shit, but when you take those tours and they talk about Black people, oh my God, that shit will break your heart. Like, I got a video and I could like play it on here because my mom like played the video. She took my daughter when she was like 7 years old, and she was like, I cried because I was deployed to my mom's.
Game in Baltimore, that's a good one too.
Yeah, but something about Savannah and Charleston, because the cities are still old and they still have a lot of the old history. It's just really.
We have that too, like in Annapolis. They have the port there in Annapolis is where Alex Haley.
Yeah, but you're talking about the actual port. I'm talking about the city itself. The cities are old. Those cities are old.
And we have a very active, we have a very active historical society, and we had, Charleston is just a unique southern city in a lot of ways. We started the Civil War, by the way. We're a very unique city in very many ways, and our racial history is
shout out
different
to Martin
from a lot of southern cities. Even Savannah is very different.
Shout out to Martin Delaney.
What's the name of the thing again, Dr. AG? Because I gotta put it in my notes.
It's the International what is it? International Museum of African American History, I think. IAAMH. Okay. I think it's the initials. You would think I would know since that I'm a member.
Yeah, I'm just trying to save it because as long as I'm in Georgia,
and it's wonderful, and it's very International African American Museum, and it's very Gullah-centric because that's our people's, and and they had some stuff on loan to the Smithsonian when they did the Smithsonian Museum of African American History and Culture. They had some stuff on loan that they've now gotten back. And so they have that stuff, that original stuff in there. And you get to just walk through this. It's really, it is an experience. I recommend.
I went last year with my boys, and we watched a video about the Black Indians in the Mardi Gras. That was so good.
In the Charleston Museum?
Yeah. We sat down on the big screen. Yeah, they were playing a documentary of it.
Oh.
And they had a couple of exhibits about it.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit.
Yeah, we just went last summer.
Yeah, that must have been an exhibit, not a permanent feature in the museum, because that ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, but it's Blackness.
And you know what? Every time what's her name says something about Gullah Geechee, Brooklyn, I remember them telling us about Gullah Geechee because we went to St. Helena.
St. Helena. Mm-hmm.
Yep, we went to that island, and they actually talk about the history behind that.
Y'all went to the Pembroke Center?
Yes, girl. And I'm a kid. When you take kids to to see stuff like that, they see stuff in their history books, especially if you're from up north. You may see stuff in your history books that actually see it. It's like you have this imagination where you can think about what happened to these to our people.
Yeah, I love the islands off the coast. Beautiful places.
The thing that got me at the museum here in DC is because I've been 4 times, right? And I've seen all the documentaries on Emmett Till, but when I took my boys for the second time, we went to the exhibit that has Emmett's casket, and they were the same age that Emmett was when he was in Lynch. And that got me, man. That damn near took me out.
Wait a minute, they got his casket on display?
Yes, and they got an usher there, and it's like a place where you have to be quiet. They have a little place there you sit down, you can watch the little documentary and stuff. But yeah, that shit got me, man.
You know, the first tour we ever did was that Helena Island. That was back, I don't remember, but I was like 10 years old, and I heard them talk, and I was like, yo, they got Jamaicans down here? I got stuck on it. I was like, nah,
yeah. But actually, like a lot of there was a time when there were Haitians in Charleston, but most of the Galloway are connected to Barbadians, to the Bajans, because the planters brought the plantation owners. They brought Africans from Barbados to watch the plantations when they would leave because they couldn't stand the conditions. And so there's a lot of Bajan ancestry as well.
I've seen that Haitian statue that they made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Haitians came to help them blacks. They was like, yeah, we coming over here because we going to help y'all get free.
And it was in French. So that's what everybody, what's going on here? Well, listen, they always talk about France. I'd be like, yo, if you know anything about the Civil War, and I didn't know this until I actually seen that actual statue, but Haitians came to help fight. So.
Yeah, Asians are our biggest allies. I don't know why we be having beef with them on programs. I don't get it.
You know, I'm so mad when I was in New Orleans in February, I forgot to stop by the Whitney Plantation on my way back. I'm so pissed. But I did stop at the original Tuskegee airfield in Alabama. I was driving this right off 85. And I was like, damn, they're still open. They're still teaching people how to fly.
I think it's a park in New Orleans that I want to go to. It's like Africa something. Africa and
Congo Square?
Congo Square, yeah. I knew it was something that had something to do with
Congo Square is Louis Armstrong Park. It's right on the edge of Treme.
But y'all need to go to Charleston. I promise y'all, it would.
I was gonna say I was busy when you were talking about it.
Talk to anybody.
Charleston, Savannah, and New Orleans are my 3 top cities in the U.S. I love them too.
And you have them in the right order.
Yeah.
He's right. He's right. Everybody always be like New Orleans, because they only know Essence Festival. They know the little behind those fucking cities. Like, it's just a city to everybody else. But I promise y'all, as a little kid, just visiting those cities and like taking those historical tours. Yeah, you may look like a fucking tourist, but listening, understanding, going to those. And the reason why I think Charleston's number 1 is those fucking islands. Those fucking islands is fucked up. The history behind those islands, how black people had to.
We love it. See, we don't see it that way, though. I mean.
Yeah, but for me, I'm from up north. So, like, listening to this history behind it, and then, like, you imagine things you see. I was a kid, and I was like, what? They have black people doing what? Like, they were selling them right here. And it's like, I'm walking, and I was like, I'm, like, looking for blood. Because, that was a long time ago, but as a kid, I'm like looking on the ground. I'm looking at the cobblestone. Like,
I guess
blood
in this? It is different because I don't know. I don't know. I explain my different kind of black because I grew up in a city that is, Charleston is very steeped in its history, and now a little less so because we got all the migrants that done moved in there and they fucking shit up. I want them to go back where the fuck they came from.
Yeah, it's getting crazy out there now.
Yeah, but I mean, even the white people, like there has always been this respect for the history of the city and the racial history of the city. But we had a mayor for a long time, and he was like, "Nah, we gotta amplify the Africans."
And those Victorian style homes,
they did a lot. So it's a different thing when you grow up in it, I think.
I agree with that.
but that's why I like recommend
No, you
need to go to those cities at least one time in your life.
You know South Carolina, though?
Yeah, I'm from Columbia, but I go to school.
Yeah.
Oh, you go to the college?
Columbia.
That's my old stomping grounds over there. That's where
we might be related, child.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I grew up on the east side and the west side.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, over there by the college, because I went to Morris Brown right off of St. Philip and Morris Street.
Oh, okay.
Right down the street.
Mm-hmm. When's the last time you been out there?
I was home this summer.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been in a long time, but my family got Columbia and fucking Orangeburg on lockdown.
And the college is taking over. The college is taking over.
Yeah.
Because all them college students living in our neighborhood now.
Yeah.
I live off of Spring in the Crosstown.
Yeah.
But,
we might be related too if you live in Columbia.
Oh no, not Columbia.
Oh. Are you talking about
Johnson? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But still, we still might be related.
Joey, you've always been in Carolina?
Well, I moved around a lot because my parents are in the Army. But yeah, most of my life, mom's side of the family's from down here.
So you was in Fort Jackson.
Yeah. I went to
where they be selling other people's cars and shit. No, they tried to send me to Fort Jackson to be put to work there.
Oh yeah, that shit's what we can say.
Columbia is not that nice, but
let me tell you something.
Columbia isn't that nice.
It's not.
Have either been robbed or their car has been fucking vandalized.
And it's like a city, but it's also like a town.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
it's like 4 towns, and then they all merged and called themselves a city.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
One of my homegirls, I was telling her I was looking at my list, and I said, maybe I'll consider coming to Columbia. She was like, don't come here.
Yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. The only thing that's
my
popping
car
out
has
here is
been vandalized 3 times.
And that ain't that much.
Yeah.
It's what now? 5 points. What's 5 points?
It's like where all the clubs and the bars be for like the college students and shit.
Every time I come through to Columbia and like Orangeburg, I just think it's so cute. It's cute. It's not as nice as Charleston or nothing like that, but it's cute. You know what I mean? It's cute and quaint. And
I'm actually
nothing city about it.
Charleston
I love Charleston.
I always tell people, I said Charleston is the most cosmopolitan small town in America.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean, because when you're there, it's like you're in a city.
Yup, like a mini, and it's booming. It's
yeah, but it's small. It's a town, but it's
for sure.
It feels very. We're just very cosmopolitan.
You know, that's the first place that I ate. Y'all do this thing with conch.
Oh yeah, the conch fritters.
That shit's good. Y'all do something with conch where they just, it's like, I don't know if it's steamed or whatever.
Well, we steam oysters and they do conch ceviche.
and they put they'll be like, you want garlic butter with it?
Yeah.
Spicy.
Oh yeah.
So it's like they put it in a little styrofoam.
It's like steamed with the it's like
motherfucker.
It's like that was the first time I ate it. I ate it like that too with the and it's like you can eat it spicy or however you want it. You can add hot sauce or whatever the case may be, but that shit is good. That was the first time I ate it. I ate it like that, and then I had conch fritters, and I was in love.
Oh, I love conch fritters too. But that conch y'all make it so I know they made it in Charleston, so I thought they did it in Atlanta, and I was like,
no, they do it in Savannah.
No, they do it in Savannah. Yeah, you gotta go to Savannah.
So I never.
No, it's a spot here. I'm gonna tell you. I gotta find it, but it's a spot here in Atlanta that got conch. It's on the east side. It's on the east side. I found it, and
that's it. Good. I just know y'all put it in a styrofoam, and it's like straight up conch, and it has a bunch of red stuff on it. That's the hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
And they give you garlic butter.
That tastes sweet, baby.
That shit good. That shit good. And I love conch. The way y'all make that shit good. And I only know Charleston for that. That's the only place I've ever seen that shit.
It's like that in Savannah too, and I think it's like that in Florida too.
If you can make it, hey, okay. So every year I go to the Oyster Festival, and you come.
I'm gonna try to go this year then.
Yeah, it's at the end of January.
After Adrian questioned my geechiness because I don't eat steamed oysters, but I like them grilled.
You got to come to the Oyster Festival, girl.
Well, maybe I'll try it steamed just because of you. I just really never tried it steamed.
Yes,
to be honest with you.
That's the thing. And if you can't make it to the Oyster Festival, if you can go to Charleston in the winter months, just make sure you go to the oyster roast. Or let me know when you go, and I'll tell you where the oyster roast be at. Because I'll tell you. I'll let you know. I'm not a big gumbo eater because the way we make our gumbo is very different from how they make it. And so I like it, and I like the New Orleans, like the Louisiana gumbo. I don't like the Creole one. I like the Cajun one because they have the dark.
Yeah, I like the Cajun. Yeah. Well, that's what I meant. The New Orleans
with
gumbo
us, ours is tomato.
It's red. Yeah. I like the New Orleans gumbo more than I like the Carolina gumbo.
It's different.
That's the only.
Y'all ate Brunswick stew?
Yeah.
I've had Brunswick stew.
That shit's good. It's kind of sweet. I never ate sweet stew, but it was really good. But yeah, I definitely have to I remember all those memories that stay in my mind.
And the Gullah food culture is. I mean, Charleston has a very big food culture, and it's all based on the Gullah food culture.
And you know what's crazy about this, Dr. AG? And a lot of these experiences has been because my mom did not understand Black culture, and she wanted us to be able to understand our own culture. Because my parents, it's even when I told y'all joining the NAACP and being they have youth. It was like my mom didn't know, so it's like I don't know how to do her hair. I used to smell like baby oil when I was a kid because my mom used baby oil in my hair.
When I was growing up in Charleston, we had societies, and you be in the societies, you go to the meetings and stuff. I didn't know about Juneteenth until I would say maybe 25 years ago. I never heard of that because we celebrate Emancipation Day because we got free January 1st. So our Emancipation Day was always January 1st. That's Emancipation Day. We would have big Emancipation Day parade. And I'm not bragging about it. I was Emancipation Day queen. Mm-hmm. But, and so when I was Juneteenth, I was like, what the fuck? Y'all was enslaved for 3 years? What's going on? Explains a lot. Juneteenth,
they didn't have the Haitians.
Juneteenth was something that we celebrated because our Emancipation Day was Emancipation Day, January 1st. So
Juneteenth is a Texas thing, though.
Yeah, it's they over here. They was over there, enslaved. I say now, okay. So let me tell you this is my issue with the Juneteenth, right? Now, during slavery, the enslaved people, they could get messages from South Carolina to Philadelphia, right? Look, my cousins, they coming. Look out for them, right? They could do that. But you mean to tell me none of those people who got free, right? None of them people that got freed with the Emancipation Proclamation, when the Emancipation Proclamation went into effect, none of them that got freed in 1863 could get word to them people in Texas that they were supposed to be free.
Texas was cut off from the world. So what's going on?
What's going on? Yes, of course.
So you got a lot of slaves that did not know. Like, oh man.
They ain't know how to read. I know they ain't know how to read, but they was somehow, you mean to tell me nobody, for 2 years, 3 years, they didn't know that they was free?
I think some of them knew. And the reason why I said that is because when I brought up the slave letters, if you read some of those fucking slave letters, it's really sad that some slaves are like, I had a good master.
Like, yeah, but I mean, but I'm just like, that's my thing. I'm like, some of them just want, I don't understand how you was enslaved for 4 whole
years. That's
what
the MAGA niggas. Those was them.
Like, what's going on?
Hey, y'all gotta read the slave letters.
The black people went to California. You mean tell me ain't none of them stopping Texas and say, what the fuck is y'all doing over here? Like, what is happening?
But the slave letters let you know how our mind was set at that time. If you had a good master that didn't beat you and he let you eat extra scraps, like them letters is crazy.
I know. I read the slave narratives and the historical documents and stuff, but I just that part just boggles my mind. Like, I don't know how you could just be a slave for 4 whole years and not know that you're free.
Like, I don't know. Some of them knew. I think some of them were freed, and Juneteenth has became a thing for the few that didn't want to leave the plantation because they were afraid of what was outside of the plantation. And white folks put that fear in them.
Dr. Adrian, have you ever, because I know the Geechee Gullah culture is a Creole, it's identified as a Creole, community in America. But have you ever heard, because it's a lot of different Creole. It's a different, I know it's a different Creole. It's a lot of different, because they have like the Tidewater Creole, they have Creole.
What I mean is, when we say that we're a Creole culture,
it's a language.
Yes, and we are talking about, like, we're talking about different African mixes.
Right, and not the different, right. The mixing the different,
it's not capital C Creole, which is what they have when they talk about mixed people. Yeah, like the white person and a black person mix or something.
Right.
That's not what we talk about.
So have you ever heard, because I just learned about this group of people the other day, the Atlantic Creoles. Have you ever heard of them before?
Oh my God. No, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know.
So apparently, no, it's interesting because I think that the Atlantic Creoles explains the Nigians on Clubhouse that think that they're Indian. It explains their narrative, right?
Oh, so, like the Melungeons.
They Melungeons, basically. They like mixed up. It's like they have the white in them, the black, the African black in them, but the Atlantic Creoles, they specifically came to the Americas as Creoles. So basically, they were like when the port, like their own like community. They already had their own community. Yeah, like the 1500s.
So when they came to Angola. Right, so when they came to America, exactly, Angola, when they came to the Americas, because they came to the Americas as free people, right? So a lot of these people that think that they're Indian, they may have that narrative kind of mixed up.
I'm looking at this right now on Google, and it says they were the ones that helped with trade, negotiation, and sometimes slavery itself.
Yeah.
Right. They were able to navigate between African and European worlds, and they were Dutch, English, and Portuguese, Dutch, English, and French.
Yeah, and African.
And African. That's what I'm talking about. Like they were Africans that were mixed with Portuguese.
But when you read up on them, don't it sound like the narrative that the Indian niggas on Clubhouse be pushing? Like it seems like they.
So I don't know them as the Atlantic Creoles. I know them as the Latinos.
And
yeah.
But I was like, I didn't even know about this part of history, and now that I see it kind of makes sense.
Not all of them were free.
Yeah, it says that not all of them was free. They said that they based it off the mother, because they were also talking about how where was it? I think it was like somewhere up north, like in the northern states, there were like black indentured servants and white indentured servants, and the white women would get with the black men, and they would have black, children, and it just depended on the status of the mother. They went by the status of the mother. So if the mother was free, then the child would be free. But if the mother was enslaved, then the child was enslaved, like that. But yeah,
except in Virginia.
Except in Virginia. And then they talked about the Tidewater slaves. Like they got a whole list of the different kind of Creoles.
That's where my southern roots at, the Tidewater area. The 7 states.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got a lot going on over there.
So all my slave roots is out of the DMV, Tidewater. That's on my American side of my family, on my grandma. Her family's from the DMV, but then her great-great-grandmother came from Tidewater, like the Portsmouth, Hampton, Virginia Beach area. Like,
yeah.
And I know some of my cousins from, so I got twin cousins that used to visit New York, and they were from the Tidewater area. That's the only reason why I know my Tidewater background.
Well, I said that to say, pure blood, you might need to look them up, because that might explain your history. And it's not what y'all think it is. Y'all over here thinking y'all Indians, y'all might not be.
Pure blood say he over there on Choctaw Girl.
You know what a black historian told us, and that's when I was like, oh, and yeah, she said the slave masters would lie and said Indians came on the plantation and raped the women, or raped the black slave women, and that's where a lot of black people would say, oh, I got Indian in my family. And it was actually a slave master that was fucking these goddamn black women. It was usually white men. It wasn't even a fucking Indian. These people think they Indian, and these motherfuckers
a lot of people think that they Indian, and it's really like they white. You don't have the Indian, you got the white in you. And y'all just presented the same, and you thought that you was Indian. A lot of that happens. Yeah.
It was a black historian.
And then a lot of people be relying on what their grandmother said, and their grandmother ain't know their own damn history. And that be the problem.
That shit bad as hell.
Isn't it interesting how it's always the grandmother? Where the granddaddies?
Yeah, where the granddaddies was at?
What the granddaddies was saying. That's nuts.
See, I think y'all have missed the new rabbit hole. Like a lot of these people that claim Indian heritage, It comes from the belief that, black people were indigenous to this land, and the people that we know as Native Americans are actually immigrants.
But yeah, I know that. And they talking about the slave. Oh God, I can't.
We know that narrative,
I just turned them over to
we know that narrative, but it is a whole history of black people in America before slavery.
Because they have found Ethiopian.
No, not Pangea. I'm saying it's a history of black people in America before slavery. Like, it is. It's really history. Like, black people been coming over here for since forever.
They were here before Adam and Eve.
They might have been here before Adam and Eve. Shit. I don't know. But the whole point is that they get that history kind of mixed up with, like, I just think that people don't really know what the history is because it's so skewed. You know what I mean? It's easy to get it mixed up, but it's like the denial of their African ancestry is the problem in it all. It's like they want to deny the African ancestry and pick up everything else as if those people wasn't conquered either. You know what I mean? It's like, shit, you trying to fight to be something that was also conquered. What the fuck is the point? Like, would they be like, oh, this is our land. Okay, well, your land is no longer your land, okay? That shit is now the white man's land. And you gotta get over it.
So if anybody, I don't know. So even if you were to trace that far back, that would be when the continent, or when all the countries were aligned, right? Right?
Pangea, yeah.
That would be because there have been, like, so in Africa or Northeast Africa, Northern Africa.
Please don't go to Pangea. I can't.
But that's the only way. Like,
that doesn't explain it.
But there are African artifacts that they in South America. Like when it comes to Ethiopian artifacts.
What kind of artifacts?
I'd have to Google it, but I do remember like learning about this, about that artifact. That would be.
It's
serious.
I'm not.
But the only way I see outside of that would be like maybe Spanish and Portuguese colonies, right?
Those were the enslaved Africans.
Right.
There's not no indigenous people.
I found some artifacts in my backyard.
But Mexico City
found an artifact yesterday.
But with Mexico City, remember with Ponce de Leon, he had that fucking black dude. He had that African man that came in.
I do have a question for what do you think about? Do you think that the Malian Empire ever made it to America?
No.
So y'all don't think Mansa Musa was here?
Mansa Musa. I got a headache. I can't. This is bringing down the integrity of the room.
Y'all see them Tigerian artifacts they found in New Jersey?
I am from the House of Mormont.
Mansa Musa tipped over here. Okay.
What happened?
What they say his brother had rounded up a couple of people. And
the Africans had no reason to come to the New World. They had it.
You should have ride out.
They were just spinning the block.
You said this earlier.
Just running it.
White people do
see what's
stuff
going on.
just because. White people do stuff out of necessity.
No, I don't know.
Africans was not studying them people. They wasn't studying them people. The Europeans only came because they needed shit. The plague was kicking their ass. They ain't had food. They ain't had nothing. So they had to go explore these new worlds to find new shit that they could take back to their homeland.
My favorite pseudo.
This is crazy.
My favorite pseudo is the one. What is the fucking thing? The Olmec heads.
Oh Lord, when the rock.
That's my favorite one.
Is crying out.
Because they said they was like, you can't tell them black
Just like
people.
black people. You see that
They look
noses?
like, I said, oh, y'all niggas never been to Texas. I said, y'all
You see that noses?
Y'all
Because I know some more Mexicans that look just like
y'all
that.
never seen an Ecuadorian. Them motherfuckers look just like that.
But even the fact that they just
Ecuadorian.
Yo, them motherfuckers look just like the old man kids. They talking about they look like Africans. I said, no, they look like Jorge and them. They cut my grass.
they look like Jorge. But even like the Native Americans or Amerindians, I think that's what they call them now, Amerindians. I don't fucking know, but even the people, right? The American Indian people, that they say that are here that we know of, they say that those people are the real immigrants, and they were the ones that took the name when that wasn't the case.
So I don't think black people was studying that.
And they calling themselves Indians, and the indigenous people do not even call themselves Indians because they say that's what Columbus named them people, and they don't even call themselves that. So I'm just like, y'all, them people need help. They need their brains cleaned with bleach. That's what they need. It's just gotta be, their brain has to be cleaned.
The black people, they said the Africans that came to the Toltecan and
Teotihuacan.
and made some statues and buried them so y'all can find them later. Boy, that shit was so funny to me. I said,
The pyramids are in Memphis.
I said, now why would they make a statue and bury it? And he was like, so we can find them later and piece the clues together. I said, that makes absolutely no sense. And he was like, well, tell me who else looked like that? I said, Queens. It's a million of them old man kids running around over there.
This one chick, she had this map of the world, and while she had China was in California. I mean,
I've seen that. I seen that the other day.
Get this. What is going on? Oh my God. Yeah, them people crazy.
He said we came to Toltecan.
China and what? Teotihuacan. Yes, my first years on the app, that was what we used to do. We used to battle them people. One time we had took over one of their rooms. We held that room for like almost 2 weeks. We held that room hostage. But yeah, that's just, some people need help.
I mean, I looked into it, but it just doesn't.
Yeah, that shit don't make no sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You have to ignore a lot of reality for it to make sense. So.
It's this one room I'll be going in the morning before this open. And they be talking about, but I think somebody blocked me recently because I haven't been seeing it. But they said that they said that the Africans came over here. And no, he doesn't say that they're natives. He said the Africans, they were sharing lands. He got a whole story about it.
What was always interesting to me is when they would come into the rooms, because we was in this club, each one teach one, and when they would come into the rooms and they would get a fake story, and then like they would get like the history, like Seneb and them would be giving them like the history and why the shit didn't make sense, and then they would go and patch up their story to match. So then the next time they could account for the shit that they had messed up last time. I'm like, y'all making this shit up as y'all go along.
Literally.
You ever heard the one girl who be doing people genealogy that sound like Cheryl Underwood?
Which one? She back
The
on.
one that sound like Cheryl Underwood. That the one me and you was in there, and I said, your country ass, but I wouldn't dare let you touch my genie.
I know who you said. What's her name?
And she kept calling me James. I said, what is James? Like the kind you pull up, like that you wear?
I had one of them niggas tell me that Abraham.
Said you got Tracy James. I said, I don't know about that.
No, but
tell me that Abraham Lincoln was a black man.
No, but the funniest part was the fact that Sukla literally got indoctrinated indoctrinated on Clubhouse. I watched it.
She wasn't like that before?
She was FBA all the way, ADOS, FBA all the way.
It was ADOS.
And then somebody came around and was like, oh, well, you need to check your genealogy. And all of a sudden, Pocahontas was a great-great-grandmother. It was crazy. I literally watched it.
If y'all think she on here, y'all need to go to fan base and listen to her rant. That shit is insane. Nigga, it is crazy. Her and that unapologetic nigga are the worst.
Unapologetic is
Wait, unapologetic is an Indian now?
No, he just be stealing people money when they do this co-op shit though.
Yes, he is. And he's a financial
He was one of my favorite people to read. Like, you want to, I used to call him Flood Mouth because he always sound like he got a lot of spit, like right around the corners of his mouth. He'd be like, and then when he get mad, he did just like, it just sound real, like a lot of spit or whatever. Oh, I misread him.
That nigga don't know shit about finance and giving
advice. When I say stupid as a box of hair, ooh.
I mean, the rhetoric be the same every time, and then we be talking about one thing. He always come in with a financial conversation. Like, what are you even talking about? We're not talking about that. But if you fix the finances of the black people, like, nigga, you're not fixing nobody's finances. I need you to shut down.
Brain is smooth as a bowling ball.
Him and this nigga named Tannen on Fanbase been collecting people money for like the last year on Fanbase. Monthly dues. It's crazy. They're doing a quote unquote co-op where they take everybody's money. They build businesses and then everybody's
They're gonna go to jail.
So y'all have y'all ever seen Womack before coming in here? Like when he told me he used to be in the rooms back in days, I was like, huh?
I used to see Womack always talk shit in the chat, so I seen him. But I ain't really never heard of him.
Yeah, Brooklyn knew me from cussing out Franklin back in the day.
You used to cuss out Franklin?
Yeah, Franklin used to fucking go back and forth. That's why Nacho used to kick me out of rooms, because when Nacho would jump in, I'd get on her ass, and then she kicked me out.
And I remember Franklin told me.
Back in the Patty. I was like, huh?
I don't know if he was in there that day. We was talking about like kids and stuff, and like Franklin was like, "Hold on, respectfully, just when we talking about kids, you don't need to speak." And I said, "Boy, if you don't take your motherfucking horse," I said, "It's we finna get it." Franklin is crazy.
Yeah, but Franklin was on one side, unapologetic was on another.
Yeah, I've been on every side.
With Brooklyn, we may have been in the same rooms for a long time. You know, we traveled from the dark side to the whack side to the California side to we just was all over the place.
Do y'all remember? Oh, he be in here sometimes. Protagonist.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't stand his ass. Do you hear me? I don't like him at all.
I'm so glad he coming here because I already know what he about.
So I wonder, has Anthony and Protagonist met? They seem like they would be best friends.
They should be. They both from Brooklyn and they fucking retarded.
Cool. But Anthony wasn't all over the app, Brooklyn.
Cool still.
So with you can be in a LA room, and in another room you'll be in LA was on the West Coast side at one time, but you'd be in a TNN room to a LA room to a this room to a that room. Like me and you was just all over the place.
I used to be in the Exoticals, listening to them talk crazy about us.
But my favorite was going to the biblical smoke. That was my favorite. Biblical smoke.
Yeah, you act like she would fake that she was down.
Yeah. Hated me.
Oh my God.
They hated me in the biblical smoke room because I used to just be like, what the hell y'all talk about? And then they started doing that read. I started making so much fun of this. Like, I used to be like, hey, can only one of y'all read or something? Like, what's going on here?
You know what's so crazy? If you look at my profile and you see these houses that I'm a leader in or an admin, and spoke on their stages, but because I already knew these people, like Hood Talk, Tia, all them people, they would be like, Patty's so sweet. She'll make sure that if I get kicked off the goddamn app, be able to get my room back.
See, my girl, they fucking she she transitioned to TikTok now. She's on TikTok.
Yeah.
King Lowe's
I think
room
she'll
should
do
not be
better on
crazy.
TikTok. Who?
King Lowe's room. That shit
Oh,
be driving nuts.
I can't with him.
I think King Lowe's ran Director X off the app.
Let me tell you how King Los is a fucking hypocrite. You know he messed with that girl. She like a video vixen. You know the Ethiopian girl with the big butt. She be in all the videos. What's her name? I forgot her name.
Bernice.
But she like
Not Bernice.
not Bernice. She like Ethiopian or Somali or whatever. But she like popular. She like one of the more popular.
I love a Somali on this
Video. She one of the more popular video vixens. I just do not. If you seen her, you would know who I'm talking about. Cause she was on all that shit. But this nigga be talking about relationships and hoes and all of this, but he literally is dating a hoe. Like literally. Big hoe.
But she's Somali.
Oh, the Lola chick?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he go with. That's his wife. That's what he said. That's his wife.
Yeah, she a fake Keisha Kioy.
Did y'all see Tom Homan took a bribe from an FBI officer and Trump's Justice Department shut it down? Tom Homan.
The ICE director.
Yeah, tell us some more. Tell us more.
I just saw it. I ain't like dug deep into it yet.
The article's posted in the chat.
Oh, I was talking on mute. Yeah, I had put that in the chat earlier. He was investigation because he took a bag of money. Oh, my bitch better than a bag of money. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, I got distracted. But
I thought it too.
he had department closed the investigation. So
so they basically what my bitch bad looking like a bag of money.
Yeah.
Who's saying that?
Rick Ross. What's going on?
What album?
What the hell is going on
My
with you?
bitch bad looking like a bag of money. You've never heard that song?
And I really fucks with Rick Ross. I'm so surprised.
Yeah,
oh wait, hold on. Maybe
You know the song.
Is it a lyric or the
It's the hook.
It's on the hook. It's Meek Mill.
T-Pain, Wale,
and Rick Ross. Yeah.
I got
my chick bad looking
Be
like
billionaire, make the beat.
my chick bad looking like a bag of money. I go and get it. I let her count it for me.
I ain't heard that song.
Dr. AG
I feel bad because Dr. AG know the song and I ain't ever heard it in my motherfucking life.
Oh yeah, it's got a good little hook though. It's clever.
See what happens when you don't listen to certain music.
So, Dr. AG, did you like Kanye before the...
Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah.
So
I always kept a Kanye track on.
I know you know this song because this is an Atlanta song too. Hold on.
So I've heard this, but it's not. I don't know.
We get it and all that.
You don't know this song, man. They done played the shit out of that song.
When did this come out?
Radio.
In like 2012 or 10 or some shit. They got a video and everything.
Was that before or after?
Is this DJ Khaled?
No.
No,
it's not Khaled. This is Ross.
It's Rick Ross.
I stopped listening to him after that exposed as being a CEO. I couldn't fuck with him no more.
And I think it was Wale too.
Yeah, Wale was on.
Wale, Rick Ross, Meek Mill.
I can't believe I know a hip hop song. Just don't know.
I don't know that.
Ooh,
you know.
T-Pain was incredible.
I went through like a DJ Khaled exhaustion period. So those like songs.
Wait, you call me Baby Dick?
But all of those songs that have that like multiple artists, I just would like ignore them after a while. So that probably came around.
First of all
I do is win, no matter what. I hated that song. And after that, I was like, I'm done with y'all.
You know who's the worst rapper who I like these songs?
Who?
That motherfucking Montana. French Montana.
You do? I hate French Montana.
He the Prince of Abu Dhabi now. That shit don't even fucking him.
French Montana say he gotta get on them trap phones. I said French Montana. Yeah, his songs is trash, but I like them though. They
corny. The corniest thing is me.
Well, he from the Bronx like you, so let him in.
Listen,
why would you call me that, bro?
I said you baby Robert because you be randomly saying shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing. Like
it was fun.
That was my favorite rapper who I don't like as a person.
I like it.
The best rapper who I don't like as a person who's a trash person is Meek Mill.
I love Meek.
Meek, his music is the fucking truth.
he do be yelling at you. He yells at
Well, his music is good, but just leave him on the music. Anything outside of music, he is the worst. Like I'll be like, shut up, bro. Like, please. I don't even know how you know how to
I
rap.
don't want nobody on that political. See, we trying to bring you that awareness, so you don't.
Meek Mill, up from down, left from right. He be like, yeah, it's a conspiracy for young rich black niggas. Like, you're not even that rich, homegirl. Like,
why you don't believe?
When he tried
why you don't believe?
Drake, it was
That
all over
rap
the
song
place.
ever dreams and nightmares. I don't know.
Of course, that's a classic.
I know Patty said on somebody's couch yelling that shit.
And I be screaming that song.
You have to yell, Meek Mill.
You definitely have to yell. If you ain't yelling, you ain't got the right energy. Okay? He be yelling at you.
Doing it right.
But I remember when that song came out, niggas was sick. I was like, oh my God.
He got a song on Friday I think it's either on Friday album or Meek Mill album. It might be a Friday album, but it's real good. It's about their dads. They talk about their dads and losing their dads and shit. It's real nice.
Y'all listen to Vory?
Rory?
Vory, V-O-R-Y. You're not gonna like him just because he got what just voice.
What's his voice?
You know how young niggas be rap singing? Just be singing the voices. But Vory's fucking dope if y'all want some like good mood music. He be having Kanye on a lot of shit too.
I love Kanye's first album. That was my shit.
Are you talking about the dude that did the song with Mariah?
The Scientist?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Vory. Yeah, he's from Houston.
Yeah,
what song he did with Mariah?
Y'all need to make sure y'all put the Scientist on there.
40 days or 40 nights.
Just saying Mariah to refer to her is not going to work.
Right, and that's why Mariah the Scientist now.
Like,
y'all
like Mariah the Scientist?
You don't like Mariah the Scientist?
Ooh,
I like her. I like her music.
I like how Glorilla roasted her.
I like Glorilla too.
I like her.
I love Glorilla. Did y'all hear when she roasted Mariah the Scientist?
Yes.
She said burning blue. Face that nigga.
Y'all like Lotto?
I like Burning Blue, so don't do that.
Lotto, I don't like Lotto's music, but she been looking a lot better lately to me.
She getting a lot bigger.
I like Lotto.
She need to go ahead and see it.
She had like 2 songs I think I like. I don't know. I think maybe because I just find her annoying. It's something about her that's annoying.
It kind of seems like her hood thing is maybe an act.
Yeah.
Seems like a put on. It's like that's not.
And it's like she want to be a ghetto Beyonce.
I would say that if we didn't have the videos of her as a kid rapper talking the same way.
No.
Nah, she from Atlanta. I could believe believe that she is whatever.
Yeah,
She do turn it up. She do turn it like she turn it on.
And she's from the east side,
it's
so
still
she
her.
I don't know. It give me, it's giving me some new news. Like I go back to the.
I don't know. She kind of remind me, not in the look.
I
She
grew up
remind
seeing
me.
her when she tried out with JD. So it's like I seen a lot of shit. I mean,
No, she remind me of Tiny. If you know anything about Tiny and her upbringing, I'm not talking about how she looked. I'm talking about her upbringing, like how she came in, how she came up.
She does.
She remind me of Tiny. Like she has white. She has white. You know what I'm saying? Like
and got that white mother. Got that
white mama.
Down in the hood.
Right.
I just started itching.
What is going on with you, James?
When you said Tiny, oof. She look. I'm sorry, but she look like a red nose pit.
No, she don't. The pit bulls look better than her now. Come on now.
Tiny. Ooh.
That booty needs to get uninjected. I don't know. She need to take some of it out because that shit looking crazy.
I ain't just do everything.
She should have got a nose job. I'm saying if she was gonna do all of the things that she did with the lips and all that, she should have did the nose too, because that would have just probably made the face a little bit better looking.
Polo Tiny.
Polo Tink Tink.
Looking like a red nose pit bull.
So I know. Hey, Womack, I know most of Warrior's songs, but the only songs I know that he's featured on. That's why I like Mariah Scientist.
Which Mariah the Scientist song were you on?
Hold on. I'm about to look it up real quick. Okay.
That nigga, you like toxic music? That nigga got some of the word like limey and shit.
Here you go. Let me go on the music mode real quick. And you gotta get into the song, and you'll probably know the song already. Because in the beginning, it's like really slow. Hold on.
Do y'all like Future's rebrand?
No.
That nigga look like Morgan Freeman.
I know that song.
Yeah, that's Barbie and Mariah. The Scientist, so you can be okay.
I don't know.
My favorite Mariah the Scientist song was the very first one that came out. The Reminders, that shit, and it was. I love it so much because it's so. Me too. Don't it remind you of like an '80s song, like how it come on and like the beat and shit. But it got me. I was so violent around that time in my relationship. I just was like, Jesus. All of these things that she's saying is some shit that I could do right now.
I like her song with Kaytranada.
What song with Kaytranada?
You mean with Callie Hoochie?
They got a day in neck in season 2, y'all.
They got a what?
Callie Hoochie, that's the one who go with Don Toliver.
She Mexican as fuck.
She's not Mexican. She's Colombian.
Callie Hoochie's music are I know she had this one song with Bootsy Collins. That was my shit.
Did y'all see Young Thug had put that tweet up, pretty much begging, saying he'll do right?
She need to let his ass go because he is going to fuck her career up. She need to let that shit go, okay? Let it go. She at the beginning of her career, she was on.
He shouldn't have done it. He's stupid as fuck. He should have just kept his mouth closed and kept his friends.
He shouldn't have done on the fucking phone so goddamn much. All of that shit is his
And niggas recording him, cheating on his girl.
Everybody knows that they recorded those phones.
Girls that he was fucking girls back when she was holding them down. Fucking FaceTiming fucking recording it?
Because after, right, since COVID, they don't like do the glass thing no more. They do like the monitor. So if you go and look at if you go to visit, they do the monitor thing. So that's why all of that shit is recorded.
He's a dummy.
He talked too much on the goddamn phone.
Little bitch.
Yeah, I want to get some behind the scenes footage.
Oh.
Of what?
Of course he a dummy. How he get in jail in the first place?
A written cause.
Bitch, when the baby ass bitch run away, dirty slut ass bitch, backdooring ass bitch, hit on your front ass bitch. See her going through it in life and put on blast on social media ass bitch.
Enough of that.
That's your queen.
That's correct.
Reading off someone's paper.
You recording your friend ass bitch.
She said, see your friend going through it and going through it ass bitch.
You recording secretly in a FaceTime ass bitch. Cardi need to be on Clubhouse.
Well, nigga, that was funny to me.
She be on Twitter Spaces. Going crazy.
She's funny. I think she should have like a talk show.
That shit from that courthouse was crazy as hell when that man said, but did you call her fat? She was like, no, I called her a bitch. No, I told her I would beat her ass. I didn't.
She has like a Lucille Ball charm to her.
You seen her fight?
Y'all gonna hear that song "Dead" that she did with fucking Summer Walker? That shit is everything. I love that song.
I can see that, Lucille Ball. I can see that.
She had a song with Summer Walker. Hot, y'all.
That's how
I
she
like
started
Summer
her
Walker.
album.
Oh, I love Summer Walker.
Yeah, and I want somebody to tell Summer Walker that, you know, you don't have to tour to have a career. I know you got your anxiety. You don't have to. You could be like Enya. Enya don't never tour, and Enya keep money.
Stand right in front of you and sound just like the radio.
Yeah.
And a lot of people cannot do that.
Yeah.
Actually can sing.
She can sing.
That touring shit.
Her performance
Girl,
is ass.
get you a
Her
castle.
performance is ass, but the vocals is on point.
Yeah.
But she knows that though about her.
But she can do like what's that? Those little like solo.
Anxiety problems. Social anxiety.
What's that? The colors room. She could do shit like that, like where they go in there by themselves, and it's. I mean, she don't have.
She needs to get her a castle in Ireland and just make her music. That's what she needs to do.
And people like her enough to not. Yeah, we don't really need to see her.
They don't care.
She need that check. Well, maybe I don't know what she's doing now, but that's why they told her.
She writes her music, so she gotta be getting a good amount of it.
She did that song on Cardi's new album. I'm telling y'all.
But she makes good music, but she doesn't have to.
She used to do that at first.
She can't do it. She can't do it. What part is she can't do it, y'all?
She got like stage fright real bad.
She has real bad social anxiety.
Better than the Pink Friday shit she been doing, because that shit is not working either.
She needs to stop doing all of it altogether. And
Do y'all like Future outfit?
No.
Hell no, I ain't even gonna look at it. And
Look at it. You might like it.
The afro. He need to get them dreads back.
Y'all didn't even look at it.
I just looked at it.
So look, I got a funny future.
This suit is not bad. This is not a bad suit, y'all.
I have a funny future story. So my aunt, she was like 90. She was like 96 at the time, maybe 97. She 101 now, so maybe she was like 93 or something. And you remember when Future had that song about the Molly Percocet?
Molly Percocet.
So my aunt, cause she be on the internet, she was like, I don't know, but he need to leave that Molly Perkinson alone because That ain't no good for him.
Wow.
Did you just say you don't know that song?
I was like, Mama Ferguson. Yeah, Mask Off.
When I heard that song, I laid down. She said, he need to leave that Bobby Ferguson alone. That's not a person.
You know, like Chris Brown, but I can't say that aloud because he's toxic and people don't like him. I can't really be associated.
What's your favorite?
Really toxic.
I've got the future. I love Future. He's one of my favorite artists, but not out loud, because I'm not.
It's problematic. I got a lot of fucking artists that I
I love Future. I got mad Future playlists.
I got a whole Future on Spotify. You know, you make the list. I have Future everything.
I have a singer artist that I love, and y'all probably would be like, this bitch.
We already know.
Okay, let's everybody tell our secret artist.
It's Kevin Gates. Mine's is Kevin Gates.
Oh, that's terrible.
Who was gonna say that?
Mine might be worse.
He was gonna
I got the worst secret artist, y'all.
I think mine might be worse, but go ahead.
I got Alanis Morissette.
I like Alanis. Yeah, Alanis not bad. Mine might be the worst. The Weeknd.
Nah, you ain't bad. Mine was the worst.
Weeknd's not bad.
I love the Weeknd.
Not bad.
Just one of them not bad, but Project Pat. It's one of my I love Project Pat.
Yo, you know what dude that I like, y'all, and it's like real old school. Y'all ever heard of Tila?
Yeah.
I love Tila. Oh my God. I love nigga shit like that. I'm so sorry.
That song is like, you gotta be really, really hitting fucking like Louisiana, Texas, fucking Memphis. Like,
And he had this, was it Girls in the Club? Was that?
Yes, girl.
Yeah.
He made me like
Dance in the club, that was my shit.
Oh my God. The first time I heard that song, I was like, this song is whack. But it's like, it was so catchy. I started like loving the shit out of Tila.
Mm-hmm. I had a real down south like moment. That's when I started liking Project Pat, Juvenile. Juvenile's probably one of my. It made me want to have a cup of brandy.
His accent is. That's when I was like, I love down south singers. Because I heard his accent so weird.
Graduated from the college of beach. Hold up who you be, who you want me. I can act solo, down low, hush and low key.
Have y'all ever seen that we
you best to make yourself worthy. Cause I got a niggas ready to get their dirty, baby dirty. Let me put it dirty. Big six out your dirty. Ain't this a remember when you could not give me shit? Now you down for them habits. Some girls on the natural baby snappers. Does the guy who should have
their accent is very sweet. All for the love, nigga, what?
We used to yell that shit at the top of our lungs.
I love that. You know, there's another nigga that I like.
Have y'all ever heard J.J. Williamson's opening act?
What the hell did I just walk into?
Can we talk about black people music?
I know you. That's scared of you.
I just put a link in the chat if y'all want to listen to that, but that's like that nigga suspended. Where are you?
What is Master P, brother?
C Murder.
I mean, shit.
Murder. C Murder has this song. It's on my Spotify.
Monica Boyfriend.
Which C Murder song? Very familiar.
I love this song. Let me go on my Spotify real quick. It's
I only like this.
Down for my niggas.
This is on my down south.
I was never a big singer.
Down for my niggas.
Yeah, neither one of them. Which one was the one that rapped off? So did y'all hear what Kelly Price said about Maya?
What's she?
What she talked about my girlfriend?
No, we're not.
Kelly Price need to set her ass.
Yeah, Kelly Price being a hater. She's one of the best singers probably to touch a mic.
But she should be in us.
Being a hater.
Ever since that Diva show, I ain't like her since the Diva show. I'm not Diva, but still, I would never pay to go see her fat ass.
If you like Mariah, you gotta like Kelly Price because that was her background singer for a long time.
Listen, I love Kelly Price's music, but her as a person, no, that bitch should go. She been on some bullshit.
Yeah, she been on
since that Diva show. Like that Diva show really. He's the problem.
What's her husband's name? She was like Jeffrey Monterey.
Yeah, weird ass.
Yo, why she brought? Yeah, do y'all remember that episode? Little Mo had.
Yes.
She was like, Little Mo. Look at me, that Little Mo gonna say, now why Kelly got on Timberlands? Because Kelly had on. Kelly was getting ready to try to fight Shantae Moore and Don Robinson from In Vogue. That's who Kelly Price was trying to pull up on. That show was crazy.
That's all we got to do to get rid of TC is play hood music.
Duly noted. Yeah.
And because he can't relate.
I'm talking about black stuff.
I feel like Lil Mo don't get her credit either. Lil Mo can play.
You know what? Lil Mo got this one song. And I was
these are good takes,
and that song gonna be my song at my wedding.
You gotta ask me about my southern music. I know that shit.
Little Mo is so slept on vocally. I can listen to Little Mo sing anything.
I can hear all Little Mo's old school songs. I love everything.
Them first two albums she had were Chef's Kiss.
I'm talking about I Get Married Again, one of them Little Mo song with Fab. That's gonna be in my damn wedding. You know how they have a little. Yeah.
I wonder how much Janae Aiko's gonna be whenever I get married. Whatever way to sing it.
That's a person I just don't. I never understood it.
It's great background music.
Yeah. But see, she'll be so old that her show up to you'll be cheap. So damn, you got.
She's just not a dynamic. I remember they were saying that she's like a little Erykah Badu, and I was so mad.
I try to tell you, Naomi Sharon. Dr. AJ, you listen to Naomi Sharon?
Yeah, they was on Heron though, cause that girl ain't no Erykah Badu, and Erykah Badu is questionable, but
there's a clip where Coco from SWV, they got her, but she said this is how her and Janae Aiko got cool. But they got her rating like all these like new singers, and I mean she cooking a boy like y'all like all the other two members is like yeah okay, and she like are y'all listening? And so then they get to Janae Aiko, and Coco was like, she was like, I feel like I want to go to sleep. And go to sleep. And she said they both started laughing. She said they've been real cool ever since.
I like her. Maybe because anytime somebody says they're a Blasian, I like her. I love her. It's just like, I love the
Is her a Blasian?
Yeah, she's Filipino.
She's Filipino and black.
As fuck, child.
What's wrong with
Her look like
literally related to us.
Her look like her name could be Tanika or Keisha.
She do look like a
No piece of mix.
She look Blasian. Stop it.
Her looks Blasian. She look like a black girl. Like an everyday black girl.
No.
That's how I felt about her too.
Look at Patty getting offended.
Y'all think about her
Culturally,
signals mix.
don't culturally. I literally. No, but Patty, don't be offended. But I didn't see her admixture. She's real like looking to me.
She looked like just.
Wait, have y'all seen her when her hair is straightened?
No, but it ain't even that.
I seen her strands. That's the only time I seen her.
She looked like this black girl.
Her hair brushed out and full. Don't be hating on my.
No, I'm not hating on her.
I don't think it's the hair though. The hair, because I know black girls with straight hair and things.
She doesn't.
Like black girls.
Hair don't do nothing.
She
She's
does.
just like a black girl with.
Yeah, she look. I'm looking at her now. She look like
She got a goddamn afro.
Well, I look like
Ashley.
me and her are both brown skin, freaking Malaysian girls.
What is happening?
And Patty, I didn't know that you was.
Get it together, sis.
Leave. Look, she look.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to post this picture. This look like.
Oh, she was Dominican.
She actually kind of gave me Janelle Monáe in this picture.
No, it's just my ignorance. I
Janelle
apologize.
Monáe is one pretty black girl. That's a beautiful girl.
Now that's one girl.
Beautiful, like literally beautiful.
Yeah, Janelle shit
I don't
sounds
like
me.
Janelle though. She be pissing me off sometimes.
How? In what way?
What she did to you?
Janelle Monáe is everything.
She is. I love Janelle Monáe.
Oh my God, that girl is really, really.
And she's
Janelle Monáe is
so pretty.
I don't think no black girl is really fucking with Janelle Monáe on it. Like just.
I love Janelle Monáe. I call her whole robot, even if she didn't talk about
as far as love.
Yeah, Janelle Monáe is a baddie.
Yeah, she's the baddie. She's
beautiful. I ain't gonna front. She's pretty. She's really pretty.
Body too.
Nah, I gotta disagree with that. Like she's pretty. She's pretty, but it's other women that I see that'll be like, yeah, that's the.
No. Her face is very pretty.
Okay, but like what other woman?
I told you the other night, Coco Jones does it for me, and
Oh, she's cute, but she ain't on Janelle. Maybe like Kelly Rowland. There's only a few. Janelle is top
Kelly
tier.
Rowland is the prettiest out of the Destiny Child.
Yeah, she definitely the cutest.
She's pretty. Cause she can wear her hair short. She can wear it with long. She can wear a bob.
This is picture that Kelly took in this blue dress. I mean, that color on her is like a real problem.
Are we talking about the new Destiny Child, or are we taking?
We are talking about Kelly Rowland.
She's always the
Kelly Rowland. What the fuck you talking about the new Destiny Child? She's the only Destiny Child.
Like even outside of the Destiny Child, when you talk about beautiful women, Kelly's up there.
Yeah, she has one of those. She's one of those pretty girls. Like I don't know y'all want to hear, but like Jennifer Aniston. Like these type of girls like have this pretty. Like they can be pretty homely and they can be pretty. Fucking like
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer
Aniston look like she got drew by Tim Burton.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston.
It's a lot of beautiful white women that I can say. Not Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston looks like somebody talking about.
Like she's just like a regular white woman to me. It ain't
way back in the day, Jennifer Aniston was cute. Way back.
That's what I'm talking about. The old school Jennifer Aniston. Like she could look glamorous, and she could look like a roundaway.
No, she was cute back in the day.
She's cute.
She was a roundaway white girl, and she could be.
I'm talking about like stunning. No, but we're talking about stunning when we're talking about
Do you mean Jennifer Lawrence?
We're talking about Janelle Monáe.
Because I think Jennifer Lawrence kind of looks like
you know who used to do it. You know you.
Yeah, Jennifer Lawrence probably.
Was Keisha Nicole?
No, Keisha Cole.
Wait a minute.
You saying it right now? Oh, you same conversation.
Wait, hold on, my brother.
Keisha Cole.
And you know I love you like a play cousin, but
I love you like
I just brought up Janelle Monáe. You seemed like you wasn't really sure about that, and then you turned around and said Keisha Cole.
Yeah, we're talking about
those things do not match.
I don't know why.
We're talking. Wait, hold on. Let's be clear.
Keisha's like the pretty girl that goes to
For the boys and girls.
No, let's hold on, talking about when we talk about Janelle Monáe, we talk about like stunning, like fucking stop traffic gorgeous, right? That's what
And her skin is perfect.
That's what I'm saying. So if you comparing somebody to like a stunning woman, I don't think that Jennifer Aniston would be in that category.
No, but I wasn't.
Not to say they're not pretty. They're pretty women, but like stunning.
I'm not saying stunning. I said like when y'all was talking about Kelly Rowland. Like Kelly Rowland could look like a round the way girl, and she can be like a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Kelly.
So Jennifer Aniston still don't
Jennifer Aniston used to be like that.
Let me hold on. Let's
Not
all
even
Google
on
it.
Friends.
Let's all Google because we might need to be
No, I have a very good picture of Jennifer Aniston.
because she do have heavy laugh lines now. So let me look at her young.
No, even when she was on Friends.
When she was young, she looked like the white college girl, and then she can like dress up.
Yes, but that's not cute. But this is where you get like the black woman, she's stunning, but the white woman, she average and she cute.
No, but what I said was like with Kelly Rowland, she can look like the round
no way Kelly Class.
Like
I'm looking.
Kelly Class, she at the back of the line.
I'm looking.
She at the back of the line.
Even younger. Okay, maybe this picture, but nah, she not fucking with Kelly.
No, she at the back of the line.
Do you know who Linda Evangelista is?
Oh yeah.
Now that
she's pretty.
Yeah, she's very
was a white girl in the back. That mug was like crazy.
So tell me if I'm tripping, right? My first real crush was Jasmine Guy.
Oh my God.
That's normal, but once you supposed to grow out of that.
You ain't seen her close up.
I've seen her recently, and one of my twins are named after one of the characters she played. But I was just
So
I saw Jessica. I saw her close up. And I was like, oh Lord, she scared me to death.
She's scared me.
I think it's pretty in here.
No,
can I say?
Right.
Can you know what I'm saying, Jess? You want
that girl.
You on the same level, right?
No, that bitch is fucking amazing.
What's that girl name that's on Belly?
Beautiful.
No. Stunning.
Stunning.
Even in a Bronx Tale, she was gorgeous. That's my.
I think it's my love and darkest. I think
Coach, what's the girl name who's in P Valley, the one that's dating the white dude in the show?
Oh yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. Yes, she's beautiful. She has a beautiful face.
She like pageant pretty though.
Anakia is pretty as fuck.
Anakia is gorgeous.
She's gorgeous.
Anakia, who's that?
You know what? The black girls that are models, the darker girls, they look perfect.
And who PTR?
Woman.
But you see what I'm saying? It's like something about darker skinned women that do it.
The most
like darker skinned people just make me
the most beautiful woman in the world to me, pound for pound, like all things considered, is probably Angela Bassett.
Yes.
Angela Bassett to me.
Get me on that.
Yeah. She looks
Angela Bassett to me is
and now they say that she still looks her age.
No.
Absolutely not.
She's 60 something years old and she looks
60 something years old.
No, she don't. Angela Bassett look 39.
Angela Bassett, hold on.
She was in her 40s. She looked like she was the age.
Angela Bassett has been fine for 40 years.
Yeah.
I can't get
But listen to what I hear. She always looked older.
Yeah, she did. When I was a kid, I thought she was old.
No, she had a mature look, but I don't think she looked older. But now, I'm talking about currently.
She look younger.
Currently, she looks like a 39-year-old woman. 42 max.
Yeah, yes, she ages in her age, but the most beautiful woman in the world, come on, you're doing too much.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
Is almost
Pound for pound. The body is crazy. That's what I'm talking about. All things considered.
Beautiful body. I want that type of body.
That's what I mean when I say all things considered. A lot of these girls that's pretty, their bodies are low whopped. You know.
That's why I've always said the most beautiful women in the world come from Sudan, and people be thinking I'm crazy.
What are you talking about?
I can breathe though. I think the same. I just need some Sudanese women at the fucking grocery store, and I'd be like, damn. Just give me an
Sudanese women are beautiful.
It's like something they do with the darker skin. I love that.
It's just so smooth all the time.
Yeah, it's like
Give me a black American girl from Detroit.
I think East African.
I could go. Listen, I could go in Detroit right now and find you a girl with a face that's out this motherfucking world. It's so many beautiful black
I'm
girls
gonna tell my
in
dad.
Detroit.
If you see a picture of my great grandma, she's so beautiful, and this is the one that stays in or died in Sudan. She's beautiful. Sudanese women are beautiful.
Yeah, like Neil Long is.
There's Sudanese women that almost got me in trouble.
I disagree with the Sudanese part of aging. What's wrong with the Sudanese women?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
Oh, my girl Harriet just came in. She be clown.
Not too much on East African women.
No, I love East African women too. That's why I was glad I came to a big school. It got to meet everybody. It got out my small town.
And you know what? One thing about Sudanese women, you cannot tell exactly where they're from. You can think they're Ethiopian, you think they're Indian, you can think they're freaking Somali, you can think they're West African. You don't even know where the fuck they from because they have, and their skin is perfect.
Let me get a BAP. Black American Princess.
You know, I was a BAP for I had bought one of those blonde wigs.
AJ, get it out. What you gonna say, Dr. AJ? Say it. Say it. I just
say it.
What you about to say? This is like, what you thinking about?
Get it off the chest.
Go ahead,
I'm on mute. What's going on?
You said about Sudanese women.
I'm just taking notes. That's all. I'm just.
I ain't gonna lie. Big Georgia Smith could get it too.
Sudanese women are so dark, so they're like brown, and then you got brown women. Like you can't even tell where they're from in Africa. If you you don't know if they're East African or you don't know. Like you can see the darkest Sudanese woman that's from South Sudan. Like you have the brown Sudanese women.
I can't tell the difference, to be honest. Like I could tell the difference.
I can tell the difference. And the only reason why is because they have them little tight features. Western Africans, where we
wait, they have the what?
They have wide features. Sudanese people, damn look models out there.
What she saying?
I was just saying that Sudanese people look like models. Like I think that's where a lot of the European designers get their models from. Like South Sudan, super dark, but they have those tight features, like those Arabic features, but on extremely dark skin.
So Southern Sudanese aren't it's the northern.
Not guys from South Sudan.
I say the Middle East in general.
South Sudan women are beautiful because some of them have mixed with the northern Sudanese, and they're really, really dark. Their skin is perfect. My grandpa is from North Sudan. I think Southern Sudan
is beautiful too.
Damn, Patty. I swear, I thought she was Dominican for the longest.
Yeah, their skin is perfect, and their features are hella balanced and tight, like the type of tight the little noses and the tight lips.
And they're tall.
Almond eyes.
And they're tall.
This is not the cool left.
So how y'all feel about Brandon Fluid?
I'm trying to tell y'all. But continue.
I subject to that. Y'all stand in my BAP, my Black American Princess preferences.
Not your Baptist. My brother.
I love me a good old DC, Atlanta, Florida black girl. That's why I like well, never mind.
As long as they ain't from Dallas, I'm good.
I mean, they're too.
What's wrong with Dallas?
I've had bad experience with Dallas.
Yeah, one of my homegirls is from Dallas. What's wrong with Dallas?
What's wrong with being from Dallas? I'm from Dallas.
Oh, that's why I said it.
Yeah.
Why would I say that was wrong from Dallas? That these women are pretty?
I'm just fucking with you. I'm talking about from the last time we met.
Oh, don't do that.
You shot him down.
You my new friend, Harriet. Oh, you been my friend. Let me shut up.
One thing you know about people from Dallas is have you seen Bad Boys LA?
No.
Okay, well, when Jonathan came on there, somebody named Milan was running the house, and he was lightweight, the biggest nigga in the house, and he had everybody in check. And then here comes somebody from Dallas with the traditional Dallas attitude, and he came in there and he whooped everybody's ass because they was playing with him. They was playing. That was weird. They was playing.
I mean, that's not really. That's a kind of an extenuating circumstance. Jonathan's not every Dallas person.
That's the traditional Dallas disposition. That is an average Dallas site disposition.
Oh, well, good luck with that in other cities.
Well, we've seen how it played out in other cities.
That was a televised program.
Everybody got kicked from the other cities.
I'm gonna just tell you straight up and down when the Dallas dudes met the people from New Orleans after Katrina.
Don't do that because y'all ass got mollywopped. We got in these fucking schools.
Well, that's different. A traditional New Orleans disposition is harder than a Dallas site's disposition, and I can agree with you on that. Okay, that's different. But I didn't know that Dallas sites had a crazy disposition until I started traveling in other places, and I was like, "Why the fuck they looking at me like that? What the fuck?" And I realized some people were looking at me because they were curious and they're nice and they want to say hello. And I didn't understand because I'm from Dallas. So yeah, New Orleans does have a more hardened disposition than the Dallas side for sure.
I wouldn't say that because the people from New Orleans was always real cool. It's just when you test them in the wrong way, then you gonna have a problem.
All those niggas out there with the Avengers after Katrina.
Thinking Dallas is hard is just crazy to me.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Well, I mean, where the black people are, and it is. Like,
where
the black people are, it is hard. Like,
what part of Dallas is the black people in? Okay.
What are you talking about? South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area.
I'm just asking because I had moved out there and I didn't. They was like, "Oh, it's black, and I didn't see that many.
Yeah, South Dallas, Oak Cliff, in the Tri-City area is real. It's actually the real Dallas. Actually, this is historic Dallas where all the white people moved out and they kept pressing forward northern to make it seem like that's Dallas. And that's not really Dallas. That's where all the white people ran to because we out here gutter as hell. Not necessarily I'm bragging, but I didn't understand that we were gutter until I traveled other places and realized like, oh.
So what y'all gonna do when we come up with this two-state solution and we give Texas to the Republicans?
Texas is handed to the Republicans. That's why it's so good. Like, the Republicans is the reason why we so good out here.
Are y'all good though?
We have to deal with these white people. They have to listen. Yes, these white people out here don't be fooled. These white people in these small towns in between, because when you think of Texas, y'all always think about Dallas, El Paso, Houston, Austin, Galveston, maybe, and where's Selena from? But in between times, in the meantime, and in between time, these white people out here don't fucking play, bro. These white people is good at
nigga by a white person.
I know what the fuck is going on? Can you pull out your gutter?
Chicago, we're good at where y'all from, but I mean, these white people is hard. I mean, they'll shoot your bitch ass.
The word for gutter being used for race.
Everybody gutter when they got guns.
That's what I'm saying, but they'll shoot your bitch ass. They'll shoot your bitch ass, you step out of line. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, New Orleans people is has a harder disposition than somebody from Dallas, and when it gets serious, they do more gangster shit than people.
I mean, every single thing.
I lived in Texas.
Every nigga from Texas.
New Orleans.
No, I'm not talking about New Orleans. I'm talking about Texas.
Oh, I was about to say New Orleans.
Yeah, every nigga in Texas seemed the same to me.
It's because the black
And y'all be wearing cowboy hats.
Well, the black people in Texas tend to be from the same places though, because the rest of Texas is so fucking racist. That's what I'm saying. These white people, you can't live where they live. So with that being said, all the black people be typically from Dallas or Houston.
What are we talking about? You want to look at that black people in Colleen or Tyler? There's black people everywhere. What are you talking about?
Let me finish. I was about to say that we came out of fucking East Texas. Now, the older generation, they stayed in East Texas, right? And then when people wanted to do better, they moved to the city. Outside of that, that's the only places black people be. You have the largest populations in Dallas and Houston, and then you have smaller populations in East Texas because that's where
Your populations because they're the bigger cities. They're the largest cities in the biggest states.
That's not true.
Houston is the biggest.
In East Texas, that's where we would pick. East Texas is where we would pick that. That's where we would pick.
Y'all got nice area.
I'm telling you.
I love East Africa.
I'm telling you.
I love East Africa. We bring East Africa to Texas.
So wait a minute. To be, could you, thank you. To be fair, it's obvious that Texas has a different school system because a lot of people in Texas don't even realize that Georgia, Atlanta is a part of Georgia, is a part of the South, is the actual South.
Who doesn't know that?
They don't know. A lot of people from Texas.
PNC don't recognize y'all as part of the South.
I can't believe this bitch ass said that.
We gonna be nice to Harriet. How you doing?
On the plantation.
Like you got some hotep shit, but baby, I love you.
Can I finish? Hello, can I finish?
I was talking about Tennessee. You tried.
Okay, well, you're
Be nice to Harriet.
Tried it, we did it.
being in the plantation land. I don't live in the plantation land. I live in the city.
Y'all don't even let me finish fucking saying. I
Y'all
was just
interrupted
saying.
Harriet the whole time.
This
She
is
was done. Yeah, she was done. I was talking.
Y'all better be nice to Harriet.
You know the Texas people are very Texas centric.
No,
So
with Harriet, that's my friend, but I ain't.
I was trying to send laughing
But
emojis.
Brooklyn, I promise you, I don't want to go on the plantation land. Like the other places that he was talking about where the plantation land. I'm just saying where the plantations was at. My family moved away from the
You know the
plantation.
Texans get activated. Be serious about Texas.
Don't make me call Ashton.
Be nice to Harriet.
And then they be talking about New York people. New York people are not this crazy.
Because y'all not a real place. New York's
What's
not
not a real place?
Texas is not
No,
a real
Texas
place.
is. Wait. A person who comes from a state with a governor that has a wheelchair and sends immigrants to other large cities tells me that my state is not a real place.
They have a
Wow.
whole lineage where they've been doing that shit for the last 200 years. They literally been doing that shit for the last 200 years.
A person from a state
Understand why?
who will
The
not
same
get on
niggas
the
that did that shit.
La migra.
What's going on?
I'm a mollywop all y'all behind
We've been dealing with the Barcellas for the last 500 years. New York, y'all been up there 2-3 generations. That's not real place.
Hold on, Harriet.
I went from loving Selena to sending the migrants back. That's crazy.
Imagine being named Harriet and not knowing history.
I thought you guys would do anything for Selena. What happened?
I'm trying to tell you what's happening.
So Harriet, you said yeah, right. But you understand before Texas. All right, before Texas was Texas, New York
shut up.
The black people have
For a second.
Harriet, hold on, babe. Harriet,
If you black and you up there, you ain't been up there.
Harriet,
Okay.
hold on.
Sugarfoot. New York is an original 13 colony. So before Texas was a thing, was a part of the United States, New York was around.
Y'all
So,
populations is not real populations. Y'all come from all over the place.
okay.
And
Again, a woman from a border state is telling me that my state's population comes from all over the place.
Yeah,
you can't make these things up.
The black people over there ain't.
You live in a state that's literally used to be another country.
Y'all was never
What I
slaves.
told y'all about Texas? What I told y'all? Y'all play too much.
Y'all was never even slaves. Y'all never even picked cotton fruit.
What is going on?
What? Now y'all got like
What's going on in here?
Say it again now. How about AG said?
Roll it on.
Now they try to swing at New York thinking that nobody was going to say something.
Look,
That's
I had
crazy.
to bag on Sudan, but now, like when you play with New York, we got a problem.
Were you?
All right, me, Harry,
Not
and
Houston,
Womack,
we have
on
a
the
problem.
Texas side.
I'll let you hold that for a second, cause you
Nah, we
be
ain't never be
nice.
slaves, huh?
All right, we all know. We
Until
all
he-
Why you hold that band, motherfucker?
Come on, New Yorkers, y'all can't go down like that.
Harry, were you by any chance educated in Texas school system?
Yes, and that's what I was getting at. Like, that's why I don't be like
That's
the
definitely
in
getting at.
Texas, because they clearly they were taught different. It's a whole different school system with a whole different fucking.
Y'all didn't
Yeah, a school system
You know Texas don't know about history.
500 years.
Hey, but my daughter went to
Texas is 500 years old in this school system.
Missed 4 years.
We need to pick up.
You know Tejas does not know their history. You know Tejas does not know their history.
And even if y'all did pick cotton, y'all ran away from it. Y'all ran up there.
Cooking cotton.
Y'all ran up. Even if y'all did pick cotton, y'all don't want to ran away from it. Y'all
It's happening right now.
Y'all ran away
Ran
from
away
it.
or got
So
away?
are you trying to say they ran from the North?
I think got away, but if they mad because they got away,
Got away.
we just ran back though.
Y'all ran away
What is
generation.
going on?
I know y'all forgot.
Not Daisy, I don't know.
What did I tell y'all?
Hold on. Can I hold on?
Y'all wasn't picking cotton. If y'all was, y'all ran away.
We could
Okay.
get messages from
No.
South Carolina.
Well,
Let it be Texas versus New York, because usually it's Cali talking shit.
Can I ask a question?
Cali stay down, and Texas gonna learn their lesson.
Y'all ran away. Y'all didn't even fight.
Harriet.
Let Womack say
Y'all
something.
didn't even fight in the war.
Go back, don't walk back, don't play. Don't play.
Harriet.
Y'all put up sharecroppers. Y'all ran away to start being. Y'all was never sharecroppers.
Harriet, I got a question.
I'm sorry.
Harriet,
I had enough.
were you born in Parkland?
This is some of the dumbest shit.
Harriet, were you born in Parkland?
Like, what the fuck is going on?
AG. Hey, you from the South, so we
You said what?
Listen to you if I
Hold
was
on, y'all. Listen to me.
Listen to you if I was born in Parkland and I was
You were born in Parkland?
What's it to you?
You were born in Parkland?
What's it to you?
Okay. All right. That's all I need to know. That's that.
That's
That
like
must be like Grady.
No, it's a big hospital.
That's like
Parkland, baby.
That's like Harlem Hospital.
She a Parkland baby for sure.
What is Parkland?
Everybody here was born at Parkland or Baylor.
This
So I don't know what's
is
it to you. I
that's
don't know
where they took President Kennedy to die.
Oh, I was born at the Free Hospital in Galveston. We were poor.
Well, I didn't go from
You were born at the Juneteenth Hospital?
Yeah, basically.
He was born 4 years late.
Oh my God.
Wait, what?
Who the fuck said that? That was funny. Let me give you an emoji. Who said that?
The grade on that joke is an A+. That's fucking crazy.
How did I come in here and start arguing with y'all? I wanted to talk about Trump. I'm sorry, y'all.
We was talking about music before you got in here.
Harriet, I love you, babe, for the.
I don't even know what the hell y'all started talking about.
That was me being messy.
That was insane.
I love women that understand that Sudan is also an East African country. It's not
Oh
only
my
Ethiopia.
God.
I don't know.
Lord, get off of that.
I don't know if she said that.
Better than what we
Yes, she did. She said Sudan. Everybody
She
said
said-
Ethiopia.
No, she said y'all got tight features.
Thank you.
You were trying to say that they have European features.
Pretty
European.
much.
She said tight.
Pretty
She
much.
said tight lips, tight eyes.
Because it's not European. It's just smaller than a normal Western African. But
No, why do y'all think black people? I don't think that. Okay, let me just say this.
Anti-blackness is loaded.
Let me just say this: West African people do not have abnormally or disproportionately or like I don't know where y'all get. I don't know where y'all get these phenotypes, but I don't think that's a hallmark of West Africa to just have a wide nose or whatever. A bell pepper nose.
My best friend, she's Nigerian, and
Coming to the rescue.
my best friend here is Nigerian, and
I
she
tried to stop y'all 35 minutes ago.
About to get high again.
A bell pepper
But
nose.
Michael Jackson, bell pepper nose. It's the nigga lips.
Oh, go ahead, continue. Y'all gonna learn.
I can learn shit.
We share the same features. I share the same features. I'm not talking down on West Africans. I got a bell pepper nose as well, and I got full lips, and I look at Sudanese women that don't.
I get lip injections. A lot of East African women have really thick lips.
Yes.
They don't have small lips. So I know I have my mom's lips. Why it's the Asian people. I have my dad's nose and my grandpa's nose. So that's the Arab. So like, don't say that. Like, East African women have very thick lips.
But I understand what you're saying, but for some reason, I can look at you and tell that you're a different race than me, even though we're similar skin colors. For sure.
We're the same race, baby. We both black.
Well, ethnicity or nationality, I don't know.
But then, let me tell you what's so crazy. I'm not even Sudanese. It's my grandpa that's from Sudan. My dad is 50%. If anything, I'm more Asian than anything.
But I would look at like, for sure. I would look at you and think
now I carry a lot of his features. Yeah. No, I don't know about his body.
Yeah,
but
that's when I look at your facial features, that's what comes to mind to me. Like she's exotic, she's like African or something like that. She's different. I'm not. Well, I'm an American black from Texas with the history of slavery. So typically, there's a little bit of white in there, maybe a little bit of Native American.
A little bit of white.
Grandma's a black FBA. She's blackity black. She's a light skinned black, but she's black.
Yeah, I'm that type of black. I'm the light skinned black. You know, descendant of slavery. You know, some shit happened up in there.
You one of the households.
But when I look at you, I can tell you have a different. I would think that you were East African when I look at your features.
So I know I carry those features. Other than the lips.
Okay. And I think that's beautiful. Honestly.
East African girl.
Unfortunately, I think
very beautiful.
This is race science.
But I think all black
Y'all
women.
don't listen. Continue.
This you. The more they keep talking, the more racist I'm gonna get. Keep going.
Just keep it on brand. Just stay on brand.
Brooklyn, you think I'm exhibiting features?
Only part of this I'm gonna entertain just because it may have some overlap. I just want to tell you something.
I'm just saying that this is what
just because someone is oh my God, it's like when I start talking, it's like come off the mic. Just because someone is light skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily.
I'm not light skinned, I'm dark skinned.
No, I'm telling Harriet.
I already know that. I'm talking about her features. I'm looking at her.
No, I'm talking about you. You're referring when you said because you're light skinned, something happened in your past. I too am light skinned. Not too much happened in my past, so. Thank you.
I think she's from somewhere else, but I mean, I'm a descendant of slaves. I'm a descendant of slaves. African. I know for a fact that I have my grandmother has a white grandfather, and she came from an illegitimate line of white people. So I know for a fact.
My point is that's cool.
Technically, if that wouldn't happen, I probably would be dark colored. I'm sorry, Question.
I'm just saying that there are light skinned black people. That's all my point. And just because somebody's light skinned doesn't mean that they're necessarily mixed or have some mixed,
But we know in America, all black people are mixed.
I mean, sometimes.
Listen, the point is that on the continent of Africa, there are indigenous African people who are light skinned. That's the point that you're missing.
Yeah, but
white people don't own light skin.
Yeah. My understanding is that typically the places that we came from through the transatlantic slave trade typically has darker skinned.
Okay.
West African.
So is that like
that
slaves?
Might be a misunderstanding then.
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, y'all brought another one.
There's a thing to that.
That's what I was thinking. Not the East Africans.
This nigga halfway naked on his piece.
You ain't never seen a
I'm
gonna go.
Be careful.
Yeah, when I think about the average African American slave, I don't think of an East African person.
Somalian pirate.
Yeah, like I don't think about a Somalian. I think about a Nigerian. I think
this Patty friend. I just want to remind y'all this Patty friend.
Man, is this? Why y'all talking about nothing but the topic?
Like Patty.
Whose man is this?
You just got here.
Well, man,
get this nigga. Like, man, whose man is this?
Nah, I gotta come to you again, Womack.
I'm just you don't want telling us to make way on the runway.
Nigga, calm your pussy down.
He made it.
Ain't nobody said nothing to this lady.
I said,
I can't calm my pussy down. You made
Who is this Indian nigga jumping shit?
I'm not Indian, bitch. I'm Native American.
You're not Native American.
I am.
The pseudo phenotypic analysis.
Everybody wants attention.
We was over here talking about Lil Mo and other shit.
Okay. This is
Project Pat. Y'all come with this bullshit.
Y'all can attribute y'all light skins to some crackers. I will not be doing that. I was
able to go back in time and improve mine, so I ain't gonna deny it. I'm not proud of it, but it is what it is.
We know you related to the Clintons.
I ain't got us.
all right, great.
So I'm about to play my wedding song.
And you play that song I sent you, the PWA?
Getting married one day again.
Not y'all ran the texting off.
Y'all ran my homegirl off.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's my wedding song, y'all.
I got something real funny that I think I know Dr. AG is gonna find funny. So look, Dr. AG, look in the chat. Water posted a link. He says, "Finding ice, please just tap on the link."
Patty gonna Harlem shake at her wedding.
This is the craziest shit I've seen.
That's inappropriate.
What's funny is that Water definitely thinks that's Captain Bates.
He probably do.
God, it's serious. That's the funniest part.
But that's all.
God.
Them up if she had that sledgehammer.
Oh, Water boy, you are Oh man.
Y'all ran off my friend.
I missed that. What did you say?
Patty.
You need better friends.
I was like, what is going? But you know what? See, when I told y'all about that Juneteenth, y'all thought I was playing.
What you said about Juneteenth?
And she came right in here talking about how her family was on the plantation. She went to school on the plantation land and all kind of mess.
Yeah, a lot of us went to school on plantation land. I went to PV. That
I ain't going to school on no plantation.
What is you talking about?
The college, Purview A&M, was built on
Right.
used
That
to be a
ain't what
plantation.
we talking about, though.
Oh, I thought you said that. She said.
Born 4 years later is top tier, though. I think we got to remember. I knew she was born in the middle of the city, had that ghetto Dallas public.
No, I baited.
And then you play with this nigga and her favorite.
I'm down bad. Texas is down bad. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm. I only got alliance to my family.
Y'all come on this app. Y'all not holding it down for Texas properly.
Y'all can't play with Womack now. I love Womack now.
Well, Womack need to gather his peoples. Gather your peoples. Get your folks. That's all.
I can't believe you said that was Kathy Bates.
That is funny as hell.
Why you directed us to the chat, nigga?
This nigga said Kathy Bates fighting with ice.
That is the funniest shit all night, for real.
No, ain't no LOL, ain't no ha ha ha, no it's dead ass. Some fresh news for you
Kathy
niggas.
Bates out here for the allies.
Yo, straight squabbling.
Yep, you better not play. Mr. Man. You better not play with her, Mr. Man.
Oh my Kathy.
Y'all was doing a lot tonight, however.
That was crazy.
I was like, what is happening? Somebody has to put a stop to it.
I love a good race science.
So I got a question, Culture.
But it was never ending. It was like the never ending story.
Brooklyn Culture. Where's the best place to go on Sunday? Because we're not going to cook Sunday. Where's the best place to go on Sunday?
To eat food.
Church.
No, the square dance.
You better go to the church cookout.
I'm not
sure. They be serving catfish after the service.
No, seriously.
I'm so scared if I walk in a church, I'm a spontaneously combust. So
I don't know about that. I love God, so no, I'm not.
Is Kathy Bates a lesbian?
God loves you.
That's not Kathy Bates. Why would you
No, I know it's not, but I just let my auntie go.
Where's a good place to go? I don't know. I don't be going nowhere. I just on TikTok. I let TikTok tell me where to go. Yeah. To go in Atlanta, I don't know where to go.
TikTok gonna take you somewhere where you gotta pay $100 to park with a grass wall on the inside.
That's all of Atlanta.
And you drink out of used liquor bottles.
No. Coastally, where's the guy? I don't know. Sunday, what you trying to do? Like, what kind of vibe you trying to have? Like, never-ending mimosas. Oh, you want brunch? Shit.
I would have told you to go to if Miss Icy's was still open. That was my spot.
But never ending mimosas, you gotta go to the package store on Saturday.
No, I'll do the brunch. I know Tuesdays there's Atlanta Social.
Yeah, you go to the package.
What you wanna be around? I could do. Yeah, you want to be around
Atlanta Social type people.
The niggas or the gays, or both.
You know the Atlanta niggas.
If you want to be around the niggas, you gonna have some booty cheeks in your face while you eat your waffles.
I was around the niggas. Places that go for brunch. I don't like be around the gays.
You could get some fresh cheeks with your waffle, with your strawberry waffles.
We love that.
Choose the gays, please, for your safety.
I'd rather be with the gays.
Some twerk win and a peach bellini.
I don't want twerk. Where is peach bellini?
Nothing like a 10-piece lemon pepper with a side of twerk.
That's disgusting.
I did. You know, I went that what is it? That place that went viral.
Not the Kit Kat Club.
You know that the party at 5. They
It was some type of kitchen in Dallas.
What the fuck is? You're talking about not True Kitchen. Fucking
some kitchen. They were
what a nigga yelled at everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, that motherfucking food was good as fuck. He could have yelled at me again. I'm sorry, I would have came back.
Well, it was in a Jamaican restaurant, because if they ain't yelling, the food ain't.
That's true.
They gotta treat you bad.
You don't remember that? So they was.
Oh, it is true. It's a brunch kitchen and cocktail. Yeah.
It was a brunch spot, and they was like twerking because the music was on, and the manager came out and was like, "Sit your ass down. Don't nobody want to see y'all twerking while and it went viral. Y'all don't remember that?
That nigga annoying, bro. He owned a bunch of little spots out here in Dallas.
He was pissed the fuck off.
He low key don't like nigga shit, but he keeps opening nigga shit. It's ridiculous.
Man, he was mad.
It's like, I don't want nobody dancing, but also I'm gonna serve you all you can drink. Do say. It's like, okay, this is not gonna work. And play throw that ass in the turf.
Invitation to twerk on it.
You been to the Breakfast Club?
The Breakfast Club
I think
is
the
good.
Breakfast Club.
It's
I don't frequent those type of establishments.
Dr. AG, you should come. We should all get together.
Patty.
The Breakfast Club food is good. Or Breakfast at Tiffany. That shit.
Not your ass is for advice and disappeared.
I love breakfast at Tiffany.
Yeah.
That's true.
I want to go there.
That's fine.
But you gotta go early.
Man.
Breakfast Club and yeah, you gotta go early.
I want to go to a place that's really cute.
The Hive. Then you can go to the Hive and
is
look at it.
nice. That shit is really nice.
It's really really nice.
Yeah, and it's hard to have bad breakfast food, so you'll be okay.
And then they got this place called the Toast. I think the Toast on
Toast
Monday.
is good. The Toast on Monday.
I've been to the Toast on Monday.
That's the ones that I can think of.
Oh, sorry.
But there's so many different spots that you could go to for.
But I think you'll probably have Love at First Bite.
Improve your instant.
The fuck?
What is it called?
Love at First Bite.
That sounds like a vampire gonna suck your blood.
Yeah, we went to this restaurant. My cousin took me and some of our friends to this restaurant, and they gave massages. Like the girl was trying to.
Oh hell no!
That shit was weird. She was like, "Would you like a massage?"
I don't want you touching me around my food. Absolutely not.
And if you want a real black experience, you can go to Breakfast at Barney's on Sweet Arbor.
Barney's
That's what breakfast at Barney's.
They have a Barney's. They have a Barney's in.
No, I wish.
It's just the name of the restaurant.
I love Barney's.
Oh, my bad.
You about to make me sad. They did have a Barney's here, though, Dr. AG, and let me see if they still got it.
This is breakfast at Barney's.
No, I don't know about breakfast.
This is breakfast.
It just came. Now, Patty, how you heard the intro? I said no. This is
Look
no.
at the picture. Oh my God, the picture.
Do y'all have a Lolo's in Atlanta?
Breakfast at Barney's is nice. What y'all like about it?
Not you getting recommendations off the internet and then being fancy.
No, because they got the pictures. So if you put breakfast at Barney's, you can look at all the pictures. You can look at people that tagged it. That body, really.
It was cute on the inside. It got like a little New York vibe to it.
My second time in Atlanta, we were looking for the Breakfast Club and got turned around, and the gay nigga on the side of the street, this was the exact instruction. He said, keep going down this block till you see niggas doing the electric slide. On my soul, that's exactly what the fuck we saw.
But did you get there, though?
Yeah, we made it.
That's the point. Did you
look up Twisted Soul.
You can go to Goshays. That's over here. It's
Goshays.
Goshays is good. Or you could go to damn, what's the name of that fucking
Where the fuck can you go?
Grits and eggs is good too, but I don't know.
Two Urban Licks. You ever been there?
Two Urban Licks is the shit. But you know, I didn't realize that they moved it.
Yeah, me neither. Or you could go to.
But it's right there on the Beltline.
Or Highland Bakery. Now, nigga, they motherfucking food. I don't know. So they make they just make food at one portion of the day. So they'll make. I think it's just on Sundays. They have. It's just a bakery, but on Sunday they open it up and they have brunch. And they have like all this gourmet stuff that the bakers just cook. They only cook it on one day. Man, that shit be good. You'll be taking shit home with you.
I heard it, D&D. Wait. Hold on. It's a place called Five Church. They got bottomless mimosas. And they got like a cool little Sunday brunch spot too. It's Five Church.
Five Church? Okay.
It's Five Church.
So I just looked at. Let me put this in.
For the people who don't go to church, you can.
I only know about D&D.
You can't go to one church, but you can go to 5.
Oh, they got D&D in Atlanta, and these photos is everything. And it's on the rooftop.
Yeah, it's a little rooftop.
Every Sunday.
Why go to one church?
There's literally so many places to go in Atlanta that breakfast is. For breakfast, brunch, Crescent, you was on Crescent. There's so many places to go in Atlanta. I can't tell you.
I just put it in
Y'all ever come to Dallas and want those vibes? Go to Catbird. It's white people, but the views are nice. And Lolo's Chicken and Waffles.
But is it on Plantation Lane?
It's not, but it might be on like Cherokee, Choctaw, Five Nations land or whatever the fuck they be talking about.
That's close enough.
You know.
Wait a minute. They said Republican State Senator Shane Jett has introduced a bill requiring every public in Oklahoma to build a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza. Hello?
What you say that again?
I want to fight white people.
Can you say that again? Say it again, please.
Say
it again.
One more time.
The senator of Republican State Senator Shane Jett has introduced a bill requiring every public university in Oklahoma to build a Charlie Kirk Memorial Plaza.
What? That doesn't even make no sense.
A plaza, my nigga?
Required.
We don't even have money for education. They want us to build shit.
Required. Now they going too fucking far, but whatever. I don't even care at this point.
Oh my God. Yeah, we living in the last days. There's a woman. There's a woman. No, this is even crazier. There's a woman who got arrested for stealing. She got arrested for stealing, and then she said some of that stuff was 40 to 50% off. That should bring my chart down to just a citation.
Technically, she's right about that.
Hey, yo, what?
That's why she get full time.
Bro, she's in the paddy wagon. She's in the back of the paddy wagon telling them we are in them. We are living in them.
In the last days, we are.
I mean, I
agree with what she said.
Where's the lie?
That was crazy.
She said down to a citation, girl.
I don't think she should get full time for merchandise that we
What I tell you, they closed that back door and said, yeah.
That shit just said the other day is true. We could be at the end of times, the world burning down, some black folks gonna make a fucking joke about it.
They gonna make a joke. You do not care. Once that shit, give us an hour, and once it wear off, we, you know.
They gotta pay my taxes.
Black people, we just don't take stuff that seriously. Like, it just can't be that serious. I mean,
but you gotta laugh to keep from crying, though.
Y'all missed it. I just was singing at karaoke.
Oh.
We missed it?
Yeah, y'all missed First Lady. She was singing.
You was there?
Oh, that was nasty, Josh. That was nasty. See, you
No, I'm saying was.
She said we missed it like we was.
Yeah, I was
Like,
saying
we was in
about
there.
that. He said we missed it. Like, is it the same? We ain't missed shit. We ain't gonna hear that.
No, I'm saying like
Me and Womack was playing Name a Song from shitty Texas rap songs.
No, he wasn't. Nigga,
Yes, it was. It said Fofos, I'm tipping. Wood grain, I'm gripping.
that's a great song. What is you talking about?
But it's the artist.
Boy, shut up.
I keep telling you to shut the fuck up. You won't stop.
No, I ain't gonna shut up.
Ray is the Southern Dupree.
That's what it is. He's like the fucking.
Oh my God.
He's the baby.
Oh my God.
Ray, don't let them
I don't even know who that is.
You don't need another Dupree.
If I could borrow the microphone for a minute, y'all.
That's how I'm
And
gonna come
you
in
know
from
what? I'm gonna tell y'all whose fault it is. It is the fault of the person who made the room that time where they couldn't manage the room and they left him in charge of the room.
Oh, I wasn't there for that day.
Who did that?
And he was holding the room down. That Negro ain't been the same since.
I'll give you. You want me to give you a hand, Womack?
I think it started before
Their name rhymes with Bithia.
You might be correct. You might be correct.
Dr. AG, I'm gonna have to blame it. I'm gonna have to blame y'all. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to blame all of y'all because y'all put that battery in his back when he won that debate.
No.
What debate?
Because I kept saying y'all mood tapping, y'all playing.
I ain't know nothing about no debate.
Dr. You said was CEO and Robert.
No, but Dr. AG did say somebody's fucking around. She was like, they playing around.
Yeah, Dr. AG, you was the one that was in the chat talking about the numbers that was going up. You said that y'all playing.
She was like, what's going on? Y'all are playing.
I do remember now. I blocked that from my memory.
That's so bad. How the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like Celine Dion. It's all coming back.
That thing crazy.
Oh, girl. I almost spit my stuff out.
Oh, that is another guilty pleasure singer for me. It's Celine Dion.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. But
Why she a guilty
oh my
pleasure?
God, why are
She
they
black.
letting him do this?
She don't call her black.
We do. We call her blood.
Oh, y'all call her black? Okay.
I think Celine Dion is one of those white art. To me, I don't know. Every black person I know like a Celine Dion song.
I like almost all her songs.
Yeah, I like.
And she can sing her ass off. Like she's a talented
Y'all
person.
go to Vegas?
I especially love the New Orleans.
I'm gonna be honest.
I love a good New Orleans mix of the Celine Dion.
I love New Orleans bounce to
Yes, so Celine, baby.
I love Celine Dion, and I love when she rolled her window up on that purse. Even though I know that's fake, that is my favorite thing.
And you know her loyalty to her husband? Man, did y'all see when she did that?
That situation, when I found out about that situation now, I was like, okay.
You know how you would think that girl might be using him? It's like,
did you see? Wait, hold on.
He might have been grooming her.
Yeah. Do you see how old she was when he met her?
What's going on?
She was like a child.
But she
like
loved
a child.
that nigga to the end.
I mean, she did, but yeah,
she really loved him. Like,
that's all she's ever known. And
but you got Aaron Nicole Smith. You got all these girls that be juicing the shit out these old niggas. Shit, you got exotical.
No, he just juiced her instead.
I mean, honestly, just thinking Puffy would have got hold of Cassie at 13. I mean, that's not really no different than what was his name?
Jay-Z?
No, them two.
I'm sorry.
what's his name? Loren. He got like a girl name.
Yeah, Rest Tate.
No. Celine Dion's husband. The hell?
But she loves that nigga. You see how skinny and bony and thick she's been looking after he died, and she can't.
Yeah, it's called anorexia.
Yeah, that's her dad too. I mean, well,
Don't do that.
I mean,
What is happening?
y'all, that's what if you meet a man at 12.
I'm with you on this.
Okay.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but she did really love that man. She didn't just.
How could she not?
I feel you.
The dog is talking.
Girl, he's shaking that goddamn. He's shaking that goddamn collar. I need to check that shit. Girl, let me tell you how this nigga is cracked. I'm talking about my daughter has this thing on his neck. And it like is attached to her iPhone. He has a chip. Like this shit is retarded.
She just protecting her baby. That's so.
Yeah, you need if you get away, at least you can
Patty
find
is
her.
irresponsible, and she will lose the dog.
I don't give a fuck about the dog.
I don't never hear her talking to the dog.
Y'all understand.
Oh, I do.
Y'all missed that part.
I heard her be like, get out one day.
Exactly.
It's like, get out.
That poor dog gonna be fighting.
Yeah, but this nigga treat that dog like a human being. I told y'all. You remember that time during the summer, y'all barely heard the dog. You know why? The nigga was going out to the restaurant. They were going to Piedmont Park. They was outside. Like this dog was really outside. And now
With your daughter, and now he gonna be bored with you.
I told y'all he started scratching the house.
Well, y'all would be, because my daughter be everywhere with me. She knows all them people at that shop. They be like, hey, Kenya, my name for shit.
Yes,
but they know her.
That's the thing when you have me and my neighbor.
That's my hold on.
Me and my neighbor were talking about how every time we walk, the people be like, hey, Gumbo, and she'll ask me, she'll be like, who is that? I said, I don't know those people. Friends, so
they be like, I'll be like Kenya's dad. They be like, oh,
yeah.
They be like, she's so sweet. Oh my god. And I'll be like,
It's so cute that she got a regular human name though. It's just
a middle name too. Hello, I'm black.
Yeah, of course.
A middle name.
Really, that's a country name.
Kenya? Why that's a country name?
He named
the name of a country named Kenya.
I thought you meant like country, like you country as hell, like.
I'm like, wait, what part?
I was like,
country.
My name ain't Odessa, like.
You gotta put a miss in front of Odessa. I don't care what you say. You gotta put a miss.
Miss or big.
Big Odessa.
Big Des.
Miss
Odessa. What the fuck?
Big Des. She sound like she could fight.
Miss Odessa. Miss Odessa.
Crazy. That's nuts.
Miss Odessa. What about Geraldine?
That's Geraldine.
Listen, my work study, manager was Miss Geraldine.
You can't take them to the dog park.
I told her I was gonna name somebody after. I love Miss Geraldine.
Geraldine can't go to the dog park. What about Bernice? Bernice. Is that a southern?
White people be naming their dog Ava.
I'm saying, is that a southern name?
It's funny to me when people get dogs named
Ava.
Well, white people always name their dogs like people names. David, like Larry. That's like it's a dog. It's the dog that lives next to me named Gil. Dog be named Brandon. I was like, what's your dog name? He was like Gil. I said Gil like Gilbert. He was like, exactly. I was like,
No, he possum.
That nigga look like that nigga on his
I
last
thought it's Louis.
That's cute.
Just your daughter, Kenya Burris.
No, why did I name her Kenya? I forgot now. It was a reason why I did it.
It was swirling around with her. Just say because you black.
It definitely has something to do with something. Oh, because I was gonna.
And the Kenyans fucked up the British in the Mount.
So I think I was gonna get another dog, and I was gonna name them all. Like I think I was gonna name the other one like Egypt or some like other African country. So she was just like the beginning.
That's good.
Nigeria.
That sounds good.
Sudan.
Sudan, yeah.
Start again. We just got in the crib.
Sudania the dog. I don't know about that one, Betty.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? You know my daughter? My dad wanted to name her Brooklyn.
Oh, that would have been cute.
I know a Kanye Corso named Bronx.
I love that
That
name.
goes together.
I love that name for a dog, especially a dog.
Well, don't steal it, because if I get a boy, that's the name. I was like, why I didn't think of that?
I'm gonna get a Rottweiler and I want to name him Roscoe. I want a Rottweiler named Roscoe. I think that is
Not Roscoe Jenkins.
Yeah. Roscoe
was in that movie.
When people be talking about Monique has some of the funniest moments in that movie with that skin. What's the skinny girl that's in it? I think she might be Dominican. Well, maybe she's not Dominican. But this is because it started up for me, Balolo. And she was like, it's Bianca. That movie is hilarious to me. I watched the Monique video. She said she's not letting it go. So whoever mad can stay mad.
What go?
That thing with Tyler Perry.
She's not letting
anything go. And she said,
she's not letting it go. Whatever. Anything you take it. Whatever.
She said, I want my money just like my sister Tyler Perry wants his. You are crazy.
Oh shit! My sister.
Well, you just crazy.
What's going on with Tyler Perry and the accusations against him? With the white
you were trying to get him some of that nigga. That's it.
Y'all don't think it's true?
Yeah, I think it's true. But I don't think it was like. I think it's true, but I don't think I don't know. I don't fucking know. People freaky. That's my explanation for everything. People are just freaky nasty.
Oh, Tyler Perry.
Did y'all go quiet? Is my phone fucked up?
Yes, I was like that.
Oh, shit.
Did anybody order the new iPhone yet?
Nope. I get my shit like January.
I paid the $10 extra a month so they could just send me a new phone. Send me my old one.
What color you gonna
You don't have to request it.
So I have to I put in the request for the color and whatever. So when the new ones come out, I just send my phone in.
I got that too, but I just don't never change phones because I haven't had a phone since the 15. I didn't get one, but I'm gonna get one this time.
But you know what? At one time, I didn't. So I really don't give a fuck about a phone sale, bro. But I just went and ended up paying for that. But I would like my daughter to get the new phone, and then she would pass her phone to me, and that'd be my newest phone. And I just kept buying her the new phones. But that's it now. Now that I know she can get a job and she needs to do a resume, I'm not doing that shit no more. I just told her that too. You want a new phone? Give me the $10 a month. You can get your new phone.
Yeah, I need to wait until the second release of the new phone. Yeah. I want some Meta glasses for Christmas. I already told the people that that's what I want. So, is that the one that is like Ray-Ban? Yeah. That's Meta. But Oakley is getting some Meta glasses too. Oakley. I don't want it if it's Meta. I gotta wait for somebody.
Let me see.
They have Google. I think Google glasses out, right?
Yeah, I think Oakley got a version of glasses. I don't know if it's Meta or not, but I know they got a version coming out if it didn't come out already.
Oh, it's come out. Oakley has them. But guess what? Wait. Let me see. So yeah, it's Oakley and Ray-Ban.
But they're both Meta?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna wait for
Dr. AG, have you heard about the orcas that have been sinking the ships?
Yeah, them angry orcas off the coast of Spain.
Oh shit, that was yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
They've been attacking them boats.
And you know you know how they work. They teach they teach all the other orcas in the area. So now they're doing it in the Mediterranean. They just sunk a big ass boat.
Portugal,
fucking boat, yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the biggest one they did.
A pot of them motherfuckers.
Uh-huh. And they saying
over 200 boats.
Yeah, they're knocking them the fuck out, but they're saying that
y'all.
It's getting to be like bigger groups of them. So they said there's like 8 of them that did this.
Yeah, they said it was a whole pod.
Mother Nature's revenge.
The ocean Indians want their land back.
Change. We gonna show y'all something.
Listen, that's not an animal that y'all want no smoke with.
They must have watched Free Willy or some shit and got pissed off.
That's way too much intelligence.
I'm pulling my parachute and giving them the boat. Y'all can have that.
I don't want to be in the water.
I'm paragliding off of that motherfucker. Y'all can have it.
But I was reading a thing where they were saying like a lot of people that get shipwrecked, like dolphins and shit, will like save them from like sharks and shit. I wonder if that's true.
They say it's Orca Alley.
Oh, over there in Portugal?
Mm-hmm. They calling it Orca Alley.
Yeah, they sunk the fuck out this one. I knew they was doing that, but
in the alley.
They was doing like little boats, but this is a big boat.
Mm-hmm. And they sunk some. Some just got damaged.
They sunk this one like the whole back end.
Yep. And they got a tourist yacht. That was the tourist yacht they got the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then they just got one in the Mediterranean like a couple weeks ago, it looked like.
I'm saying not the orca attacks.
What are they mad about?
They mad because them boats is on their nerves. They like, y'all.
Yeah, that's
you think it's like the loudness?
They might be.
I think it's the noise.
There might be something with technology going on. We don't know. Like 5G type shit.
Oh my God.
Water, don't eat your strawberry. What the fuck you talking about?
When has this happened before? We ain't seen this type of shit.
It's happened before.
It's been going on.
Yeah, it's been going on since like 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2018. That's recent. I'm talking about when I was a kid. I never heard this before. This is new.
Well, I mean, they've had.
That's because when you
was evolution.
You was a kid in 2016.
No,
they've had time to get mad at it. Like, we've done a lot of bullshit to them. And I think they've been letting us rock out.
And they protecting the tuna.
And they mad they didn't get royalties from Free Willy. They really pissed about that.
You gonna use a Free Willy joke 5 minutes after I did? You see my shit?
I didn't hear you. Say it again. Maybe
they didn't hear it, so he was gonna try it out.
I
I'm not gonna say a fucking joke that didn't land again.
Yo, long live Charlie Kirk. They burying him tomorrow. You got 30,000 people about to be in the stadium.
Shut your ass up, cuz.
30,000 in the stadium. Hey, I should go over to the. Yeah, I should catch an overnight.
Ooh, is this your picture?
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Why don't you? Oh, you a funny looking nigga.
Oh yeah, you's a funny looking motherfucker. I see why you act like that. Oh, I'm on your ass, boy. You better shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. See, this was the mistake y'all make with a nigga like me coming in here looking like Crow Jackson and always got something to say. You better shut the fuck up from now on. Now that I'm like, boy, no, all that funny shit ain't funny no more. Nigga, you look like Morgan Freeman. Shut your ass.
You got your shirt tied in a knot, man. What the fuck?
That's why you got your face tied in a knot, bitch. You are ugly.
Hold on, you got your tongue tied in a knot.
You don't have an alibi.
Hold on, you got your tongue. You got your dick tied in a knot.
I told y'all,
You got your dick tied in a knot.
You is ugly, boy.
Hey, listen, man, I ain't trying to fuck you. You mad
I know, no one's trying to fuck you.
You trying to fuck me. No, you trying to fuck me.
Baby, when I say you are hurt.
No, you calling me baby. Y'all heard that? Now you want to call me baby.
You are toasted, bitch.
You see my picture?
God beat the shit out you with that ugly stick. God said, baby, you got made at the very end of the day. It was 6 o'clock. It was 6 o'clock. They had just rang the bell, and God was like,
I got his tongue on hard, y'all.
real quick.
I got his tongue on. His tongue on over there, man. You see my picture? Like,
Then you should maybe be on mute.
Nah, I am the one masturbating. He called me ugly, so shit. Look at you paying attention to me.
You got that motherfucker.
Listen, he paying attention to me, man. Shit. So which one look good though? Which one? Listen, Tom Ford. It's a Tom Ford. That's a $60 shirt. Your face is. Hey, that's a $60 shirt, man. Tom Ford. That's a $60 Tom Ford shirt. What the fuck you talking about? You $60? Y'all couldn't pay that $60 to get your teeth cleaned. You couldn't pay the $60 to get your teeth cleaned. But you couldn't get your $60 to get your teeth cleaned. You ain't go to the dentist. You ain't go to the dentist. That's why your teeth jacked up. Why your teeth jacked up? $60 ain't. Listen, if $60 ain't nothing, why you ain't go to the dentist and get your teeth cleaned?
She's out of her body.
Hey, listen, ain't no listen shit.
Let me tell you something. A regular t-shirt from Tom Ford that looks like a
$60 Tom Ford.
It's like $60.
Tom Ford.
Where did you get $60 from Tom Ford? Them t-shirts are $300.
Maybe you mean Tommy. Wait a minute. Point of clarity.
Because all kinds of prices.
And
Tom Ford don't even have that color. He looks like Bill Cosby.
Wait a minute. And he's talking about. Wait a minute, hold on. Haitian, the Haitian, please. What he's talking about is Tommy Hilfiger.
You just making up shit.
He's talking about Tommy Hilfiger, not Tommy Ford.
You making up shit.
He talking about Tom Ford. He's talking about Tommy Hilfiger.
That's Tommy Bahama.
That's it. That's it.
They gotta make up shit.
That's what it is. Tommy.
You know I'm gay, right? You know I'm Tom Ford have nothing to do with that, right?
Tom Ford.
They gotta make up line, man. They gotta make up line. They gotta know. What you talking about? Cherry blossom? What you talking about? Listen, man. Y'all will make up some shit just to try to.
Ain't nobody making nothing up.
Man, you think I feel the control?
They say Tom Ford shirts only cost. Hold on. They say Tom Ford. Hey, listen.
What store did you get from?
Tom Ford shirts.
Where did you get the
Tom Ford t-shirt start at
for shirts. Listen, bullshit. They got time for it. Listen, they got time for shirts.
That's what I'm saying.
For $40.
I think you're talking about a different company.
No, they don't. Nigga, you got that shit.
Tommy Bahama is more than $60.
B and the F.
Tommy Bahamas is over $100.
Yeah, that's for like rich white man on vacation, right?
Y'all ain't trying to go back and forth for real, man. Y'all scared. Y'all you don't want to go back and forth.
I'm trolling.
Y'all can't beat the Haitians, so y'all gotta mute. Y'all can't beat the Haitians, so y'all gotta lie. Time for shirts could be anywhere for $40.
Tom Ford is literally one of the most expensive designers like that there is. Tom Ford doesn't sell anything for $60. Not even secondhand.
They got plenty of hey, what would it matter if you want secondhand?
Maybe
Tom secondhand. What would it matter if it was secondhand? Who said Tom Ford? You said secondhand. What would it matter? Why you know it's so big? Why you know it's so big?
Look at him. He's mad now. He's mad now.
You look at they want to mute.
That's one of them. It's not unusual. It's not unusual special.
Hey, they got a mute, man. Hey, you got a mute on your
not unusual parquet polo.
You y'all. They can't handle me. I'm taking on nose, man. Your nose look like it took a shit on top of your nose. She got a mole on her nose, man. What the fuck I'm looking at right now, man? What the fuck about, man? What the fuck is it? Hey, man, she got a mole right on your nose, man. What up?
I have a question for you.
Talk to me.
I just have a quick question for you.
Talk to me.
So you said the shirt is
Patty, your mother, Miss Mark Anthony.
Hold on. Everybody wants to know
what happened?
Where you got
He's performing on Bad Bunny.
He's performing on Bad Bunny. They trying to get one.
Hold on.
They trying to get one.
Hold on to hate.
They mad because they ain't got no time for it. They mad because they ain't get no time for it.
Be quiet.
This
Money, man. And they mad because they ain't get no support, man.
Takes his medicine.
Stop talking. I'm trying to ask you something. Everybody wants to know where you got your shirt from.
They don't even know what to get time for.
It's not
Why they keep muting, man?
Patient. I'm trying to ask you a question seriously. The reason everybody is asking because we trying to get on. Where did you get the shirt? That's what we trying to see. Because you got the plug. That's what we trying to find out. Where you got the shirt from. That's all.
My shoes.
He got that shit from Burlington.
He got that shit from Sam's Club.
Who said that?
He did get it from Burlington.
He said Marshall.
He got that bitch from Sam's
That
Club.
was me.
Everybody trying to get a Tom Ford focus. Come on.
Hey, man ain't got no time for it. Your man ain't got no time for it. Your man ain't got no time for it, though. I dress better than your man. I dress better than your man.
You just
That's a fact. I smell better. Listen, I smell better than your man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
What kind of shoes you got with your?
I don't know.
Now, fuck all that. Haitian, how tall is he? Because his stomach is very close to the ground.
Shit, I wear loafers. I don't wear no motherfucking Jordans. The fuck? I'm sophisticated, man. You don't see the button all the way to the top. I'm not one of them. I don't dress like your man. Your man is looking sloppy. He ain't got his shirt tucked in his shirt. Yeah, no, man. Look.
You wearing a crop?
tuck my shirt in my shirt.
Hey man, can't dress better than.
Well, when you look like a scroll, you kind of gotta be. You gotta.
You want to kiss on me? You want to kiss on me? If I look like a scroll, okay. You like them smooth like my bald head. You like it.
I don't think you actually look very bumpy. I'm sure you'll go to a private room.
Listen, it's like 9 or 8 against 1. They gotta mute me and make up lies about my shirt.
I just want to know where you got your shirt from.
And they ain't win. Listen, they ain't win shit yet. And I take all of them on. All at the same time. Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm in shape. I'm there for it. I take creatine. I take creatine. I got a strong neck. I take creatine. What the fuck you mean? I take creatine. I bet you ain't got no creatine. I bet you ain't got no creatine. I bet you ain't got creatine.
I bet you don't take creatine.
I got better nutrition.
You don't got no games on your phone.
I got better nutrition. I got better nutrition than y'all motherfuckers. Y'all over there drinking Kool-Aid.
Why your skin look like that?
Y'all drinking Kool-Aid over there. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. Y'all got high blood pressure. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice. I drink beetroot juice, man. I take cayenne pepper. Magnesium glycinate. Magnesium glycinate. Cayenne pepper. Cayenne pepper. Blood flow.
I'm gonna take. I'll take accountability.
Surrender. One on one. Y'all gonna.
I'm done.
Good evening, everybody. Well, it's really good to see everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. Thank you. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad that's over. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Did you get a new phone?
No, why?
It's annoying. Yeah, so loud.
Yeah, mine's really good. I mean, like, you sound like you're on the mic.
Nice.
Check one.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
Yes.
A new throat.
You got a new earpiece?
We got a new throat. It's just that we were listening to the Haitian, so our hearing was distorted.
I think that's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Haitian came to tell us that Charlie Kirk was going to be in his compost pile, his permanent compost pile tomorrow.
But the Haitian was flexing with his new Tom Ford. I can't get over that.
Yeah.
That's an old Navy 4th of July shirt.
I don't even know if it's Old Navy. That's giving Buffalo, maybe Penguin.
Not Buffalo Wings.
Wild Wings.
Buffalo Wild Wings?
Not flying chicken.
It's giving work shirt.
Yeah, it's giving interview.
Y'all not nice at all.
It's giving interview.
I know he got his own pair of series with no
He looking like that. He look like he about to go to the club.
And then he don't got no eyebrows.
He said he wears suits and ain't got one picture with him in the suit.
I'll give him a couple lines because I got a lot of eyebrows.
He loafing. Why y'all hating? I just want to know how old he is because he has like a Muppet in his picture.
Right. Grimace.
Yeah.
Grimace?
No, I don't know. That's some kind of demon Muppet.
I think that's the picture that has his wife.
No, Grimace is purple.
He's got a fake Rolex.
That's not purple?
Wait, that's not Cookie Monster?
Look at the ears. Look at the ears.
I know who this is.
I'm mad that he left because he's younger.
Hidden downstairs.
He's younger than me, and I got more hair than him. He's not.
He's not younger than you. He about your age, and
I was gonna show off my full head of hair.
There you go.
trust niggas that don't have hair on their face. I keep saying that. Like, you like a whole dickhead.
It look like he turned on the gas stove and everything.
Yeah, look like a dickhead.
And now I'm getting my revenge. Like right now, I'm going through. He has a. I took a very. I zoomed in real close first lady. I got it real close, and then I snapped down real hard and I took a screenshot. And then there's another picture where he's yelling, and I zoomed in real close, right to the bottom, the jagged bottom row, and I snapped down and I got a screenshot. So
this nigga said he run 1 mile 5 times a week. Bitch, I run 5 miles at one time.
Which one is the foot? What number is the foot? What page is that on?
Wait, is this something plus people can see or something?
He's got serrated edges, so he can probably bark off of a tree.
I had PTR'd a picture of my nice full head of hair.
Who not running 5 miles a day, Haitian? Go to my Instagram, bitch.
Hey, if you want to see what a real man look like, look at that big, full, nice head of hair right there. Yeah,
why do we have to do this?
Y'all showing yourselves off? What's going on?
Haitian, how much you pay for that fake Rolex?
Ray, you be putting juices and berries in it?
Hell yeah.
He has a Monsters Muppet in his picture.
Let me see. Let me look.
It's Schmax, the Muppet from the
This looks like it need a
I'm so proud of my hair.
You look like Negro hair.
Yeah.
No, it don't.
I'm so proud of my hair at 42. Like, most people can't do this.
I know nobody said no Negro hair.
Somebody said that.
Where do y'all get this?
Just
talk like that. Stop.
Why
beat him?
I just want to answer from this nigga. I need a number. Haitian, how much did you pay for your Rolex? I want to see what number he gives us.
The same amount he paid for the shirt.
If his Tom Ford cost $60,
the
his
day
Rolex
just cost
$125.
Yeah, you're right.
I think it was only 40, and he paid 100 even for both.
Oh, no.
He got a deal.
Yeah.
You think it came in like plastic wrap in the package?
I think they both came together on the same.
Exactly.
The same finger.
He was trying to wheel up.
In the package, like these meat comes in.
People ain't got the
In the styrofoam tray.
It was on Grant.
Oh, God.
You remember on Low Down Dirty Shane when she was like, "You should run on down to Pick and Spin where you can get a hat, a jacket, and a bag with mad money to spare." Y'all remember that?
Why do you remember this stuff?
Low Down Dirty Shame is my favorite movie, and Kim Wayans is a national treasure who doesn't get enough credit.
Haitian. If you look at my PTR, nigga, that's 97 out of 2,000. If you can get yourself some of them, since you like wearing loafers, nigga.
97 out of 2,000.
What does that mean?
You gotta live with it. Baby Robert, can you shut the fuck up, please? Thank you.
I thought we were showing off our material.
You know a sneaker was? I don't want you to don't start that, brother.
Y'all gonna Supreme in here in a second yelling at y'all.
Supreme is gonna show them motherfucking goober doobers and stuff.
He's gonna show his
He's got another upper soul. He's gonna say they got a butter salt leather upper sole.
Dupree got a picture of him coming out of, with an outfit on from, what's his name? From Harlem. What's his name? Dapper Dan? Dapper Dan. No, Dapper Dan.
Who said
He got a picture with an outfit on from Dapper Dan back in the 80s and shit. So
that nigga is Dapper Dan.
I love Dapper Dan. And I saw a lot of stuff from the Dapper Dan. I love Dapper Dan. No, absolutely not. We're not doing that. I bought several pieces from the Dapper Dan Gap collab.
Me too. I love Dapper Dan. But you know, Dupree swear he
He'll post a random picture McGruff in 1984.
Did you say
y'all joking on him? You know, old.
Keith Anna went to our party.
Like that. They would be like that.
You know, my daddy be like that. My daddy dressed like that. It'd be weird sometimes.
Y'all playing. Dapper Dan is a genius. You know, Dapper Dan created this chemical so that he could print them logos on fabrics. He innovated how to, because he said buying all that shit, it was like, he's like, I can't be buying this shit and cutting it up.
My favorite era is the dope boy, the early 90s dope boy era.
That whole
that day,
I just need me a cherry red BMW M3 or a convertible Saab.
Bro.
With the BBS rims. Yeah, with the BBS. All the outfits, everything. I just think that's.
Ain't you like 22 woman?
Hey.
That's history.
Yeah, that's
memoir. It's a good read. If y'all read it.
Read what?
Dapper Dan's memoir.
Oh, I wanted to get that. That's my next
about them cowboys.
my next book.
I'm glad I take it. I'm ghetto for real.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bird. I love that type of stuff.
That's why when people be judging me because I watch fucking Power and all the 50 Cent shows, I be looking at them like they fucking got two ass.
Ain't nothing better than a good old drug dealing. Killer drug dealing.
Right. Like, I like a good drug dealer show.
Now, I do watch Power.
I love Power.
I like Power.
I
love Tommy.
I like the first Power.
Back in November. I can't wait.
I hated his independent show though. I didn't give a fuck about them Irish or them Italians. I didn't care about none of them.
Show was good.
They tried to cover too many rounds with the spinoff. To me, the best spinoff was Raising Kanan.
Yeah, but Kanan, he sound like an Italian.
Nah, he's not the star.
Kanan from the show? The Raising Kanan?
He's not the star. The star was the women.
You don't like that.
The women are the star of that show.
I don't like accent. It's just like
I love his mother.
Yeah, the mother bad as a mother.
Raising Kanan, but I know that ain't MJ.
MJ, how you ran why you was gone when Lou was here?
Lou was here? I wasn't here when Lou was here.
We know.
I hadn't been in here. I left the whatever.
He left. He came in like literally.
Right after you started talking about liking Mexican food, I had left. I was like, it's done. And then I went to sleep. But I ain't got no problem addressing Lou. Man, y'all should know better.
Who pinged Lou in?
I ain't running from none of these.
What did he say? What did Lou say?
What did he say?
And it's politically correct.
That Jeffrey's video was called.
I'm big old snitch, so I was gonna tell him to keep his ass in here right now.
I've been up in these niggas' ass since season one. Ain't nothing new.
Can y'all get rid of this nigga with the clothes on the thing?
Ew.
Hello? Can y'all get rid of the nigga at the bottom? Go get us, because he's a fucking troll. Thank you.
Yeah. Listen.
So he gave context and he played more, and we listened to it. We actually listened to it.
What was the concept?
So even when he talked about the hood, the hood gays, he's actually talking about like black gays. So like when he was what you played, he was actually talking about the white community, and that's why I was like,
his point was more about the social services and stuff.
Yeah, and him not saying no, King Carter.
Okay, so
you're wrong for wanting to roll these things back for black people.
He addressed it and he played it.
Yeah, he addressed it. He said he didn't agree, and that was King Carter room. You made it sound like that was the IGB on Twitter. That was King Carter.
Who thought it was IGB?
I'm saying that's what. Oh, well, it just seemed like it was IGB on Twitter because you know he got his own Twitter platform.
Well, it was just.
But he said he wasn't agreeing with everything that he was saying.
And he played it to show that he wasn't, and he wasn't at all.
Y'all niggas take the.
So you heard it out of context. That's all.
That's what I thought.
We actually told him that you probably came in late.
Yeah, because MJ can't keep still. MJ, like,
But then sometimes, too,
MJ flies around, so.
I'm old, man.
When y'all was having that conversation, I really couldn't talk, but I was going to say that sometimes, too, Lou agree with the bullshit just to get the party, get the people riled up.
He agrees.
I said, no, he didn't say that, but not in that instance, but I'm saying sometimes he would agree with the crowd to get the people riled up. Like, he'll be on the side of a B Gotti or a Thug or one of them. Just
But I said that earlier too. Sometimes he does that to troll.
Yeah,
man, listen.
I've argued with him like, don't do that shit. This ain't cool. And it's like, it's a troll thing.
That he does do that. I just, if King Carter, a toxic, lying, misinformation spewing, MAGA fuckhead like King Carter is comfortable with, if that's a relationship, bruh, it's a problem. It's not.
So you agree
a nigga
with
like that?
your proximity to?
A nigga like that shouldn't be comfortable around me. I'm sorry. Certain spreaders of misinformation, hate,
Man, look,
and rhetoric but that's, you know what? That's me. It's like I can't expect people to react.
But you'll never be able to have conversation. That's it.
That's the thing. I'm just gonna jump on a nigga head real quick.
Hearing and fighting the narrative, because you're not gonna be able to hear the narrative.
I be jumping on niggas' heads.
I support MJ.
Even my own, like even when the niggas that was Pan-African, right? They was like, yo, we want. It was like something about the LGBT. I'm like, nah, y'all niggas is dead ass. I'm not, but that's me. I can't expect people to be the way that I am. But some niggas is just too toxic, too
Sometimes you don't be but sometimes you don't. Let me say this, MJ.
I'm talking about Mark Carter. What you mean?
But sometimes, you talking about Mark Carter, but what I'm saying is, sometimes you hear shit and you hear it out of context, so you didn't comprehend it the way that it was intended. So sometimes that happened. But he wasn't talking about Lou in that instance. He was talking about King Carter. Now I don't fuck with him at all. So
some niggas, I can't. Some niggas ain't never gonna be comfortable around me because you too fucked up. Your brain is too fried. You're too dangerous for the community. The shit that you're espousing is so fucked up that we'll actually be fucked up listening to you. Like, so I'm like, why you sitting next to this man? Why? Is this your man? Like, what's up? These are the things. It's like, who else? There's other niggas that I could name that are equally stupid and toxic. And being adjacent to them to me is like, I'm looking at you very sideways, but it is one of those things. That's me though. I'm never gonna stop being this.
You wouldn't want someone to judge you in that manner.
I'm always judged in that manner. We're all judged in that manner.
Okay, this ain't a real conversation.
What you mean? People don't. You think that I don't get smoke for people that I'm cool with on Clubhouse? People like Lonzo. People like like Otis. People be like, yo, man, why you fucking with them? Blah blah.
Thank you. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm lost now. What the fuck
are you drawing? I'm lost too, but I swear
I was at.
That's because it's about look to the room. He brought it up with Lou. And he was talking about how Lou was acting, how Lou was complicit. Yeah. So that may be why you're lost, because y'all think that he's speaking about King Carter and he's acting about Lou, who said nothing.
Is this Lou fan club room? I told
He
you my
actually
gripe with
played MJ. He played it in the room. MJ, he played it in the room. He was not complicit. You need to go ahead and go.
He was because he didn't push back hard enough. I said that.
So what you wanted him to do? Jump out of his skin?
And say nigga fucking wrong, yeah.
Well, he said,
that's me. I said that.
Right, but don't try to make you feel about somebody to us.
You get on my nerves. Like, push back.
You played
the
it
way
like
people push back on everybody every fucking day.
Because I just pushed back against you and you thought it was a Lou fan club.
Okay.
You tried to play it like he just goes against the LGBTQ. That's why we was like, I'm confused.
I need to pick up on the LGBTQ shit. Just picked up on the LGBTQ shit. Just was talking about the LGBTQ.
You made it a thing.
My whole problem was about exactly what the point of the room was, which was that they're rolling back these rights. They're rolling back these rights is exactly verbiage that they use in Project 2029, right? The able-bodied shit. This is King Carter like putting out MAGA, Project 2025 rhetoric to black people and pretending like it's righteous. That shit is toxic. Being anywhere near cool with that shit, I'm looking at you sideways. What are we talking about? And that's my gripe with Lou. You ain't pushed back on Project 2025 stupid shit niggas are pushing to other black people. I got a right to say that shit is dumb. What the fuck?
Okay, I wonder if they're gonna ever release the South Park episode of Charlie Kirk. I wanna see it.
I don't know, but that's giving Uncle Rex shit.
Who giving Uncle Rex?
Don't trust them old new niggas over there.
They already did a Charlie Kirk episode. They have to take it down because it was before he died, making fun of him.
Yeah.
Like, just debating.
Oh, they already did it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I ain't never see it. When did you see that? I want to see it. Where is that?
You know, they can go on Reddit or X.
They took it down.
I got a bootleg for y'all if y'all want to see it. The first, I think they started clowning on him before Trump too. Like that shit, I don't know, it's crazy.
Mr. Dunk, you saying he's MAGA adjacent? Listen, I wouldn't even go that far, but if I see him going in that direction, before you even step in that direction, I'm gonna step on your fucking toes. I don't want nobody getting MAGA, especially nobody with no big platform. So yeah, expect it. If you thinking about getting close to MAGA niggas, expect a nigga like me to be like, what the fuck is you doing? Sorry, that's what it is.
I support you.
I'll support you too.
I'll be as supportive as I can be.
Y'all fat little fact fan club niggas, boy. Y'all interesting to me. I love it.
Now he got 3 bras. I know why.
MJ, thank you for doing the work.
So you think that the Lou fans?
Yeah, cause y'all.
Wait, no. Hold on. So let me finish. You think it's a Lou Facts fan club because you came on stage and played when a lot of us actually know the dude, right? And we know he doesn't, like, he does some hotep shit, but we know that he is fucking pro-black. And we pushed back a little, and then when we heard it, we was like, well, you know what? I have to talk to him because this is kind of going too far. And then when he came in the room and he played more context to what was going on, just because against the narrative that you played in this room, we're fans.
No, I'm saying
you actually said that the whole
I didn't even say you were the fan.
And if we wanted to listen to it, wait. If we wanted to listen to it, it's recorded.
I'm trying to respond. So
you're trying to respond while
when I say Luke Fact fan,
that's the problem, MJ.
When I say Luke Fact fan,
it's like this is the thing. It's like you got a problem with another nigga.
I got a problem with Luke Fact.
And you know what? The nigga sat up here and said, MJ, didn't he say everyone that's been on stage when that, he actually was like, you know, I don't know what's going on with MJ, why he would do that, but he cool with me. But you up here talking about this, that, and the other about a whole other thing. Like, worry about your dick. Now, if he's not worried about you, worry about niggas that's really against you.
My dick?
Actually pro-black.
What are you talking about? You think I got a problem with Lou Fact? I don't got no problem with
But why would you come up on stage to play a piece of
because this shit is corny. That's
well,
why.
You corny for that. How about that?
Whatever. I'm not MAGA adjacent, so I'll be corny for calling out MAGA adjacent niggas every day of the week. How about that? I'm cool with that. But he's corny for being MAGA adjacent, so he wears that, I wear this. Fine. Feel me? That's the difference. It's all good. What I'm saying is too many people got relationships with people and are afraid to say something when they step out of bounds. You feel me? Oh, I'm cool with him. It's okay for him to do this. No. I don't do that. I don't do that with my friends.
I do check him.
I hope so. Because it don't sound like it, said it.
Because you was playing a piece of something that we know that's not his character.
All right, sis. Well, you check one place and I'll check another place. It is what it is.
You know, it's got to find a way
to bring some love in
here today.
Picket signs.
Don't picket signs. Don't punish me with all right. Get it going.
Sorry.
Not my theme song. What's going on?
I support MJ's. I support the spirit of what he's doing in trying to shut down MAGA.
Of course you support spirit.
That's right.
Some people just want to let the slide until we slide into the fucking fire. Shit is wild.
MJ, you back? They said they ran you off.
Wait, look at me.
Niggas can't run me. Niggas can't run me.
I told them, yo, MJ. Oh, well, guess what? It's about to start up again because all this time, y'all been acting a fool. And I've been listening to my Bad Bunny concert. And MJ, I told them Haitians never run. But that's what I said. I said Haitians never run. They might run at you with a machete across your neck, but that's about it. That's what I told them.
That's about it.
They might drag you on a moped and chop off your head and leave your head up the block, but that's
you better run a marathon before you think.
I guess they don't know how these Haitians be doing, but I just, I say that. But anyway, the Bad Bunny concert.
And he
crazy.
He crazy. And he was crazy, he was abusive, and he was disrespectful to women.
See, he was on that. Yep, he was on that.
Bad Bunny?
No, she's on my baby father.
Oh.
Yes, the concert.
How was it?
The concert was 3.5 hours.
Yo, that Nueva York track right there.
And let me tell you something. When he brought Mark Anthony out, everybody went crazy. Let's just say that.
Yo, that Nueva York shit. That shit I ran that shit for like, I don't know, man, a solid month. That shit is a bank for real. This shit is hard.
Yeah, so I'm back now. Y'all want to argue more?
Let's go.
I heard y'all was arguing with Texas. Like, what happened? Why Texas got in the mix?
No, never mind. We don't need to revisit.
I was like, yo, she good? She said she gully over there. But she said she gully, right? What she said?
The white people were, I guess. I don't know what the fuck she was talking about.
I was like, what the hell?
I know she was born in Parkland, though.
Where Parkland at? Because I don't know where Parkland at.
It's a hospital in the middle of Dallas. It's a trauma center.
It's like Bronx, Lebanon.
Clubhouse is a trauma center.
Like King County.
Shit, ain't nothing like Bronx, Lebanon. Okay.
I was born there, too. That's the sad part.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so... Where First Lady? Y'all ran off, too?
Yep.
Y'all crazy.
I hope you enjoyed it, Mel.
I did. I wish I was there.
Keep the Marvin going in the background, a little softy. I gotta hear that shit.
This was the end, the last part two.
It's not deserved. It has to be earned.
Oh Lord, his ass feelings over there. He must be.
He's cutting it every time.
Oh.
That Him movie looks terrible. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks fucking.
Oh, Spirit, I finished Worst Ex Ever.
Oh, worse at yo. Tell me about that.
Yo.
I told you these. Yo, that guy in was it Brooklyn or Queens?
Queens. That motherfucking NYPD. I think I see him.
Yo, right, that woman who the way she was opening up a
Golden Crush.
A Golden Crush.
Yeah.
Fucking Jesus Christ! I can't even believe what happened to her. I'm like, who's your attorneys? What's going on?
That was fucked up.
That was really fucked.
That was fucked up. Yo, but the last two was fucked up too. The sister taking a bullet for that's fucked up.
Oh my God. And the Asian woman, remember the Asian woman?
Oh my God. I felt so bad for the grandma.
Oh my God.
Those bitches was crazy.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life. I can promise you that. Between these scammers and
I'm telling you, you be having me watching some crazy shit.
Yo, there's crazy people out there. I don't know if this is just America or what's going on.
Yo, if y'all want to watch something, go to Netflix, watch Worst Ex Ever, and watch Love, Con, Revenge.
Dating Naked season 2 is also out.
Dating Naked?
It's wild. It's like Love Island, but they're completely fucking naked. It's actually insane.
I don't like seeing them naked because there's a lot of light-skinned people there, and that stuff is not. Let me tell you, I did one white sex scene for the year, okay? With fucking what's the fucking thing? Hunting wives. That's it.
Oh.
They fucked a lot in that show. They was fucking like every 5 minutes.
Yeah, everybody was hooking up.
It was a lot of cake.
There was even pegging up going on in that bitch.
You can see her going through it and put her on social media.
I can't see Just PTR, but I know it's Just playing.
Just está boring. Tú estás boring. Vete. Vete para el toilet y juega con bolita de mierda.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That Mark Anthony performance, I'm gonna have to watch it again. Before they take it out.
Mark Anthony being 4 foot nothing is fucking crazy.
Oh my God. His fucking voice, bro, with his bony, ugly ass.
He looks like
Tim Burton
sexiest man ever.
Well, let me tell you something. There's a song that he sings that I don't give a fuck if you ain't Puerto Rican. You feel your hair stand in your body for the people that understand what the fuck the song says. But that Preciosa song, my husband be acting like he Puerto Rican when that song comes on. But that shit is different. And to see both of them performing it, that was freaking cool. That was cool. Where's Sinner? She did a Bad Bunny house party. That's why she in here. Oh, somebody told me to watch this one. What do you think about this one? Beauty and the Bester.
Oh, I don't know. Should I watch that? I was looking at that.
I don't know. They were talking about it. They were talking about it in another room, saying to watch that one. So I put it down in my notes.
Okay, let me know because I may end up watching that.
Well, it came up as a top 10 on Netflix.
Oh, I know. I keep track of that top 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do y'all put TVs in y'all's room or no?
I have a TV in my home.
What do you mean? TV in my room?
So
TV in the room.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I mean, the bathroom. The bathroom.
No, our bedroom.
Bedroom. Come on. I'm not disciplined. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I do. I don't know. I like watching it on the bed than the sofa.
I'm supposed to hang my TV tomorrow, but I don't. Like I've not had it in my room since I moved here.
Fucking give
And
in,
it's kind of
bro.
nice
Stop
just coming into bed and not having the TV on.
I guess.
You're gonna be grabbing your laptop, laying in bed, being like, I need to watch something.
Well, that's what I've been doing.
Well, you ain't got kids, so you ain't got to worry about that. But like for me, I want to lock my door and be able to watch whatever I want to watch. And I have the kids running through the living room.
Just fucking do it. You know you're gonna do it. Just
I
fucking do
could never hear a reality TV show called Dating Naked.
I could never
it. I
either.
didn't even know that was a thing, but thank God for Womack because he's done
I don't know.
all of this shit.
Like, you don't even know what they're really attracted to that.
And then you sit in your pom pom on some chairs. Like, what we doing?
All over the place.
I'm like, can I get a towel, please?
The crazy part is when they start getting like
The biggest thing ever was the fucking milk thing with was it Love Island? The milk, you know, and weren't they like drinking milk and then
spit it in each other's mouth?
yeah, like come on, bro, come on. That's so fucking disgusting.
I can't. That's too much for me.
Like, are any of these people gonna have a line? Like, is there a line in any of this shit? The producers are pushing them over it. This is why Democrats live.
This is absolutely what Democrats is.
You're fucking annoyed that.
Because there's naked people on TV.
No, but seriously, the kiss. First of all, the kissing period.
You guys are too much to the left.
Blindfold.
You liberals.
But the blindfolding and then like you're just making out with everybody and the girls going from
You're supposed to be naked in your bedroom, only doing missionary, you liberals.
And the STD outbreak.
And then the fucking herpes right on camera that we can all see. Like, come on. People got to get off these apps and these reality shows and go out into the wild and meet people, IRL, and stop adding to cart on these apps. Stop it.
Dating shows are fun because it just shows you how nobody has their shit together. You could be as financially stable as you want to be in your career, as stable as you want to be in every aspect of your life. Your fucking emotional like breaking point for everybody is different, but it's all like psychotic.
Everybody got a fucking problem, right?
It's crazy. Everybody has an issue.
Everybody fucked up. Your account may look right.
Right.
But your brain fucked up. Your account may look right, but you can't keep your hands to yourself. Your account may look right, but you got to drink and have it. What's some other habits?
And what's the job? Womack, you would know this. What's the job like when they have like Love Is Blind, whatever, or whoever, and they're like, oh, this is Brandy, and I'm 28, and I'm like a marketing executive or something. Like, what's the generic? There's like, oh, she doesn't work. It's like social media manager.
Social media manager is usually like, I don't really do shit. Yeah. Some of them do, but I mean, I usually believe the people who say they're doctors or
right.
Like very specific titles. But whenever they say like entrepreneur, or like health and wellness expert, I just feel like, what is that? What is a health and wellness expert exactly?
Yo, isn't that couple from Teen Mom? They were on the naked dating show too? Or am I fucking? Cheyenne and Corey from Teen Mom. Weren't they on that naked show? Corey be doing like those fucking, what's those shits that they do on MTV? Like those challenges.
On MTV?
Like the real world challenges.
Yeah, like they gotta climb over shit, and I thought him and his baby moms came from that naked dating show. I don't know. That's what I thought.
I don't know. Love is Blind next season is in Denver. What's that gonna be about?
That's gonna be white as fuck.
Oh my god.
And I don't think they've understood the assignment because the last one was in like.
What was it, Minnesota? It's like Minnesota or something like that. So Denver's gonna be like, well, I like hiking, and I like skiing, and it's gonna be dull as fuck and corny. I know it's gonna be corny.
That's why I've been watching like international ones, like the international dating shows. So like I do a lot of France and a lot of.
Yeah, I'm curious about the French one. I'm always curious.
It's actually really good.
I don't want to read though. That's the problem.
They dub it.
Oh, that's.
If you can get over the dub, you'll be good.
I don't know if I can get over that.
First lady, I seen you. I seen you taking the walk of shame, coming through the back door. What you doing? First lady.
The walk of shame.
Yeah.
What be shame about? What's going on?
You know when you.
Hey, Dr. Sis.
You know when you drunk and you gotta come out in the daytime.
Right back in the daytime.
Yeah.
What's happening?
And you creeping in.
I'm not creeping in.
So nobody gonna see you.
Y'all can see me all you want to. Open your eyes. I'm here. I'm
Where you was at? You was singing over there?
What's going on?
What's going on?
Shout out to Spinning Night Bags.
Womack, stop encouraging this bad behavior.
I see you.
I think so.
I've been watching you like the hawk in the sky.
Whatever, because you didn't even want to come see.
I was watching Bad Bunny. It just finished. It was 3 hours and a half. It was almost 4 hours.
You were chicken.
She wanted me to go over there and sing with her.
Was it good?
She wanted me to sing. How did you get here?
See, Mel can sing, y'all. She be playing.
Hey, Mel, was Bad Bunny good?
Oh, yes. It was good. It was good. It was good.
It's going to be on all weekend on CNN?
No, it's only on for the next 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
On Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ba.
Tú también. Yeah. Oh man. I told First Lady, I only know how to sing in the shower.
Isn't that we do our best singing in the shower?
And that's
I
that's
I can only sing in the shower.
That's another lie. Don't believe nothing she says. Nothing she says. It's true. Tell stories.
I tell real stories.
Is Brooklyn here?
No, Brooklyn was fighting too earlier. I'm like, yo, how do I got my volume on the lowest that it fucking goes? And all I hear is people talking mad loud like they arguing. About.
Bad Bunny. Y'all done went nuts over this guy.
Ba Bunny, ba.
Yeah, because he, you know who came out? Mark Anthony, that came to sing with him. Yeah, that was it right there.
That was dope.
That was it for me.
Eta rico.
That was dope.
Yeah, it was dope. You see, he's singing to you, Womack. Womack is singing to you, First Lady.
Womack can't stand me, girl.
Nah, he can't stand you. He's right next to you. Look at.
I mean, shit.
Oh, you on top of him, actually.
That's a silly man.
I'm on top. What's going on? What's happening?
You know,
I had to refresh. Now he's on top of you.
There's something really wrong with her now. She's glitching. You were saying something culturally?
Coach Lee was acting up. What you doing, Coach Lee?
When is he not acting up?
Nigga, why you moaning in the phone?
You tired?
Come on, boy, man.
I'm trying to talk, but
Get my song, Coach Lee.
But Porky and Patricia won't let me get a word out.
You be acting up.
What? Somebody said something earlier that was funny as shit.
Why?
I don't know. First Lady was laughing. You remember what it was?
I don't know. I've been laughing this whole night.
It's probably you. It's probably you.
No, somebody said something real funny.
What was it about? Who was it about?
I can't even remember. I just remember First Lady was laughing real hard.
Oh, that means I missed it.
It was in the mix of somebody said something.
Right. It was when we was having call center playback.
I think it was when we spoke it to Haitian.
Yeah.
He in the goo. He's in his feelings.
As he should be. That boy is something wrong with him.
He's like, this is a mental illness. People should be able to have a different opinion. That was the last thing he said 20 minutes ago.
Haitian is all good.
Who cares? He just
Charlie Kirk bullshit. I don't want to do. Haitian, it's okay. We are misunderstood people.
No. See, this is the problem. People don't tell people
Raise
when they have bad behavior. He overtalks everyone. He doesn't let you get a word in. And then he laughs at himself in the process. And it's annoying. It really is. And it's
He ain't got no home training.
I don't know what type of microphone he's on. It don't even sound like a microphone. It sounds like he got a bullhorn right in my ear. I don't like that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like
I think some people just talk with the phone. They don't be listening to, because they just come in and just start talking. It don't matter who's saying what. Like, I don't think that they hear the other people talking, or maybe they just don't care. But
They ain't listening.
What you be Ray back?
Oh, no, I'm saying Ray back.
Ray back.
Hey.
All right, whenever you want to do the sneaker battle, just let me know, my nigga.
Sneaker battle?
You're going to lose.
I'm going to put some parlays on that.
I mean,
Just tell me when you're ready.
I'll show up.
Wait for my little brother to call me back.
you wear a size 6, right?
Wish.
Down to 6.
So you could get all the kids' size.
I wish I was a 6.
Me too. The kids be having fire.
I know. I be looking at my daughter. I be like, damn, I wish I had some feet. And the cheap price.
Yeah, the price.
The more kids I have, the bigger my feet got.
For real?
Hell fucking yeah.
It's don't with it.
Hell yeah.
In the way you do.
I was a 6.5. Now I'm 8.5.
I'm an addict of your love.
How y'all feet get bigger, but y'all don't get taller?
Because we stopped growing after, 9 years after you
I can't leave you alone.
Why are you singing in that grandma voice?
That's the best kind. You got me feeling.
That's exactly how my grandma be singing.
Patty, wake up. You went to sleep?
No, let us sleep. Let her rest.
You got Air Max, Ray?
Wait, what? Yeah,
Air Max.
I got these special denim ones that was made by this like designer.
Wait, what? We need to do some investigation.
Well, not on my pumps.
Here's the investigation that needs to be done.
Ray said he used to be on the app. He has never advised us of who he used to be. I want to know. Why am I on Ray?
The reason I want to tell you because it's a play on my real name.
Marquavius.
Ray's real name. It is not.
Marquavius.
My real name has been in my family since emancipation, so it's a whole nigga thing.
What's your name is Mimi.
This nigga crazy.
He related to Donald Trump. He related to Obama. He related to Michael Jackson. Man, now the emancipation name, I tell you, it don't stop with this one.
I would Kissinger.
I would love for y'all to well, you said Henry Kissinger? I believe that might be accurate.
Lord.
No, I would love for y'all to do the thing, the genealogy thing like I did, so y'all don't do that.
So your genealogy thing came back and the Michael Jackson, Obama, and Trump.
He had to pay extra for the blow smoke.
Fellas, I'll tell you, related to Obama too.
Wait.
I'm blowing smoke.
Up your ass. What's going on?
I'm gonna pay for somebody to do something to my butt. It ain't gonna be that.
Wait, what would you pay? What would you pay to get done? What would you pay to get packed?
Men like to get that ass.
Maybe to get a waxing or something like that.
Okay. All right. I just asked. That's what I wanted to know. So you need waxing back there?
I'm like the least homophobic.
You pretty hairy?
Yeah. But I'm like the least homophobic motherfucker in the world. Them kind of jokes is like fair game for me, and I don't say pause after I say something gay.
I know.
You know,
that's a good
like
thing.
to get
I appreciate that.
That ass ate too, First Lady.
Oh my.
Get your fork and spoon.
No, thank you. No, I'm good. If that's what's required, then I guess I'll be by myself because I'm not eating no kinds of booty. That's gross.
Not a fresh, clean one out the shower.
No.
I'm gonna delete all that.
Free of all crumbs.
Nothing. I'm not doing it. Like, no, you're not putting that in my face. Are you serious? No.
He's super happy. He gonna call you every day. Hey, you want me to do a dash or something?
No, I don't want no DoorDash for no ass. Like, what the fuck?
Y'all gonna be together forever. Those are the longest lasting relationships.
It is.
Oh, okay. So that's the key? I gotta eat ass to get
a nigga ass, he ain't going nowhere.
I got so much shit I can say.
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my life.
My previous clubhouse, it was just like in the messy section. I like this section more because it's more educated and it's chill at the same time when we ain't on the like political shit like that.
Okay, so you're not gonna tell me again tonight. That's fine. I'll ask another day. Go ahead with the conversation, because I can't get no answers. I can't get no satisfaction. And I tried. Huh?
Ma'am, Travis Kelce opened up a restaurant last night in this house.
Oh, Lord. What they were doing?
It was just Ray and I, and there were mods in here asleep.
Ray tried to put the move in.
I was one of them.
I'm waiting to put the moves on. I'm right. You gotta wait till the time is right.
In the lights. Go ahead, Spirit. Go ahead, Spirit. What happened, Spirit? I woke up to y'all talking. I don't know what the hell y'all was talking about. And they kept on talking about, well, I guess we can close it, but there ain't nobody ever been to close it.
I was asleep.
Hey, Trent.
Trent is back. Oh my God, these people are cooking turtles.
Why?
I don't know.
That's not nice. Take that out.
That's fucked up. Ugh.
Don't do that. No.
Ew.
Why would you give me that vision?
Oh my God. The reason
Tell me something else. Tell me something else. Tell me something.
Let me get the strawberry and let me get the strawberry and water's picture.
That strawberry does not look real.
Oh my God.
My wife is figuring out why you guys are talking about getting pegged.
Trent, did you watch Bad Bunny concert?
Wait a minute. How did you know something about somebody getting pegged?
Because he was in the new word.
Did y'all watch? Well, wait a minute. Did you and your wife watch the
Bad Bunny concert?
No, Hunting Wives.
Oh, did they watch Hunting Wives?
Did y'all watch Hunting Wives?
Hunting Wives? We watched Hunting. My wife saw it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Did you like it? You know it's coming out with next season.
Oh my God, they need to do that one by the border. They need to film that one instead of coming to that.
Your wife want to peg you? Is that what you said?
Freaking on and freaking in.
I can't hear you. You sound like mad low, son.
What am I singing?
All right. Well, I'm going to try to give it. It's going to be some bad news. Okay. The shooting earlier. I didn't want to say it until it was confirmed. But in the shooting, it was a wedding at a country club in New Hampshire, and the shooter, prior to killed one person and shot others, yelled "Free Palestine." That's going to break tomorrow on the news. It will be a big deal.
Let's go.
That's crazy. That's fucked up. I thought you were going to say that the X-Men. The X-Man came to shut up the wedding. That's crazy.
Who got shot?
There was a mass shooting today at a country club in New Hampshire, in Nashville, New Hampshire. One person was killed, multiple other people were shot. And it was reported earlier, and I didn't want to say it because I wasn't sure it was one reporter reporting that's what was said. But now it's confirmed. So I'm just
confirmed that what?
Free Palestine.
That the shooter did say "Free Palestine," which was non-black and Palestine was person.
You said he was black?
He's wearing all black. Even in Nashville, he probably ain't black.
Tú sabes que eres mía.
Dressed in all black.
Womack want to go and hang out.
Dressed in all black.
Okay, dressed in all black. Miss Mary Matt, all dressed in black, with
silver buttons,
all down her
back. She asked her mother, what?
I got a
for 50 cents.
Are you over 40?
City elephant?
No.
Wait, what's it?
I'm 87 years old, sir.
Wait, what's the psychology of coming into a space?
Hello, mother.
Thinking about like.
Hello,
Father. I've been smoking
marijuana.
Coke is good.
Are you done?
Something's better.
But crack is better.
They can't control themselves.
Yeah. We were singing the songs we used to sing when we was young.
Porky and Patricia.
No, I got a boy that's sitting at 52. I think she would like her own.
Chicken wing, hot dog on it.
What is it?
One of my boys named I'll put him in my PTR one day.
Chicken and macaroni.
You trying to hook First Lady up?
Yeah, shut up,
I'm trying to put you up. You know, he makes a decent income, drives a vet, got 2 dogs, recently divorced about 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna put him in my PTR real quick.
Okay. Let me check it out for First Ladies. Let me check it out.
That channel.
What do you think, Crystal? No. Crystal shaking her head.
She said no. Oh no.
think.
Wow, Crystal, let me see. He's a good guy. She likes him.
A good person, good heart, gentleman. I'm not attracted.
Okay. But I mean, attraction is not always good because they the bad ones.
Around waiting for the picture. The picture's taking too long. Avanza, Trent.
I'm getting it together. Hang on.
This right here.
Vamos.
This right here.
Can I get my conspiracy bag for a second?
I'm coming right now.
Go ahead with your conspiracies. Pop the balloon. Oh.
Yeah. Let me see. I'll be the judge of this.
He's gay.
Who's saying he's gay?
Oh, who the fuck is this? Hold on.
Oh, is that his car?
That's his old. He doesn't have that info anymore. He's got a vet now. But yeah, he drives from Georgia.
Oh, but that was.
That's what I was about to say. He need to get the introduction.
I'm gonna back channel you, man.
Not you stealing them from me. Oh my God.
He got a hand. You know, this is. We can talk about cars and stuff.
Okay, I'll tell you what he does. He's a maintenance director for Lifetime Fitness. No, it's one of the big gyms. I can't remember what it is. It's not Lifetime Fitness, but it's one of the big gyms. He does 30 or 40 gyms in the operations. Like I said, was married once for 8 months to the wrong one.
He was married for 8 months?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They dated for 7 years.
That's
wait, a woman? He was married to a woman?
Yeah. Dated her for 7 years and he married her for 8 months.
And I just gonna say that she got her. She was
So she got him. Does that mean he gives her money? He pays some alimony or something?
No, she put her name on the houses. Yeah, he owned 2 homes, and he got him to put her name on. They had a house they were building, and another house he owned, and then she got him. They married 2222. She was Asian, and that's in their culture. She woke him up like one day and said, "Let's go to the courthouse. Let's get married today." He's like, "All right." And 8 months later, yeah. And when they divorced, because she was on everything, she got half.
Wow.
It wasn't a setup from the get-go, but things are just like a setup later on. Like once she realized that, this may not be it.
You sound like the Asian chick for worst ex ever.
Worst ex ever.
Yeah, I just tell you this, he a better man than me. Leave it at that. Anyway, I'll talk to y'all soon.
Oh, your wife about to smack you in the back of your neck. Go, bye.
She know, boy, don't let that small fool you. I'm a 2-chipper.
Leave quiet, right? Thank you.
Bye.
Spirit, boy, it's late.
Good.
A 2-chipper.
Yo no sé.
Have a good.
Good night, Trent.
Come down the valley.
All right, I'm gonna come on down to the valley.
Shit, a 2-chipper. That means you can't keep your ass to yourself. Don't get me started.
I don't know, Trent. I think I might have seen him in the club.
See him in the club doing what, Jess? He crazy.
I'm twerking.
No, for real.
I like below his waist. His things was his jeans was really flat. I don't know.
One time, I went to the gay club and I saw my professor in there. Why are you gonna tell my mom? You fag. Like, why would you do that?
What he told your mom? That you was in a gay class?
Yeah, and I was like, bitch, why would you do that?
What's his? She should have been like, and you was there too. How
yeah, and I was like, and look at a mess, might I add.
Oh, they're about to start the concert again right now in 9 minutes.
Yeah, what is this, a marathon? Where they raise money or some shit?
It's only 24 hours.
It's only 24
yes,
hours.
Amazon Prime.
I'm about to turn it on. We about to watch it.
It's 9 minutes and 25.
See how Hispanics do everything for a long time?
What you mean it's 24 hours?
Who the fuck does a 24-hour concert?
No, it's not 24 hours, love. It's a replay. So it was live, and now
I thought
you're only going to be able to catch the replay for 24 hours.
No, it's like, this shit.
That's why I was just telling Sue.
24 fucking hours.
I'm not gonna do his first album.
He went and got violent immediately.
Hello?
I was gonna say that's how y'all getting them what that man said, calves the size of cantaloupes. He said they're coming across the border and some of them have calves the size of cantaloupes. I can't believe this motherfucker just said that.
You a fucking asshole. Let me look at my cab. So
That's crazy. Yeah, nuts.
White people be saying the darndest shit. Like, who even notices some shit like that? To even be like.
So I know y'all don't like when I tell y'all good stories, but I'm going to tell you one anyway. In this picture right here, I went to Caroline Kitchen. And the line, I swear to God, we were in there for more than 40 minutes. You're supposed to walk in, you tell them what you want, and then you find your seat. It's one of those kind of little restaurants, right? Mm-hmm. Anyway, long story short, I got my son something to eat, and I got my daughter something to eat. My daughter was with me. And I got 3 sides because they didn't need the plant-based stuff that they, claimed to have. They didn't have any of it. They were supposed to have plant-based wings and plant-based meatballs. So I was looking forward to, participating in this. Anyway, so I just got the 3 sides. Sat down, and I was like, well, wait a minute, where my food at? Now, I had paid for everything. So when I went back up to the line, I said, I got 3 sides. I said, but it wasn't in the bag. She said, oh, it's right here. So she gave it to me. So I was sitting there. I was like, wait a minute. I don't think I paid for this. So by the end, my heart started racing. I was like, okay, if I don't say something, I'm going to get in trouble. So I found the manager lady. I was like, I have to pay for my sides. She was like, huh? I said, I had ordered 3 sides on the side. And I said, when I came back, because it wasn't in the bag, the girl just gave it to me. I said, but I don't think I was charged for it. She was like, thank you for your honesty. She was like, it's on the house. It's okay. You can have it. But I felt so much better as I went and told her myself. But I felt like I was stealing.
You ain't telling yourself. You told on that girl. You probably got her fired.
Well, no, because she was different than the girl who.
Nah, they probably was crowded. They don't give a fuck about sides.
We were in there for 40
and they don't give a fuck about sides. That shit don't cost nothing.
Yeah, wow.
Like, whatever, go. Thank you for your honesty, of course, but
I was gonna pay for it because I don't want to get in trouble. But go ahead.
No, I guess I get you don't want to get stopped at the door. Frankie.
What we got?
Well, back, I care with you.
Well,
what did he say?
Y'all might already
He said
Donald Trump tried to send a DM to Pam Bondi, but made a mistake and posted it on Truth Social.
Shut your mouth. Come on.
She's really stupid. He said, it says, Pam, I've reviewed over 30 statements and posts saying that essentially same old story as last time. All talk, no action. Nothing is being done. What about Comey, Adam Schiff, Letitia? They're all guilty as hell, but nothing is going to be done. Then we almost put in a Democrat-supported U.S. attorney in Virginia with a really bad Republican past. A woke rhino who is never going to do his job. That's why 2 of the worst Dem supporters pushed him so hard. He even lied to the media and said he quit and that we had no case. No, I fired him, and there is a great case, and many lawyers and legal pundits say so. And then this part is highlighted. I don't know. Lindsay is a really good lawyer, and he likes you a lot. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation and credibility. They impeached me twice and indicted me 5 times over nothing. Justice must be served now. President Donald Trump. So, but it says Pam, and then he goes on to say this. The bitch dumb. She seen how.
Peach or motherfucker.
This nigga is crazy. How do you send?
Okay, now. So you guys gonna fall asleep in the room again tonight, Mods?
No, I'm right here. I'm right here. I was still just linked. Just told us, like, wow. I don't know what to say to that, you know? It's crazy.
I would like to play something that Tim Wall said earlier.
Wondered how democracy dies, you're witnessing it. And I know it's people are watching a football game tonight and we'll kind of sleepwalk through this thing, but don't remind us, we got it here. Outrageous. Yeah, right. It's one of the most outrageous affronts on this. This is North Korea style stuff. And it's being done because this is a weak, thin-skinned man who's failing as a president. All of the things he promised are not happening, and this is exactly what dictators do. It's our most cherished freedom to point out very clearly this is a terrible president and a terrible human.
Fuck to hear from him at this point. He should have had that shit. He should have had that smoke for the couch fucker.
Vance.
Yeah.
I like them more. Or people who are not good, that's all.
I feel that.
I really can't blame nothing on them people. It's our fault. As a whole, I mean, this is true. Because I don't think, even if he would have ate JD Vance up, we probably still would be in this situation.
Thing is, vice presidents don't win this trip. They really don't.
Nigga, you in the basement.
Yeah, I'm in the
What the fuck is wrong with you?
He's not on low.
I'm trying to find something to watch.
I literally told you. Do you want me to copy and paste all the scammer and grifter cult documentaries?
I watched those years ago. The terrible landlord or roommate, and then the boyfriend or my crazy ex. I watched that. Then I watched the scammers, and then with Lady and Patty when we try to make that room and get all y'all motherfuckers to come, but nobody want to come watch the show.
Vegan.
Who's vegan? Oh no, I don't care that much about food.
It's not about.
I don't see nothing about this shooting that Trent talking about.
I seen the shooting. I don't know what he's talking about the Free Palestine part.
I don't know why he acted like that was going to turn the world upside down.
In California, they banned masks for the police. Did y'all see the AI Charlie Kirk that them people had at the church?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's dangerous as fuck. It's crazy.
Okay. By the way, more clips have been coming out about Charlie Kirk, and they're just as bad as all the other clips we heard. So, yeah, fuck these people. But also, the Tom Holman thing is gonna stick. You know, the 50 grams that he got caught. taking it back. Cap. And was it October 24th? In a sting operation by the FBI. I'm not sure if that's going to have any legs or not.
Mind you, they're saying they don't even have a system to accept the payments for the 100,000 that they want for the H-1B visas.
Oh, so not like Zelle or anything?
Yeah, I guess you just had to come up there and drop it off at the crib.
They don't give them a cash out.
What the fuck, bro?
They gonna be like,
they don't even have a payment system to accept the payments. Like, I'm really wondering what, like,
scan this QR code real quick.
These people don't think ahead. I'm trying to tell you. Like, they just come up with things like, oh yeah, okay, let's go do it. But how? Where's the plan? Where's the process? Just nothing.
Let me run the government, because I could fuck it up like this. I could do this bad.
Yeah.
Mel went. Excuse me. Mel went back to go rewatch some shit she just watched. She counted down to watch some shit she just watched.
Maybe she missed the beginning of the first one.
I'm sure it was a great concert. Bad Bunny has great concerts.
He looks a little older than I thought.
What up?
How old is Bad Bunny?
Probably in his late 20s, early 30s.
What? Maybe that was just a bad picture that somebody sent.
You sure you're not? Yeah, he's 31. He looked like a 31-year-old. Cool. Did y'all ever see Love is Blind Habibi?
No. That's one I would definitely get jealous about.
It's all the rich Saudi people.
Yeah. That's the kind of money I'm talking about right there.
But you know what's funny about that is like that's kind of when you start seeing like how elite caste systems work, because it'll be like a woman from like an oil family and she'll be like, "Oh, you're a lawyer." You're like, "Oh, fuck." Like, she don't want shit to do with a lawyer. She don't want shit to do with a doctor. Like, we still on different levels.
Mind you, this reporter said to Trump, Charlie said there was no such thing as hate speech. He didn't believe in hate speech. And Trump's reply was, he might not be saying that now. That was Trump's reply.
That is some shit I would say.
That is. So is he going to lose his job? Because that was the wildest thing I've heard thus far. He might not be saying that now. Nigga, what?
But they're not going to let it pass. Oh, it's Trump being Trump.
It's like only Trump can be a late night talk show host.
My God.
That's fucking hilarious. That's a great comedic timing.
Nah, he had no timing with it either. He was just like, you could.
No, he said it real quick. You could actually hear him catching it. Came right at like it was. He wasn't even thinking about it.
It was like a clubhouse like side jab.
Y'all ever seen the clip that? I mean, it's not a really contextual clip, but where he told Larry King, could he back up a little bit? His breath is really bad.
Nah, I see that.
Yo, that shit's so funny. But you gotta watch the whole thing because Larry King asked him, how would you get the edge in a business meeting? And then he says that, like he would say something like that. But the clip doesn't show that part. It just says, the clip just shows Trump saying, Larry talking and Trump saying, could you, man, that shit. So I was like, oh, yeah, he would have to come up on my show. Not you going to tell me my breath bad and ask me, is it something you hear often?
That's fucking hilarious.
That's something I just never had the heart to do. Just tell somebody their breath stink, like mid-sentence.
Did y'all all watch Forever? Nope. You watch that black ass show that Netflix put out? I was proud of that show.
I was going to, but I think somebody said it was like a lot of like kid fucking or something in it, or like some inappropriate relationship. Is it that show?
It's not. I'll tell you what. It's not like. It's not like fucking Euphoria.
Oh, okay.
Euphoria is terrible, bro. I watched the first episode of Euphoria and I couldn't watch no more of that shit.
It's a great show, but it's
that was some kid fucking. That was some crazy shit. I got halfway through episode 1 when we found out the dad was fucking that son, and I was like, bro, okay, off. Turn this shit off.
It was when they showed the trans girl's print, and I was like, huh?
I didn't even get that deep.
You know, that show is crazy, and it just gets crazier. Because I guess the one son, he's battling some gay demons or whatever, so he go in the locker room, and like the dicks are like talking to him.
What?
Like everybody is like, oh, I've never seen that many dicks on like a national televised program. Everybody, like, the dicks is looking back at him. I was like, this show is wild. Drake freaky ass will have something to do with this shit.
That's crazy.
Wait, who has something to do with it?
Drake.
Really?
Yeah, I think he's EP.
Yeah.
I like this show, but I can understand from text.
The show is good. I mean, it is a good show.
You're a habitual.
But it is, I can see it being hard to watch for people, but it's a good show.
Yeah, it's a really
I can't get to it. I'm about to watch The Poop Cruise.
Oh, no, don't watch. Why would you watch it?
Is it bad?
Well, I mean, it's a cruise ship, and it fucking toilets backed up, and there's shit everywhere. That's pretty funny. I mean, you watch the
Arrow?
That's fun. That's more fun to watch.
Did y'all see Baby Reindeer?
Yes.
Great show.
Don't remind me.
Have you seen Reindeer?
2004, 24?
Baby Reindeer?
Yeah.
That was like 2 years ago.
That was 23? I think it was 24. I think it was early 24. Let me see.
I can't wait for From to come back on.
Which one?
From.
Yeah, it was April 2024.
So what about this Black Rabbit thing? I don't watch that.
It's been popping up for me, but I haven't watched it.
Jake Bateman and remember.
I love Jason Bateman.
Yeah, me too.
Zero Day was a good show. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I can't get into Stranger Things.
The first season was good. I couldn't go back for seconds.
Beef was a great show. Have y'all watched that?
Who?
Beef was chaotic.
Beef?
Yeah. I thought that was a good show.
No. But what about that one when it was like over there in London and they had superpowers or something?
Sickle Cell.
What? It wasn't called Sickle Cell. What?
Oh, it was called.
Hey, Jeremy.
It was called Supercell, and they were
Supercell.
They had
Yeah.
superpowers because they had sickle cell.
Oh, is that what that means? Okay.
Did you watch Dirty Pop one?
Huh?
Dirty Pop.
Is that the boy band one? Is that the a motherfucker.
Really?
What's the most y'all have spent on shoes?
Like 1,600.
Sneakers are like
Fucking out of your minds.
Scotty, you never had a pair
The
of
shoes.
$2,000 shoes before?
Absolutely not. You're out of your
I am not buying it.
Oh, buy it. Believe me, I think 150 may be the max. I'm not even fucking. Maybe
I'm talking about in your younger years when you was out there.
There's ma'am.
Huh?
No, 200 max.
Max.
I'm not that person.
I mean, but you got good taste. So what do you like? Go to the thrift store?
Sorry, maybe. Maybe. But I can't spend more than that.
Is it me or
Is he breaking up for you?
Yeah, it is. He be wearing them Tommy Ford shoes. That's why they be so cheap. Tom Fords.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay.
300 maybe is the max I ever spent on shoes. That's it.
We looking for deals like the ones in my PTR. Like when they first came out, I wanted them, but I couldn't get them.
I just bought Red Fila high tops. It was $70.
Oh my God, you sound like somebody granddaddy.
Then I ended up getting them for like below retail as somebody needed some money and was trying to get rid of them. But I paid $450 for some black cats.
I want the Prada cups.
You had me looking at them. You had me looking at these jellyfishes that you was talking about. I was like, ooh, this is.
Yeah, I want them too.
Although,
hey Jeremy, I have a question for you. You know, you can tell me if this is true. Did you ever say that both parties are the same in the U.S.?
Yeah, man.
I know Jeremy on stage.
You see, First Lady, you see, now I'm convinced. Come on up here, because you already know what this about to do.
No, Jeremy's my friend. He's from Canada.
Yeah, Jeremy is a certified crackhead.
Not Jeremy. No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He calls us all slaves.
Shows and shoes.
Jeremy would never say that. That's not. I don't know what Jeremy you're talking about, but this Jeremy would never do that.
This is Jeremy, T.A. Jeremy. Talk, Jeremy. I know it when he started talking up, that's his voice.
He never called nobody a slave. You said slaves, Jeremy?
Absolutely.
If I called anyone.
Oh, that's that's absolutely it. Let me tell you something. This memory here, it's of an elephant. The elephant nature. I don't forget Nathaniel.
I'm not saying that you forget anything, but there's a lot of Jeremys on the app. But wait a minute. You said about slave. What did he say culturally? Since
he said you're all a bunch of slaves. Why do you guys think he was talking about? Why do we think?
That sounds like me, lady.
Never.
You did say it. You know you said that, and I had to tell you to shut the fuck up, or I was gonna put you down. Now you're gonna sit up there and lie, Jeremy. You say we're all slaves, and I don't. Now when I go in here and I'm gonna look at my screenshots, I know I'm the screenshot king. I might have taken a picture of it in the chat because you said it in the chat too, and then you were talking about how you Canadians look at us and how you laugh at us because we think Drake is a real rapper. You know I'm telling the truth, right? Yeah, right. And you said everything else I just said too.
1,000%. But what I heard an American politician today say something true. They said that and I'm just answering your question, he said everybody's fooled thinking that it's the left or the right's problem. He goes, these trannies, 1%. These Muslims, 1%. These illegals, 1%. We're focused on the 1%, the wrong 1%. It's the billionaires. That's the only 1% that's screwing everybody in America. and everybody's looking left or right when they should be looking up. Because these billionaires are spending $300 million in the last 30 days of the election to influence it. These billionaires just voted to cut healthcare from 20 million of some of the less fortunate Americans to give more money to the billionaires Americans should be focusing on.
Yeah, we know.
But they don't.
We know this though. You know that, right?
Let me ask you that. You say you know
I would
that.
never say that.
He says it. He said it more than one time. He knows I'm not lying. I don't know. You. Yeah, I can tell you grew up. You was a princess growing up because you ain't from the streets.
Ask you something, Spirit. In the UN, or yesterday in the UN.
We already.
Sorry.
We know this. This is what we talk about, and then you come in here, and I agree with most of your politics, but you come in here and you lecture us like you know what the fuck's going on. Like these are the conversations that we have in private, and then oftentimes on this app. So we know what the problem is. It's not those 1%. It is the billionaires, and it is the people that want us to turn on each other while they're stealing all our fucking money. They're robbing our fucking country. We know this.
So when yesterday the U.S. voted against just stopping what's happening in Gaza, they were the only ones in the UN who voted against it. Just saying, hey, we're just voting for a ceasefire in Gaza, and the U.S. was the only one that voted against it, Spirit.
Who's in?
And I hear you. You know. Go ahead.
Who's in charge?
America. The American democracy, like the thing that was supposed to be like the shining example of what democracy is for the world.
Why are you letting us? Like, why do you do this? Like, we know it's fucked up. What are you trying to prove here? That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, no. It's a good point. It's a good point. No, it's a legit good point.
That America's hypocritical? Yeah, we know this.
You know, it is a great point. Why would someone from outside of Germany pop in and speak with the Germans who aren't happy with what's going on in Germany? And say, hey, like, guys, what the fuck is going on? Like, what? You're the ones that are supposed to be, you have the Second Amendment, you're supposed to be doing something. And you're like, Jeremy, we know what Hitler, we know the Nazis.
What would the Germans could have done? Like, are you okay? So if you would have done that, what would the Germans have done? You sound crazy. That point didn't land the way you thought it was gonna land. So you think while while Hitler had control of Germany, you think it would have been okay to just pop into Germany and say, "What the fuck are y'all doing? Like, how the fuck are you letting this go on?" Like, you think that would have worked out well?
I think that the people who could have talked to the Germans, they sure as hell would have done that, right? And I don't risk my freedom by talking this app. I don't go to America anymore because that does risk my. My country tells me
that America should risk their freedom. Knowing the situation that Americans are, you come on here and finger wag at us and tell us we should do this, that, and the third, and you're not doing a motherfucking thing.
Absolutely not doing a thing.
All right. So you just want to tell Americans about stuff that they can't control.
So I thought you guys could control. I thought you had a Second Amendment for this. I thought you guys had a democracy.
We thought mentioning the Second Amendment. What does the Second Amendment do against the U.S. military? No, because the U.S. military is not the only thing that I have to worry about.
That's the only reason the Second Amendment is there.
Against a tyrannical government, it's not only, we don't use it solely for that purpose. So to assume that a random motherfucker in Texas that has a Glock 27 on his counter and a VR-80 in his closet is going to go meet up with 20 other people and take on the U.S. military is absolutely insane. It's ridiculous.
So Jeremy, help me understand exactly what you think we should be doing as Americans. Think is ideal.
I think, honestly, if you could, you would go to the streets. You would shut down the government. You would shut down the cities. You would protest. I've seen it done in my country, and I've seen governments been changed because of that public uproar. Nepal, a whole bunch of went out to change the government in Nepal today because of the
Yeah, you know, I don't know. For me, I'm not a fighter, so I can't imagine going out and protesting and then finding myself in jail, even if it's 15 hours. I probably would have an anxiety attack that would lead to a heart attack, and I'm just keeping it 100. But they are protesting. Did you hear in New York that they went over to protest ICE, and over 11 political figures got locked up, along with 60 some other people? They locked them up, put them in hand ties, and send them on down for protesting. So it's a tricky game right now with what's happening over here. Even when it comes down to this freedom of speech thing, I don't see that this slowing down. I don't see the train slowing down. People who have money are being silenced. That's not normal. So I don't know. I mean, I hear you when you say fight back, but when you have, I mean, and maybe it's talking from experience. So, you know, I don't know if people are going to get on that board right now. It seems very dangerous.
Can I ask you something, lady? Like, Jen, because I love that comment, and I have a question, right? Is that what would it take? Because in England right now, it's illegal to protest Israel, and you have a whole bunch of these 80-year-old beautiful like British people going like, hey, saying exactly what you said, like, hey, I would be very uncomfortable in jail, but I feel that I should protest this, and they're all getting thrown in jail. So lady, like, what would it take for you to uncomfort? And listen, I'm privileged as hell. I would hate to go to jail, But like, what would it take for you? Like, what's the line for you or anyone on the stage where you're saying, no, that's the line where I will go to jail for protesting and to stop what's going on?
I would rather just leave.
Are you black,
No.
Jeremy?
No, he is not.
So, I mean, as black people in America, that's always an option for us, especially as a black man. So, it's just you're just out of touch, man. Like, you really think that we're allowing this, and all we have to do is just go up. Maybe if we were like a whole bunch of white rich men, that may be a possibility. But we're black people. They would shoot us.
Not only that, how many civilians have?
They're actually waiting to let loose on.
I was saying, how much ammunition do you think regular civilians have at any given time?
And again, I'm from Canada. My understanding is that there's about 120 guns in America for every 100 Americans. I believe that the Canadian ratio, I think, is like 20 to 30 guns for every 100 Canadian.
What do you think those guns do to the U.S. Air Force and the military tanks that the government possesses, and the other different types of military grade equipment that they could deploy on people who are trying to overthrow a government?
So, we're in 1,000% agreement that if anyone says that the Second Amendment is like a good way to overthrow your government, you and I agree 1,000%. That's silly, because unless you have F-35s, that's silly. But what you touched on is really important, right? Is that America pays 10 times more than like the next countries behind them for their military. and they print "Don't Do It," and that spend goes to make the shareholders of those companies a lot richer. And lady, this is what I'll say, sister, is that Jimmy Kimmel's not rich, Colbert is not rich. The people who own the corporations that silence them, those guys are rich.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. May I ask a question, Jeremy? You make all these claims and you come on stage and, trying to, I guess, quote unquote, educate us about what is happening in the United States. One thing that you stated was that you're privileged, you're extremely privileged. How are you using your privilege to help other people?
I spend a lot of time trying to share what I've learned about Bitcoin and how it's benefited me and how it can create generational wealth. I focus that on rooms.
Are you teaching that to thousands?
Well, I can't reach out to those Gazans because a lot of them are focusing on eating. But every chance I get, I question why people are, I question why people are crying and focusing on Ukraine or Charlie Kirk. And they're not focusing on the 80 or 100 Gazan kids that are dying.
You don't think that Black people should be focusing on their own well-being given the history of being Black in the Americas?
I don't think it's my... Sorry, go ahead.
You don't think it's your what?
I don't think it's my place to tell Black people anything with regards to...
But you just did.
You can tell Americans, and I appreciate that some of them might be Black, but I'm not coming and saying, hey, as a Black man, this is what you should be doing.
I think it's very arrogant of you, and I think that it's because you come from this place of privilege that you had to tell us on more than one occasion. Like you feel so comfortable to come into a space and tell Black people, oh, I'm sorry, I'm keeping the peace. I'm sorry, I'm being nice. That you feel comfortable coming into a space that is where there's predominantly Black people, and try to change the conversation and turn it Semitism that I was hearing from someone. You had accused me of being a Zionist. And I feel as though you're very quick to label people, and there's a lack of understanding coming from you because you come from this place of. So, my suggestion to you is to understand, the space that Black people reside in when it comes to the United States and the limitations that they may have, because at the end of the day, us Black people, we are under the fire. We are on fire right now. Our communities are going to be hit hard. And for you to sit there and complain to us about Bitcoin and the Gaza, I'm sorry, it's the wrong time. It's the wrong time for that. Because we're sitting here trying to figure out what we're going to do to survive.
This is what I'll respond is that, listen, and I'll respond piece by piece. If I don't recall the conversation I had about Israel or Zionism, I'm happy to go over that if you want. Everything you said about Black people in America is exactly my understanding of what's going on down there.
But do you care about Black people in America? Because you oftentimes bring up the Gaza. You don't bring up the Israeli connection to what's happening in the DRC. You don't talk about the Israeli footprint when it pertains to Black people, but you only want to talk about it when it pertains to Palestinians. This is my problem with the virtue signaling that comes from the left, and I'm a Democrat, so I don't, but I do have an issue with the fact that there is a bit of bias and racism when we talk about situations that happen, globally. We use certain language, like when we talk about Black countries, we say silver unrest. We never talk about the genocide, but when it comes to non-Black people, we want to use the appropriate language, such as genocides, etc., and we want to highlight the atrocities that they're experiencing, but never talk about the Black experience, what's happening to Black people. Do you realize in Flint, Michigan, Black people don't have clean water to drink in America? How come you never talk about that? And you're supposed to be our neighbor in Canada.
So maybe we haven't shared enough stages together, because again, I love everything you're saying. Is that usually when I do talk about Gaza, a lot of the times, this is what I say, right? What shows up on the news?
Why does it have to be the news? You come from a place of privilege. You could easily say, hey, listen, these people don't have clean water in Flint, Michigan. Let me get some, bottles of water. Let me get some jugs of water. Or let me have a collection so I can send that out to them. You are our neighbor. You're in close proximity to us.
You also can't be as informed as you are on all these other topics, because even though you're denying, I know who I was talking to, and I know what you said, and You can't be, so informed and in our business on everything else, but not know what's going on with Black people. And as far as what you said that you were directing to Americans, when you came here last time, I told you this was mostly Black people, and the word slaves was the wrong word to use, yet you used it again. And so, now I'm starting to understand the loop from the left back around to the right, because this is kind of the connection, because it starts with this righteousness, like this over righteousness, virtue signaling, and then y'all get so you say. And I feel like they border on racist, especially when you get addressed. And I don't know, you may not be a racist, but if you aren't, you should definitely look into your reaction to Black people when you come in here telling us what we need to do to a white president that we want no control over.
Let me know. Let me know what can respond. I'm happy to meet up the second. You guys won't talk over, but if I can, Agent, I'm going to try to respond to you again really quickly. Is that usually, if you've shared a lot of stage with me, what I say is that what hits your news side, you might hear about that, but what you will never see on the news is the 25 million people who have died in the DRC. You will not read about the fact that today there are women in the DRC that are being forced to eat human flesh, right? What you have maybe not heard me say, Agents, is that generational wealth in America is something that is built because you've got to fucking play the lottery, right? But if you're a Black person in America, you didn't get to fucking play the lottery. You were what you won when you fucking won that lottery. Right? And so when you look at the impacts of slavery in America, right, and the impact on fucking Black people, and say, oh no, you just lift up your fucking boots. Fuck you. Because you at least, even if you're a crackhead, white, stinky-legged cracker in a fucking trailer park, your ancestors could at least play the fucking lottery. Even if they didn't win, they could play the fucking lottery.
What are you talking
but maybe
about?
You haven't heard me speak on Clubhouse before.
Can I respond, please?
Please go.
As somebody who's not Black, by the way, what I see here is somebody coming in here lecturing people in this room, most of whom are Black, as if they are all brand new to understanding what the fuck is going on, and they don't have lived experience, generations of experience of dealing with the fuck shit in this country day to day to day to day. And the way that you talk down, and you don't even know it, to all of these people is really fucking insulting to me as a white person witnessing this shit, who cares about a lot of these people in here. And it's really vile, because it's also like the way you, infantilize some of these people. It's insane. And I don't even think you know it, which is why it's crazier. People know what the fuck is going on in this country, and you came in saying, why aren't you guys using your Second Amendment rights? So you want us to grab a gun? Some of us don't have it. I certainly don't have one. And because I don't want one. And we're supposed to go hit the streets with our guns and do what? And do what? What are we supposed to do? What's the end game here?
Did he leave?
Parties are the fucking same. That's the root of it. You think all of this is still the same. You and other tankies do the same shit all the time. You're accelerationists. You want this shit burnt down to do what? So we can end up doing fucking crypto shit? Are you fucking insane? Come on, bro.
That's Lady's friend.
Lady and Patty with the friends tonight.
I just want to invite my friends anymore.
Yeah, that might be. We might need to get you some.
Where'd he go?
He left because he was fucking.
Yeah, because that's what he does.
No, because I think you guys misunderstand him. That's what I think. There's no need in him fighting back and trying to prove who he is. If that's your perception of him, he's willing to accept that that's your perception of him. But I've been knowing him and talking to him for quite some time.
And what did we misunderstand?
Wish you would have stuck around and, fucking take the heat.
Well, the misunderstanding is that, when he's talking, I don't think that he's trying to lecture. He's more so trying to say, hey, listen, I'm aligned with you all. And like this shit just isn't right. But he's speaking, from his point of view. That's how I see when he's, going on his explanation as into him observing. I don't think it's from a point of us or him thinking that we don't know.
So why did he call us slaves then?
I don't know when that was said, how the context of that was said. Like I said, what I do know is that I've never heard him even teeter-totter on talking about Black people in such a way.
He talked about some slaves.
them late night friends, boy, they be having some opinions.
I'm sorry he left, but first, I see this a lot. He's not the first one. And I hate when people like this do this shit. Because if they're doing this shit, they should be doing it in fucking, I don't know if he's doing it in other big fucking rooms where there's many MAGA going on. And those are the people who should be hearing that shit. White spaces, wherever the fuck it is. But I don't know why in here, everything he said, we all know factually, 100%. So that's why I don't understand. It's almost as if he doesn't know that we are actually educated people in here.
I just have an issue, with how committed he is to labeling people when he does not, I guess he does not agree, or he feels as though people are being lax to whatever movement that he feels that they should be a part of. And he also doesn't like to be held accountable because I remember he called me a Zionist, and I'm far from a Zionist. And to call me a Zionist, as much effort as I put in before the Gaza came on, people's social media and people started virtue signaling. And so it really took me aback because I simply said, just because you don't like Zionists does not mean that the conversation needs to tiptoe in the direction of anti-Semitism either. Because I don't have a problem with Jewish people. I've lived around Jewish people, never had a problem with them. I have an issue with Zionism and I have an issue with the Israeli government. And I separate those two and I make a clear distinction. And because I did that, he's like, oh, you're a Zionist. I'm like, and then he had other people saying, you're a Zionist. And I'm like, wow, I'm a Zionist. Okay. That kind of took me aback and it showed that he's not very well versed in, in what he claims to know, when it comes to people being liberated and, global oppression and things like that. Because he's never made the link between the Israeli government and the DRC. He's never done that. And I've never shared spaces with him, but I'm in these rooms a lot listening. So I don't have to be on stage with him to have heard him out.
Well, Adrian, I apologize for on his behalf because for me, when it comes down to Zionism, I didn't really understand what Zionism was and the Zionist nation when Israel was, even though I participated in the Free Palestine and the people who I worked alongside were anti-Zionist. I didn't really understand what it was until recently. So I don't know if you are foreign or you travel a lot or you have a lot of people in your life that's not necessarily that don't know what the fuck going on, but a lot of us don't know what the fuck going on. So fuck that nigga. He probably don't know what the fuck going on because I just caught on to what was going on in Palestine and Gaza and Israel with the Palestinians. So he probably just ignorant.
And they know how to get Lady every y'all in the chat. My bad. Sorry, Lady Outbound. Man, get your stupid ass.
He'll be back in a week doing the same shit.
He was doing that same shit. I'm sorry. Now I'm gonna play victim and act bigger and meek like I didn't do anything, and you guys are attacking me because I'm white, even though I can't hurt you guys.
Yeah, he probably just ignorant, don't know all the details of what the fuck's happening and what the fuck you
They do know.
How
Stop
was he
giving
playing?
these people the.
How was he playing victim though?
Look at what he
I'll tell you how
He
he
just said my bad.
What is it? What is this? Wait, what is my bad? My bad, outbound, sorry, sad face, heart. Man, get your bitch ass the fuck out of here. No, that shit is
Y'all want to make another room? Because I'm about to boom this one.
Why would you boom this one?
Because I mean, it's always constantly a fight. There's never peace in any of your hearts. It's always a fight.
He came in on bullshit.
He did not. I was the one who asked the question. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sit there and have like these memories that are completely skewed. No, the fuck it's not.
Yes, you can't tell me it's not accurate.
Him. I was the one who asked him.
So you believe him over me?
X, Y, and Z. I asked him. He didn't start anything. I asked him. He came to answer my question.
That doesn't change him from being a racist.
It doesn't. Now you calling him a racist?
Yes, he called him slaves.
You're going off of what Justice telling you. You didn't hear him say that.
Not me. Not only me. Agent said it. Like several people have witnessed it.
Agent
you the only one. You the only one who don't believe it.
Right.
You believe him a stranger over me, which is
He's
what you
not a
always
stranger.
do.
I don't fucking know you much as I don't know him. What are you talking about?
Cool. Well, you believe any white person and what they say because you want to be lottie-dottie, and that's cool. You want to be kumbaya. I ain't with that shit.
By people's character. And what
the character was shitty.
And been around him for about 2 years now. I have never heard him talk ill-mannered about black people. Never.
So
on Friday, when you played that little clip about Brad, you started it right in the middle. There was no context to it. Just like how MJ came in here and started talking about Lou and did this and did that. It was completely skewed.
I've heard Brad.
Again, like
you need the context for that.
I've heard Brad say the hard ER in rooms.
Wait, you needed context for that?
That's correct.
What do you mean?
I mean,
because
he said racial slurs. I mean, what more was needed?
The racial slurs and how that conversation went, I'm sure there was more meat and potatoes to it than him just saying, okay, let me say this. Because what I did hear him say is, okay, if that's how you want to do it, then I'm going to say, fuck the blacks. I'm going to say, fuck this, fuck that, fuck whatever. That's what I heard him say.
That's still
I
not
don't know
okay.
what was said before. I don't know what was said after. But what I'm saying to you is, it's not a clear picture of the conversation. So again, context means everything to me.
Not with racism.
If somebody wants to say fuck the blacks, I mean, at this end of the day, that they're willing to say it at your expense. And I realize that.
Oh, he's back. He's back. You can invite him since we don't have no love in our heart. Come on back up here, lovey-dovey.
No, he don't have to come up here because I'm not.
Come on back up here.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all looking for a fight.
Nobody's looking for a fight. When people are racist, let them know. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not. You have your prerogative to be whatever you want to be. But if someone says something racist, if a friend or somebody I know tells me that somebody's racist, that's all I need to hear. And then if I hear a clip like what old boy said, I don't need context.
You sat and argued with me about where the hell I was born at.
I argue with you.
Yes, you did.
No, you don't. The problem is I wasn't arguing about that. You don't listen.
No, you don't listen.
You are bossy, and you don't want to. You don't ever want to just sit back and listen. I do not know what you're
listen all the time. I listen all the time, sir.
No, you don't. You're not listening now.
Yes, I do.
You're not listening now.
I'm listening.
Okay, so you just said I argue with you about where you was from. I never argue with you about where you from. I don't care where you from at all. I would never argue. Why would I do that? That makes no sense. That's not even a part of my personality. So that argument happened because you would not stop. You get so worked up, and for whatever reason, on the side of these people who you claim you know and they're your best friends and you've been around, great. That's fine. But I didn't argue with you about that, just like I'm not arguing. But I'm going to be how I want to be to a person that I heard be that. You don't have to, and neither do I. But you saying we don't have love in our heart and all that, like, if somebody were to say that to you, you would be mad.
So, I guess you have amnesia or something, but clearly that day there was a conversation about where I was from, and it definitely was an argument. You telling me, no, I wasn't from a place. So I don't know if you recall that or not, but I recall it. And tonight, when I said about the love in your heart, was simply with the fact of listening to what the man is saying today and then taking it and making it something else. Like as if you guys just want to argue. He's making points that you all agree with, and some kind of way he became racist. Even in tonight's, what did he say that was racist?
Just because some person, okay, so if a killer is around you and he doesn't kill you, is he not a killer? Like, just because a person is not actively being racist at one point in time doesn't...
You got it. Whatever label you want to put on people, continue doing it.
I definitely am. If you say stupid shit and you come on here and say racist, antagonistic shit to black people, I'm going to call you a racist, and I'm going to hold you to it every time I see you. You don't have...
One thing you might be struggling with is that the dominant culture of America right now is racist. These white boys don't have no Tony Hawk no more. These white boys don't have no motherfucking need rock and roll. They don't have no alternative culture. They're not riding skateboards no more. They straight up MAGA. And in that, I'm sorry, that's my dog. But in MAGA, that go along with it, right, are anti-black, anti-immigrant, anti-gay. And for me, I don't even understand how we all ended up in the same category. I don't get that, but that's the category that we're casted in right now.
Jeremy's back.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you my issue with this last little volley of ideas. Jeremy, you came in on a fucking the entire context of your conversation with the Second Amendment and taking arms against the government and fighting back and all of that bullshit, because you've done this several times in different rooms. That is your primary talking point when I've heard you in rooms, is why we're not doing anything, why we're not taking action, why we're not fighting back against the government, why we're not using our Second Amendment rights against the government. Do you think regular Americans have? You brought up the number of guns that exist in America compared to the number of guns that exist in Canada. That's not the question I asked. How much ammunition and how much actual firepower do you think American people have against the U.S. military? When you conceded to the point that, of course, Americans have no to be able to deal with the U.S. military that can pretty much handle any country the way that they want to. You just conceded the entire point. So you came in on a talking point that you knew was fucking fraud. You knew it was bullshit from the beginning. But you carry that talking point in every room so you can jar up a room and have people step out your Second Amendment rights and taking arms against the government and all this other bullshit. You know it's bullshit. You just wasted 30, 45 minutes of our time on a talking point that you conceded once somebody just made a simple point that the U.S. government is large as fuck. Which I don't even know why we have to say that multiple times for you to stop talking about the same bullshit talking point that you started the conversation with. You come in, nothing you said added value. You just try to rile up people. That's where I've seen you. Justice clearly seen you in a context, in a space where you said and done racist shit. I've just seen you come in and give talking points that are complete bullshit when people bring up facts. Because your entire list of points is
nothing but pure emotion. All it does is play on people's emotion and things that they think that they can do when they absolutely cannot do those things. It's stupid to me. So when you're friends with Lady somehow, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is, but the allowance for you to come into the rooms and then just spew bullshit for 30 minutes and then have people trying to actually put it back together it's an art, honestly. The way you waste people's time with the same topic that I've heard probably on the fourth or fifth is incredible.
Well, creative rhetoric is an art in general.
Wait a minute, Harriet. Is that your name?
Yeah.
I can't see.
That's Mrs. Ray.
So, okay, this is Mrs. Ray. Okay, hey, Mrs. Ray. So, Womack, you don't remember me asking him? Actually, I started in the chat, and then I said, "Hey, Jeremy," I said, "Are you saying that the both parties are the same?" And y'all was like, "Who are you talking to?" Ain't nobody said nothing like that. Jeremy's not on stage. I said, "No, he's in the chat." And then he came on stage, and then he began to explain to me about both parties. You don't remember how that went? Like, it was something that, like, I asked him a question.
Yeah, but your question has nothing to do with my point. My point is, he took your question. Yeah, you can respond after I answered Lady. Yeah, you can respond after I answer Lady. My response has nothing to do with your question to him. My response has everything to do with him taking a volley from your question, right? You produce a question, he takes that, and then he goes into his spiel about Gaza. He goes into a spiel about the American government and about people taking arms against the government. That is what he does. So you could have asked him what color is the sky. He would have taken that question and morphed it into his talking points. That's what he always does. Okay. That's why I'm tired of this motherfucker, and that's also why I know Justice tired of this motherfucker, because he does it in every room.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll respond to me real quick, if it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
And I'll respond really quick. Guys, I've heard so many people, and again, I just tried to respond to the lady's question, and literally it started by me saying, "Hey, I'm not feeling good about America today. Don't bring me up." And the lady asked me a question, and I came up and tried to answer her, and I've been called a racist. I've been called a Second Amendment freak. I've been called a whole bunch of things, right? And I go on mute every time you guys talk, Womack. And so I don't know who you guys want me to respond to. Do you want me to respond to Culture calling me a racist? Do you want me to respond to Womack? Because Lady, it's like rolling a dice, right? And you come in here and say, "Oh, I saw you roll a dice. You're a 6. You're a 3. Because I saw you roll that dice that one time." And Lady, who actually has known me, says, "No, Jeremy's just a dice." Right? And so, Womack, since you're the last one to speak, I'll respond to you, brother. In Canada, on a per capita basis, 1/10 of the people die of guns, right? Like, and literally our leading cause of death for our kids is the same as most reasonable countries. Yours is guns. It's absurd to think the Second Amendment is good for overthrowing a government, but also in the last week or two since CK's death, the majority of Christian Americans trade your Second Amendment for just a little bit more restrictions, like Canada's gun laws. If you could bring back 90% of the people who died, including 90% of the kids who died of gun wounds, and so many Americans have said no. So many Christian Americans have said no. And it fucking breaks my heart, brother. I'm not a 3, I'm not a 6, man. I'm a fucking, I don't know, lady. I don't know.
Why do you think they won't trade in their guns? Why do you think that is? And this is an honest question. I want you to answer that, articulate that fucking response, and think that through. Why would people, gun-carrying American citizens who don't have any ill intent towards other people, but they own firearms, why would they give up their guns when there are also people who don't have to give up their weapons that do have bad intent? They might be next door neighbors, they might be in the next county, they might be in the next state. But somewhere there, we know clearly there are people who are armed and have ill intent. So the individuals, the mass group of people who, and let's get it straight, it's the majority of people who have firearms that do not do bad things. Why would they turn in their firearms when they know they're out of the fucking tube? you can't put it back. So this is what I'm talking about when I say you come in with disingenuous talking points. This is not a real talking point. If I have a gun and my fucking next 3 door neighbors have a gun, I don't know if them motherfuckers are crazy. I know I'm not. But I'm going to keep my shit just in case I have to use it one day. That's just how that goes. So for you to have this conversation, that this would have been valid before people could start fucking, I guess, carrying guns to the extent that we do. But we're here now. You can't undo it. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. So to spend an hour talking about that is what I'm talking about. You wasting time. That's what you do. But you can answer that now. What is the reason that you think people aren't giving up guns? And please don't use my reasoning.
So I'll respond 1,000% honest. My legal joint, which is a time frame, is out, but I will respond. And this is my last response, Womack. And I apologize if I've been wasting all you guys' time. And lady, don't invite me again. I don't want to waste your time, but I will respond, Womack. The most honest response is I ask myself, if I moved to America, would I not want a gun because of everything you just said, Womack? And I would think like, oh, yeah, I almost would because of everything you just said, right? Unless I was in a gated community in Florida where, I don't need to because gated community in Florida privilege, Womack. But let me say this, brother. And I say this with all honesty, is that I think that Americans think that regulation means take away my gun, right? But you have regulated cars. You're all fine with government regulated training, licensing, rules, pull you over if you don't follow the rules, all for safety so that less people die of cars. Doesn't mean they're coming to take. But the gun lobby, 76% of Americans are pro stricter restrictions for guns. And the gun lobby has spent so much money that despite 70% of Americans wanting stricter regulation on guns, the gun lobby prevents that from happening, right? And so when as a Canadian, I see the leading cause of American kids as gun death, when I see the stats that say, hey, you are more likely to have a family member or yourself die from your gun ownership than actually kill a criminal, even in America, where you don't have social safety nets, and a lot of criminals do have to fucking steal and risk death to feed their kids. Yeah, well, Mac.
All right, ladies, see what I just said? My question is why would Americans not give up guns? He agreed with me, took up 3 minutes of time to just circle back the same fucking conversation. It's the same thing I've been saying. This is it. If you want to know why niggas get frustrated, lady.
Ask a question and you're looking for the conversation to go one way, and then, people go back and they circle their point that they want to get across. And that's valid. You know what I mean? I don't see a problem with having that type of discussion. Or, to say, hey, listen, that bothers me. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. Can I get in here?
Okay.
Yeah, get in here.
Yeah, thank you.
Wait a minute. So Harriet and Ray, your husband and
y'all can go get a private on the cool for real.
Yeah, cause they throwing up. Do you see what's going on? Ray and
I'm from Texas. I don't know what type of northern New York shit y'all seeing, but I know I'm operating that in that man.
What that mean?
Whatever y'all interpreting is not what I'm doing. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh, she just broke up with me. She just broke up with me.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do none of this shit.
No, I'm not trying to do anything. But earlier he had said, "This is Mrs. Ray," and I said, "Oh, okay, this is Miss Ray." So I was just confirming that you were his wife.
Why
so
would
clearly you saying,
why would you do that?
I was just playing. I was playing.
I didn't know. That's why I was asking to confirm, because I didn't know whether you was playing or not. So I wanted to make sure before I started going around talking about that's Ray's wife. So go ahead, Harriet. Say
what is in the PCR? Like, what is? Okay,
that's a sneak.
Which one?
That's the.
I'm gonna blow up the bottom half of this stage.
My bad.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I was just gonna say that Jeremy is completely correct. That is the issue in America, and I'm not saying that it is a difficult issue in America because I thought about that. I'm acting around in a large city, right, every day, and there is guns, and for me, I deal with a lot of gun violence compared to somebody who lives in a country that doesn't have guns. Shootings is not normal. I've dealt with multiple shootings throughout my lifetime, and I don't think that's normal for somebody who lives in another country. So that makes our country look, kind of third world. We have a homicide rate comparable per popula. So per 100,000 deaths, our homicide rate is comparable to third world countries like Costa Rica, Panama, Nicaragua, Mongolia, El Salvador. We're sending our worst immigrants. We put our worst immigrants and we send them to El Salvador.
What is happening?
Our rate is comparable per 100,000 people to these countries. Now, I'm a Texan. Here's the thing about me. I'm a fucking Texan. Yeah, pass the motherfucking blunt, and I'm finna roll up while I'm talking to y'all. Hold on, let me get the fuck up. Pass
Costa Rica's not a third world country, by the way.
Okay, with that being said, we are a developed nation, and the other developed nations have murder rates significantly lower than ours because we do have a lot of gun violence, and that's just the honest truth. And a lot of people in our government feel like protecting the Second Amendment right is worth the gun deaths that we experience. Like, that's just the reality. Like, I don't know why that's not facts in y'all heads, but that's just the fact. Now, how do we figure out this problem? Because it's just complex. It's a complex problem. A lot of people feel like we should take the guns out the streets because that's the only thing that makes sense to us, but maybe we need to go further and find a more dynamic problem for our specific population, because if we start having gun regulations, let me tell you something. My partner last month, that was making the Mac 10 back in the 90s. Mac 10 was popular in the 90s and the 80s, and he had a Mac 10 with the motherfucker they need to protect themselves because it's not like the government.
You want a first lady's friends?
No.
He's my friend.
So I understand.
Wait, you can't claim that girl. She said she don't know you.
She first lady best friend.
I don't know her. Stop it, woman.
Jeremy and Harry and first lady.
Well, how am I her friend just because I'm speaking on the situation? I haven't made any type of analysis yet. I'm just speaking on the state of the United States.
Mongolia is not a third world country.
What the fuck is going on?
So why did they equate me with her? I don't like this.
I like had a murder rate comparable.
I think you're really
countries that we look down on.
I don't like it. I think you're very
All I'm saying is,
okay, Harriet.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just speaking on the state. I have not said that what we should do. Because I don't know what we should do. I'm just telling y'all that it is that type of situation.
We heard you. I want to say that I personally think
Mongolia is still not a third world country.
You better get your girlfriend.
Okay, I can hear you. I can hear what you. I can hear. I can listen to you because you sound like you from where I'm from. You actually sound like it. These other Americans really ain't there no more because I can hear by the way you sound and the way your pain.
Oh, I'm sorry because I don't sound like a fucking bitch. Shut up, Harry. You're right. I'm not there. I'm downtown.
Whoever that woman is, pick us up in Texas right now, and that shit dangerous.
Go back and watch your face.
Let the Texans speak. Let the Texans
Tell your girl to shut up.
Let the Texans speak. That no one
We're not even talking about Texas.
But I'm talking about Texas because we have the most.
But we don't want to.
We have the most lax gun laws. That's what I'm saying.
We don't. That's fine.
In y'all states, y'all don't have as many guns.
Yes, we do. We live in the South. Yes, we do. I live in Georgia now.
You're not from Georgia. Let the Southerners speak, please.
Why?
Does my skyline look familiar, Harriet? Does my skyline look familiar, Harriet?
We have the.
Hey, look, y'all can talk to Harriet, but nobody can yell at her.
Chicago because the only skyline better than ours is Chicago.
But you need to she's yelling at us.
Chicago and New York.
Do you see my skyline? My skyline's not Chicago.
Seattle does have a pretty skyline.
My skyline is Dallas. You see my skyline?
Seattle.
If you ain't in Chicago or Seattle,
lady,
you don't have no better skyline than Dallas, Texas.
You said you was from Texas.
I ain't look at his skyline, but let the Southerner speak.
My skyline is Dallas.
Let the Southerner speak. Let the motherfuckers who know about
You're gonna be in the GU in a minute because you trying to take over the space, and that's what you're not gonna do.
Come on, first lady.
Lord, send her back to DISD, please.
I never went to no DISD school. I was a private.
In what county?
Dallas, okay, middle local private school and prep school. What you talking about? I never went to no DISD school.
Why you say hold on to her, right? What's going on? Anyway, I'm just saying the other day when we had the conversation.
Can I boot her?
The other day. Yeah, go ahead. To the goo.
Thank you. Later.
Don't leave. Don't leave me, Harriet. All right, so I'm just saying. Let's get past the point about where the message is being spoken. Would you agree that that message would be a good fight for the argument of gun reform? Yes or no, Womack?
The argument from who? From Jeremy?
When Jeremy was saying what he was saying, is saying, hey, listen, there are other countries out here where they don't have access to guns, and the overall number shows that there's less crime.
No, it's not a good argument. And you know what's funny about that? He agreed with me because we can't undo what's already done. He agreed. That's why I said his point is fucking no, because he comes up here and he spews this out like we can change something, and he knows for a fact.
Not us can change, but I'm saying
the government can't change it.
Oh.
Look, First Lady, if the government said tomorrow, if Trump waves a pen tomorrow and says all AK-47s are illegal, all M16s are illegal, all VR-80s and automatic shotgun rifles are illegal, all hunting rifles are illegal, anything that shoots a bullet is illegal. You know what happens is there's people who have bought those weapons from other places other than gun stores where they ran background checks, and they have them in their home. Who's tracing that? Where are they going to know where to pick those guns up? Who are they going to know to search down? I had a shotgun and a handgun stolen from a storage unit that I had. I called the cops. I did not have those serial numbers written down because I bought those guns when I was 18, right? Fucking the cop took my name down, and I said, look, I'm worried about these guns being on the street. Is there anything else that we can do? I don't have the paperwork from when I purchased these weapons. And he was like, no. He was like, but you have a record of your particular guns being stolen. So if something comes up and your gun's involved, you can use this as evidence that you didn't have your gun. I'm like, that's not fucking good enough, but okay. There's nothing the government can do that can take the guns that are already out off of the street or out of people's hands. So his point is for naught. It's stupid. It doesn't make sense.
Whatever. I mean, there needs to be sensible gun laws. I've always said that there needs to be something. I mean, you shouldn't be able to just go buy a gun from a friend. I mean, let's be real. At the county state fair, you can go around the corner and eat a funnel cake. And after you eat your funnel cake, you can buy thousands of guns laying across tables, and they got, police and whatever else in there, whatever. They all in there, but there are thousands of guns, anything you want. And I said, wow, the State Fair of Texas.
I don't know who's deleting comments, but anybody saying comments are getting deleted, I don't know.
I just saw one get deleted just now.
I ain't deleting shit, so.
What happened?
Oh, comments. Comments getting deleted. I think it was Harriet. One of her comments got deleted.
Unless she deleting them motherfuckers herself. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not deleting any messages either. Look at Harriet's last sentence. This is beautiful.
Did not y'all interrupt me?
Interrupted me.
That's the Dallas Independent School District school system.
She's in private.
Y'all,
yeah, I'm sure.
Is that what they wrote? Did not y'all
interrupted me?
Y'all gonna stop with this Harriet Thurman.
Harriet Thurman.
Because I'm telling you how these white people act. She don't get that she was moved to the goo because she was disruptive. They don't get that. But I think that Jeremy is like dark. That's what I believe. Just so that's the personality that he's always shown me. Like dark.
I guess she was like dark.
Promise you that's the person that I've always known him to be. Like completely always fighting and arguing back from a definite left side. Now he may have gotten a little bit of different because I haven't been around him probably in the last 7 months on a constant basis, but I still am in relationship with him. No, Jeremy, I'm not bringing you back on stage.
I brought her. Look at her.
Why?
I brought her. Come on up. You doing this? You about to show yourself? Come on up, girl. Come on up. Listen, I do not. One thing I do not do is lie or make up things. You came in here, you acted a fool. And I told you, I said, stop saying people are slaves. And you insisted. Then you came back in here and said it the other day. Then you came back on the stage and I said, can you just chill? And then you chilled out. But
why was he saying a slave word? Like, what was
he just kept jumping out there. Like, we was talking about the topics, and he'd be like, don't you guys realize you're all slaves? You guys are slaves. Yeah, that's what he kept saying.
Not this Jeremy.
That's Jeremy. And he was writing it in the chat.
No.
And then the fact that he's sitting here lying about it is what
I would need $1 million to believe.
You and Lisa with your extremist friends is crazy. I'm starting to.
Where's the proof? Because I need to see the receipt. Send me it in the back channel. Send me the back channel. I need to see this.
I didn't know you knew him. I would have taken a picture of it.
Y'all gonna bring this dude back up and not hear it.
I will respond to you culturally.
Nobody asked. But see, here's the thing.
You just made false accusations. But before I will respond to those accusations,
just listen before you go into your listen. Before listen. This is not no issue because you did the same thing last time. I didn't ask you.
Wait a minute, hold on.
You know what, baby? I'm sorry.
Yeah, and that's what you did last time. You do this sarcastic thing where you say, I'm just going to be quiet and let you guys talk. I'm going to respond.
Let me go.
I have 1 Canadian minute. You were supposed to be gone 30 minutes. So we already know you a liar. So look, this is the thing. You can play on other people. Other people fall for your shenanigans. I know exactly what happened. I could replay it in my mind. I know what I had on that day. So you can say whatever you want to say, but now I know you to be a liar because you won't admit what you said. So now you're just making it worse. But continue, Jeremy, please, with your white entitlement.
No, you stopped him. Now, first of all, you made the claim that you didn't ask him, but you the one who sent him the invitation to come up and told him, come on up. So then when he came up,
I didn't. He raised his hand. And I accepted.
And I said, I'm not bringing you up.
No, but that was before you said that. I accepted it before you said that.
I'm sorry. First lady, okay. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't invite me. I'm going to put 6 stars in the chat.
So you did press the button for him to come up, regardless at the end of the day. So he was trying to explain to you, and then you cut him off to tell him that he's a liar. So you tell him that he's a liar.
I already asked him in the chat. I said, so you gonna sit here and lie? And he lied. But I'm just telling him, you can direct whatever you want to direct.
You know what I can respond? They call me a racist. Let me know when I can respond.
Yes.
DeMartravian Trey Reed. Let me say that again. DeMartravian fucking Trey Reed was a black man that was found hung from a fucking tree in America. Now tell me about Charlie Kirk, you fucking demons. And so now that I've been allowed to say that, let me say that one more fucking time. Demartravian Trey Reed was a black man that was found hanging from a tree in America.
Did you drive down for the protest?
Do I need to say that one more time?
Did you make a call?
Let me respond to you now. Let me respond to you now. Talk over me. I will go on mute until you let me speak. I'll go on mute.
Did you give to the GoFundMe? Because you screaming his name at 2:25 a.m. on Clubhouse is a Black American. It's definitely not moving me. So what's your plan? Demartravian. I'm glad you learned how to pronounce black names. Now what's the point?
As if we're not in the same demographic that could also be strung up by a tree in fucking Mississippi.
So what's your point, Jeremy, in saying that? Dramatic reading with no point.
Do you want me to respond, or do you just want to
I keep asking you. Go ahead.
Because every time you ask me a question, you talk over me, brother. So I think what you might be mistaking. No, go ahead, brother.
You said the same thing twice, so
I think what you might be mistaking, I think what you might be accusing me of racism is when I come in and I say, listen, the absurdity when people from outside look at America and realize that poor is the new black in America, and everyone who's poor is like buying into this and supporting it and like voting for it. And they're like, oh, I'm on board for that. Is that what you're talking about when you're accusing me of being a racist and accusing me of saying you're all slaves, which I've never said? Is that what you might be talking about?
If poor is the new black in America, what are black poor people?
Sounds horrible.
Poor and black.
But it's horrible.
Stupid question.
Say that. Brother, we're only 13% of the population. More Caucasians receive the benefits in this country than other races. You can't sit there and say that black folks are the poorest or this or that or whatever. You need to go sit down somewhere and go to your country and check the problems over there before you start throwing stones at our glass houses. You might want to fix your own glass house, but you sit up, it's a problem. You sit over there, whatever, in the cold tundra of a damn place where you live at, whatever. Ain't nothing good happening over there, but you want to sit over here and cut our country down. Why don't you give us some good ideas instead of cutting our country down and saying, well, this place is this and that? Why don't you find solutions to fix it instead of sitting up here complaining? I hate that kind of stuff. Fix it up. Fix it right. I'm dead serious, bro. You couldn't make it in my house for 2 hours. Not with that attitude. Oh, no. Not talking like that.
I'm happy to give constructive ideas. You guys should invest in social safety nets. You shouldn't treat education and healthcare like it's a privilege that only rich people should get. You should make sure that like everyone has the opportunity to.
But those are things that we are fighting against. The people that's the thing, I think, Jeremy, that you're talking to the wrong group, and most of the people here already agree with those ideas. And I think that's what Spirek was saying when he was speaking, like, you're coming to the church trying to teach us how to sing the song. Because then it does sound like a finger trying to say, hey, go and do this. No, we know that that's what needs to be done, but we're not the people to go and do it. Does that make sense? Like we're not the people that you should be having that conversation with. The people who can make change, or those that, have the protection because they got the right complexion, those are people that need to hear what you're saying. And then maybe they would listen to you because of it that you align in the complexion department. Does that make sense?
Sister, you know that there's not one individual on this app that I have more respect for than you. And I hear 100% what you're saying. And I think what you're saying is, hey, Jeremy, we're on the same side, right? And lady, I guess what I'm saying is that the reason the disconnect is that if the horrific things that were happening in my country, where we don't have the Second Amendment, ever happened, if it ever got to this point in my country, every single government building would be burnt to the ground. Nepal. Look at what's happening in Nepal. Like literally burnt to the ground, lady. And so, and look what happened in America. And I'll be so quick. Look what happened in America. Civil War because of slavery. Because of slavery.
You're seeing snippets, brother, it's not fair. You're seeing snippets of crap on the news or whatever TV stations you watch over there or internet. That's not cool because not all of America has this violence and da-da-da-da-da. This is a large with a diverse group of people. And brother, look, your country is I'm sorry, okay, I'm not going to say that, but look, your country depends on America. You barely have a standing army or whatever else. You might want to find an army or some other stuff and stop depending on us. You depend on America for a lot.
It kind of has a point that when you see countries that really have that backlash, like Americans fight for the Second Amendment, and I believe in the Second Amendment, but it's the countries that have that right taken away that really fight back the hardest. Like that's where you saw the Civil War come from, and you see civil wars in multiple countries. It's when that opportunity is ripped out of their hands. It's like the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment's not really gonna fucking save us, okay? Because the Second Amendment is about having proper weapons to fight back against our government, which means I need to have a right to fucking tank and RPG, fucking military, like all that shit. That's Second Amendment.
Yeah,
that's really what it means.
One.
Not an AR-15.
You don't need no more.
But who overthrows governments?
Yeah, I'm gonna just eat it.
Literally look back. Who is the one overthrowing the government? It's the people with rocks. That just won't give the fuck up. So
okay, go ahead, get it, Ashton.
Guns ain't saving nobody.
Just in time.
Yeah.
Brother Messi, we're gonna need some help.
Brother Messi, it's White Night at the Apollo.
And all of the guests belong to the fabulous first.
You want to respond?
Look, I don't know what in God's name that lady was talking about back there. I have no idea. You just gonna have to park that caboose right there on the tracks and just leave.
Not the caboose.
Nowhere. No, sorry, what it is. She's just gonna have to park that back there. At the end of the day, though, we do need some kind of sensible gun laws. I don't know what kind of gun laws she's talking about. And first of all, stuff she was saying that applies to America. I don't know what she was saying about global stuff. It's not a global,
I'm gonna block
right. That is something that I'm sorry.
Go ahead and read
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No, actually, he said he was going to have a block party. Go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, we'll see ya.
I'm saying was at the end of the day, that is an American right. The lady was saying stuff global. No, ma'am, that is an American thing. That amendment right. And so globally, whatever people fight for, that's in their individual countries, continents, or whatever's going on over there. So let's make sure we parse that to make sure the public knows that whatever you're saying is not really right. That's not fair.
That's what I've been telling my pastor. Yeah.
He's an agent of confusion.
My.
That child came up here and caused all this confusion. With that, but all the way in motherfucking Nova Scotia. Trying to fucking tell us what the fuck we got.
Candy, Saskatchewan, having that.
Goddamn, the tundra.
He's from Regina. He's from Regina.
Oh, shut up, Ray. Who's coming up? Oh.
Don't nobody else want to come up. Everybody, we actually need some people going down.
Wait a minute, no, let me put Pote on the block. Come on, Pote.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
Third calendar, y'all.
You want to know what I was gonna.
Oh, you got so here was gonna cause a spark.
Should have asked. Is it wrong? is it wrong for a white man to hum spirituals for comedic reasons?
Yes, it is.
Like,
Be quiet.
What?
Everybody mute up. Jeremy, please. Show us how it's done.
No.
EP or
I
do
can't.
whatever y'all do up there.
We get the dick the spirit. No. Jeremy, tap into your
Let us find out Jeremy is water.
Brother
father.
Messiah, please. Stand
Better
down.
blow some glass or whatever y'all do
Stand
over
down,
there.
brother. Stand down, brother Messiah. Stand
Did your
down.
ancestral enslavers listen to the
Will you stop? What's going on? Jesus, help me.
Did you
Hey, Pote. Pote, he switches up a lot.
Somebody needs to help him.
Oh my gosh. I want to hear this.
Did y'all say Pote?
What's going on?
That's not what it said?
It's the Pote. I've heard that y'all was saying it. But it's Pote.
Poda. Pota.
We'll say this: we can all acknowledge that the end of the Underground Railroad was Canada, right? Like let's acknowledge that. And is it offensive for me to come up here and say that you're national?
Ooh, I come out of the railroad to see a polar bear.
Jeremy, I can't fight no more. Please.
I know, it's just, I'm so sorry.
We gotta start over again.
I know
You have the same climate as us. You have like polar bears and seals.
Maybe I'm not understanding why y'all attack this man because he ain't said nothing but the truth.
We've been attacked.
That's right, Harry.
Like the end of the
Harry and
Underground
Maria
Railroad
Tucker.
was But it was.
We've been attacked at BISD school education.
Everything is just not.
Who thinks the second you cross the border to Canada, there's a polar bear waiting there? Like, that's their fucking security.
It's not about supporting Canada. It's about knowing.
So we got a Sarah, we got a Harriet, and we have an Ashley.
No, you literally are acting like if you cross the border, a polar bear is waiting there to eat you.
I'm gonna tell you what
But they are. You don't know about the polar bears at the ice wall?
So farther fucking north than Canada.
Where my girl Sue?
They live up there, girl.
What about Bigfoot?
And Sarah, sweetie, that was 400 years ago. The landscape was much different then. You don't know what the fuck was up there. We also had buffalo. The wolves had not been shot to extinction. We also had jaguars. There were a lot of things that you don't see. So you don't know what the fuck would have pulled up on you at the other end.
I just don't understand.
know that you don't fucking cross Niagara Falls and suddenly get attacked by a fucking polar bear.
Yeah,
girl, not in
Like, just like going to
1997. You're
Canada
right.
isn't
You're
gonna
right. Not in 1997, but how about 1841?
You funny.
Not at any point in time. That's ridiculous.
Well, okay. Well, then if it wasn't a polar bear, it was definitely a grizzly.
But culturally, I
We literally chose bears over men. Okay, we know what danger.
Girl, not black people didn't do that.
I did that. But culture.
When did I say that?
No, I'm asking you. I'm just asking.
You assumed that question because he never said that.
But I'm just asking, like, I'm asking you this directly to you.
Nobody
I listen. I know you're Harriet Tubman, and I know where you're going with
No,
this.
I want yes or no.
I know.
Like,
Yeah,
I believe that.
I know. Yes, I understand where.
She Harriet the spy.
Yeah.
No, I was just wondering.
Or Harriet from Family Matters.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on in this room. Personally, that's why I asked. Like, can I believe that, or
This is a DEI room. This is why it's so uneducated.
This is Harriet Winslow.
yeah, I don't understand. I'm confused.
What's the song? Cue the song. Cue the song.
You ain't doing no swimming. You ain't by the pool like me.
God darn it, boy, I hate you.
I'm still trying to figure out.
It's a rare condition.
The grand This how white area. This when you pull the bread out the oven and turn around and put your hand on it. It's all right.
And this camera's
in that blue, in that god awful blue dress and black pump.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all referring to at all.
I know it's black culture. Don't worry about it.
I am black. I'm just not. I'm
She
not
might be.
You don't know who? Wait, hold on.
She's young, y'all. She's young.
You don't know who Harriet Winslow is?
No. Like the blue dress is one thing, but you called out the shoes. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Hold on. You don't know who Harriet Winslow is?
No, I don't.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
I told
Okay, you old enough to know.
She old enough.
Okay, you don't.
Y'all sound like Northerners.
Yeah, but TV Land, and
she might not have cable.
I didn't have cable.
Nick at Night.
You went to a private school, but you didn't have cable?
No, 28. 28 is actually pretty young to know the ones left.
She is.
You know who La Cienega Boulevard is?
Because I went to my granny house on the weekend.
So your granny was proud instead of Family Matters?
No, that was before my time.
Okay. Harriet, what's your favorite game on Price is Right? What's your favorite game to see it play?
I didn't watch TV with my granny. I went on the weekends, not during the week.
Oh my God, we don't even know her TV schedule. Let's
Price
get
is Right.
I'm about to blow this stage up again.
So what's your favorite story?
I didn't watch. They came on during the weekday. I was at school, baby.
Well, how you know she's going during a weekday?
I read.
How you know?
What's your favorite cartoon?
What's the last book you read? What's the last book you read? Quick.
Goddamn, it's Playing with Fire. It's right on.
Goddamn me, motherfucking
It's on my shit. It's Fire. It's about these.
Goddamn motherfucking
me.
It's called Playing with Fire. It's about demonology from a Christian.
Demonology? What?
It's about
Hold the door. Hold the door.
What is demonology?
Demonology is the study of demons.
Demonology.
It's the study of demons.
That's the type of demonology.
Yeah, it's the study of demons. It's something
Is that what you went to school for? That's what you majored in?
No, I majored in
Majored in demonology?
I majored in demonology.
Jeremy just called us a bunch of
You
demons.
majored in what?
Demonology. And y'all question the shit out
In
of
this book, it says how demonic. You know, I was confused. In this book, it said confusion and the devil. So shit.
If we go box it out, roll back.
I don't give a
Box it
fuck.
out, box it
But
out.
that's what it say in the book. It said confusion is of the devil, and I've been confused the whole time I've been here with y'all. So shit.
Wow. Relax.
Journey ain't telling no book a lie.
Well,
you know this girl?
There's legit a difference between the understanding of quote unquote Satan or demons.
Satan is of the confusion.
Right. But
that's the whole thing. That's the problem. You're trying to get understanding when you should get you should get understanding.
No, I'm trying to level with you. I'm trying to level with you.
You should get snaps.
According to this book about demons written by this white Christian.
Where's my
Y'all don't even know that she's not saying something pro-Christian because you won't even let her talk.
If you don't pray, P-R-A-Y. If you don't pray, P-R-E-Y.
Let her talk. She may not be saying anything anti-Christian. She might actually be saying
I'm not saying anything anti-Christian because I got a book. I got Christian on my bedside.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, let you speak because, like, every real Christian has read about all the evil out there. If you ain't read about the evil out there, then you ain't.
Sarah, did you have a couple of brewskis tonight?
That don't give a fuck about this shit.
Give a fuck about nothing but time.
Jesus, y'all is crazy tonight.
Sarah took a couple of them back tonight.
Now, I just want to let y'all know, if Patty was wrong, she would not have this.
She wouldn't do a damn thing.
People want their butter fucking biscuit. They don't fucking know about
biscuits butter.
What?
What kind of biscuits?
I would say if I was a white man, y'all let me talk, but y'all don't even let Jeremy talk. So.
Ooh, wee.
Because I'm not ignorant, I'm highly intelligent. I'm telling y'all some shit, and y'all.
Way to prove we don't fuck with none of you
telling
niggas.
us nothing, girl.
Tell them her.
You said you was trying to tell us how to deal with white people.
I
You
would
think
tell
we don't know
y'all,
how to
I
deal
would
with
say that y'all would, if I was a white person, y'all have my respect. But
We don't care about white people. We didn't even listen to Sarah. We just told Sarah to shut the hell up too.
By the way, that was not me. I want to hear from everyone. So it's these other bullies.
You that first lady. Join the club. Join the house, Sarah. Join the house.
Y'all don't know shit.
I want to hear from you, Sugar Plum. Speak up.
Awesome. Go make it private. Y'all can talk about Jesus together.
I said Sarah and Siri came on.
confusion is of the devil. Okay.
That's right. Tell them, sis.
You're
Wait a minute.
Why you don't know
Harriet,
that the
are you the one that
Railroad-
came in here last week screaming to the top of your lungs?
Yeah, absolutely, that was her.
That was me. Probably.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my!
We kicked her out for that
Let me
too.
look at this.
The last room I was
Talking
kicked
about
out
genealogy.
of. The last room I was out of.
Was I don't know. Was this wrong?
It was the lady who came off right, and she was speaking a foreign language, and she clearly was trying to learn English. This was, I remember, the last one I was kicked out of, and I felt it was fucked up because this lady was trying to learn English and connect with Americans, and they were being mean to her, and I was like, that was mean. Why y'all keep kicking her down? And then somebody kicked me out. So that was the last one I got kicked out of. I'm not sure if this is y'all.
Oh, it sounded like this room was probably mean to her.
Nah, why y'all kicking her down?
That was mean. I mean, honestly, I feel like that was a bad reputation of Americans, and I think that was a bad reputation of English speakers and black people.
Right, shut up.
So,
Yeah,
and I was
And this is why straight niggas get on my nerves.
Alright, let's be quiet. Let me hear from my brother.
I wasn't necessarily screaming on the top of my lungs. I just said that was mean. I interjected. I didn't.
Oh no, that's not what I'm talking about. That's not.
Harriet, the last
I don't know.
I didn't mean my interjection.
Okay, I don't know about that situation. That's not what I was talking about. We had somebody who had an actual manic episode.
No, that wasn't her. That's fucked up.
Okay. All right,
No, that wasn't me. The last one I
All right, Harriet.
because that was being mean to
Mr.
the
Tuckman,
Japanese
please have a seat. Thank you.
Y'all was probably
Okay, that's the reason why you was in the Gouda last time. Be quiet. All right, Uncle Brother. You there?
Harriet, I understand what you're saying.
Ask why the Uncle Brother, because that's a really weird way to.
Sarah, mind your business.
Sarah, who did them brows, girl?
Dude, I was born this way, okay?
Up, girl.
It was 1987. I never plucked him, I swear to God.
Just give it, huh? Give it. You say so? Wow, you didn't say so.
These are the 90s eyebrows I was born with, okay? Now, my older sister, she did that shit where she shaved her eyebrows off and colored them in, and she looked stupid as shit.
Who's talking to Sarah like that? Oh, Sarah lost a lot of weight. Sarah, you look good, Sarah.
Brother.
You look good, Sarah.
Mental breakdowns really come in handy.
Sarah, you look good, Sarah.
Huh? So what are you?
Am I on mute?
Respect my authority.
I said mental breakdowns really come in handy. I lost like 30 pounds because I was not eating.
Okay, you look good.
Some tacos. Man.
Okay, Sarah, I see you with the cleavage jumping off. Period, fool.
Help me. She's
No,
got the
bad with the
periodic
jump
table
off.
in here. Wait a minute, hold up, John. She got the periodic table of elements on page 7.
I can't see that because I'm broke.
I know you don't have it, but I just wanted to let you know.
Oh, period.
She got the
You a science girl, Sarah?
I'm a logical girl, and science is part of logic.
What
So
is
yeah.
it? You're logical. Okay.
That was a little snazzy, but okay.
You believe in Christ?
Hell no.
Historically, Christ did exist,
Okay.
and his legend is historically proven.
Oh, for sure. He's the son of God. Fuck that shit. Fuck if you believe.
I believe we are all the children of God.
Now, fuck if y'all believe he's the son of God. That's not what I'm asking. Do y'all believe that you should be kind?
That's literally what you just asked.
No, that's not what I'm trying to ask. What I'm asking is, do you believe in his legacy? Like, do you believe you should be kind to your neighbor? Yeah, the legacy that he left behind. The life
I swear,
The true legacy.
I swear. If you care about Charlie Kirk, if you care about Charlie Kirk, right, but you don't care about the gas,
Oh my God,
and the Good Samaritan.
Jeremy, what are you talking about? I said
Jeremy is just Canadian Trent.
Now cut it out.
I told you, he do remind me of
He's
Trent.
Canadian Trent.
Well,
Yes.
are you in the restroom?
Fuck Christ being the son of God. Do y'all believe
What's
in
wrong with you, girl?
Jeremy, you up here dropping loads while trying to tell us about our country?
Do you love
You're not even
Alright,
regular.
so I want to point out that initially I said I believe in the legend. I believe in the legend of Jesus. And
Not the legend of Vagabond.
Your words are getting
so the questions you're asking, you're literally asking questions that are already answered.
Okay.
So let's move on.
Somebody else.
I apologize. I didn't mean to offend. I was just asking a question.
Have y'all repented for y'all sins?
Have you?
Yeah.
Much more weed.
I'm not gonna be able to talk
What's the
about
last
it.
time you repented from your sins?
Hell yeah.
What's the process?
You have to, the first process is
Hey,
in
7
your
Hail
heart,
Marys.
have in your heart, right, that you want to live more like Christ and that you were sorry and you realize that the things that you've done were wrong and don't lead you down the path of greatness. That's the first step. Be sorry.
This is the step to do what?
And then give it to God and then repent and then tell God that you're sorry. Say that you apologize for all the fucked up shit that you've done that he told you not to do and you realize why the fuck he told you not to do it. Just simply put.
These ain't the steps to the Tamia slide. What the fuck?
It's not about being sorry, it's about being repentant.
I was gonna say first because clearly first you got a Superman that hoe.
Like for instance, let's say that you did something really bad. Like let's say you fucked the hoe, she got pregnant, and now you got a son out here. You know, yeah. Let's say that that's what you did. Exactly. So let's say you have a first baby mama, and then you struggling. Let's say that you struggling, and then you like, damn, I'm struggling so much, and then you be like, oh my God, what do I do? And then here God come, and you be like, I submit to you. I'm sorry for having sex with this woman out of wedlock. I'm sorry for leaving her behind, abandoning my masculine duties, not doing what I need to do for you and my child. I understand what this has done for my life. What this has done with my life. That's being sorry. And then tell Christ that you repent and you're not going to do it again and you're going to do better. And then you go to your baby mama house, pick your kid up and buy their kid diapers and take them to school.
I mean, if this was a Bible, you would be a Gentile.
Why is this storyline? Like, here's the thing. That shouldn't even be the fucking storyline.
But that's how it works. It's not hard. Anything.
A pecan.
Okay, well, the storyline is you 600 pounds, you want 600 pounds life. They say that you have, they say you had 6 months to live because your liver pressing into your motherfucking brain because you're too big. And you be like,
If your liver done wrenched around and pressed on your brain.
Wait, hold on. Is the 600-pound person also the one fucking hoe? What's going on?
This is a different sin. This sin is blood.
And So what is the weight? Because if your liver wrenches around to press on your brain,
That's a big liver.
that's a big liver. You got some other things wrong.
I'm sorry. I remember liver biology and anatomy. Your liver ain't beating your brain.
And then you sit up here and you go to the doctor, they say you got 6 months to live unless you lose 100 pounds. And you be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm a big ass, delicious ass bitch. And eating all this goddamn chicken every day. Oh, serious? That's literally happening.
Y'all wrong. But she's over here talking about liver pressing on your brain. And y'all ain't
when you got and you tell God, I'm sorry for your son. You not supposed to do that.
When that liver done grew up the back of your arm, up your shoulder, through the back of your neck into your brain, it's some tease.
Man, I knew the song in your brain. They wobble to and fro. I didn't know that was your liver.
That was in the Bible.
Your liver hang low, the wobble to and fro. Can you tie it in a knot? We're totally like cotton.
A couple of monkeys tonight.
Did you just say that? What I'm saying is you're not supposed to be no greedy ass, big ass bitch that's eating everything up that you don't need to. That's in the Bible. Yes, that's literally in the Bible. You're not supposed to be no big ass.
Well, what if you're a greedy bitch and you're skinny?
Well, hold on.
That's a problem. You can be greedy other ways, and you gotta apologize to God for that. Let's say that you want so much money, you start selling your coochie for that. You know, you gotta sit down and be like,
What if I got good coochie?
Why y'all always calling it that? Just call it the cat. I don't like coochie. I don't like that bird.
What I'm saying is, all of that shit in the Bible. You can't sit up here and look a whole bunch of hoes and abandon your wife. You can't sit up here and be no big ass bitch with a liver touching your brain.
That was my biggest
It's in the Bible. Jesus said no. You gotta repent.
Now you making me feel bad for my 2 oldest kids.
Damn, I'm not trying to make anybody feel
So
bad.
I'm saying though, to be like, to be fat.
You're not supposed to be ashamed of yourself. You're supposed to repent. Instead of being ashamed of yourself,
I'm not repenting. I'm not repenting.
Go repent.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Not repent for your actions and then do better. And take care of them and people.
You need to do better, Harry.
Everybody needs to do better. I need to motherfucking do better. What the fuck? Everybody does.
I like this girl, man. She
What are you talking about?
She reminds me of every chick.
All right,
Let's return to it private.
Who you like, Sarah?
No, Sarah.
You probably, you and Sarah might be related.
I need to do better. Hell, I need to repent. I be repenting. I be fucking up. I be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Lord. Why did I do that?
That's why you're so focused on repentance.
Yeah,
Because you be fucking up so much.
Well, I don't be fucking up as much.
Try to stop doing that. Try to not needing reasons to repent.
That's facts.
Try the life where you don't need to repent.
Praise the Lord.
Well, shit, I'm out of but I'll assure you this, I don't be fucking y'all have.
Wait, you said you was a man born and shit?
Well, a woman, but I mean, that's what the Bible says.
Don't discriminate, Ray.
Look, I just want to know.
How many times y'all gonna smoke tonight? Y'all been smoking a lot.
I'm finna roll up, actually. Okay.
You still rolling?
I just rolled down. I don't be breaking in my car. My weed in my car, I think, because it's not in my purse. I'm finna see here. I'm finna grab my keys and grab it, okay?
Your purse.
Maybe you should stay in the house. Maybe you should go lay down. I don't think you should smoke anything else.
Well, I didn't smoke anything at all. I'm trying to come down so that y'all can so that y'all can be less traverse and feel less combated.
Oh, I know that's right.
Like a Chevy Traverse?
Wait, you're gonna
why don't you light that gas up?
I'm finna be here for a minute. I need to go down.
You got that joke. She ain't got that joke.
So is it going to mellow you out?
Please.
And y'all hear my dog? She's shaking and shit. She was in here earlier. Yeah, it's gonna mellow me out. If you feel like I'm tripping.
I know you.
Y'all hear my dog? We finna go outside.
Because my dogs are chilling with a motherfucker right next to me. They ain't chilling.
I've never seen Womack like this.
Child, Womack is unleashed. Okay, I'm trying to
Unleashed.
tell you.
I've never seen this behavior before.
It's been a long day and I'm tired of niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
This has been my favorite night of Clubhouse ever.
Who's going to church tomorrow morning? Who's waking up to go to church?
Sarah,
You said the niggas Womack.
That shit is.
Just don't start with me. I think I heard a white laugh.
No, it's 2 a.m. So who's waking up in the morning to go to church? You hit like the 7 o'clock service, the 11 o'clock, the 2 o'clock.
Go to church. Sure.
Sarah, what service are you going?
You about to stumble up in
I don't go to church. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to people like
But
that.
why are you asking people if they go to church? Why are you asking that? If you don't
I'm trying to redirect the
If you
conversation.
smoke crack, do you walk around asking other people if they smoke crack?
Exactly.
Why is smoking crack equivalent to church? That's what kind of
Legacy is hilarious, bro.
Probably
The legacy of
the
race.
desert. How did song just go? How did song go?
I remember I first heard that woke me up out of my sleep. I used to play the radio. I said, now this lady is singing.
Who listens to Big Party Beat chat? Tell me that shit's on fire. And I've never been a Cardi B fan until recently. Like, I mean, I like Cardi. I like Cardi over Nicki on the real. On the real, I've always liked Cardi over Nicki.
Color purple.
We weren't even talking about that.
You're like, we can fucking argue religion, but fucking Cardi is awesome.
You might be qualified by right.
Okay, I'll shut up. I'll mute.
Who's she talking to?
Sarah, I have a question. How much do you hate Nicki Minaj? Or my company?
I don't hate Nicki. I like the music. I just don't think she's as hot as she acts like she is. But like, okay, hold on. My favorite female rapper currently is Snow the Product.
Oh, the white girl?
The Mexican.
The Hispanic girl. The straight up Latino girl.
No, she ain't Latino or Hispanic. She both of them in Mexican.
How?
She appears white.
What is she better at?
She's a really good fucking rapper and flower. Like, that's good rapping.
Like
Know the product.
Like, compare her
Know
to
the
Nicki.
product. It's a very good flowing
Why
rapper.
are you trying to start this violence tonight?
How better is
But
she than
irritates me when people act like Nicki Minaj is just like the best rapper.
Like, okay to be
Not
here,
even her against Cardi. No, fucking like, there's so many other better female rappers throughout the 90s and early 2000s that are better than Nicki.
Well, she came up in a time where there was a void and there was not an industry for that particular style of rapping, especially.
What would you do if your son was at home crying on
That's the only
the
reason why.
bedroom floor because he's hungry?
It's
And nobody else was on the street.
You're not about to do
a little bit on
Yeah, kind of been a void, a cultural void. She started a cultural movement by herself.
the visually impaired leading the block.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of people talking over you, so I'm not
Child.
saying fighting.
Child. Yeah. Respectfully.
Why
No.
Minaj no longer relevant?
Woman, I mean, somebody get Brother Messy, please. Get your brother, because he's showing out.
Mute up.
I don't understand why our female rappers can't move into legacy status. A Lil Kim couldn't do it. I don't understand why they can't do it.
Oh, what the fuck is
That's what I mean. It's like,
I don't get it.
So you 28 for real?
Like, I
Somebody give me a song.
basically like a train.
Someone like Little Kim deserves it before Nikki does.
She does.
Somebody help.
You know what I mean? Like,
Queen Latifah deserves it before Nikki does. The fact that they act like Nikki is some breakthrough female rap artist when there were so many rap artists that came before her that were ignored.
I'm actually glad that you specifically have this opinion. I like this. Good. Thank you.
I'm gonna tell y'all what y'all don't know. Y'all don't know shit.
You don't know shit, bitch. You wanna fight?
Girl, you can barely stand up.
I'm gonna kick you inside of your knee and punch you in your throat.
Sarah, how many fingers?
Inside of your knees. She a bad girl.
So Nicki Minaj is not a gangster, but I guess Sarah is.
Well, I mean, she's a gangster by him and Frank.
Really want
one might not be,
but watch the Queen conquer.
She's not a gangster by relation. She's a gangster by penetration. Her husband, no. Cardi B is actually a gangster by relation. I think that she got down, got jumped, didn't work all that. Nicki Minaj,
Put in work.
yeah, put in work. It's like doing crime.
Absolutely. Doing time? What
I
time
mean,
was
it's
it?
like committing crime.
Committing crime.
Yeah, like invested in her career.
So just to get it straight. Okay, respected blood. Never thought I'd hear that in the same sentence.
This is court documents. I forgot what state she came up in, but in 6ix9ine's case, when they were trying to.
6ix9ine.
Yeah, in 6ix9ine's RICO case, they were talking about all the blood sets in the court. And Cardi B, she said that she was Brim, B-R-I-M, Brim.
Harriet can't tell the time. She ain't telling that shit.
My favorite is when people say they're pro-black and then turn right around and cape for person.
Nobody's typing. I'm just telling you what the fuck is happening. Like, if you want to be ignorant,
I'm not being ignorant. I'm not being ignorant. I think she has it easy today.
Did you work on that Underground Railroad?
It's working with gang members in her adulthood.
Oh, that's impressive. And how does that? And how does gang affiliation translate to a pin and pin game?
To a pin and a pin game, it doesn't.
Yeah, it's a rap. All right.
I never said that it did.
I mean, I thought the job title was rapper.
It translates to investment. Is that what you just said? Investments?
Well, because in terms of Cardi B,
investments.
Yes, because these gangs have a lot of money and they invest in these people's rap careers, i.e. 6ix9ine. Cardi B,
what does Cardi B have to do with investments for gang members?
Her gang invested in her rap career.
What gangs?
Most motherfuckers that said they were gang affiliated were faking it like bitches.
Cardi B was brought into the game by record execs. What gangs?
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was. What gangs? What gang?
Cardi B being Brim.
What gang?
Brim.
Jay White, a Dallas nigga, made her first set of hits. What gang?
Okay, well, if you don't believe me, I can't.
I'm asking you to prove me wrong. I'm telling you who gave her the hits.
I'm literally repeating myself.
I'm telling you who gave her the hits.
You don't believe me, just say you don't believe what I'm saying. I can respect that.
Y'all be lit at night.
I can respect that you don't believe.
These are first lady's friends. They don't normally be like this. The first lady let her set her invitations out.
We ain't gotta talk about Nikki. We ain't gotta talk about Nikki. You just talk about Cardi. You seem to know a lot about Cardi. So just now that's not what you're gonna say. That's not what you're gonna say. You just lied.
Mimi, what's going on, Mimi? What you doing? You in the house?
I'm finally off work. I'm just listening to y'all cracking up.
Child, I'm the only one that's cracking up. They the one crashing out. I'm cracking up.
Mimi, I have a question for you.
Yes.
I'm not done ready before you start.
You just met Mimi. How you got a question?
We want to know what gang affiliation affiliation by penetration. What is that mean?
She said Mimi reasonable.
Yeah, she's
Megan Thee
a pretty
Stallion.
girl.
Megan is better than all the rappers y'all stated.
And she's not. Megan is not like at all. Megan Thee Stallion.
I love Megan.
I thought it was.
Megan is my
She's
favorite.
not a stripper. She's not a criminal. She's not none of that. She's a college girl straight.
Well, Megan will wrap circles
Yeah,
around.
Megan is better, the best for me. I think she can rap. She really know how to rap.
Yeah, but but that's not what I'm talking about. Megan, she don't got nothing to do with these. Megan ain't none of that shit. She ain't no criminal. She ain't nothing like that.
They're all rappers. I thought they was all supposed to be rappers.
We talking about gang affiliation.
Were we?
You're the only one talking about gang affiliation.
Nobody was talking about gang affiliation. Nobody was talking about that shit. You brought that shit up.
What the sir?
Mimi.
That's me, boy.
They're gaslighting. Mimi, they're gaslighting.
This is the first time I seen you come up music. You been
so crazy for my opinion on this topic, and now they acting like they didn't even bring this topic up. That's crazy.
They're at a buzz ball.
You're pushing the trend. And really, it started out as me saying, I like the new Cardi City. And then other people said something about Nicki. And I was like, Nicki ain't that fucking bad bitch.
I'm glad you made it relax.
If we're going to talk about the best rapper, I like to know the product. And then y'all went off on this shit, so don't even.
So whoever went
I can fucking track it back.
Be yelling out gang gang. Do you gang bang?
I'm just gonna finish it. Now, Mimi, Nicki Minaj
Oh my God.
is a blood by penetration.
Hold on. She's not a blood. Nicki is a rap. Nicki is a rapper.
We got bullshit right there.
Nicki's a rapper.
Let me finish. Let me finish. And Cardi B, Red Ruby the Sleeve? Okay. I don't know.
Red Ruby
And
the
Cardi
Sleeve
B,
is
that's a blood by
also
penetration. That's what she was talking about.
No.
And Cardi B is a blood by true affiliation.
She never said
I always felt that. I never knew that Nicki Minaj gang banged, but I always knew that Cardi B was a blood. Like
A true blood by affiliation. Nicki Minaj only penetration.
Nah, I think
You
she's
know
from
who the
New
barber here is.
She's from New York. I don't know that.
Cali sets outside.
Because Brims is actually a gang in my area. That's San Diego.
That's in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know why? You know why how the Brims got to New York
But their bloods, I don't know.
How do you get there?
for protection in jail.
I don't know, but yeah,
That's literally the 9 triggers. That's the only reason.
But I didn't know that.
Maybe that's when we got bloodshed because I ran with the fucking crib and you don't get fucked in no goddamn gang.
Nicki, girl. We got it.
You get fucking jumped into a fucking gang. You get your ass beat whether you got a dick or a pussy. And you take that motherfucking beating. And that's because you become part of that fucking gang. If you're getting fucked into it, you ain't nothing but a fucking whore. You're not part of that gang. You're their fucking whore.
So one mic on Sarah. Sarah, tell us about your gang.
The streets killed me.
I didn't know that Nicki gang bangs. I didn't know she.
Do you gang bang? You go.
Please, that was her blood.
I be outside with my gang gang.
She been outside with some blood and some big blood.
She never had a blood error.
My opinion on female artists, I think Nicki is the GOAT. She's the bomb, but I'm personally, like today, 2025, I'm a fan of Megan Thee Stallion. I think she can out-rap all of them. And if she had to compete, she would need to compete against Nicki. But the old Nicki, I'll be tripping.
She already competed against Nicki and put belt to ass.
Yeah, I mean Nicki is a middle-aged woman. Okay,
I want to listen to it.
I heard Nicki actually doesn't know how to read. Is that true?
So she went from not reading to be very smart.
So
she's in the middle.
So she can read?
Yeah, she can read.
I want some avoid.
Because I let y'all talk, and I let y'all say, y'all talk about y'all favorites, and you know.
Listen to me when I said I went to LaGuardia.
So, yeah, what she can do is sell the most records of any female rapper ever, who ever have walked this earth. What she can do is have
literally yesterday.
Excuse me, Sarah, I'll let you talk. Go ahead and open that cup of water and go on mute for me. What she can do is most Billboard entries of any female ever in the world. So
what she
can do
is consistently get into fights and beefs with female artists that are young and black and upcoming.
That's fine. That's fine. Still the queen. That's the nature of rap.
She's just the black
nature of rap. Let's not hold anyone accountable if
They
things
still
that go
can't
on.
mess with her in rapping though. They can't fuck with her in rapping. The only one that I think that can would be Megan Thee Stallion, but the rest of them are not rappers. Nicki is a rapper. She knows how to rap.
So Mimi, I have a question.
Yes.
Okay, so Nicki Minaj.
She be having a question, boy.
Yes, Nicki Minaj. Hold on, this is an academic question. I'm studying to go to law school in real life. This is a logic question.
Law school. She don't like
Is
law.
demonology part of your curriculum?
No, it's not. I read that on my own time. Anyway, Nicki Minaj is to 6ix9ine as Cardi B.
Oh my God, that's disgusting fucking comparison.
Well, it's not just 6ix9ine. It's just King Von, the husband that
I don't even know about
sex around her.
I thought King Von was from like Chicago or something, isn't he?
Yeah, but I'm talking about gang relations.
Okay.
Are you doing a gang documentary, man?
She knows the stuff. It's part of the curriculum.
But Nicki Minaj
She's not a gangster. That's not her thing.
It's to King Von.
Cardi B is not. Yeah, what y'all should stop doing is mentioning Cardi B. Cardi B is not on Nicki Minaj.
Wait,
in no way, shape, or form.
She's not even.
That's like saying. That's like talking about Leon Thomas with Luther Vandross.
To be on Nicki's fucking radar.
I mean, I think we can all agree.
What you say, Sarah?
Nicki Minaj is a paid actor by the blood sets of New York.
Girl, you see, you just be coming up with stuff. You saying
I hate this whole stage.
You created it, brother.
Stop laughing.
Well, other than Nicki, gun to everybody's head here. Can anyone name 5 BS songs?
Stop what?
That's what I thought. Only can name.
You said 5 who songs?
5 BS songs.
Whole lot of money. London remix.
Best in the world.
Bro, I've never sat down and listened to a whole album.
We're not.
From any artist.
Listen to a whole Garth Brooks album.
No. Maybe when he turned into that weird other white guy, like he was like this alter personality. But no, like I've never straight up sat down. No, listen to me. Go watch that shit on YouTube. This bitch made them have every commercial. Did the Velveeta fucking cheese.
Why you
I didn't realize how
Brother, you don't need her on stage.
Cardi was like, I'm gonna let you listen to my fucking music for free, but you have to listen to this commercial.
How you know about this kind of music so much?
For every fucking song.
So who you hang around? Who you hang around in your everyday life? The whole album.
I don't. I've never, and I grew up in like the whole like internet. I'm 38, so I grew up with like, all the online songs and shit like that. I never gave a fuck about any of it.
Best album ever is Outkast Aquemini.
You know what? Why y'all just do that? Wednesday, I went to go see Chris Brown, and I thought I was too old for Chris Brown. But
you are too old for Chris Brown.
Listen, no, I'm not, because Chris Brown started. Chris Brown, he started so young. He has so many hits. First Lady, I did not know that he had all them hits that we used to be. I was like, oh,
Get it? We grew up on.
Because
yeah, we
everybody
grew
wants to
up
fuck
on
on
Chris
his
Brown.
I'm trying to tell you, we were 2 hours and 40
concert was
minutes
the,
into a concert.
That concert
Hold on,
was so
y'all gonna
dope.
get real mad at me for that.
He has so many.
We already mad at you.
I get so fucking mad. Y'all can hate me all day, hold on. I'm gonna make you officially block me. Okay?
Oh shit.
I already
The
did that.
fact that people compare Chris Brown to Michael Jackson, the fact that people compare Chris Brown to Michael Jackson is like the most disgusting, horrible comparison ever.
What are you
Chris
talking about?
Brown dances in circles.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, Chris Brown can dance better than
As if their musical style is similar, their dancing is similar,
This is where y'all have
legendary fucking status is similar.
Why y'all
Let me tell you something, Sarah. I just went to an NBA.
Michael Jackson is like an amazing human being.
Wait, hold up. How do you know Michael Jackson if you never listened to a full fucking album before?
On the same level as
How are you
him.
gonna write for Michael Jackson if you never listened to a full
Drives
fucking
me
album before?
insane.
How that make sense?
And I'll shut up. Go ahead, ask that question.
Wait, hold up. If you want to write for MJ, give me a favor. Name 5 B-sides from Michael Jackson.
You remember the songs on the movie thing?
Is your name
It's like
Sarah?
Budweiser.
I don't hear Sarah speaking. I asked for 5 B-sides from MJ. Since you want to ride so hard.
I'm sorry, I'm not hearing your question because there's so many people talking right now.
Okay,
Sorry.
Real quick. My question is, if you're so hard for MJ, yet you've never listened to a full album, name me 5 B-sides from Michael Jackson. Just 5.
Just 5.
X, do you have a question?
Hold up. I want Sarah to answer mine first, and I'll be glad to answer yours.
Wait, is this?
I don't know what B-sides. I mean, I know what B-sides are. I know B-side is the B-side of the fucking record. I don't know which song.
Right, so if the album is called Thriller, it's probably not the song that's Thriller that would be the B-side.
I've literally listened to every single MJ song ever.
She look every bit of 48.
Stop. No, like
You sound fuck for that. Don't do that.
I loved Michael Jackson with all my heart, and I cried when he passed away, and I supported him before and after his death of all this fucking bullshit accusations and why he was put in those positions. I love the shit out of Michael Jackson like I love the shit out of Robin Williams. Like there were certain
Robin Williams is
actors
related to me.
and people you went there.
23 and me be fucking out. I swear to God.
You went there. Because I literally yesterday.
All right, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, Sarah.
You could be playing
Yesterday, my own daughter.
Come on back. One mic. Sarah, did you get the 5 songs? What's going on?
No, she don't know what
so
B-side
far away
is.
from her. I don't know what a B-side is either.
What? I know what a B-side is. B-side is the B-side. Specifically on the B-side.
A-side, a B-side, or not familiar.
Right, that's what I'm saying. A-side, B-side. Okay.
I would just put it this way. If you don't know
When you
what
have
why are you discussing that?
when you have a record, you have a
No. Listen, Sarah, we need you to, ma'am, I will place you in the pool if you don't stop over
That's
talking.
what would be OLOG in it.
Bologna. So,
I'm explaining what a B-side is.
okay, well, you don't want to say you didn't know. So anyway, now you want to explain
I
it.
don't know
So,
what song is on
ma'am,
the B-side.
Just give me 5. Just give me 5. 5 MJ songs. Michael Jackson songs. 5. Give me 5.
That's not fair.
No, we can put it. Okay, instead of saying B-side, I'll put it this way. Do you know what a deep cut is, Sarah? Do you know what a deep cut is?
Just name 5 songs.
She's Caucasian, bro. Stop that.
Any
We
song.
see that.
Caucasian.
Eric,
Let her answer.
Oh. Go ahead, Sarah. What are you Googling it? Come on, what's going on? You don't know 5 Michael Jackson songs. What's
I'm
that?
related to Thriller,
Well, I was kind of waiting for y'all to stop fighting with each other.
Oh, you've been talking over us. Go ahead.
She said the blacks are fighting.
You've been throwing your words all day.
Did you just
I
call
didn't
us
know
a
it
zoo?
was all black people. I mean, that wasn't the intent of that call.
She just said we
Was
was
that there?
zooing it up over
I didn't
We're
know
not.
it was
We're not all
people
black.
fighting.
Just go ahead,
I said
ma'am.
y'all.
Ma'am, go
Some of
ahead.
us are Native American.
She said, "Oh my God."
Well,
you're not.
Some of us
First
are
lady is indigenous.
Can any of you name off 5 Michael Jackson songs?
Girl,
We can name more than 5. Don't ask us. We ask you. Sarah, this is Adult Swim. Okay. You're in the pool. Now you have to swim. Now go ahead and give us 5 Jackson songs. Stop playing. Stop.
If you can't
Stop
name 5,
procrastinating.
you drown, and then you go down to the bottom of the pool.
Harriet, zip it. Go ahead.
Hold on.
None of his songs got nigga in the title. You can go ahead.
Oh, wasn't. None of Michael Jackson's songs have that in the
Y'all
title.
know she get distracted.
The chorus or the main verse,
Sing now.
I could
Be
name.
nice.
I've always been very bad at naming like the.
Girl,
Just
do
a
whatever
girl,
you
just
want.
go ahead, sing it. Let it loose.
I mean, God, it's
Black Jesus
pathetic
don't like
that-
liars now.
No,
Shut up, Bombay. Go ahead, Sarah. What's going on? Spit it out already.
I'm trying, but I keep getting cut off.
Okay.
So it is frustrating that they're basic bitch songs like or fucking
Fucking.
the world
The what?
fuck
The who?
the world song.
The Wiz. Sing it.
This is why we can't.
Harriet, I promise you, you're gonna be in the goo if you can't play an Adult Swim. Sarah,
Give her a minute. What's the next song?
First lady?
brother, you wanna join her?
And then you got
How dare you?
Sarah, go ahead.
I can't even believe you would do that to me. Oh my goodness. That's
Oh, but you can do this to me all the time. I owe you from the other night, okay? Because you really plucked my nails.
Sarah, we're not letting you off the hook. What's the next one?
Sarah, come on, stop Googling. Now, you done had enough. You gave us Thriller.
Well, I tell
dude,
you,
if I
Sarah
was
started that
Googling,
damn
I
up.
would have already fucking answered you.
Okay, Sarah.
Oh,
I'm trying to honestly think of the name of the damn song.
You gave us
Because I know the videos. Like, I know the music in my head.
You
I'm
literally
trying to think of the name of the song.
Sing a song. Okay, just think about it real hard. Put your fist and think about it real hard.
them so much.
Think your head. It'll pop up. Start thinking.
I can't just magically start singing.
Girl, it's not magic to start singing. You already carrying this to
Not you got the die.
Here we go. I didn't do that. He did that.
Fun fact, I didn't
He dialed at me. It was inappropriate.
Hold on. Y'all know that song called
Sarah, girl, you don't. Miss Harriet, Miss Thing, you got to go on mute.
Why every time I say something, I go on mute?
Because we trying to ask her something, and you keep trying to ask her.
I can't chime in while y'all talking. Everybody's chiming in. It's kind of feeling unfair.
I want them to stop too.
It's like 5 people chiming in.
All right, just because others do it don't mean they to do it.
But
But
why?
they do it.
I don't want to restrict their protocol.
Man, I don't hate myself
This
if
is
you
like
keep asking me you're gonna be in the group.
Ray, get your girl.
Like as soon as I talk, it's like
This is
everybody-
like dangerous minds. And I feel like Michelle
Okay,
Pfeiffer.
but seriously, hold on.
Y'all
Okay,
done bad
you're
fucking
asking
kids.
me about
Do it.
a song
You done woke
Michael
up like
Jackson
this
did.
Get it.
You know the song that I'm talking about, where you had multiple
You
different
don't
fucking
sing it,
people
girl.
come together.
Oh.
What?
Black and white.
I think she's talking
No,
about. They Don't Care About
yeah,
Us.
Black and White was one of them. They don't care about
You
us.
about to get fired.
No, they don't care about us.
Why don't you kick him to the
Caribbean
Black and
special.
White, but there was also they don't care about us.
Listen, First Lady, she needs.
They don't care about us. Okay, they don't care about us.
So
She
you
got
don't
it.
marry
I'm trying not to
whopping
name
3.
basic bitch shit like fucking
It's
Billie
okay.
Jean
It's
and
okay.
that.
You are who you are.
I'm trying to fucking point out songs that actually matter.
Okay, girl, we just asked for 5.
Do you do this with every challenge in your life?
If I'm gonna be challenging, yes, I'm gonna take a challenge. I'm not gonna go with the basic bitch fucking answer.
Get on people fucking nerves.
I'm good at it.
We know.
You're not good at this.
You
This
need
is
some
really-
KY jelly
this is
to
kicking
make it
your
a little
ass.
smoother.
Kicking your ass. Who you talking to, Sarah? Who you talking to?
I don't know who I'm talking to.
Yeah, that's a good
Motherfuckers
answer.
be popping off left and
That's
right.
an amazing response.
I don't know who to do.
That was. Let me tell you something. That was a sharp.
That sounded like media training to me.
She took an immediate lesson.
That's some PR shit right there.
She said,
You said,
Help somebody get a job. I feel like I need to apply for ICE just for the benefits, and then just like
Girl,
totally. No, hold on. Go sideways on them.
Let her cook.
Imagine this though. We all apply for ICE
That's right.
and then go sideways.
How much
I mean,
What do you mean sideways? You mean like
You can do it until it's
like not do what the fuck they want you to do.
Sarah,
ICE is paying
Are you-
their money.
Like just start arresting white people for being white.
Sarah, I have a question for you. Are you
Tell
aware
me that
a
wouldn't
wine
be
glass
so
is not
fun.
supposed to be filled to the brim?
Tell me you wouldn't like that.
Are you aware that a wine glass is
That's
not
a
supposed to be filled to the brim? Yes or no?
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the middle of that question.
Yeah, I'll say my question again. Are you aware that a wine glass is not to be filled to the brim?
Tell Johnny Depp that.
I don't think hers is.
Because he's out of a shotgun.
Whatever type of Taylor Port you got, I wish I had some.
If you got a college degree, I was willing to pay you like $100,000 to work for them.
Yeah, no, it's fucking stupid. I think the best way we can combat the government is for everyone to go apply to the United States
Don't get us
and
indicted.
then not arrest
Don't try to get us
anybody.
indicted. No.
Like go
Look,
after
watch
white
me all go and then she stay home. Girl, you ain't sweet.
I mean, I'll call them
Sit
white
back
people.
laughing at them foes, black foes.
I'll call them white
We all out there.
They knew I was
No,
drunk as
but no,
hell.
I feel like we
I
skipped
don't know
over
why they
super
were
fast. I
listening
want to hear more about Sarah gang life.
Have you heard about the Lindenberg trials? Like,
Oh
ICE is just, I don't
my
know.
God.
what side of
I
history.
love Harriet so much.
You don't need to be on the wrong side of history because when shit hit the fan, you ain't gonna prosecute your black ass or white ass. I don't know.
Sarah, I would like to know more about your gang activity.
Sir? Okay.
Come on, Pokemon.
Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Is your mic broke?
I know I'm taking somebody to salt, bro.
Sarah. Sarah.
Hold up. We can
Sarah.
play Pokemon. Maybe she come back. You there, Sarah?
Sarah.
No, she not. She fainted. She out. We need to take her to the Poke Center. That's
The
it.
Pokemon Center. So Nurse Joy can heal her.
Yup.
I don't know anything about Pokemon.
Just,
Sarah.
just know you missed a great wave.
I just had to go pee.
Oh, okay.
And I was
That
gone
is
for
very
like
demure
30
of you.
seconds. And y'all are like, Sarah. And I'm like, over here peeing.
Hey,
I love
Sarah.
sound like a firearm.
Next time, don't leave your phone without telling us. You don't have
Sound like a
permission. You didn't
waterfall,
have
Sarah.
permission
You
to
okay?
go to the bathroom, man.
Sarah, we
You don't have a hall
We
pass.
almost thought you slipped.
Exactly. You didn't have a hall pass to leave, ma'am. So next time you
I
want to
don't
leave, let
have
us know.
permission to do shit, Sugar Plum. Okay.
Like,
What
Sarah,
happened?
do you know what happens if something?
That's why people don't like me.
That's why what? What are you talking about?
That's why people don't like me.
Oh, you better change it
We love
because I
you,
didn't say
Sarah.
I didn't
I
like you.
do
If I
what I
didn't
want
like you,
when I
you wouldn't
want.
be here.
I said I do what I want when I want.
Oh,
And
okay. Let me show you. I can do what I want. You see how that works? You see how that go?
She
Yeah.
did her big one with that one.
Keep playing.
Alright.
See,
I'm gonna just say
playing
this.
your face.
I'm
What,
taking
right?
somebody to Saltgrass tomorrow. They have earned it.
Who's going to Saltgrass? What is Saltgrass?
What is Saltgrass? I know you didn't.
It's like a lightweight steakhouse.
Oh, okay. A lightweight? Well, what's a heavyweight?
A heavyweight one, Ruth Chris.
Ruth Chris, yeah.
Oh.
It's like a budget steakhouse. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Okay.
It's like when you take a girl to Chipotle because you want to like keep it cheap fast food, but you don't want to make it look like it's fast food.
I just went there last week and I took people
On a date?
Yeah, took people about $50. You know what I'm saying?
Who you went on a date with her?
With my boyfriend.
Oh.
I was there last week too.
I mean, you fed two people a steak for $50?
Well, we both didn't have steak, but you know,
Yeah,
I
ate
had
for
steak.
Yeah.
But we ate for $50. I had the steak. He had
He had chicken because he couldn't afford it. If he can get you steak.
No, not necessarily.
He ain't get you no ranch rattlers, did he? He ain't even get you no ranch rattlers.
That's cheaper than cooking.
I bet Ray would have got a steak.
Shit, I would have got 2-3 steaks. Like, here's one for
I
you to
had
take,
a salad
girl.
and a soup. Goddamn.
Ray would have got 2 or 3 loaves of bread, 2 cups of water, and split the bill.
Damn. Why water? I can't get a Diet Coke.
Nah, my
It
nigga
keeps the check low.
Ray was about to buy all the tri-cuts.
Get you some ranch rattlers, motherfucking Caesar salad.
You must got a craving for ranch rattlers. That's like the 3rd time you've mentioned it in like 2 minutes.
You know what ranch rattlers are?
Absolutely not. I am from Florida.
It's these stuffed jalapenos with bacon and shrimp in them, right?
Damn.
Them motherfuckers good, them motherfuckers.
Yeah, that sounds like diabetes. That sounds good.
It is diabetes. That's why.
Chimichurri, and it had
It's
like mayonnaise.
We know, First Lady.
It was like
Mayonnaise, girl. I like
it was
this.
so good. Chimichurri. I was pissed off. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was mad. It was cool, but it was lightweight. It was still a steakhouse. But
I can't stand no motherfucking mayonnaise.
I was mad.
You don't like mayonnaise?
Who put mayonnaise on their steak?
What the fuck?
Man, what's up, top grass chimichurri?
It sound like you mad about it.
I'm gonna
Get mad at you. Why the fuck you put a mayonnaise on the steak?
get a picture of it. That shit is white, bro. Like,
Mayonnaise is disgusting.
Oh no, something I can't understand. I don't care how much y'all push back. That ranch on pizza shit is disgusting. I don't care
Oh,
what
I
y'all
love
Now
ranch.
she think
I like
melted
to dip
butter
it.
is mayonnaise.
you ain't right.
I like to dip my pizza and ranch.
I had a friend that ordered
When you
pizza
dip,
one
I
day and
dip,
they
you dip.
changed the tomato sauce.
We dip.
It's so black.
And garlic butter. Oh,
Mayonnaise on steak is absolutely the most disgusting.
Oh,
I've ever heard.
Gee,
That's fighting
culturally.
words.
No, it's not me. I'm
That's
watching
straight up fighting
YouTube. I'm
words.
not
Like, you don't even know aioli.
I should have said I just whisper when First Lady
Like it
eats.
was culturally.
You don't want to
I
know
swear,
nothing.
it must have
Salt.
been Walmart.
If you need any more than salt and pepper on your
You
steak,
let,
you got bad meat.
You let Kathy Bates back up.
I don't let
Just you fuck that shit. I will fight somebody. Salt and pepper, and that's it. Salt, pepper, butter.
First
We
Lady,
don't
was
need
you
no
in here
fake sauce.
earlier when
We
water
don't need no A1 fucking bullshit on your
He
fucking
said,
overfilled
you
done fucking meat.
He put this video in
No.
the chat and he said it was Kathy Bates fighting ice.
Salt, pepper,
I went to
salt,
that
pepper, and butter.
motherfucking video, First Lady.
Salt, pepper, and butter.
It
If
was-
you need
it was
any more
Sarah.
for that for
They
your
might
meat,
as
your
well
meat ain't
go
worth the
for
shit.
it.
right now.
Sarah Palin?
Is Sarah having a
No,
schizophrenia?
Sarah down there talking right now.
So when it comes to steak, you have to have standards in life. And when it comes down to your meat, you have to have standards.
Y'all gonna have to muzzle her. I can't do
Yeah, Sarah, you gotta be quiet, girl. You just chatter right at it.
She making my ears itch.
Yeah, that's crazy. You talking about
If you ain't got good meat, that's their problem, not mine, sugar.
Girl, you ain't got no good meat.
She said if you ain't got good mate, that's your fucking problem.
Sarah, you a little too sassy. Where you from?
Sarah getting a little bit too smart for someone who looked like she headbutt brick walls.
Oh,
Unfortunately, I'm mad at you
that nigga said,
wow.
because you acted like the ingredient in that hoe was butter, but it is mayonnaise, sour cream, Greek yogurt, or egg.
I didn't say that.
I
I
said
said it
egg.
was disgusting.
Notice how you said or.
Yeah, or egg, like, but mayonnaise is just an egg.
So
and
get that
oil.
mayonnaise the fuck up out of here. Give me that or.
She's actually right on that shit. Like mayonnaise.
Nobody fucking asked.
Egg yolk.
Yeah, girl, and what you mean these motherfuckers ain't never
Mayonnaise is
spent
egg
money
yolk
to
and
you?
olive oil. She's right.
But y'all
Who
not.
you talking about ain't spent money to even know, Sarah, girl?
My granddaddy was on a plantation. Y'all ain't
You
know
don't look
about
so
that
fancy
homestead.
yourself.
Fancy is called.
Yeah, girl, you ain't even got fancy.
Fucking flavored mayonnaise. That's fancy. They be like, oh, we got a garlic aioli. So you put some garlic and mayonnaise together.
Girl, you think
Put that shit on a fucking burger and told me it was worth $8.
$8. I would love to get a burger meal for $8. What you say?
One of y'all got a cat? That's like, oof. I can feel your cat spirit.
You know that, Sarah.
It's fucking meowing.
Yeah, girl. We got it.
On the scale from 0 to Selsun Blue, how much dandruff do you have? No score.
You gotta drink more water.
I feel like
Dry scalp. This is dry scalp, man.
White people get dandruff when they don't wash their hair enough.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I have locks, and starting them.
You be having dandruff.
I don't actually. That's why I'm like, I don't
Be
know.
oiling her roots. That should be looking like snowfall.
Ray, you gotta stop claiming other people's people.
It's like, where are y'all coming from?
You got the baby locks?
Like, I sit the twins down.
Oh, you got the starter joints?
Take the oil, the hair oil. I just
giving jumping jack flash.
That's what I'm talking about.
After you take a shower and you grease yourself down, because I do it too.
Grease myself
right?
down. What the fuck? I ain't know.
Like in the wintertime, you get some coconut oil.
Giving a little antebellum.
You ever wonder how you're gonna fight off an attacker in that exact moment?
No.
Because a lot of us think about how we're gonna fight off an attacker in every possible moment.
But not
Other than enough to just fucking boil ourselves down.
Has someone ever attacked you before?
Yes,
No, but I'm always ready for it. I know what weapons I have
You
available.
got twins?
you ain't ready for it if you ain't ever been there.
Oh,
Harry, she's there every morning.
Ray, I don't want to talk to you until you tell me who you used to be. So you can send that to me in my back channel.
Nah, man, I'm leaving that person behind. Them niggas tried to dox me, and I ate, and I was like,
What did you do, Ray? Why did you piss off?
Pissed off a whole group. I would tell you in the back channel. I don't want to say it out.
Yeah, tell me.
Don't
Because he'll use it against you.
tell me, no.
Yes,
Fuck it.
It was this Muslim girl, and she was talking shit, right?
Oh no, just still on the back channel. Don't say that.
She was somebody, and she tried to motherfucking they tried to dox me, right? But they had somebody else information, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" And then I just went with it. I was like, "Yeah, that's me. But she ain't know I was doxing her at the same fucking time.
Being the father of the dude that fucking killed fucking Kirk, right? And I had my friend named Matt Robinson. I was like, is this your kid?
Oh, she for real.
You're apparently the only Matt Robinson in the whole United States.
She thought she was doxing me, but I was doxing her. And I was like, yo, fuck it. Then my wife was like, yo, lay off that shit. Because if somebody comes to this house, we laying them out. Like, yeah. Somebody said they was gonna come to my house. I said, you come to my house, it's gonna be one less
down and you listen like a good man.
That's you put my motherfucking family in jeopardy. They
He said one less N-word?
I sure did. You come fucking with these kids, you gonna die. Damn.
Why they gotta be the N-word though?
I know, right? Why we gotta go there? We all be
You're right. You better not say that shit.
Water been on the phone for a long time. Mackin'. I wonder if that's his hand.
It might be.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Is that an accurate depiction of his hands at the strawberry?
That's definitely his
hand.
Yeah,
Fucking strawberry.
Strawberries and shit.
But culturally, I have, my little baby locks is really cute. I don't look like Gunner or nobody. Like, I look.
Oh, for real.
I want y'all to know I appreciated this conversation tonight. This shit was so entertaining.
So how long your locks come down to?
They come down to my neck. I locks for like 2 years. I combed them out. Had my hair down for a year. Got heat damage trying to do silk braces. But them hoes was cute. I got a whole bunch of weaves, silk braces, and all kind of shit that I didn't get before. And now I started them back. And
Look up Jumpin' Jack Flash and tell me, do they look like that?
No, they don't.
Look up Susie Carmichael and tell me if it look like that.
My shit is really
Tracy
cute,
Chapman.
I look good with short hair.
Running a fast car.
Also giving Deion Ferris.
I don't know what he look like. It's not giving Gunner or nothing like that.
Who's Gunner?
Is it giving Soldier?
Is it giving Felicia from Friday?
Y'all need to stop. I'm trying to pour a drink right now. Y'all talking about Tracy Chapman and goddamn Felicia. And I'm over here like you cannot warm my microwave. Let me pour my drink in peace.
In the microwave.
You don't pour enough drinks, Bette Midler. It's okay.
You are the wind.
Bette Midler is a horrible in comparison.
We can't hear your liver shutting down.
Oh my God.
I wish it was, but it's not.
Toxicology reports getting printed as we speak.
I bitch be too strong. It's fucking ridiculous,
That's
man.
nasty.
Y'all way meaner than me.
Oh yeah, I know.
Y'all need to be nice.
Why?
More people need to be mean.
Thank you.
I can love you.
This all started with you bringing your friend on stage. We're not gonna forget that. Me and just bringing that up tomorrow.
Well, we can bring it up right now.
Chicken nugget champion.
Because
I
I'm trying
was
to tell you.
advocating for Harriet because I know she's just a ball of energy.
Yeah, we're not talking about that friend. I don't know Harriet.
Oh, that other man. Oh, well.
Yeah. Whatever. But as y'all can see, he really is. He's different. He's different. I'm trying to tell you.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni.
I am not fucking bologna. No. But yeah, y'all look that great. I have laughed. Probably gonna need a treatment in the morning.
Feeling all out of my element, on things cry, trying to figure out where the hell I
went wrong.
That was a solo.
I feel like Sarah unironically say, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Drink up.
I've appreciated this so much tonight. I'm about to go.
We know you about. No. Look at Harriet and Ray. Go ahead.
I mean, are they married? What's going on? She keep playing games. She tried to act like she wasn't.
Did she not have a man 3 seconds ago?
Ray, don't you know you married?
Ray is her man. And I think she didn't want it to come out, so they're playing along with her.
See, y'all just be trifling.
Well, Ray's not in Dallas. Is Ray in Dallas?
He in Texas. He never said
But Ray's wife ain't long distance though.
I would never reject my man.
What you mean? I said he said he in Texas. She's in Texas too.
But he said he's not in Dallas. He's told us he's not in Dallas. She's in Dallas.
He never said where he was.
I know, but he said he's not in Dallas.
Dallas big as shit, and people say they in Dallas or around Dallas when they're in Dallas. But DFW is big as shit. People be an hour outside Dallas and still say they're in Dallas.
She had one more drink and she switched to A-B, people be.
So, Ray, where are you in proximity of Dallas, Father?
Depends on what you consider far now.
Nigga.
Translation, it depends on how pretty she is.
Ooh, Ray's married though. Is this your wife or not?
A wife never stopped me from finding the next girlfriend.
We were not encouraged cheating
Don't
on this
just
app.
say that.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
I ain't never heard.
Oh, she said that.
Now you're making me nervous. If you close, then it made me feel like you a secret agent coming to sniper.
He backtracking like an FBI agent.
What you want to do, right? What's going on?
She said bust a move, right?
I ain't say that. I'm trying to
She
say,
said stop being scary.
do you know anybody?
Right in that motherfucking DM.
Wait a minute, she said, do you know anybody that what?
I'm in Dallas. I probably know people you know.
Do I know people in
Where you at, bro? Let's meet up. Well, Matt, Ray,
I'm not meeting up with
let's
you,
all go to dinner.
No.
Miss Sarah,
Meet up in
where you
downtown
at,
Dallas.
sir? Where you at, sir?
I'm in Garland.
That's not Dallas. That's far as shit. I'll never
It's
drive to
Dallas County. I pay taxes. Fuck you.
It's just half sleep left for me.
A broken clock is right toward
She comes my bitch ass out.
Come on, Ray.
Fuck you.
Come on, Mr. D-Town. Let's go to lunch. Let's do this shit.
Sarah.
I can't afford Sarah's bar bill.
Man, no, you ain't gotta pay for shit. I pay my own bill. I know better than that.
That black.
Because I grew up in fucking DFW.
them pay.
You never go to a bar as a woman in Dallas when you ain't got money to pay your own tax.
That's crazy. With the way you drinking right now, you must have used some type of life insurance policy you took out on a husband or something. That's crazy.
I really should have done that. I really should have. I felt it like.
What happened to your husband?
I didn't get married because I wasn't that fucking stupid. I just got
The same thing that happened to Carol Baskin's husband.
She married to the bottle.
First of all, have you heard of Patty Hearst?
I have.
Have you heard of Quick Draw McGraw?
Have you heard of Alcoholics Anonymous?
He apparently didn't have kids that he had to take care of because he was quick.
As much as I want to just wow all
You
this.
want to be mad at me, but I'm so fucking funny.
over.
I hate you, brother.
It's uncomfortable. She goes.
That's okay. Let's take a deep breath, kids. Take a deep breath. Let's get back to hating white women. Okay? We gotta make sure we're focused.
See, there we go. Our priorities are focused in the right place. Good shit, Sarah.
We gotta stay focused on our fucking.
Nobody has talked about any kind of hate on here. Don't say
I'm
that.
being a fucking smart ass.
Well, I don't like it.
You know this, girl. Don't get mad at me.
Yeah, don't get that in here.
I'm cracking.
Check you on your stage, First Lady Goober.
I hate the white bitches. It's okay.
Well, you hate them on your own, but don't put that
No,
in
at the
everybody
end of
else's.
the day, every white woman that knows anything knows that it's the black woman and the black man that helped get the civil rights movement fucking passed. They gave us the rights and the freedoms that we have. And we're never really going to get anywhere unless we stand together now.
Hold on.
And the biggest thing I've seen on Clubhouse is... But literally, we're never going to get anywhere unless we stand together again. Okay. And we've watched our rights get ripped away because
you motherfuckers voted in Orange Hitler.
Yeah,
I didn't vote for that cocksucking motherfucker. Okay, I didn't vote for him, and I fought against him and everyone that voted for him with every logical, non-emotional attribute that I possibly fucking can.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, they're running this shit based off of emotions.
Unfortunately,
and that's what's fueling the racism.
Black people, we're not gonna get nowhere until y'all come to stand back. Y'all need to.
It's not stand back, it's stand together.
No. That didn't work.
Every time we tried to
it did together, work. That's the whole reason.
Stand down and stand by.
Stand down, stand by, right?
Stand down, stand by, and stand back.
What's Trump shit? Standing together is the last thing they want, because when you stand together, people are the power. People have the power.
That's true.
And allowing the people in power to divide us into racial, over the last 5 years at least, aside from the whole racial tear each other apart.
If you got your eyebrows divided, there's a lot of
My eyebrows aren't as divided as they look.
Got a long division.
I need to pluck them.
I'm so sorry. If I walk the distance,
I'm sorry.
If I walk the distance from your eyebrows to your hairline, I'd probably lose about 20 kilos.
But there's legit, serious institutions that are trying to divide all of us. And it's not about politics. It's not about religion. It's not about culture. It's not about any of the things they want you to think it about.
What if I want to be divided? Ever thought of that? What if I want to be divided?
It's literally, first of all, I don't want to fucking deal with any human being ever, okay? In my cute little hole. But I can't be there. We have to live in a society.
Why not? Why can't you be there? I'm in there. Why can't you be there?
You're not in the cute little...
I'm chilling. Ain't nobody fucking bothering me.
I'm sorry.
I
couldn't even finish that joke that you're not in my cute little hole.
Absolutely not. You would never find me 10 feet near your hole.
Everyone should be allowed to live their lives. Everyone should be, in reference to cute little holes, not mine, but everyone's individual little hole, is that people should be allowed to live their lives. People should be allowed to live their lives individually. And as long as they are not causing harm to another human being, should be free to do so.
You know what? Fuck
in
it.
the way that they
Sarah,
choose to
you're
live.
right. You're absolutely right. No, fuck it. I'll get drunk with you. Let me go get some wine.
Wine's not good enough. You need some scotch, bro.
Yeah, I'm going through it, but I'm not going through it. Like, I'm good.
For partying.
So I'm down like 3 Long Island iced teas. Be like, that was my warm up.
This isn't like 9 o'clock on a Friday night before we go out to the bar.
We is a lot of people.
There's a big difference between sitting at home and having a drink and going out and getting trashed.
There's a big difference between I and we also. We is a lot of people.
You know, my other personalities come along to play sometimes.
Please tell us all about them. Uninterrupted time speak. Please give us a detailed explanation.
I can't not crack a joke. I don't know how to not crack a joke about shit, okay? If there's an opportunity for a joke, I'm going to slide right in.
You're going to slide right in?
Brother, stop. No, why? Why would you?
See? And he wants to make a joke out of the sliding right in. Because...
Well, you asked about KY earlier. Did you forget?
Exactly.
Okay.
I thought about that too, sir.
Okay.
That's how we slide right in. And the KY warming gel.
You see what I mean by this we word?
Yeah, are multiple people?
Oh, you're gonna act like you haven't fucking benefited from KY warming gel.
Where's the weed?
Where's the weed?
Tell me a single person has never used KY warming gel.
Is this a sponsored advertisement?
No.
Derek, I think that question was to you.
This is the difference between the old school non-warming cold shit that was traumatizing to everyone versus KY warming gel.